All right, stick with me. We are diving into exam day for future Ghost Tamers. The teacher stands at the podium, trying to calm her panicking students. Just trust your training, she says. You can easily handle these ghosts. While everyone else is sweating bullets, our main guy, Lin Mo, acts like absolutely nothing is wrong. He casually stands up in a dead silent room and randomly shouts, "Penta-kill." Obviously, the entire class turns to stare at him. Their faces scream pure, unadulterated confusion at this totally bizarre stunt. Going into a ghost domain, he has zero clue what they are talking about. In his memory, he just secured a sick pentakill in his game. He blinks, and suddenly he is stuck in this weird classroom. Here is the deal. This world is constantly invaded by night-walking ghosts. To survive, a new class emerged, Ghost Tamers. Kind of like beast tamers, but they forge contracts with spirits. They summon these ghosts to fight alongside humans, pushing back the corrupted ones that murder just for fun. Yup, Lin Mo just transmigrated. The teacher is absolutely furious. We are about to enter a ghost domain and you are playing games? You know zero theory. How will you survive when a ghost attacks you? She screams. Right as the teacher roasts him, a system chimes in. Congratulations on transmigrating. Emotion break system activated. Breaking people's defenses earns points, and points upgrade your ghost contract limit. So, pushing his teacher over the edge unlocked an emotion management system? What the heck is going on? Scanning his memories, Lin Mo realizes 1 point equals 1 extra ghost contract. Normal people have a limit of 0. A limit of 2? That makes you an average, fully fledged tamer. Hitting a limit of 3 makes you a certified genius. But right now, his system allows him to contract an infinite number of ghosts. Meaning, he could literally bind 100 million ghosts. He stands up straight and casually answers the teacher. If it is a fire ghost, obviously I will record it and live stream it. His logic is so dumb it hurts. Every single classmate instantly bursts out laughing at him. Watch closely, because here is where he goes totally unhinged. The teacher asks about an electric ghost. Without a drop of fear, he smirks. I will catch it to use as a backup power bank. The classroom loses it again. This guy must be totally stoned, thinking he just found a brand new energy source. The teacher snaps, and a red-clothed ghost? Lin Mo keeps that identical deadpan face. Crazy. That depends entirely on if she is pretty. If the vibes are right, then he. He is literally daydreaming about doing dirty deeds with a ghost. Absolute menace behavior. The teacher completely gives up, ordering him to stand at the back of the class until the bell rings. He just smiles foolishly and happily obeys. System alert, defense break detected. Teacher linked. Congratulations on receiving the starter pack. Unlock the defense break contract skill. At 99%, the host can forcefully bind any ghost, regardless of whether it agrees or not. Plus, his contract limit increases by 2. He claps his hands in pure hype. Wow, the system really came through. Originally, my base limit was 0.5, which meant I could barely even contract half a ghost. Now it just hands me 2 whole slots. Is this the legendary main character's halo at work? Then the teacher drops a major bombshell. Today's exam score depends on your chosen tier. Clearing a grade A domain gets you into a top-tier university. B is second-rate, C is third, and D means college. But she gives a hard warning. Do not bite off more than you can chew. Pick grade A and fail. You will not even qualify for basic college. Seeing Lin Mo standing there, she finally lets him sit. She strictly reminds him that his talent and theory knowledge are absolute garbage, so he must pick grade D. Everyone unlocks their screens to select their target domains. Lin Mo's deskmate leans in, super excited. Hey, let's both pick grade D. We will just grab some weak ghosts and slide into college. But to Lin Mo, grade D ghosts are way too pathetic. The chubby kid looks at him with total disdain. Stop acting tough, okay? With your trash talent, making it into community college is already a miracle. Lin Mo instantly selects the grade A trial. His deskmate is absolutely paralyzed with shock. You complete psycho. Lin Mo's reckless move sends the whole class into panic. Lin Mo, your stats are rock bottom. Picking grade A is literally a death sentence, but it is too late to cancel. The teleportation link locks in, and he vanishes in a brilliant flash of light. He instantly drops into his chosen nightmare domain, bumping into a few classmates. They all realize the same grim fact. Only 5 people actually picked this zone. Now, you and I both know this is going to get crazy. A guy looking like a literal paper doll with a terrifying face steps up. Welcome to Horror Hospital. Do not panic. I will be your exam guide today. Let me give you a quick rundown. This place used to be Kanglan City's first people's hospital. Hearing that name, the jaws of these grade A students hit the floor. Kanglan City? That is the infamous city totally overrun by ghosts. Every single living person there died. Elite Ghost Tamer squads marched in here and got completely wiped out. And they are using this absolute slaughterhouse as a high school exam site. Before turning this into a test, The security bureau locked it down with an external array. Ghosts cannot break in. Contract one ghost to pass. Also, for your safety, everyone take a teleportation talisman. If you face deadly danger, crush the charm. It will safely warp you back to school. Plus, contracting or killing a ghost earns most valuable player status, rewarding up to 100,000 ghost beads. If nobody has any more questions, your brutal exam officially begins right now. The moment the test starts, suffocating dark energy floods the room. Everyone is paralyzed with fear, except Lin Mo, who is overflowing with confidence. Let's go. I wonder if there are any sexy nurses inside. The other students quickly rally. Let's move out. Do not let that utter trash contract a ghost before us. Lin Mo kicks the doors open first. Pure gore. Anyone lacking courage would instantly pass out at this savage sight. Suddenly, Lin Mo stops dead in his tracks. Everyone panics, asking what happened. He screams at the top of his lungs, "Ghosts, over 50 of them. This is bad, they are charging right at us. Run!" The classmates violently scatter outside, completely abandoning Lin Mo inside the trap. They all assume he just got ripped into a million bloody pieces. The heavy doors slamming shut makes them even more terrified. The glasses guy points to a purple-haired girl. That is the genius beauty Li, awakened a limit of 6 times higher than Lin Mo. Any high-tier ghost contracts definitely won't go to him. This girl is arrogantly confident, declaring that top resources belong to those who are actually useful. So what do you and I make of this? Lin Mo literally couldn't care less. He had to move first. Why waste time arguing? Provoking those snobby students is going to earn him massive points. Let's dive into a crazy system story. A mid-tier ghost is detected, and Lin Mo is absolutely thrilled. He steps inside, but the glasses guy blocks him, telling him a trash tier like him has no right to be here. He orders Lin Mo aside. If they want to lead the way, Lin Mo is more than happy to let them. Looking up, he spots something blood red on the ceiling. Bingo! Good thing those 3 idiots went first, otherwise he might have actually gotten hurt. Are those 3 just going to stand there? Suddenly, the girl, Li, sprints out. Coughing up blood, she screams that the ghost's eyes are completely blood red. Looking at it traps you in an illusion. If she hadn't bitten her tongue, she'd be dead. So physical pain is the only way to break this mind control. Pure nightmare fuel. The classmates start bawling, blaming the leader for bringing them to this death trap. But honestly, they literally asked for this. Not that Lin Mo cares at all. That girl actually had the nerve to say she was glad they went in first, thinking a loser like him would have died instantly. But Lin Mo isn't caught in the illusion, because he isn't stupid enough to look at it. Leading the charge here is just begging to be slaughtered. The system chimes in, 30 defense break points rewarded. As the group scrambles to find another spot, Lin Mo just smirks at them. Total cowards. Li refuses to stay near Lin Mo, still treating him like utter trash. Based on their reaction, avoiding eye contact makes you immune. Lin Mo opens the door, and the ghost is furious, calling him a brat. Turn off that fan right now. Are you completely deaf? Shut it off immediately. The system pings again. 20 more defense break points. It's actually working. The ghost is losing its mind. It gets even madder, screaming that it will kill him if he doesn't listen. Now, watch this. Ghost defense break is at 88%, just a bit more for a forced contract. Lin Mo sweats, realizing it's on the edge. Hey ghost bro, let's make a deal. I turn off the fan, you become my contracted spirit. Deal? The ghost stays stubborn. You dare threaten me, brat? Who do you think you are? It is absolutely fuming. So Lin Mo shrugs. If it won't agree, fine. He'll just leave the fan running. But the defense break meter is stuck at 88%. He needs a new angle. Finally, the ghost caves. It agrees to sign, but only if he shuts off that damn fan first. What an absolute clown of a ghost. Lin Mo tells it the fan is off, asking if they can sign now. The ghost claims the strong wind dried out its eyes. It demands some eye drops before signing anything. Lin Mo tosses over a bottle, but plot twist, he secretly swapped it with superglue. Lin Mo is an absolute menace. The ghost happily thanks him, secretly planning to kill the kid the second its power recovers. Right after using the drops, it screams in pure horror. My eyes. I can't open my eyes. Lin Mo acts totally innocent, asking if the drops were expired. A ghost, completely played by a teenager. Absolute fool. Now all it can do is curse, screaming at him and vowing brutal revenge. The system pings. 50 points earned, forced contract available. Finally, the blood-eye ghost is his. The system jokingly asks if the missus will love Lin Mo forever, but it aggressively refuses. Mainly because this ghost is a dude, not a girl, so of course it is completely furious. Still, the system forces the agreement. The ghost can literally only cry right now. The contract succeeds, initiating the merge process, and just like that, the fusion is complete. I know what you're thinking. A Kakashi eye? Yep, and it looks insanely cool in the mirror. Is every ghost contract like this? Full ghosts can be summoned to fight directly, but residual ghosts merge with your body, boosting your base stats instead of fighting solo. Post-fusion, the ghost is still incredibly salty, cursing him out. But Lin Mo just laughs. From today on, you belong to me. Checking the stats, it's a mid-tier blood-eye ghost with 100 ghost aura. Right now, loyalty is at 3%. If it drops to 0, he loses control and suffers a massive backlash. Its skill isn't even activated yet. Lin Mo frowns. Hey bro, your loyalty is a bit low. The ghost snaps back, saying, of course, it's low, since he forced the contract. The system pings loyalty drops to 1%. 200 defense break points can unlock one ghost skill. Do you want to exchange? Lin Mo hopes unlocking a skill will boost its loyalty. He makes the exchange instantly, acquiring the Blood Hell Illusion Eye technique. This means anyone looking into his red eye gets trapped in a blood prison. They lose all mobility and take constant bleed damage. It costs 50 spirit aura with a 60-second cooldown. Take note, the freeze effect lasts 30 seconds on equal or lower tier enemies, but against higher level humans or ghosts, it only lasts 10 seconds. He actually activated the skill that easily. The ghost gets excited. Not bad, brat. I underestimated you. This power feels absolutely incredible. Loyalty spikes by 9%, reaching 10 total. Lin Mo continues his search, realizing the fusion also permanently upgraded his overall field of vision. What an absolute win. Meanwhile, his classmates are in another area, completely panicking. Only Li is brave enough to kick a ghost in the face, while the other two just hide. There are way too many monsters here. They consider using teleport talismans before they get eaten alive. Talk about weak-willed kids, but the glasses guy gets a wicked idea. Lure the ghosts to the second floor and let them kill Lin Mo so they can escape. Pure evil. The other guy hesitates, saying it feels wrong, basically making them accomplices to straight-up murder. But glasses guy doesn't care. Lin Mo has a talisman. He won't die. He can just be our meat shield. Meanwhile, Lin Mo is casually walking out when he sees them sprinting his way. Lin Mo asks if they're being chased. The glasses guy gives a twisted smile. Just die for us, Lin Mo. Don't forget your talisman. What kind of game are they playing? Lin Mo finally realizes they want him as a human shield. Perfect timing, honestly. He needed target practice for his brand new skill. Li is totally confused. Why isn't he running? Is he seriously going to fight them all? He must be terrified. As the ghosts lunge, Lin Mo activates the Blood Hell Illusion. In an instant, every single monster is tightly bound, crashing hard onto the floor. And trust me, you and I are going to love this power. The ghosts are paralyzed. Li is beyond shocked. One red eye, he actually contracted that ghost and got an epic tier skill. Let's dive right into this, you and I. The bullies are absolutely furious. They found this mid-tier evil ghost first, and it was incredibly strong. So how on earth did our guy manage to tame it? While they are throwing a fit, the system chimes in. Congratulations, the host just earned 40 defense breaking points. But wait, where did those points even come from? Turns out, those arrogant jerks actually lured this entire group of ghosts right to him. If Lin Mo ever finds out these classmates indirectly tried to get him killed, he absolutely will not show them any mercy. But for now, he is just casually admiring his shiny new loot. 5 beginner ghost pearls. He tosses them around, thinking they actually look incredibly tasty. The remaining ghosts are absolutely terrified, scattering in every direction. At this point, you can't even tell who the real monster is anymore. Lin Mo just smirks, confidently asking the eye ghost how cool was that 5-kill combo. Since when did this evil ghost become so approachable? It innocently replies back, saying it was only because its own skills were so powerful. Lin Mo just scoffs. Even if a ghost is strong, it needs a capable master. Would a normal person dare to charge in and slice up 5 enemies at once? Without his crazy courage, this ghost's skills would be completely useless. These two might actually become best friends at this rate, even if they bicker like cats and dogs right now. The ghost gets super annoyed by his bragging, but looking at the pile of defeated enemies, yeah, it has to admit that view is pretty satisfying. Suddenly, he spots a flashy gold bracelet resting on one of the skeletons. Talk about hitting the jackpot. This is definitely a massive score for him. Well, they are all dead anyway, so they won't be needing these anymore. He looks up and spots the hospital's finance office. That place has to be loaded, right? And hey, everyone loves money. Lin Mo casually pockets all his new loot and struts right into the finance room. Immediately, he spots a massive safe. He thinks he is about to become filthy rich today, but the moment he forces it open, total disappointment. There is only a single thousand inside. The security bureau must have already swept this place clean. Outside, the teacher monitoring the exam is totally speechless. Is this kid here to take a test or to rob the place blind? She has judged countless exams, but this is her first time seeing a student spacing out while casually holding a literal bag of gold. Back inside, Lin Mo opens the surgery room door, and right there, sitting peacefully on the operating table, is a gorgeous woman with long flowing hair and an incredibly perfect figure. Now pay close attention, things are about to get wild. Lin Mo immediately locks eyes on her chest, guessing she's at least an F-cup. Even his ghost companion gets excited, completely agreeing with his totally accurate, real-time visual analysis. But make no mistake, she might have the face of an angel, but she's a literal monster. Great minds think alike though. His blood-eye ghost loyalty instantly goes up by 5%, hitting 15% total. Just from checking her out, his ghost is becoming more loyal. This ghost companion is seriously such a massive pervert. Meanwhile, the woman on the table looks pretty harmless, but is she actually hiding something terrifying? His ghost quickly warns him. Of course she is dangerous. Just look at the item in her hands. It is completely covered in cursed runes. If he's not mistaken, she uses sound waves to slaughter her victims. Not showing a single ounce of fear, our guy tries to trick his ghost into attacking first to trigger her traps, but there is a huge problem. His blood-eye ghost is totally useless here. This busty enemy is actually a high-level evil ghost. So, is he really just going to give up? Nope, he just needs to figure out how to break her defense. This is definitely turning into a massive headache, pushing his brain to the absolute limit. Perfect timing. He spots a doctor's coat lying nearby. His ghost companion immediately panics, desperately warning Lin Mo not to do anything stupid with his current power level. Going in now is pure suicide, but for someone like Lin Mo, high risk equals high reward, while cowards get absolutely nothing. Plus, with a busty ghost looking like that right in front of him, how could he possibly resist making a move? He kicks the door open. She instantly screams, demanding to know who entered. She starts plucking her strings, unleashing an ear-piercing sound wave. Lin Mo thinks fast, throwing his hands up. Wait, I am the doctor here to perform your surgery. Only then does she finally stop her attack. She looks completely stunned. Lin Mo confidently steps right up to her, offering his arm so she can smell his scent. I am a real doctor. Go ahead and take a sniff if you don't believe me. It seems she was a patient trapped here long ago, twisting into an evil spirit over time. Now, she is absolutely thrilled. She excitedly asks, Doctor, where have you been? I have waited here forever. We can finally start the surgery now, right? Lin Mo stays insanely calm, putting on an Oscar-worthy performance. He casually tells her to lie down on the operating table, saying he needs to administer the anesthesia first. Get ready, he says. Surprisingly, she just obeys, lying there quietly like she has actually been tamed, but standing right in front of her massive chest. Our guy honestly has no idea what he is doing anymore. All of his attention is completely locked onto her massive assets. I know what you are thinking. Taking advantage of a clueless ghost is kind of messed up, right? She does not even realize she is dead, but in a split second, Lin Mo snaps out of it. This is definitely no time to hesitate, because if he messes up, he is the one dying today. He immediately stabs the syringe into her arm, even remembering to ask if it hurts. But obviously, a dead body doesn't have any functioning nerves left to feel pain. He cheerfully grins. Oh, that is good. I haven't found the right vein yet. Let me try again. He jabs her again, complaining out loud. Where are your veins? I can't find them anywhere. Your skin is gorgeous, but I really have to inject this again. Why isn't it going in? He just keeps stabbing her over and over, complaining that he is missing. But seriously, does a ghost even have a single vein left to hit? Finally, realizing she is being trolled, she gets absolutely furious. Are you just an amateur? The system chimes in instantly. Congratulations to the host. You just earned 40 defense-breaking points from the busty ghost's rising anger. He has reached 50%. He needs 49 more to succeed. He has to keep acting or he is going to get blasted. Lin Mo scratches his head, looking totally embarrassed. Oh, my bad. Let me just try that one more time. Once again, he pretends to skillfully hold the syringe, giving her another solid jab. His hands gently hold hers with perfect, delicate technique. Despite the totally absurd situation, he hasn't shown a single flaw in his fake doctor act. Meanwhile, the students outside are peeking through the window in absolute shock. Is he seriously performing surgery on a ghost right now? It looks like it. This guy's guts are massive. Does he even know what fear is? The teacher always taught them that the biggest taboo when facing ghosts is showing fear. If you stand your ground against them, not only do your survival chances skyrocket, but you might even convince them to form a contract. His skills are insane. Was he actually the worst student in class? Seeing him sitting there so calmly, who would ever believe this absolute madman used to be dead last in their rankings? The other male student urges his friend, come on, let's go. We should copy his method and see if we can form a contract with a ghost too. The monitoring teacher, meanwhile, continues watching Lin Mo's every single move from outside. Based on her years of experience, she knows Lin Mo's mental fortitude completely crushes all the other students here. His mindset is definitely not ordinary. If he shows even a single hint of weakness right now, he is literally dead meat. Slowly, Lin Mo finally pulls the syringe out of the busty ghost's arm. She impatiently demands that Lin Mo start the surgery right away. Well, he might as well ask what she wants: gender transition or breast enhancement. He is honestly just asking to stall, because with a chest like that, why would she ever need an enhancement? The busty ghost is starting to get seriously pissed off. She angrily snaps back. I do not need a breast enhancement. I have a tumor that needs to be removed. If it isn't cut out, I feel constantly exhausted all the time. Our guy picks up a literal power drill. How much of it do you want me to cut? He asks. Without a second of hesitation, she immediately fires back her answer. I want exactly half of it removed. Lin Mo calmly asks a follow-up question. So, do you want the left side or the right side removed? If you don't push buttons, you get no respect. He is purposely trying to make her explode. Finally, reaching her breaking point, she just screams at him. Are you out of your mind? What kind of doctor asks which side to cut? Cut whichever side you want, or just cut them both. The system chimes in again. Congratulations, the host earned another 40 defense breaking points. Her defense breaking level just hit 60%. This method is totally working. So naturally, he decides to keep pushing her buttons even further. All right then. So do you want me to cut from the top or the bottom? Front or back? Actually, cutting from the front doesn't seem like a great idea. The more he talks, the crazier the female ghost gets. Just like that, he grabs another 40 points, pushing her breakdown to 70%. Lin Mo keeps asking ridiculously annoying questions. Do you want stitches or an open scar? So what do we learn here? Never let this guy be your doctor. Trust me, you want to see what happens next. Stick with me, you and I are about to see this guy completely break the rules. He skips the anesthesia, making her suffer for those 40 system points. Lin Mo keeps pushing this high-tier female ghost to the absolute brink, mocking her about half cuts and offering cheap hospital membership discounts just to mess with her head. She reaches her absolute breaking point. Struggling wildly, she screams at him to shut up, fully ready to kill him. And right on cue, her mental defense shatters completely. Boom. Force contract option unlocked. This is going to be a walk in the park. She begs him to stop, secretly planning to murder him. But Lin Mo just smirks. Sorry, sister, prepare to be disappointed. He instantly triggers the system's hard contract request. It literally sounds exactly like a crazy wedding vow. Do you promise to only love Mr. Lin Mo, respecting and cherishing him, through sickness and health, staying by his side forever without ever leaving? Hearing that, the big busted ghost's rage multiplies by 1,000. But it does not matter. The deal is already completely sealed before she even processes what is happening. She never even said yes. Just like that, her spirit forcibly merges directly into Lin Mo's body, leaving a brand new mark right on his eye. See, full ghosts form an actual physical mark on the host, unlike those weak, incomplete spirits. Just a flick of his wrist summons them. 2 ghosts down, only 1 empty slot remaining. Meanwhile, his first female ghost is absolutely losing her mind with joy. Finally, a big sister to hang out with. No more being lonely. She teases the new ghost. Too late to back out now, sister, so just get comfortable inside our master's body. Don't worry about carrying that heavy chest around, I will gladly help you. The new ghost is completely helpless, cursing this totally shameless brat to the heavens. She is boiling with pure rage, while the first ghost is having the absolute time of her life. Lin Mo pulls up his system interface. The new ghost stats immediately pop up on screen, revealing her as a high-level specter. Ghost energy hits 200, with a 400 limit. Loyalty, sitting at 20%. Turns out, breaking her out of that creepy hospital actually earned him a tiny bit of goodwill right off the bat. He just hit 300 points. Enough to upgrade beginner, intermediate, or high-level ghosts. Activating one skill costs 200 points. The system displays both his Blood-Eye Ghost and the new ghost. He immediately chooses the new one, successfully unlocking a brand new skill, called the Brahma Voice Fatal Destiny. It is a level 1 skill that uses loop music to completely shatter the enemy's mind. Plus, it is an area of effect attack. If their HP drops below 5%, absolute instant kill. It costs 50 energy with a 180-second cooldown. The mind control effect lasts 40 seconds on weaker or equal targets and 20 seconds on higher-level enemies. Lin Mo is absolutely blown away. This is ridiculously good. His blood prison illusion can lock down physical movements, sure, but the targets still keep their consciousness awake. Now pay close attention, because this changes everything. This new skill destroys their mental state entirely. Crowd control plus an instant execution effect, that is straight up god-tier power right there. So now he has crowd control covered. What he really lacks is pure attack power. It is time to plan his very next move. He needs an assassin or a brawler ghost next. Suddenly, the school system broadcasts a warning. 1 hour until midnight. Dorm rooms and food rations depend entirely on your ghost contracts. Minimum requirement: 1 ghost. Students can enter the ICU ward. It is completely brutal out here. 1 ghost gets you a normal room, but 0 ghosts means you are sleeping outside. The rooms are all on the 5th floor. But warning, dorm access changes at night. Ghosts will roam the halls, making it incredibly deadly for anyone without a safe room to hide in. Only 30 minutes left until the dorms officially open. Thankfully, his contracts are fully secured, even if his spirits are still annoyed. Both ghosts shadow Lin Mo's every step. Meanwhile, the other useless students haven't caught a single ghost yet. They just stare longingly through the glass at the perfectly clean, fully furnished ICU rooms. They whisper in pure panic. "Did you see the normal rooms? They are literally covered in blood from top to bottom." The purple-haired guy managed to catch 1 ghost, securing a normal room. Honestly, any room is a massive win. The long-haired guy outside, 0 ghosts. Absolute 0. He's practically crying right now, but hey, still better than the rest. Then there is Glasses guy acting tough. "Hey Lin Mo, we got our ghost contracts too. You know, and it is a complete ghost, not some broken trash. You won't be able to mess with us anymore. Just wait. I will definitely pay you back for everything." Lin Mo's face just screams, "You guys are so utterly pathetic. With his short legs, he'll never catch up anyway." Glasses guy fumes, "Stop bragging. If you hadn't gotten lucky with that weak ghost before, you would be dead meat tonight." The purple hair guy groans, "I literally want to puke sharing a room with him." But wait, Lin Mo is not sharing a room with them at all. One guy actually asks, "Are you giving up your spot? Can I buy it from you?" Lin Mo answers calmly, "Nope, I am taking the ICU room." Purple hair is absolutely stunned. "Impossible. Your limit is 0.5. You can only contract 1 broken ghost. You need at least 1 full ghost to enter the ICU. You don't even meet the basic requirement, so stop lying." But Lin Mo ignores these absolute clowns entirely. Time will easily prove who the real boss is here. They will be choking on their own regret very soon. "Now get out of my way. Stop blocking the damn door." We all knew this was coming, right? Watch their faces drop. He touches the ICU door and it announces he is qualified. They are left completely and utterly speechless. How is this possible? His limit is only 0.5. The system immediately awards him 150 break defense points. They start screaming. The school system must be broken. Limits are basically genetic. They never increase. He is definitely cheating. Kick him out right now. I am telling the teacher. Meanwhile, inside the room, a massive feast is waiting. Is that a whole hot pot setup? The security team really went all out for this place. Fresh meat, duck blood, beef tripe. Absolute perfection. Wait, is this a brutal survival exam or a luxury vacation? He takes a bite. The flavor is insane, way better than anything outside. You guys should really come try some, even with him hating his guts. Lin Mo just stays completely chill and unbothered. Then he immediately goes back to trolling them. "Oh wait, my bad. You guys don't have ICU access, do you? Must suck." He casually eats premium beef right in their faces, happily singing about enjoying hot pot all by himself. He is pushing these weak losers right over the edge. They look ready to rip him to shreds. System awards another 100 points. I don't know about you, but that hot pot is making me hungry too. The table is stacked with drinks, plus he even has extra sausages and beef stashed in the drawer for later. All right, you and I are about to watch some wild karma unfold. Seeing him happily eat, that purple-haired girl snaps and offers 10,000 to trade spots. Trade rooms? Not a chance it is that easy. Lin Mo calmly replies, asking if he should just spit his food out. Everyone eventually drops their massive ego when they cannot handle the suffering anymore. The girl looks furious but still lays down conditions. Since he ate the hot pot, he must surrender the room. She warns him her father is a high-ranking security official, so offending her ends badly. Taking advantage, the glasses guy starts loudly yelling too. He warns Lin Mo not to bully them. Offend Miss Sun and he is dead. Yet our guy just acts completely unbothered again. Lin Mo makes them absolutely furious. He casually says if they slap themselves, he might reconsider the offer. The glasses guy instantly jumps up in pure shock. "Wait, what did you just say?" Seeing this, the purple-haired girl turns to him, asking Lu Jie to endure it. Though it feels humiliating, gaining Miss Sun's trust is totally worth it. Thinking that way, he just stands there, fully prepared to take a brutal slap. Showing absolutely zero mercy, she lands a painfully hard slap on him. Even the sound hurts. Meanwhile, the system congratulates the host, adding 20 defense breaking points. Taking this chance to teach these noisy challengers a lesson, Lin Mo claims his hearing is bad and demands she slap him again. Desperate for a room, She blindly agrees without hesitating for a second. Now the glasses guy suffers another stinging slap. Right after brutally smacking his face, the purple-haired girl aggressively asks if Lin Mo is finally satisfied. Get out here right now. Hurry up. Lin Mo truly knows how to mess with people. He calmly replies, saying he actually cannot do that. He breaks his promise, but technically, he never lied. He simply said if she slapped the glasses guy, he would. Stick with me here. After thinking it over, he basically said, no way. It was infuriating enough to pop a blood vessel. The purple-haired boss yelled, all right, you bastard. You will regret this. The glasses guy turned back, totally arrogant. Keep acting cocky, you offended the Sun family. You are seriously tired of living. Whether he was tired of living or not, he just scored another 100 defense-breaking points. Now, he can sit back and happily eat hot pot while watching them absolutely rage. Tricking Sun Lili again, Lin Mo felt like he just hit the absolute jackpot. The clock struck 11:15, and the candle was nearly burnt out, barely offering any light. Just outside the room, two panicked students were completely losing it. The girl kept sobbing, Hao-kun, please do not leave me. How can you just abandon a girl like me out here? There are so many vicious spirits around. What am I supposed to do? Let me take your safe spot inside. He tried calming her down. Girl, relax. I signed a contract with a ghost warrior. If you get attacked, call me. I will save you. She kept crying. Do you even love me? What happened to protecting me forever? And then they hugged intimately. I know what you were thinking. Is this a survival zone or a romantic dating spot for these two? Through her tears, she argued. You contracted a ghost. Your warrior power is way stronger now, so you have a much higher chance of surviving outside. If a ghost attacks, I will literally beg Sun Lili to help keep you safe. Watching this nonsense, Lin Mo realized this kid was an absolute idiot, happily swapping spots. After a brutally exhausting day, it was finally time to crash. Lin Mo fell into a deep sleep, drooling everywhere, completely dead to the world and ignoring all their stupid drama. Meanwhile, those 5 students outside were still holding a massive grudge. They figured Lin Mo definitely cheated to enter the room, refusing to trade spots. I bet he just wants to humiliate you and keep you pinned down. Hearing the glasses guy instigate, the purple-haired girl grew furious. Just wait until I get out there. How are they supposed to sleep with blood on the floor? This ward is completely disgusting. The glasses guy immediately tried acting like a perfect gentleman. He took off his jacket and spread it out for her. Much cleaner. Even after getting slapped, he was still acting like a massive simp, desperately chasing her favor. The purple-haired girl looked smug, praising his loyalty. Now pay attention here. This simp accepted sleeping in the hallway, telling himself to just hold out until morning arrived. Right on cue, a terrifying sound echoed from the darkness. A massive, man-eating ghost appeared, getting extremely hyped when it saw him. It was a vicious spirit-level butterfly demon. A vicious spirit-level ghost? Game over. There was no retreating now. With his life on the line, the guy pushed past his limits, desperately summoning the decayed axe ghost. But his summoned ghost just turned around and complained. Seriously? Waking me up in the middle of the night? Did this kid actually think he could take down a vicious spirit-level threat? Winning this fight was completely impossible, but he had to risk everything. Seeing this absolute nightmare unfold, the students inside the hospital room were completely paralyzed by shock. Even seeing her supposed lover fighting a monster one-on-one, the girl just hid quietly under her blankets. Being a simp is a tragic way to die. She was so terrified, she would not even claim him as an acquaintance, let alone a boyfriend. Just then, Lin Mo appeared. Trust me, watch what happens next. All right, stick with me, you are about to see Lin Mo get absolutely hyped. He's dying to know if this supreme tier ghost is actually worthy of a contract. Just watch it move. Every single stomp looks like it could crush everything in its path to absolute dust. The ghost that other students summoned, completely destroyed in seconds. But this fierce level beast isn't satisfied. Ghost meat just tastes terrible to it. Being constantly blocked from its real target is only making it angrier, wilder, and totally out of control. It wants real prey. With ruthless slashes, it decapitates the brutal ghost in an instant, head flying. Seeing this savage state actually makes Lin Mo smirk. This is getting incredibly interesting. The sheer raw power of this monster, definitely not bad at all. Not just strong, but heavily armored too. Subduing it would be a massive upgrade. Lin Mo starts calculating his next move. Between his blood-eye ghost and his succubus, he definitely has the tools to charm or lure this absolute tank into a trap. Forging a contract right now would be an absolute dream come true. But wait. Hiding deep in the darkness, there's still one unknown ghost waiting to strike. Exposing himself now? Terrible idea. Patience is the ultimate weapon here. As long as there's time, there's a chance. The monster stalks away, hunting for human flesh. And of course, it locks straight onto the male student, drawn by the heavy scent of fresh blood. Terrified, the guy can only scream his girlfriend's name in pure panic. shouts Xian. Save me. Beg them to help. Now, you and I both know she's not going to do anything. The other students are panicking, but this cowardly girl? Completely frozen and absolutely useless when it matters most. Lin Mo watches in disgust, witnessing firsthand just how pathetic their so-called love really is. The guy is still screaming into the void, completely desperate. Is anybody out there? Save me. The ghost swings its massive blade straight at him, a brutal hit, sending blood flying from his mouth. Drained of all his energy, the student just slumps there helplessly. The monster casually steps right up to him and slowly saws his arm completely off. It starts feasting on him like a snack, chewing right through the hand up to the wrist. If nobody interrupts, it's going to carve him up piece by bloody piece. In an instant, the handsome guy is getting eaten alive, paying the ultimate, gruesome price for a useless romance. Missing an arm, the agonizing pain finally pushes him past his breaking point. Forget the stupid exam. Failing is 100 times better than being butchered alive in this nightmare. He pulls out a magic talisman to escape. But here is the tragic irony we leave you with. He needs 2 hands to tear it. Game over. Trust me, you don't want to miss what happens next. Stick with me, we are about to witness some absolute madness. The monster just devoured his arm and revs its drill for the kill. Luckily, the student dodges the fatal saw. Lin Mo watches from safety, thinking this guy is completely brain dead. Why didn't he just use his mouth to rip it off? Hilariously, he actually does, and even thanks Lin Mo. And just like that, Ha Kan fails the exam. The ghost is completely baffled. Where's its meat? This pure frustration immediately earns Lin Mo 40 rage points. Standing safely inside, Lin Mo relentlessly mocks the monster, driving it absolutely crazy. It charges at him, but its raw strength can't even scratch that reinforced door. Lin Mo gets a wicked idea. Smearing food on his hand, he shouts, "Hey chainsaw ghost, want a bite?" The monster sniffs it and fiercely slams into the door. Our boy is treating this deadly ghost like an absolute joke. Too bad, no food for you. The ghost grows furious, desperately slashing at the door in pure helplessness. And just like that, Lin Mo successfully farms another 60 rage points. The angrier it gets, the more Lin Mo loves it. Keep going, tired already? Slashing non-stop, the ghost finally exhausts itself, panting heavily. Giving up, the monster walks away. Lin Mo panics if it leaves. How will he get points? He unlocks the door. "Hey stupid ghost, I'm coming out. Still want to eat me?" Hearing the noise, the ghost snaps its head around. The students watching are completely shocked. What is Lin Mo doing? He's dead meat. The demon howls in pure starvation. Seeing a fresh piece of meat, it lets out a creepy smile and wildly charges right at him. This is exactly what Lin Mo wanted. He slowly steps backward, retreating perfectly into the safe zone. The ghost goes totally berserk, unable to do a single thing. And boom, our clever guy casually farms another 50 rage points. He steps out to provoke it again. The angrier this monster gets, the more points he racks up. This madman actually rushes outside just to trigger it. Blinded by hunger, it falls for the trap again. It lunges, but he just steps back inside. He does this over and over. Honestly, this monster is incredibly stupid. He repeats this 100 times, laughing maniacally while his classmates watch in pure disbelief. Is he actually fearless? He's a psycho. Provoking that demon will definitely get him killed. Once the barrier drops at dawn, he's totally doomed. But right as they say that, everyone is stunned. He isn't scared, he is actually chasing the chainsaw ghost. Now pay attention, because things get wild here. What the hell is this? The ghost is actually terrified of a human. Lin Mo sprints after it, screaming at it to stop. "Where are you running? You're completely dead meat." Honestly, it's hard to tell if this situation is terrifying or absolutely hilarious. It leaves you totally speechless. I've never seen something so backward. The ghost rage hits 80%. He can't let it escape. This madman steps right in front of it, offering up his bare arm. He taunts it to the absolute max. "Fresh meat right here. Come take a bite." The monster just can't handle this anymore. It decides to risk everything and fight him to the death. At this exact moment, Lin Mo activates the black dog illusion, instantly freezing the monster in its tracks. Completely hypnotizing it, he keeps whispering, "Eat it. It's so delicious. My arm doesn't have much fat. You won't gain weight. Come on, just eat it." He even slaps his arm, spreading his human scent everywhere. Waving it right in its face, the ghost rage reaches 90%. Only 9 left. The illusion only lasts 10 seconds on a high-tier ghost, and he's down to his last 3. The exact second the skill wears off, the monster hits peak fury. It lunges forward. If you don't want to eat, then fine. Right now, this demon wants to completely obliterate Lin Mo. But the rage meter has hit 99%, meaning he can force a contract. Honestly, anyone who crosses paths with Lin Mo is extremely unlucky. No matter what kind of ghost it is, our guy doesn't care. With absolute confidence, He initiates his third ghost contract. As usual, the system prompt appears. Mr. Chainsaw Ghost, do you wish to become Lin Mo's third spirit? And just like that, the contract begins to bind them. You guys saw that coming, right? The ghost looks totally bewildered. Before it can even process anything, the force contract is fully successful. Surprise, that's the absolute power of force binding. Our boy successfully tames his third ghost. The teachers watching outside are absolutely floored. That rampaging monster was violently attacking just 1 second before being instantly contracted. This kind of force contract. Even the top-tier veterans at the security bureau can't pull this off. What kind of monster is this kid? The school broadcasts that the chainsaw ghost is defeated, warning students of a fierce spirit. The classmates are mind blown. He instantly defeated it. Is this guy even human? The glasses kid's jaw hits the floor. Impossible. Lin Mo only contracted a mid-level evil spirit. How on earth could he be a match for that insane chainsaw ghost? He's just too incredibly overpowered. Looking completely relaxed and badass, Lin Mo enters the system room. Their jealousy just feeds him. These classmates are the best. He hasn't even taunted them. Yet they keep supplying endless rage points. The system reveals the new ghost is fierce spirit level, with 560 ghost chi. Its loyalty is only at 5% right now. This loyalty is super low, and since this chainsaw ghost is a literal psychopath, raising its loyalty won't be easy. Plus, it has an insane craving for fresh meat. Lin Mo immediately plans to cook a massive meat feast for it. The system states that evil spirits unlock one skill, but fierce spirits instantly unlock 2 powerful skills. He farmed a massive amount of rage points. Now is the perfect time to spend them. He exchanges them, successfully unlocking a passive skill for his ghost, Bloodlust. At level 1, Bloodlust grants 2 attack power for every point of damage taken. More damage equals insane attack boosts. 0 energy cost, 0 cooldown time. Simply broken. Lin Mo decides to unlock the second skill immediately. System alert, level 1 Chainsaw Frenzy. It unleashes a massive spinning attack, dealing heavy area damage. Energy cost is 100, with a 200-second cooldown. Incredible. 1 passive attack booster and 1 insane area of effect strike. This combination is absolutely top tier. He already had crowd control, now he has a pure damage dealer. Compared to anyone his age, he easily ranks in the top 1%. In the first realm, Ghost Masters can only control normal spirits. Second, realm controls fierce spirits. Third controls evil ones. Your realm needs to match the ghost's level. Since Lin Mo is only at realm 1, holding this fierce ghost is incredibly risky. If he's careless and loses control, the backlash could severely injure him. Because of this, every single move he makes right now requires extremely careful planning. Of course, if its loyalty was higher, it'd be safer. Looks like he needs to grind his own level up, but right now, our guy is absolutely exhausted, yawning nonstop, and that's where we leave it. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. He crashes into bed, completely dead to the world. Alright, you and I are jumping right into a deadly survival test. Sure, the morning view looks gorgeous, but this location? An absolute nightmare. Still, Lin Mo stays totally calm. After a solid nap, he doesn't even forget to grab some bread for breakfast. This instantly pisses off the other students. He's eating like a king while they're literally starving. He even has the nerve to ask why they aren't eating. The guy is an absolute master at triggering people. Just like that, boom, he casually scores 60 defense-breaking points. The other students are furious but completely helpless. Out of everyone, only this one girl is sitting there sobbing her eyes out. Everyone looks at her with pure disgust and confusion. She's a total coward playing the innocent victim. Her classmates are just staring, wondering what her problem even is at this point. She's seriously an eyesore. This girl is the type to use everyone around her and sacrifice absolutely nothing. Doesn't she see the fresh blood covering the ground? Does she really have zero remorse? Instead of admitting fault, she screams that she doesn't have a ghost contract, so she couldn't have saved him anyway. Is this her twisted idea of true love? Unbelievable. She even argues that Hao-kun gave her the safe room voluntarily, telling everyone to mind their own business. Trashy girls like this don't deserve an ounce of respect. Lin Mo immediately shouts right back at her. She promised she would go find help for him, but nobody heard her say a single word. If Hao-kun hadn't given her that safe room, she would be the one missing an arm right now. She would have been disqualified from the test yesterday, not him. The girl instantly goes crazy with rage, and just like that, Lin Mo scores another 50 points. He keeps hyping her up, telling her she's got a heart more toxic than a dirty cockroach. Absolute savage. He tells her she is on her own for the next phase. Suddenly, the teacher announces that the Class A Grand Challenge has officially begun. Right now, there is 1 fierce ghost and 3 beginner ghosts hunting them down. They must survive until 12 p.m. The purple-haired girl falls into an absolute panic. They only sign contracts with beginner ghosts. They stand zero chance in a real fight. The blonde guy turns completely pale, saying they just have to run for their lives. But run where? They don't even know where the ghosts are hiding. Dashing right into its lair would be instant death. That narrow-minded girl who abandoned her boyfriend suddenly screams, asking what they should do. But honestly, nobody cares about her anymore. Trash like her deserves to be ghost food. Even the purple-haired girl snaps at her. What do you mean we? You're on your own. We are not on the same boat. Now pay attention, this is where the nightmare starts. Looking at her panicked face, she must be seeing something. Lin Mo spots it. It is an invisible, fierce-tier ghost. The other students are completely blind to it. Only Lin Mo can see its exact location. Is this the power of his blood pupil? It's literally hiding on the ceiling. The blood pupil is absolutely broken. He is thrilled looking at it. Wait, did the ghost just start following him? This is wild. He can't let everyone walk into a death trap, so he speaks up. You want to know where the ghost is? Right behind you. But the students don't even care. They tell him his joke isn't funny and call him annoying. That is, until a massive ghost hand suddenly pierces right through the cowardly girl. She screams and cries for help. If she was actually a decent person who cared about others, maybe someone would step up. But with her horrible personality, she totally brought this on herself. Nobody moves a muscle. The invisible ghost wraps tightly around her, draining every single drop of her blood. I know what you're thinking. Brutal, right? All her life energy sucked dry instantly. It's no joke. She turns into a husk in seconds. The rest of them still can't see the invisible monster. The only clue that a ghost is actually in the room is watching the girl's body mutate and violently twist in midair. Even staring right at it, they see nothing. In an instant, she drops dead, her body split into 3 pieces. She's officially out of the test forever. Lin Mo thinks about it. If her karma wasn't so heavy, literally costing her boyfriend his arm, she wouldn't have met such a tragic, gruesome end. Even he feels a tiny bit of pity. But those students were too stubborn to listen. Lin Mo has the blood pupil, so he just needs to survive until noon. No need to rush into danger. Let the other students fend for themselves. He needs to secure his own life first. The purple-haired girl feels a weird chill, but she still can't see a single thing. It's definitely that invisible ghost hiding its presence. Honestly, this monster is pretty smart. The glasses guy wonders how Lin Mo spotted it. To stay alive, their only choice is to follow him closely. Turns out, they're just a bunch of copycats. They all scramble and start running right behind Lin Mo. They figure his right eye has the blood pupil, letting him see what normal humans can't. Following him is a guaranteed safe bet, but Glasses Guy is still furious. They found the blood pupil first, and Lin Mo stole it. This pure rage gives Lin Mo 40 more points. Lin Mo is so confused. He's literally just running, doing absolutely nothing, and his points keep going up. He looks back, and the whole class is chasing him. The ghost is following them, and they're following him. Like a giant, deadly train. He can't even run away in peace. He has to find a way to shake them off. Right at that moment, the 2 fierce ghosts Lin Mo just tamed offer to kill that annoying invisible ghost. Lin Mo is confused. Do they have some kind of grudge? Turns out, this invisible ghost stole a bunch of their meat in the past, so they are furious. Might as well let them loose and let the ghosts fight it out. If he doesn't boost his top ghost's loyalty soon, they might just turn around and betray him anyway. Plus, it settles their grudge over the stolen meat. Lin Mo suddenly hits the brakes, making the students panic. Glasses Guy quickly asks why they stopped. Did they lose it? Running like this until 12 p.m., their legs would literally snap. The blonde kid goes into full panic mode, asking what they should do. Right now, running is their only option. Lin Mo can see the ghost, so they are just grateful he is leading the way. Lin Mo turns around, his voice cold and decisive. I don't want to run anymore. Let's just kill it. Everyone thinks he has a death wish. That invisible monster is a fierce tier. Even teachers struggle against it if they can't see it, let alone a student like him. Glasses Guy tells everyone to keep running. If Lin Mo dies, nobody will fight the purple-haired girl anyway. But trust me, you and I know they are seriously underestimating him. Let's dive right into this wild exam. The MC walks straight toward the invisible ghost, absolute confidence radiating from him. He shows zero fear. Meanwhile, the teachers proctoring this crazy test are closely recording every single move these students make against their chosen targets on the monitors. Every single teacher in the academy is watching the students' actions through the massive screens. Each proctor monitors a specific section. Seeing so many fails pop up on the monitors, they're already starting to panic for these kids. Some are choked to death. Others cough up blood. The rest just cry and beg for help. The surviving students have absolutely zero hope left. A teacher lets out a heavy sigh. This exam is a total disaster. 7 students in the living dead tomb zone completely failed the test. On top of that, 4 more students got severely injured and had to tap out. 3 students actually lost their lives. Things are just as chaotic on another teacher's side. 8 students in the poltergeist zone are so terrified they are running around in absolute panic. One of those students even had to be sent straight to a mental hospital. If this absolute massacre continues, we won't have a single ghost master left to graduate. All the teachers are freaking out, except for teacher Doan, who sits perfectly still, watching the screens calmly. Now, quick side note, she is without a doubt the most gorgeous teacher here. Beautiful, ice cold, and absolutely my exact type. Just the way she speaks shows her incredible aura. She calmly announces that she still has 4 students surviving on her side. The other teachers are totally stunned. 4 people left? That is pretty good. But then the teacher sighs heavily. She says one of them actually had a smooth path to pass the exam, but instead, he actively chose to confront a fierce ghost in a massive slaughter mode. This test was just supposed to measure a normal high schooler's escape skills. They are nowhere near a fierce ghost level. The guy the teachers are talking about, every single move he makes is now being tracked incredibly closely. However, even if he managed to sign a contract with a ghost, he hasn't had the time to master it. His proficiency must be super weak. This is the classic mistake of thinking you are invincible just because you contracted some basic spirits. Still, a high schooler with guts this massive is incredibly rare. Just look at the other students who picked the A-rank ghost zone. Almost none of them are actually brave enough to fight a fierce spirit head-on. Knowing all this, the teacher sighs again. It is just such a massive pity. Back in the exam, Lin Mo is still going one-on-one with the ghost. He thought he finally had the thing pinned down, but it suddenly dodged with insane speed. Catching it is completely impossible. Its speed is absolutely off the charts. The other students are too scared to even watch, covering their faces. They think Lin Mo is totally doomed. That is what he gets for underestimating this terrifying ghost. Now watch closely, this is where it gets crazy. Lin Mo commands every single ghost he contracted to team up and crush that invisible monster together. Surprise! He actually summons yet another contracted ghost. Wait, wasn't his contract limit supposed to be 0.5? How is this even possible? His limit has clearly reached 1.5 now. But honestly, even with 1.5, it is still lower than that smug kid with the glasses. Thinking about it, if we're talking about someone who's completely delusional about their own power, it is definitely that glasses kid. Glasses kid chuckles to himself. His own contract limit is a solid 2. But so what if it is 2? At the end of the day, he is basically useless and can't really do anything besides tame one average mid-level spirit. So what exactly does he have to brag about? It is time to bust out the heavy hitters. Lin Mo activates his cleaver ghost, sending it charging forward to battle the invisible spirit. The moment he spots its trail, Lin Mo orders the cleaver ghost to completely slaughter that invisible beast. Eager to get revenge and devour tons of fierce spirit meat, it charges in without a second of hesitation. With its massive, towering frame, one single devastating strike is probably enough to finish the job. Blood-curdling screams echo across the entire space. Just hearing those horrible sounds tells you this battle is absolutely brutal and incredibly intense to watch. A ghost with fierce spirit power clashing against another ghost with equally insane strength. Honestly, it is anyone's guess who will come out on top. Fueled by pure revenge, the cleaver ghost gets more and more hyped up as the fight goes on. It lunges straight at the invisible ghost and brutally slices its body into 100 tiny pieces. How dare you steal my precious meat? Suddenly, the system rings out, alerting the host. Warning! The invisible ghost's health is down to 5%. Now is the time to use the phantom sound attack for the final kill. Lin Mo looks super thrilled, while his busty ghost musician keeps playing razor-sharp notes to finish the monster off. Absolutely effective. In just a split second, the invisible ghost is completely wiped out, and thanks to this, the cleaver ghost's loyalty level just jumped up to 25%. Its loyalty is rising ridiculously fast. Just letting it destroy its hated enemy was enough to boost its devotion. The cleaver ghost really is simple-minded. Whether it is hatred or love, everything is purely decided by who gives it the most meat. Figuring this out, Lin Mo comes up with the ultimate taming strategy. Let meat do the talking. As long as he buys it a ton of meat, the ghost will be happy, and its loyalty will skyrocket. It is basically a cheat code. After the battle, Lin Mo secures his victory and loots a mid-level ghost orb. Selling this fierce spirit orb on the black market could fetch tens of thousands. Not a bad haul at all. I know what you were thinking, he is totally done, right? Nope. The students watching this are getting hit with shock after shock. He didn't just defeat the invisible spirit. He actually managed to form a solid contract with the cleaver ghost too. 2 complete ghosts and 1 crippled ghost. His innate talent completely crushes every single student here. How on earth is this even possible? They are totally mind-blown by this, but the crazy reveals do not stop there. In such a ridiculously short amount of time, he already managed to activate his innate ghost skill. Lin Mo's comprehension speed is leagues beyond what any of them originally thought was possible. At this crazy rate, the purple-haired girl's #1 rank is definitely in serious danger. Things are so different now compared to before. Back then, our boy Lin Mo was heavily looked down upon by everyone, but today, he gets to laugh out loud in absolute glory, leaving those furious students completely helpless to do anything about it. Desperate to keep her #1 spot, the purple-haired girl vows to stop his growth. If she lets him keep leveling up, he is going to become a massive threat to her future. The teachers watching his calm and collected attitude on the screen are super excited and absolutely amazed. It hasn't even been a full day, and he has already contracted 3 ghosts. This speed is incredible. At this pace, he might even catch up to the military district's top elites. Plus, his skill activation and release proficiency are exceptionally smooth. Everyone thought this guy was going to be dead last in the class, but now, he's making everyone drop their jaws in pure shock. He's just too cool. They all thought Lin Mo was foolishly charging at that fierce ghost. Little did they know, this guy had a master plan all along. Turns out, every single thing was perfectly calculated by him from the start. None of his actions were ever made out of pure recklessness. Out of all the students this year, aside from the rich young lady who somehow soloed 2 fierce ghosts, we now have this crazy kid, Lin Mo. Right at that moment, the director arrives on the scene. He looks incredibly hyped about this whole situation. Who knew they had a genius student like this hiding here? Even though the man is older, his aura is super sharp and totally badass. Just looking at his face, you can instantly tell exactly how satisfied he is with these results. Handsome, charismatic, truly fitting for a director. He immediately declares that once the exam is completely over, Teacher Man needs to contact that kid Lin Mo. They are going to give him the absolute best training resources available to help him maximize his potential. Naturally, the teachers immediately agree to this. The exam isn't even fully over, and he is already getting heavily scouted. After taking down that invisible fierce ghost, there are basically no real threats left for him here. Now, it is time to just kick back and finally relax, admiring the sky and the clouds. Every single ghost in this world has its own unique backstory and special abilities just waiting for us to unlock. If he actually manages to contract all of them, won't Lin Mo basically have his very own ghost army? Just thinking about it gets him ridiculously hyped up. Picture this, he eventually reaches the peak of this world, standing completely alone at the top, with 1,000,000 loyal ghosts bowing down behind him. It sounds like a pure daydream, but right now, it is getting closer to reality. Holding the entire world in the palm of his hand, not a bad idea at all. Just thinking about it instantly doubles his energy for the rest of the long day. The teachers proctoring the exam and watching this scene are totally thrilled and absolutely hyped up. It really looks like a true superhuman talent has finally emerged. And that is where we leave it for today. The exam ends, and the final results are in. Only 4 students managed to survive this brutal world. And of course, our boy Lin Mo completely aced his mission. Out of the 6 who picked A-rank difficulty, Hao Kun and Mo Qing totally failed. Trust me, you're going to want to see what's next. Let us jump right into this brutal world together. Hao Kun barely survives using an amulet, while Mac Tin, poor guy, lives up to his heartless name, getting sliced clean in half by an invisible ghost. So much for young romance. The blonde kid lets out a massive sigh of relief, just keeping his life intact. He does not even care about rankings anymore. Survival is the only prize here. The final exam results drop. He got extremely lucky, managing to officially contract exactly 1 ghost, but he has 0 kills on the board. Then there is the selfish guy with glasses. Big ego, terrible stats. He contracted 1 single ghost, killed absolutely nothing, and scraped by with 70 points. Purple-haired Tan Li locked down 1 ghost and killed 2, scoring 80. But the real shocker? Lin Mo contracted 2 fierce ghosts and slaughtered 2 more, 90 points total. His classmates are absolutely fuming. The guy they mocked is now the top ranker. Lin Mo is stacked, holding 5 basic ghost orbs and 1 mid-tier orb. Now he adds 1 high-tier orb to his collection. That is completely enough to upgrade his Blood Eye to the Fierce Spirit tier and finally unlock his second skill. Absolutely incredible. But his classmates watch in pure disbelief as Lin Mo casually tosses this priceless treasure right into a garbage bag. They think the rotten kid is completely brainless for disrespecting a ghost orb. Little do those fools know, that bag is practically stuffed with pure gold. The exam ends, and the surviving students are finally cleared to head home. Outside, their teacher is constantly sweating bullets. She is pacing nervously, praying with everything she has that her students will definitely return safely. The return bell finally rings, but the sight is horrifying. The teacher bursts into tears instantly. How could this happen? The students look like they just walked out of hell, bleeding out, missing arms, blinded. It is a complete massacre, and every single one of them needs an emergency room right now. Some are losing so much blood they cannot last another minute. The teacher panics, screaming her lungs out for the medical team. We need doctors right now. They are dying. Medics rush in to stabilize the kids. In this brutal world, taking a school exam is literally a death sentence. Just tragic. Here is the part you and I need to watch carefully. The teacher counts the results. 20 students passed, but 10 of them are critically injured. And then there is Lin Mo. He casually strolled out of an A-rank ghost domain without a single scratch. Nobody saw this coming. The teacher rushes over in total shock. In her mind, there was zero chance a bottom-tier student like him could survive an A-rank zone safely. Lin Mo, are you okay? Why are you frozen? Did the terror break his mind? She tries soothing him. It is okay. You are safe now. The nightmare is over. She pulls him into a tight, deep hug, accidentally suffocating his face right into her chest. It is a super awkward moment for our guy. Right then, the system officially announces his final score, 90 points, crowning him the absolute top ranker. A miracle. Among miracles. The kid who was dead last in class just dominated the entire school. He suddenly has the aura of an absolute genius tamer. Even Lin Mo cannot believe his own stats. His teacher is completely stunned, worst talent ever, yet he took first place in an A-rank zone totally uninjured. She pats his back, praising him for making her proud. Lin Mo just rolls his eyes internally. Did you forget you scolded me literally every single day? She points at his bulging bag. He calmly claims he found it. She gasps in horror. You looted items from dead people in there. She is floored. Surviving is one thing, but robbing corpses? His guts are massive. She realizes she might be looking at the next rising star of the ghost-taming world. Suddenly, loud snoring nearby. It is Hack Wang Kai, out cold. Lin Mo is speechless. Did this guy sleep through the whole exam? Checking his passing score, he is impressed anyway. Wake up, man. School is out. My treat for dinner. The fatty jolts awake, shocked that the resident cheapskate is paying. Lin Mo just laughs at his quick reaction. Walking down the street looking for a restaurant, Lin Mo gets a call from his dad. He tells his buddy to head inside and order food first. His dad yells through the phone, "Good son, how was the exam? Did you fail?" Now here is the twist you and I need to watch closely. Lin Mo casually drops the news that he became the top ranker of an A-ranked domain. Over the phone, his dad roars with laughter. His mom, A Swang, happily chimes in, "Amazing job, son. Let us see who dares to call our boy stupid now. If you run out of money, just tell us. We just sold some crops and can send you some cash." Lin Mo smiles, saying he has enough cash from looting the domain. He tells them to stop working so hard in their old age. Dad brushes it off. "We are super healthy. Time for dinner. Our boy is finally growing up." Cut to the parents. A bleeding man screams at them that the security bureau will never forgive them. Dad casually swings a massive sickle, slicing the guy's throat cleanly. He scoffs, "The bureau is nothing but bugs." Mom sighs, noting this is the 7th hit this year, worrying about detection. Dad confidently says no way, they are just expanding their search grid. If those agents push too hard, he will march straight into the city. Mom pouts, asking why he would bring danger to their son's doorstep. Dad flashes an evil grin. Simple, wipe out the entire security headquarters forever. Back to normal life. A huge feast arrives, and Lin Mo is shocked at the ridiculous amount of food. Wang Kai just laughs. Goodbye, 200 yuan, straight into this guy's massive stomach. While eating, Lin Mo asks the real question, how did you even contract a ghost anyway? Wang Kai admits he bonded with a trash can ghost and hid inside it all day. Lin Mo connects the dots. No wonder you smell completely awful, passed out in garbage. Wang Kai gets a bit sentimental. After today, they split paths. He is heading to normal college, while Lin Mo aims higher. Do not forget your bro when you get rich. Lin Mo humbly mentions his awful theory scores, but internally, he has a system now. School rankings barely matter. Suddenly, Wang Kai goes crazy, pointing at the television screen. Look, a goddess. The local news is broadcasting that Cao Tithi, the beautiful daughter of the security chief, just took down 2 high-tier ghosts. Her gorgeous portrait is currently flashing all over the television screen. Lin Mo scoffs at the screen, clearly unimpressed. With unlimited resources from the security bureau, killing 2 ghosts is practically easy mode. Wang Kai instantly complains, calling him a bitter hater with sour grapes. Lin Mo fires right back, "Well, look at you. You chased a girl for 3 whole years and still failed miserably to win her over." Wang Kai freezes in place, looking completely devastated. He complains that Lin Mo just ruined his eating mood. Instantly, the system dings, rewarding Lin Mo with 10 points for emotional damage. Chewing angrily, Wang Kai says she will definitely enter the top university, and with Lin Mo's score, he might too. "Send me pics." Lin Mo smirks, "Do not worry, I will take the shots you want." Wang Kai looks confused, asking about a celebrity name Lin Mo dropped. Lin Mo brushes it off, sighing internally. He forgot his old world memes do not exist here. After eating, they split up. Lin Mo grabs a taxi heading straight for White Orchid District. While mindlessly scrolling his phone, the car suddenly violently swerves. He looks out the window and realizes something is very wrong. This is definitely not the route to his neighborhood. He checks the driver's terrifying face and absolutely panics. Trust me, you and I are going to love what happens next. All right, you and I are about to dive into an absolute roller coaster of a manhwa. The driver spins the wheel hard, taking a crazy sharp turn to announce their arrival. He kicks the door open, throwing Lin Mo totally off balance. Our guy spots a girl's back ahead and smirks not bad at all. And Rand turns around with a smug grin, but Lin Mo instantly looks disappointed. Turns out, only her back view was actually good. She absolutely loses it, screaming at him, while his system casually rings up 20 defense break points. Lin Mo is stunned. He didn't even know he could score points like that. Still, her face looks weirdly familiar. Suddenly, Ayn Rand marches right up to him, stomping furiously against the car right behind him. She glares and interrogates him. Word on the street is he scored a massive haul of ghost orbs inside the demon realm. She demands he hand them over if he wants to walk away. Lin Mo is completely shocked, a literal shakedown in broad daylight. He didn't expect this world to have standard muggers. He plays dumb. Big sister, I've always been super straightforward my whole life. What's the point of leaving just my waist? You might as well just take the whole package. And Rand gets even more furious. She's talking about the ghost orbs, but Lin Mo casually deflects again. What exactly is a ghost orb? Is it some kind of meat? Does it taste good? Her patience hits zero. How dare he talk back? She tells him he clearly doesn't grasp how dangerous this situation is. Has he watched the news lately? She is the absolute boss of the infamous Black Cloak Gang. Half a month ago, the Security Bureau completely surrounded her, but she carved a bloody path all the way from East Bin to West Bin. Lin Mo just mocks her. Wow, you must be so exhausted, maybe you should just take a nap. Hearing that, Ayn practically explodes with pure rage. She screams right in his face. What if she doesn't want to rest? That's none of his business, he shrugs, saying he just cares about her health. If she's tired, she shouldn't push herself. Ding! The system instantly rewards him with 20 more points, and Rand is absolutely boiling with anger now. She orders him to stop with the useless nonsense and hand over the ghost orbs right this second. The system chimes again, adding a massive 60 points to his total. A thug behind her raises a knife, telling the boss to stop wasting breath. They should just rob him and get it over with. Feigning panic, Lin Mo bolts away. Damn it, they actually want my life. He turns and sprints as fast as he can. The two lackeys instantly step up, summoning a death ghost and a frozen corpse ghost. They control their spirits, locking right onto their target. And Rand gives the order to strike, and both terrifying ghosts lunge violently forward to attack. Now watch closely, because here is where the action actually kicks off. They smash into Lin Mo's spot, but he dodges perfectly, slowly standing back up. Internally, he's a bit nervous. This is his first real fight against Ghost Tamers, zero room for mistakes. The two wicked ghosts relentlessly charge straight at him. Lin Mo recalls seeing this exact gang on the news. They specialize in muggings, but the Security Bureau definitely wouldn't just turn a blind eye to them. Thinking about it, they shouldn't be too hard to deal with. He smirks, challenging them to show their true strength. The burly thug rages, warning this brat not to underestimate them. He commands his ghost to use a drunken attack, and it breathes a massive cloud of alcohol toward him. He immediately covers his nose. The stench of alcohol is overwhelmingly thick. This is bad, he's actually getting a little dizzy. This bizarre crowd control effect is genuinely working and getting stronger by the second, and Rand watches him sway and smirks proudly. She tells him to witness her real power, summoning a mummy ghost and a dream demon ghost. Lin Mo is genuinely startled. This woman can actually summon two high-level evil spirits at once. She shouts her command, ordering the two demons to unleash their ultimate combo. The mummy ghost instantly slams both fists right into the ground. Lin Mo's body starts trembling violently. This is definitely not good. Two glowing pieces of paper shoot rapidly toward Lin Mo. Trying to break the illusion, he slaps himself fiercely across the face. Come on, wake up. He slaps his other cheek, hitting himself a few more times to shake off the effect. The thugs are shocked this guy is totally ruthless to himself, and Rand cheers, thinking she finally caught him. But Lin Mo dodges perfectly. The burly thug and Ayn Rand are in absolute disbelief. How is this possible? How could he pinpoint the exact location of the mummy ghost? One of Lin Mo's eyes suddenly flashes a piercing crimson red. They instantly recognize it, screaming out together, the blood eye. Okay, this just got a lot harder. She commands everyone to charge forward at once. They command all their ghosts to launch a coordinated strike. Lin Mo just rolls up his sleeves. All right, my turn. He summons his own high-tier female ghost, the deadly phantom sound Fatal Destiny. She strums her instrument, releasing a sound wave that forces the enemy ghosts to clutch their heads in agony. Lin Mo calculates his next move. He needs a fatal strike right now, or he's dead when the control effect wears off. He summons another spirit, the Blade Ghost, and commands it to slice them all to pieces. Without hesitation, both sides violently clash together in an all-out brutal attack. The Black Cloak Gang boss, Iran, contorts her face in sheer agony from the piercing sound wave destroying her eardrums. Lin Mo stands perfectly still for a second, analyzing the battlefield with razor-sharp eyes. In any war, always take out the leader first. He subtly raises his hand, targeting the one in back first. The Blade Ghost violently roars in obedience. It unleashes a ruthlessly powerful, decisive slash, but somehow, she barely manages to dodge it in time. Lin Mo is genuinely surprised. How did that strike miss her? A fierce spirit rapidly stepped in to shield her from the blow. The Dream Demon's black light must be a spatial passive skill. Whenever the user gets crowd-controlled, it automatically breaks the effect and triggers a rescue. That spirit instantly drags her completely out of the active combat zone. And Ran, the fierce Black Cloak Gang leader, swiftly locks back into a defensive stance. Now I know what you're thinking. He's just a student, right? Well, Ayn Rand is totally panicking too. She's tested recent graduates before, and they barely had any skills or combat power. But the kid standing right in front of her is absolutely terrifying. Lin Mo stays totally focused, calculating his options. Ghost Tamers are seriously tough to handle. Since he can't immediately crush that clown girl, he'll just eliminate her backup first. The two Black Cloak Gang members are still trapped by the dark light effect. Moving like lightning, the Blade Ghost lunges in to strike. The gang boss and Rand screams out in pure terror, trying to stop the attack. This is a complete disaster. But she's way too late. The Blade Ghost instantly slices off the burly thug's leg. Lin Mo fiercely gives the command. It missed slightly, but it's still super effective. He orders the Blade Ghost to keep slashing. But the Blade Ghost gets distracted, quickly enjoying the bloody meal that just dropped right in front of it. Lin Mo clenches his fists hard, trying to suppress his internal panic. As expected, first-tier Ghost Tamers have a massive problem properly controlling violent evil spirits. The Phantom Sound's music finally ends, entering its cooldown phase. The enemy spirits that were completely paralyzed begin snapping out of the mind control. The burly thug shrieks in absolute agony. His horrific screams violently tear through the chaotic atmosphere, immediately grabbing the attention of everyone still left on the battlefield. The Blade Ghost is still casually sitting there, munching on its gruesome prize. An enemy suddenly attacks it head-on, knocking the delicious piece of meat right out of its mouth and onto the dirt. The Blade Ghost instantly flies into a blind rage, violently counterattacking the spirit. How dare you interrupt my meal? Its glowing eyes become infinitely more dangerous and bloodthirsty than ever before. The whole battlefield is absolute chaos, drowning in horrifying screams. The Black Cloak Gang leader, Ayn Rand, frantically barks orders. They severely underestimated him. Nobody expected this kid to hold contracts with 3 separate ghosts. Saving their teammate is the top priority right now. Time to run. Without wasting a single second, the surviving lackeys desperately drag their heavily injured teammate away. The entire group sprints frantically toward their parked getaway vehicle, screaming to get in quickly. Inside the car, the escapees are still violently shivering. Cold sweat completely drenches their spines. The vehicle speeds off at maximum velocity, leaving behind nothing but a massive cloud of dust. The Black Cloak Gang boss is furious. As she rapidly retreats, she screams that she'll remember his face. This isn't over. Lin Mo just flashes a gentle, mocking smile. Next time we meet, remember to dress a little more carefully. Your torn clothes are showing off way too much. The system dings again, but he suddenly gets a really strong wave of familiarity. Where has he actually seen that girl before? He searches his memories and finally pieces it together. She looks exactly like Cao Thi. He immediately looks up her information. Cao Thi is literally the daughter of the Security Bureau chief. She could have as many ghost orbs as she ever wanted. So why the hell is she out here trying to mug him for a few measly orbs? The more he looks, the crazier this whole situation seems. Lin Mo glances to his side. Blood Eye, what do you think about this? The Blood Eye spirit ponders it seriously before delivering a final judgment. According to my analytical data, the physical resemblance is sitting right at 80%. Lin Mo nods in absolute awe. Wow. A true professional's opinion really hits different. But it just makes him even more intensely curious. Why would the security chief's daughter specifically target a random guy like him? He thinks harder. That doesn't add up. The news said she was insanely powerful, so why couldn't she even beat him? He shakes his head, grabbing a jade stone. And that's where we leave it for now, trust me. You're going to want to see what wild twist comes next. Let's dive right into this crazy manhwa. Our main character smirks. Sure, he got jumped, but the robbers dropped their loot. He looks around, totally confused by this weird place. He yells out, "You dragged me to the middle of nowhere. At least give me a ride back." Now we cut to a dark warehouse. A scarred guy is sweating, getting treated. His wounds are roughly stitched up. Beside him, the boss lady of the HA gang is cheering him on. The scarred guy looks pale, gritting his teeth. He apologizes for being totally useless and dragging her down. The boss lady shakes her head. She is just grateful they always follow her. She refuses to blame him. They just had terrible luck running into that insanely powerful guy. Another guy in the gang looks furious. He says if that jerk had not stolen her ghost destiny, they would never need to rob him. The boss lady looks determined, promising to get brutal revenge next time they meet. It is a cold, quiet night. The door creaks open. Lin Mo walks in, looking absolutely annoyed. He had to pedal his bike from miles away. Exhausted, Lin Mo collapses onto his bed, his eyes slowly close, and he finally starts to drift off to sleep. Suddenly, a massive noise from upstairs startles him awake. His face turns red with rage. Who is going crazy at this hour? He grits his teeth, totally annoyed. The landlord's son is blasting karaoke in the middle of the night. Last time he complained, they completely yelled at him and chased him away. Lin Mo flashes a wicked smirk. Time to teach them a lesson. He summons a high-level female ghost and gives her strict orders. Upstairs, the room is completely packed. People are laughing, and music is blasting. The landlord's obnoxious son grips the microphone, screaming that he wants to sing just one more song. Suddenly, the mother by the window gets a terrible chill down her spine. She turns to her husband, terrified, asking if there is a ghost. The dad calmly reassures her. The security bureau handled all the ghosts, so it is just the storm. The son complains that his parents are not even listening to him. His dad just laughs it off, telling his son to keep on singing his heart out. Now pay close attention here. Things get wild. The son keeps singing. The lights flicker, making the mom jump. The dad blames the power grid, but then she stares at the TV. A creepy ghost with long hair suddenly appears on the screen. They scream to turn it off. The dad frantically hits the power button. He turns around, asking what is wrong. The mother and son sigh in relief. The dad wonders why a ghost was on TV. The mom's eyes go wide with pure panic. A freezing cold voice echoes from right behind them. Who is singing at night? Who dared to summon me? Their terrified screams echo loudly, making Lin Mo extremely satisfied. The system grants him 60 breakdown points. Smiling, he tells his big-chested ghost to come back home and rest up. Upstairs, the dad is absolutely raging, beating his son for summoning a ghost with his horrible singing. The kid cries, swearing he will never sing another note in his life. Lin Mo finally gets a peaceful night of sleep. The next morning, he waves cheerfully at the landlord, asking what happened last night. The kid is holding his swollen cheek and clinging to his dad. He tries to hide, but Lin Mo sees right through the brat. Lin Mo casually asks if the kid got beat up. The boy complains about the terrifying ghost from last night. Smirking, Lin Mo says he did not see any ghosts. He boldly claims the kid's midnight singing must have lured the evil spirit. Hearing this, the furious dad kicks his son again, making him yelp. He curses the boy for singing at night. Then, the desperate dad turns around and begs Lin Mo for help. He asks if Lin Mo knows how to handle this kind of thing. They could not eat or sleep all night. They desperately need that scary ghost gone. You and I know exactly what he is doing here. Lin Mo plays hard to get. He claims he is a ghost tamer, but brings up his 5 months of unpaid rent. The dad immediately waives the rent. Lin Mo instantly accepts the job. Cut to him walking around their house, tossing salt, and holding a massive mouthful of holy water. He aggressively spits the water all over the family. He literally looks like a human sprinkler spraying them down. After completing his totally fake ritual, he happily leaves. He warns them not to sing at night anymore. The whole family, except the beaten son, praises him like a hero. As soon as they shut the door, his cheerful smile turns deadly serious. He checks a message from his minion. After replying, a game notification catches his eye. A chubby friend wants to play a competitive game online. Lin Mo remembers he used to be a high-ranked pro in a similar game. Before doing anything else, Lin Mo decides to play a few rounds. He boots up the game, and the player names pop up. Once the team is formed, a confident smile crosses his face. The game mechanics are super familiar. He quickly checks out the Blood Eye Ghost's abilities. He locks in an octopus-looking character and enters the match. He immediately trashes his own team in the chat, bragging that his ghost once got a pentakill and they should prepare. One player calls him out, telling him to stop acting cool because they checked his average stats. Lin Mo happily replies back. Nobody believes his hype. He types back, saying he will open their eyes today and show them what real elite gaming power actually looks like. The match starts. He asks his teammates to clear a path for him. The map looks exactly like a classic battle arena. Suddenly, he spots a huge opening. This is his big moment. He launches an attack, forcing the enemy to retreat. This mummy player is pretty fast. Lin Mo is actually impressed by the ghost's quick reflexes. Just as he goes for the final blow, the mummy counters with a binding skill. Lin Mo gets excited. He quickly counters back. He already predicted their path. The match is over. He activates his powerful reflection skill. Our main character easily wins the clash. Cut back to the gang boss. Boss lady An Nian is playing the exact same game and raging hard. She curses the Blood-Eye Ghost. She promises to get brutal revenge for this humiliating defeat. Back to Lin Mo. A system notification suddenly pops up, leaving him completely shocked. He just received 10 breakdown points. He wonders where they came from, but figures it was that salty mummy player. He just keeps on gaming. He laughs while farming points. Stick with me, you will want to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the madness. In the game, his mummy character is absolutely destroying enemies left and right. Total slaughter. He pushes forward without any resistance as the system spams his screen. Unstoppable. Congratulations, host. You have received 10 defense break points. Congratulations, host. You have received 10 defense break points. The match ends in an absolute flash with total domination. Congratulations, host. You received 10 defense break points. Congratulations, host. 10 defense break points. While he celebrates victory, the opponent is completely crushed. The rival boss is boiling with pure rage, face totally twisted, speechlessly cursing under his breath. The other side of this intense gaming battlefield is a total disaster right now. Meanwhile, across the massive gaming battlefield, he pulls out his phone to check his opponent's profile. A memory suddenly sparks. This must be the guy controlling the mummy demon. He knows what that sore loser wants and instantly hits reject without hesitation. Trying to add me just to talk trash? Absolutely no way. Just when he thinks it is over, the system pops up again. Congratulations, host, 10 defense break points. Lin Mo sits back with a huge grin, crossing his arms. He actually farmed more points, but the joy does not last long as he suddenly remembers that mummy demon. He needs the blood pupil demon's second skill. He knows a counterattack ability is crucial for real combat. Pulling out his demon orbs, he decides to use every single one to upgrade his demon. Holding the orbs up, he chants the spell. His eyes glow red as alerts flood in. Blood demon loyalty up 5%. Upgraded to high-level evil spirit. Upgraded to beginner hero spirit. He pulls up the magic screen. Spending 500 defense break points, he instantly unlocks the blood pupil demon's second skill, Backlash. The system displays the details for Backlash level 1. It is an active skill triggered whenever controlled by an enemy. It reflects 50% damage, costs 50 spiritual energy, 180-second cooldown. Leveling it up, his jaw drops. This technique is insanely overpowered, especially with that shortened cooldown. Lin Mo stands up, checking his reflection after using the skill. With an effect this absolutely broken, the long cooldown makes complete sense. Watch closely, this power system is wild. Thrilled, he checks his reflection. 1 ring means evil spirit, 2 means hero spirit. Higher tiers equal more eye rings. He wonders what absolute max level will look like. A sudden knock totally interrupts his daydream. He quickly snaps back to normal, wondering who could possibly be looking for him right now. At his apartment, Lin Mo opens the front door, looking completely confused. What is going on here? Shifeng smiles brightly. I am the principal of White Sheep Academy, here to recruit you. Lin Mo eagerly shakes his hand, secretly thrilled a university principal came personally. Great treatment, but why has he never heard of this place? He steps aside, inviting him in. Stepping inside, the principal comments on his ordinary living conditions. Confused, Lin Mo questions him. Shifeng excitedly pulls out a piece of paper. It is nothing bad. I just wanted to tell you that White Sheep Academy will provide you with free accommodation and 0 tuition fees. This will save you a fortune. Lin Mo takes the paper, completely shocked by the offer of free tuition. Seeing the official certificate proving it is an excellent university, his interest is genuinely piqued right now. He calculates silently. A Ghost Tamer academy usually costs tens of thousands a year. Getting this financial help is huge for his family. Having everything fully sponsored is honestly way too tempting to pass up. Shifeng slams the admission paper down enthusiastically. So, what do you say? I am personally recruiting you here. Go straight to the elite class. Agree? Let's sign this. He pulls Lin Mo over, holding a pen. But seeing Lin Mo still hesitating to sign makes the principal visibly confused. Lin Mo suddenly asks for the academy's rank. The principal freezes completely. He awkwardly smiles, making excuses. Our school has hidden dragons. We do not care about those silly rankings. We all fight for the people. Rankings are just empty vanity. We shouldn't focus on them. Hearing these obvious excuses, Lin Mo gets extremely suspicious. You and I saw this coming, right? Lin Mo paralyzes the man. You guys aren't scamming people, are you? Shifeng panics. What a joke. We have countless outstanding graduates. Lin Mo challenges him to name a few. Sweating bullets, the principal pats his shoulder. There's Zhang and Liu. Honestly, There are way too many to even remember. High heels echo sharply as a woman approaches. You can't name them because they don't exist. Min smirks mockingly. Biggest area in the province? Just bragging, right? Caught red-handed, the principal scoffs and looks completely away. Gearing at her, he boasts loudly. Every teacher at our school is a Tier 6 Ghost Tamer or above. Min roasts him, because you are the only teacher in the entire school. Exposed, the principal completely freezes up. Hearing the actual truth, Lin Mo's jaw drops. What? You are the principal and the only teacher. Smiling, she takes off her sunglasses and shakes his hand. Min pulls out her own document. I am recruiting you for Snow Phoenix Academy, #1 in the province, top 10 nationwide. Please enroll, Lin Mo. Seeing him holding two vastly different admission papers, one from heaven and one from the dirt, Shi Feng knows it is absolutely time to give up. Forcing a smile, he snatches his paper back and stammers. It is okay. Any normal person would choose Snow Phoenix. I completely understand. Missing a great prospect is my regret. Suddenly, Min's phone rings. It's the director of education. Answering, he screams in her ear. Instantly cancel Lin Mo's admission to Snow Phoenix. Hearing this, the principal immediately stops to eavesdrop. Extremely confused, Min asks why. Zhang Shan quickly explains the situation clearly. Director Gao and Deputy Sun ordered a province-wide ban on Lin Mo. No Tier 1, 2, or 3 university is allowed to recruit him under any circumstances. Hearing this, he remembers his past encounter. Deputy Director Sun, isn't that Sun Mei's father? So this massive blacklisting is probably because of her petty revenge. Frowning, Min loudly demands an explanation. He responds dismissively. None of your business. Lin Mo is ruined. Snow Phoenix has plenty of geniuses. Silence falls as he hangs up. Stunned, Min turns to Lin Mo. Did you offend someone powerful? He frowns, admitting he probably did. Massaging her temples, she groans. You are completely banned by the provincial universities. Even with massive potential, you'll be buried alive here. I will petition the Ministry of Education and do my absolute best to secure you an admission spot, but it will be extremely difficult. She sadly pats his shoulder. He asks, can't I just self-teach without a university? She violently rejects that idea. Only universities have passes for ghost domains. Without them, you're locked out of crucial zones. Plus, without the theoretical knowledge universities teach, you can't even pass the Ghost Tamer certification exam. Absolutely no team will ever want to hire you. So what do you and I think he should do? She suggests begging the person he offended for forgiveness to reverse the ban. Min cheerfully offers this advice to Lin Mo. Trust me, you and I are going to love his reaction here. He refuses to apologize. She started it, so why should he bow his head? Principal Tuk Fong loves that honest energy. Who said no academy wants him? Bok Duong Academy absolutely does. Hearing this bold claim, Lin Mo gets pretty curious. Do they have clearance to enter the ghost zone? Tuk Fong strokes his beard, beaming with pride. Of course they do. They hold every official teaching certification recognized in the province. Lin Mo is completely stunned. Wait, didn't the phone call just say every academy banned him? Tuk Fong scoffs coldly. Bok Duong is pure and independent. They would never collude with those corrupt security bureau folks. He literally could not care less about their silly notice. Lin Mo instantly lights up, praising the principal. So noble, he totally respects that rebellious energy. Eating up the compliments, the principal quickly hands over the admission form. Lin Mo does not hesitate to sign. But first, he double-checks the fine print about free tuition and housing. Tuk Fong nods eagerly. Obviously. Don't worry, just sign right here, kid. While the principal urges him to sign, Lin Mo throws away any remaining doubts. The perks are way too good, and the guy seems perfectly honest. Attending this place is a done deal. Snatching back the signed paper, Tuk Fong smiles warmly. Congratulations, you are officially the newest student of Bok Duong Academy. Lin Mo smiles softly, feeling genuinely relieved. They are literally the only academy willing to take him right now. Where else would he go? Patting his shoulder, Tuk Fong casually asks if he has any friends looking to enroll. Bringing in a recruit earns a green corpse ghost bead reward. Hearing about such a sweet bonus, Lin Mo's face completely lights up with joy. He instantly whips out his phone. Hey Wong Kai, want to join Bok Duong Academy with me? Tuk Fong is thrilled to have recruited him. Meanwhile, Man watches from afar, pitying the kid, a rising star, seemingly buried alive by the security bureau. Now pay attention, things are about to get hilarious. At the Bright Ghost Market, a shady merchant spots him. Hey buddy, freshly caught starving ghost, currently on massive discount. Lin Mo steps up to inspect it. The owner carefully hypes up its stats. Skill 1, rapid eating, consuming ghosts 2 levels lower. Skill 2, inducing hunger. It marks opponents, giving them a severe side effect of sudden hunger, acting as a minor crowd control. Inside the cage, the ghost drools while staring at Lin Mo, endlessly whining about food. He stands up, deep in thought. The starving ghost's skills are totally average, and his contract limit is currently full anyway. He just needs to save up 1,000 points for defense breaking. Rubbing his hands together, the merchant begs him to buy it for 500,000. Hearing that crazy price, Lin Mo smirks inwardly. The market value for a starving ghost is only 100,000. This guy is obviously trying to scam him blind. Watch closely as he sets the trap. Playing it cool, he asks, "This ghost is decent, but can you lower the price a little bit?" The boss acts conflicted. Since it is fate, 20% off. 400,000. Lin Mo smirks, tapping the cage. But is this ghost ripe yet? The merchant looks baffled. Ripe? This is not a fruit stand. He puts on a terrifying face and growls creepily. If it is not ripe, how can I eat it? The boss and the ghost practically jump out of their skin in pure terror. The system awards 20 defense-breaking points. Lin Mo casually inspects the ghost again. Also, how many kilograms is this thing? Weigh it. I hate being shortchanged. Will eating a starving ghost just make me hungry? That is a raw deal. With every question, he creeps closer to the cage. Seeing Lin Mo looming closer, the ghost practically dies of fear. The furious merchant shouts, "Get lost, I am not selling." Instantly, the system chimes again. 100 defense breaking points rewarded. Having successfully trolled the guy for free points, Lin Mo smiles wildly. He clicks his tongue, turns away, and openly mocks him. This boss has absolutely zero patience. Hearing that, the merchant nearly coughs up blood from sheer frustration. Meanwhile, Tan Mai is strolling with Tan Mu. He turns to comfort her about the brat who dared to offend her. "Our dad already got him blacklisted from academies. Why are you still sad? Ain't nobody crossing us deserves it." Pure hatred twists her face. "I am still furious. I just want to vent this anger right now." Suddenly, a noisy commotion catches her attention. Looking toward the crowd, she spots Lin Mo and absolutely loses her mind. That is the guy right there. Tan Mu sneers with disgust, stepping forward to get revenge for her. At this moment, Lin Mo is busy haggling. "Hey boss, this ghost bead clearly has a crack in it. The quality is basic, so 200,000 is too high. How about 20? The merchant nearly chokes hearing this shameless lowball. 20 flat? Kid, are you trying to rob me? Tan Mu snatches the bead, buying it at full price, surprising Lin Mo. He glares with disgust. "If you are broke, avoid the market. You embarrass all ghost masters. You saw that setup coming, right?" Seeing Tan Mai sneering, Lin Mo frowns. "You want to play games with me? Fine, let me show you a real pro." Tan Mu smirks, handing over his card. "Swipe it." Unlike some people who only know how to lose face, the merchant beams with joy. "Handsome sir, that will be 600,000 total." Lin Mo points at the bead, mocking him. Who is really embarrassing ghost masters here? Paying 600,000 for a cracked bead? Half its energy leaked out. I would not even pay 300,000 for that trash. Tan Mu stares blankly at the ruined bead while Lin Mo chuckles. But I guess it makes sense. Those cracked items perfectly bait rich fools like you. Furious, he glares back. "I have money, I buy what I want. If I like buying cracked beads, can you stop me? Unlike a country bumpkin like you who cannot even afford a single one." Lin Mo instantly grins widely and shouts, "Hey merchants, bring all your cracked ghost beads over here. We have a wealthy boss buying them up at premium prices." Hearing this, the crowd excitedly rushes over. "Handsome boss, we have 30 broken ones right here." They completely surround Tan Mu, making him squirm. Tan Mai quickly tries to rescue him. "Let's just leave." As they try to escape, the system announces another 10 defense-breaking points. Lin Mo smirks at them, calculating his next move. Trying to leave? It is not that easy. He suddenly points at Tan Mu, screaming loudly. "Aren't you the Security Bureau Vice Director's son? You can't spend some spare change. You promised to buy them. Backing out now ruins your reputation." Hearing this, their faces turn black with pure rage, glaring back. The massive crowd of onlookers immediately swarms the two siblings, gossiping aggressively. The Tan family is insanely rich. They must be spending their own money to clean up the market's broken beads. Tan Mu stands completely frozen amidst the gossip. That is the vice director's son, the genius, second-year student. If he says he is buying them, it must be true. Trapped and furious, he pulls out his card, gritting his teeth. "Fine, I will buy them. Bring out 8 million worth of those beads." Tan Mu holds the trash beads, his face completely pale. That 8 million was meant for premium cultivation resources. Now it is wasted on absolute garbage. Tan Mu furiously stomps her foot. That country bumpkin is too evil. The system chimes again. 200 defense breaking points rewarded. Lin Mo walks over, clapping slowly with a mocking grin. "So heroic, truly amazing work. Here's what you and I learned: do not cross him. Their faces twist with rage. Lin Mo, your fault. Brother, beat him to death. Let's dive right into this epic showdown. Lin Mo just yawns, sarcastically asking if the guy should be thanking him instead for the water ghost orb. Furious, Sun Mu points straight at Lin Mo and screams, I challenge you right here, right now. The crowd completely loses their minds. A second-year college student picking a fight with a high schooler. They are not even on the same level. This guy is obviously just out for some petty revenge. Lin Mo crosses his arms, letting out a mocking laugh. A college sophomore challenging a high school kid? Have you literally got zero shame left? Sun Mu angrily pulls out an item, declaring that if Lin Mo wins, it is his. He flashes an $8 million ghost orb right in his face. Do you dare to accept? Lin Mo stays completely emotionless, quietly doing the math. Sure, the orb is cracked, but it is still worth $2 million. Free loot is free loot. Sun Meili scoffs angrily, asking if the kid is scared. Without missing a beat, Lin Mo casually accepts the challenge. The entire arena surrounds them, instantly cheering for the underdog. You got this, kid. Teach that arrogant Shufeng Academy guy a brutal lesson. Still, some doubters whisper. Sun Mu is Shufeng's absolute top student. How could a mere high schooler actually win this? Meanwhile, up in the VIP section, Boss H is watching, and Yen spots Lin Mo entering the arena and looks visibly surprised. She thinks to herself, if it is him, he actually has a real chance. Before starting, Sun Mao glares, warning him not to cry if he loses an arm or leg. This is his perfect chance for revenge after Lin Mo humiliated him last time. Losing to a sophomore would not even be embarrassing. But Lin Mo shows zero fear. He tells Sun Mo he talks way too much trash, then instantly summons his Extreme Butterfly Ghost. With one command, the Extreme Butterfly Ghost dashes forward to strike. Sun Mu quickly dodges the first hit, looking slightly thrown off. But he sneers, claiming his ghosts are the absolute strongest. In a flash, he summons a terrifying squad of super spirits, Drowning Ghost, Electrocution Ghost, and Bloated Corpse. Lin Mo silently admits this guy actually has some skills. The crowd agrees, praising his perfect balance of offense and defense. They start yelling that the high schooler is totally hopeless and should just surrender now to avoid a brutal beating. She is one of the rare few disagreeing with the crowd, pointing out that those two elemental ghosts are incredibly strong. The man beside her laughs, asking why she is criticizing Xiao Ha's boyfriend so much. Flustered, she quickly denies it, insisting she just absolutely does not want the Shufeng Academy guy to take the win. The Drowning Ghost enters the fight, unleashing its choking ultimate move. Instantly, Lin Mo is completely paralyzed. Holding his breath, he realizes this crowd control skill is dangerously overpowered. Now watch closely, things are about to get wild. Sun Mo gloats that the paralysis lasts 2 full minutes, doubting Lin Mo will survive. But Lin Mo is secretly planning. These 2 minutes are his golden window. Out of nowhere, the Bloated Corpse steps up as a massive meat shield. It inhales deeply, swelling up into a giant, grotesque balloon. The Butterfly Ghost strike hits it directly, but deals 0 actual damage. Sun Mu laughs, asking if that is all he has got. Lin Mo stays dead silent, smirking. Sun Mu says the attack has just begun, ordering his Electrocution Ghost to unleash its deadly current. Lin Mo senses the extreme danger heading straight for him. Just as the 2 minutes end, he snaps free, dodging the massive electrical blast. Suddenly, the Butterfly Ghost shrieks as its bloodthirsty passive activates. Dropping defense boosts its attack power instantly. The Bloated Corpse takes huge counter damage, screaming in pure agony, leaving Sun Ma utterly stunned and confused. Realizing he needs a quick win, he aggressively orders his spirits to crush the country bumpkin. Lin Mo's eyes flash dangerously as the Electrocution Ghost unleashes a terrifying barrage of lightning. With insane agility, he dashes straight out of the blast zone. The lightning strikes are coming in ridiculously fast. The crowd gasps as the attacks rain down. Panicking, Sun Mo orders his ghost to use maximum voltage on Lin Mo, but our guy stays perfectly calm, dodging every single bolt. A sly smirk appears on his face, not a single hit lands. And Yen cheers wildly, mocking Shefeng Academy while praising that god-tier footwork. But Zheng Shan beside her looks extremely worried, thinking this girl is way too reckless. It's not that the restricted kid Lin Mo, holding his ground against Sun Mo is honestly impressive, but dodging up close like that? The old man confidently claims Sun Mo has mastered ghost combo techniques, meaning Lin Mo cannot keep running forever. She turns to him with a smug smirk. Are you sure about that? I really doubt it. Let's make a bet one Cyan Corpse Ghost Orb on the line. Zheng Shan hesitates, clearly not wanting to gamble. She mocks him, calling him a coward with a big status but tiny guts. He just bursts out laughing. You think I am scared? All right then, let's bet. If you actually win, I will give you that Cyan Corpse Ghost Orb. Hearing this, she immediately flashes a victorious smile. Deal, you better keep your word. She rejoices inside, knowing that orb is worth 100 grand absolute profit. Meanwhile, he looks at her suspiciously. Why does she look exactly like the director's daughter? You and I both know a comeback was imminent. The crowd goes wild as the high schooler finally goes on the offensive. Lin Mo charges in, forcing Sun Mo to panic cast a tangling ultimate. Instantly, a massive ocean of creepy, glowing green vines bursts out from the ground, squirming everywhere. They multiply insanely fast. Lin Mo knows if those things grab him, his fighting power drops to zero. He dives straight at his opponent. Sun Mo curses furiously, yelling that once trapped, Lin Mo is dead meat. Suddenly, Lin Mo stares directly into his eyes. One of his pupils flashes a terrifying, demonic red. A freezing chill instantly washes over Sun Mo's entire body. The creeping vines finally reach both of them. Sun Mo watches as Lin Mo gets completely wrapped up, completely immobilized. He laughs wickedly. You are stuck now, right? Turns out you are nothing special after all. But Lin Mo just smirks at him. Look closer, who's actually the one trapped here. Panic strikes Sun Mo as he suddenly realizes his own body cannot move. The illusion starts falling apart around him. Sun Mo screams in absolute terror. It is the Blood Eye Ghost backlash skill. He was caught in an illusion that completely warped his sense of direction, making him cast the binding spell right onto himself. Crouching down, Lin Mo mocks him. You finally figured it out. This insane Uno reverse card gets the audience absolutely hyped. Zheng Shan frowns deeply. Triggering that Blood Eye backlash is ridiculously hard. You literally have to make eye contact at the exact microsecond before getting crowd controlled. And without any formal training, grasping this extreme perceptual skill on his own, the kid is an absolute prodigy. She leans forward, smiling brightly. See that? Your elite Shu Feng student is getting destroyed. Sun Meili scowls furiously, screaming, Who says my brother is going to lose? The fight is not over yet. She rushes to the edge of the stage, begging him to use his combination skill. Sun Mu grits his teeth, realizing he has to use his secret tournament technique against a mere high schooler. The spiritual energy surging around him erupts massively. It is time to finish this. Sun Mu opens his mouth, inhaling a terrifying amount of air. His bloated corpse inflates to the size of a whole skyscraper. Then boom, it explodes, leaving Lin Mo pale and sick. Really? Is this your ultimate move? Just a literal biological attack using rotting corpse stench? Let that sink in, because we aren't done yet. A slimy hand suddenly shoots up, giving him chills. The drowning ghost lunges right from that toxic puddle, rocketing straight for Lin Mo. Let's dive right back into the absolute madness. The starvation ghost latched onto him, laughing like a maniac. Caught you. The harder he struggled, the tighter its grip got. Inside the array, this ghost was in its element, unleashing absolute peak power. Right now, he was totally panicking. It stuck out its disgusting long tongue, straight up threatening him. You are not going anywhere. Inside his head, Lin Mo was furiously cursing the starvation ghost's entire bloodline. Meanwhile, Tun Mu barked out a command. Lin Mo finally figured out his sick scheme. That incoming lightning strike was the actual core of this whole combo attack. First, he used the drowned corpse to flood the ground, then paired it perfectly with the starvation ghost to trap him in place. Then, he would use the lightning ghost's raw voltage to electrocute him to death with zero misses. Lin Mo honestly had to respect the combo. It was absolutely brilliant. But Lin Mo was sweating now. He had burned through way too much spiritual energy on defense. At this point, his remaining reserves could only unleash 2 more skills, max, if he used the blood illusion with the ghost. He made a choice and recklessly unleashed his raw power. Tan Mu suddenly realized the dark aura in the air was spiking terrifyingly fast. It was none other than Lin Mo. He had summoned his high-tier female ghost and immediately ordered a vicious counterattack. Her long, slender fingers started gliding across the zither strings. Tan Mu still had no clue what was actually happening. But a second later, a massive wave of dark energy froze his body completely stiff. Tan Mu was in absolute shock. Instead of using the ghost to save himself, this madman was using it to attack. Was he seriously throwing his own life away just to get a hit? Pure insanity. Just then, the chainsaw ghost charged. Tan Mu screamed, "Drowned corpse, protect me." Instantly, it threw itself in front to act as a meat shield. But the scene that unfolded next left him absolutely speechless once again. The chainsaw ghost, with its damage multiplied, literally just kicked the drowned corpse out of the way. The situation was beyond critical now. Tan Mu was so paralyzed by terror, he could not even form a thought. Meanwhile, the chainsaw ghost kept charging at him like a maniac, drooling for human flesh. Watch closely, because this is where the panic sets in. Tan Mu was terrified. That lunatic actually wanted mutual destruction. He had a bright future ahead, he refused to die here. Furious, he screamed out, changing the lightning ghost's target to kill the chainsaw ghost first. It immediately launched an attack right at the chainsaw ghost's back. A massive scorch mark exploded across its flesh. The sheer, agonizing pain forced the massive monster to drop hard onto its knees. Tunmu burst into arrogant laughter. Lin Mo, you really thought we'd trade lives? You thought wrong. I am the winner of this match. But Lin Mo was calmly calculating. The chainsaw ghost was losing blood, but thanks to its bloodlust passive skill kicking into overdrive. Its attack power had probably just spiked to 10 times normal. Its eyes glowed violently red as it let out a series of horrifying, unearthly screeches. The chainsaw ghost instantly launched a brutal strike. Tunmu was so horrified he lost his voice. He barely dodged the massive attack, scrambling backward in absolute terror. Panicking, he quickly glanced over his shoulder. The chainsaw ghost was still chasing Tunmu down. Screaming his lungs out, he ordered his lightning ghost to save him. Suddenly, a flash of electricity sparked as its arm reached out to block the deadly blow. But the chainsaw ghost's blade slashed forward, slicing clean through the lightning ghost's arm. It even cut toward Tunmu. The system chimed in, congratulating the host for earning 50 excitement points. Tunmu observed the carnage, thinking desperately. Right now, both his lightning ghost and giant ghost were basically reduced to pools of blood. If the starvation ghost did not come back to defend him now, the chainsaw ghost would absolutely end him. Suddenly, Lin Mo yelled, "Chainsaw ghost, return." The massive spirit immediately vanished back into his body. Lin Mo breathed a heavy sigh of relief. Finally got out of that. Behind him, the crowd erupted into wild cheers and gossip. That ghost recall was perfectly timed. Otherwise, Tunmu's combo skill would have been unbreakable. Someone else yelled, "Going straight for a life trade? I love this fighting style. Simple, brutal, and highly effective." Another person chimed in, shouting, "I bet even the captain of our elite Ghost Tamer squad couldn't have pulled off a crazy move like that." Zhang Shan had been watching from start to finish. He was incredibly intrigued. Such courage, deep understanding, and quick wits, you would not find a second person like him. Truly outstanding. And Ning kept cheering from the sidelines. Your turn to counterattack. On the battlefield, 2 monsters were already down. Lin Mo stepped forward, eyes full of battle intent. My turn. Tunmu was shaking now. What are you doing? You and I both know Lin Mo was not going to show any mercy here. He loudly ordered his big-breasted ghost to use Soul Snatch. Her overwhelming power left everyone completely stunned. Tunmu roared in pure frustration. He refused to lose like this. Counterattack. But Soul Snatch was an instant kill if the enemy's health dropped below 5%. The big-breasted ghost's skill was just too overpowered. Tunmu had spent so much time and effort raising his 2 ghosts, and now they were completely wiped out. Tunmu was so furious and heartbroken, he literally coughed up blood. Meanwhile, the system popped up, congratulating Lin Mo for scoring 200 defense-breaking points. Lin Mo looked down at him, thinking, when contract ghosts die, the backlash hits the tamer. Tunmu was just reaping what he sowed. Finally, Lin Mo stood tall as the ultimate winner, and the entire crowd erupted, chanting his name in pure hype. Lin Mo walked straight over to Sun Meili and held out his hand, demanding the ghost orb. She was fuming. Lin Mo, you wait. Let's see how long you can stay this arrogant. Like he even cared. Lin Mo originally came here to buy a ghost orb, but now he just scored a $2 million orb for absolutely free. He quickly headed home to absorb it, leaving Tunmu lying unconscious in the dirt like trash. From a distance, Zhang Shan watched quietly. The so-called genius, trained by the Snow Phoenix sect, actually lost to a high school kid. What an absolute embarrassment. I really don't know what those old sect leaders are thinking. Banning a top-tier prodigy like this? Just a bunch of brainless fools. And Ning smiled brightly and held out her hand. Well, time to pay up for the bet. Zhang Shan handed her the green jade orb. You win, kid. This green corpse ghost orb is yours. And Ning was absolutely thrilled with her brand new ghost orb. Happily admiring her prize, she happened to walk right past Sun Meili's furious little group. Suddenly, she overheard something sinister. Kill him. Make it clean. It turned out, Sun Meili was already plotting her revenge on Lin Mo. And Ning thought to herself, Lin Mo's spiritual energy is totally drained and his ghosts are injured. He definitely cannot fight them right now. She was worried and simply could not leave Lin Mo alone. Walking down the street, Lin Mo praised his team. Great job today, everyone. He promised the chainsaw ghost a massive meat feast, and it stared at the bag with extreme excitement. As for the big-breasted ghost, Lin Mo handed her a shirt, telling her she wouldn't be so tired if she wore it. She looked super annoyed and told him to get lost. Miss Blood-Eye Ghost noticed she got nothing and immediately started demanding her reward. Lin Mo laughed, pointing at the bag. Don't worry, I got your share too. I bought you the best eye drops on the market, cooling oil. Miss Blood-Eye Ghost gritted her teeth in absolute rage. What the hell is cooling oil? The system popped up instantly, announcing that her loyalty dropped by 5%, leaving her at 15. Lin Mo quickly tried to explain, "Just kidding. Look in the bag. There's no cooling oil. It is real eye drops, I promise." Hearing that, the Blood Eye Ghost finally calmed down. That is more like it. The system flashed again, showing her loyalty had increased back to 20%. Suddenly, Miss Blood Eye Ghost noticed a group of people tailing Lin Mo. He actually praised her. "Not bad. You are looking forward, but you still know exactly what is happening behind us?" Well, she had lived for 200 years, so her danger radar was incredibly sharp. She was extremely worried. "What do we do? Your energy is drained, and the chainsaw ghost is basically out of blood. How can we fight?" Suddenly, a strange object flew straight at them, and she frantically warned Lin Mo. It was the highly corrosive acid from a corrosive ghost, aiming straight for him. That was a super close call. A strange, menacing voice suddenly echoed out, "Wow, nice reflexes." Turns out, it was one of Tunmu's lackeys. He smirked. "No wonder Boss Tun lost to you." On the other side, Old Third grunted, "Stop talking so much. Just kill him and get revenge for Boss Tun right now." "So how do you and I think he gets out of this one?" To make matters worse, more of Tunmu's goons were blocking the escape route. Pinned down from both sides, Lin Mo nervously asked his spirits, "Can you two handle this?" Miss Blood-Eye Ghost bluntly replied, "Right now, I am only a fierce spirit with just 2 skills. If I were an evil spirit and could activate my ultimate, maybe I could fight them." She actually suggested they should just surrender first. In a hilarious twist, both she and the big-breasted ghost looked totally helpless, literally raising tiny white flags in defeat. Let's dive right into this mess. The cyborg demon is still fired up, ready to fight with just 10 drops of blood left. Looking around, our guy is completely surrounded. Wolves in front, tigers behind, and a literal blood-sucking demon right above him. Honestly, he thinks surrendering is the only option. One of Sun Mu's goons points furiously. "You are Lin Mo, right? A piece of trash like you actually dared to provoke Snow Phoenix." Lin Mo gets nervous seeing them completely surround him. He puts his hands on his hips, trying to play it cool. "Are you 3 bosses trying to rob me?" Lin Mo frantically calculates his next move. There is absolutely no way out of this trap. His only option is to stall for time and find a blind spot to escape, but Sun Mo's lackey shuts that down fast. "We do not want your money." Lin Mo suddenly acts all shy and dramatically gasps. "Wait, do you want my body? Because there are way too many of you for that." The system instantly pops up, congratulating him for earning 30 defense-breaking points. Boss number 3 literally shivers in disgust. The other guy gets furious and screams, "Stop talking absolute nonsense. We just want your life." Lin Mo messed with the wrong crowd, so they are not showing any mercy. They summon a devouring demon to attack him directly. He quickly rolls up his sleeves, getting ready to press the blue button. If they strike first, he knows he will not stand a single chance. Right in front of him, the devouring demon charges straight ahead. But suddenly, a strange bottle drops out of nowhere. A massive cloud of thick smoke erupts instantly, making Sun Mu's goons cough and choke uncontrollably. Inside that heavy smoke, he quickly covers his face so he does not inhale anything. Suddenly, someone drops a thick rope down to him. Lin Mo grabs on and swings up. He wonders who is helping him, but whatever, escaping is way more important right now. Halfway up the rope, Lin Mo almost slips and panics hard. He looks up and actually recognizes a familiar face. Turns out, it is Ran. She quickly reaches her hand out to pull him up, telling him to shut up and just climb. Lin Mo quickly grabs Ran's hand tight so she can pull him to safety. But Sun Mu's lackeys spot them through the smoke and immediately alert Boss number 3 to chase after them. Boss number 3 instantly rides his blood-sucking demon to chase them down. He is super arrogant about his demon's insane speed, completely looking down on Lin Mo and totally confident they cannot escape. Watch closely, things are about to get wild. Lin Mo realizes they cannot outrun that insane speed, wondering if he should summon his own demon to fight back. Seeing him panic, Ran digs into her pocket, she just tells him to sit back and watch her handle this. She literally pulls out a pepper spray bottle shaped like a chili, and Ran aims and sprays it directly into the faces of Boss number 3 and his blood-sucking demon. After breathing that in, both the boss and the demon get burning red eyes, screaming in absolute agony. Lin Mo and Ran finally escape safely from those maniacs. Lin Mo accidentally puts his hand on her waist, causing Ran to burst out laughing because she is ticklish. He awkwardly steps back and asks why she even bothered to save him. She answers bluntly, "I just hate seeing Snow Phoenix's people acting like tyrants." Lin Mo forces a smile, saying he thought it was something else. And Ran playfully sticks out her tongue and teases him. "Thought what? Did you actually think I was interested in you?" Lin Mo immediately stammers that it was just a huge misunderstanding. She just lets out a heavy sigh. As they keep walking, Lin Mo asks if she normally hangs around this place, And Rand sits down on a chair and simply kicks her sandals right off her feet. She enthusiastically explains that she has a ton of these gadgets stashed away. Whenever she gets chased, she just hides out in her secret bases. Now, Lin Mo finally understands exactly why Rand was carrying weaponized pepper spray on her in the first place. Even though she just saved his life from a literal demon attack, Lin Mo still does not actually know her full name. She happily introduces herself as Rand, and meaning peaceful, and Rand meaning natural. Lin Mo is shocked seeing Rand shares his mother's last name. He thinks to himself, the surname is actually pretty rare in the Xia Kingdom. Turns out, that is her mother's maiden name too. And Rand's face suddenly drops with sadness. She explains her mother is severely ill and constantly stuck in the hospital. Lin Mo feels a deep sympathy for her. She is so young, but instead of enjoying a carefree childhood, she carries the crushing weight of an adult. He gently places a hand on her shoulder. So you rob people to pay your medical bills? Is that why you hate Snow Phoenix and the Security Bureau? Hearing this, Rand instantly snaps, getting furious and yelling out loud. No, that is not the main reason at all. Her entire face darkens with pure rage. The real reason is because I absolutely despise Gao Longshan. Lin Mo looks super confused, having absolutely no idea what kind of dark history she has with that guy, and Rand reveals the ugly truth. Back then, Gao Longshan intentionally approached her mother just to get the secret information he wanted. He made all these fake romantic promises, totally manipulating her mother. But the second he got what he needed, he brutally abandoned both of them. Gao Longshan did not just send thugs to beat her mother. He actually stole Rand's destined ghost to give to his own daughter. It turns out that terrifying doll demon Gao Shishi always shows off. That originally belonged to Rand. I know what you were thinking, because Lin Mo realizes it too. No wonder she and Gao Shishi look so incredibly similar. They are actually half-sisters sharing the same terrible father. Lin Mo thinks Gao Longshan is absolute scum for stealing her demon. She starts sobbing uncontrollably. I could handle him hurting me, but that bastard actually dared to lay a hand on my sick mother. Lin Mo suddenly speaks up loudly. Well, Gao Longshan issued a province-wide ban on me, so we are already enemies anyway. Plus, you are officially my benefactor now. Lin Mo promises Rand that he will absolutely help her get revenge and destroy that scumbag. Hearing his vow, Rand is deeply moved, her tears welling up completely. Black Cloak Boss. And Rand suddenly giggles and teases Lin Mo. What are you thinking? They have huge numbers and insane power. It is nearly impossible for us to fight them right now. She then continues speaking. Besides, you just offended their people. Lin Mo immediately gets his arrogant confidence back. Yeah, I know that, but I am about to enter Ares Academy soon. Once I finish my elite training there, I will absolutely hunt them down for revenge. Hearing this, Rand gives him a playful shove. Ares Academy? I actually have a secret base right near there. It is a massive ancient tomb. I will take you to see it sometime. Lin Mo rubs his aching shoulder from the shove, completely stunned by the words ancient tomb. Hearing her answer, Lin Mo's wild imagination instantly takes over. He pictures the Black Cloak Boss standing behind him, totally mocking him. You are acting like a coward, yet you still talk about getting revenge? Right then, his competitive spirit flares up. Who is scared? I am just surprised your bases are so weird. She adds, our Black Death Gang strictly recruits people who were ruined by the Security Bureau. We are slowly expanding our true power. That is exactly why we need top-tier secret bases like ancient tombs. We literally sleep in abandoned morgues and empty warehouses. Lin Mo listens to this and instinctively gulps hard, completely speechless. But internally, he is thinking something completely different. Expanding your true power? Yeah, right. You guys are just runaways targeted by the Security Bureau. You hide in those creepy places because you literally have nowhere else to go. He looks down at her dirty shoes with a hint of pity, then starts digging into his pockets. You saved my life. I have to repay that debt. Let me give you half of the demon orbs I looted today. The Black Cloak Boss immediately tries to politely refuse. No need. I do not just take free demon orbs like that. I only keep the ones I actually win in battle myself. But Lin Mo absolutely refuses to take no for an answer. The two of them start awkwardly pushing the items back and forth. Suddenly, Lin Mo's bag accidentally hits the floor, spilling the demon orbs and something nobody was supposed to see. Both of them lean in closely, realizing that mixed in with the orbs is a woman's bra. Boss and Rand immediately gets suspicious and screams out loud. You absolute pervert. Lin Mo makes the most tragic, panicked face ever. He desperately stammers, wait, listen to my excuse. I mean, my explanation. I am seriously not that kind of weirdo. He frantically points at his floating female ghost, waving his hands wildly. I bought this for her. Hey, come out and be my witness right now. And Rand just stares at him, dumbfounded, deciding to temporarily believe his crazy story. Lin Mo then holds out a small box right in front of her. Seriously, If you had not stepped in to help me today, those three bastards would have absolutely killed me. Even if I survived, I would be half dead. All my money and demon orbs would be totally gone. You truly deserve half of this loot. Realizing he will not back down, she finally sighs. All right, fine, but I am not taking this for free either. If the Security Bureau or Snow Phoenix ever target you again, just come find the Black Death Gang. We will absolutely back you up. They finally shake hands, officially cementing their alliance. You have got a deal. Scene change. It is pouring rain outside, and Lin Mo looks totally stuck. Right behind him, and Ran walks out and casually suggests playing a game. With this massive storm, you are not going anywhere, so let's do something fun instead. Lin Mo freezes, his mind totally in the gutter. But here's the real twist: we leave you with the fearsome gang boss just pulls out her phone. Want to play a few rounds of Honor of Kings? Let's dive right in. He asks her with a straight face if she plays this game too. And Ran totally relates, fuming because she played all night and couldn't win a single match. They quickly log in, and Lin Mo asks for her username to add her. She confidently says it's easy, she'll carry him. But about 5 seconds later, he sees her username. It looks way too familiar. He freezes up completely. Why is this ID so familiar? Wait, isn't this the bandage ghost he beat to a pulp last time? Before he can react, she transforms, demanding to know if he's Unfalling Spearman. Lin Mo panics. Busted. Zero way out of this. The day of reckoning is finally here. She finally found the player who kept targeting her. And Ran lunges forward, screaming, "Why do you keep coming after me? Why won't you just let it go? Answer me right now." He immediately begs for mercy. "My bad, I was wrong. I'll carry you to get points, okay?" But Boss Anran isn't having it. She unleashes a brutal combo, punching Lin Mo over and over. "Take my rapid-fire fists. Please spare me, hero." Hearing this, she instantly flips her attitude, pretending to play hard to get, but secretly agrees. Cut to the next morning. A strange man slams his hands on the desk, absolutely furious. How did 20 agents go out and not a single one came back? Go investigate this immediately. Where did they go missing? The chubby guy adjusts his glasses, reporting they've already investigated. The 20 agents vanished at Min Mountain, all of them, gone at once. Refusing to hear any more excuses, Gao Long angrily hurls his ashtray across the room. Damn it, Min Mountain is massive. Do you have their exact location yet? What kind of deputy chief are you? Honestly, pure luck is the only thing keeping Sundeli alive right now. He just keeps frantically apologizing to Gao Long. Sundeli reports last night's situation. The enemy's attack method was bizarre. Every single tracker planted on the agents lost its signal completely. They didn't even have enough time to send out a final SOS before they went dark. Now pay attention to this detail. Gao Long's face darkens. No SOS signal means they didn't even have a chance to fight back. A proud 6th-tier Ghost Tamer, taken down in the blink of an eye? That is absolutely insane. Pointing at the map, he declares it has to be the work of the Feng Mo remnants. It's definitely them. His secretary walks in, calling for him. Deputy Sun, you have an urgent phone call. Sundeli immediately lashes out at her. Get out! Can't you see I'm doing important work here? Do you have no common sense? Trembling, she stammers that his family called. His son was just beaten into a coma. He's in the emergency room right now, and 2 of his contracted ghosts were killed. The one who did it? A high schooler named Lin Mo. Hearing the name Lin Mo, both men freeze like they were just struck by lightning. Sundeli's face goes pale, completely drained of blood. You see, if a contracted ghost dies, it still takes up one of your contract limits forever. Sun Mu went from a genius with 3 ghosts to nothing. Gao Long regains his composure, pausing their meeting. Go handle your son's situation first. Meanwhile, Sundeli completely breaks down. It's truly over for his boy. Once those 2 leave the room, he flips over a photo of him and his daughter. Staring closely at it, he can't hide his pride. My little girl is still the absolute best, ranked number 1 in the entire province. Scene change. Boss and Ran hops onto her ghost. Bye, I gotta go take care of the big guy. Let's play again next time. Lin Mo happily agrees, telling her to take her time. Then she turns around and flies off. Lin Mo can't hold back his excitement. Today is probably the happiest day he's had since he crossed over to this world. On Lin Mo's first day at Beiyang Academy, Wang Kai, he spots him and waves with a massive smile. Brother Mo, over here. I seriously can't believe we ended up at the exact same university. He turns to Lin Mo, bubbling with excitement, talking nonstop about Beiyang Academy. Wang Kai, he keeps bragging about their luck, while Lin Mo just forces an awkward smile. Lin Mo looks away, thinking to himself, if Wang Kai, he knew this school was built on a literal graveyard, he'd probably die of fright and cry for his mommy. Whatever, he'll hide it for as long as possible. The 2 of them slowly approach the bus stop as the vehicle pulls up. Wang Kai, he shivers uncontrollably, his face turning totally pale. He points at the so-called academy. Brother Mo, where are we? Why aren't there any buildings? Why is it just random graves? Lin Mo coughs awkwardly. He's a bit stiff but tries his best to explain. These are probably just fake graves Bayang built for student training. If students are too scared, they fail. Only the brave ones can actually pass the test. Wang Kai. He completely buys it, giving him a thumbs up. Oh, so that's how it is. Beiyang really is a top-tier school. The bus finally comes to a complete halt, and the driver announces the final stop. Beiyang Academy. You and I both know something is very wrong here, right? They step off, and the bus immediately speeds away, leaving them totally stunned. Right behind them are rusty signs pointing to the Beiyang Academy station and the road ahead. They just stand there, absolutely speechless. They're frozen until a flying paper coin smacks right into Wang Kai's face, snapping him back to reality. He pulls the creepy paper off his face and completely freaks out. Terrified, he stammers, "Brother Mo, where's the school? Did we get on the wrong bus? Brother Mo, say something." Wang Kai. He's so terrified his face is completely pale. Lin Mo observes their surroundings and confirms it. "Nope, we're not wrong. This place is definitely Beiyang Academy." The two of them drag their suitcases forward. Wang Kai. He is still shaking with fear, asking, "But where's the main gate? Where?" Lin Mo calmly reassures him. "It's fine. If we just follow the directions on the map, we'll reach the dorms eventually." Wang Kai, he literally bursts into tears. Unable to do anything else, he just accepts his tragic fate. They walk down a narrow dirt path surrounded by creepy graves. Suddenly, Wang Kai, his suitcase, bumps into something hard. He turns around to check and instantly screams in pure horror. "Mommy, what is that?" When Lin Mo looks over, even he gets a massive shock. The thing Wang Kai, his suitcase bumped into, it's the grave of an evil spirit tier green corpse ghost. Lin Mo stares at it, his heart pounding in his chest. Not to mention, this green corpse ghost is a higher level than every single ghost he currently owns. And that's not all. There are over 10 wild grave ghosts surrounding them, drawn in by the heavy yin energy in the area. Lin Mo frowns slightly, sharply observing the dangerous situation. Wang Kai. He grips his suitcase tightly, sobbing uncontrollably. "Brother Mo, what do we do?" Lin Mo just flashes a confident smile and orders him, "Stop whining. Summon your contracted ghost so we can break through this encirclement. Big-breasted ghost, chainsaw ghost, come out now." Wang Kai. He actually listens and quickly summons his trash can ghost. The trash can ghost is a beginner-level ghost, and honestly, it looks absolutely adorable. Lin Mo stands in front of everyone and shouts a warning. "Everyone, be careful. The green corpse ghost is coming." It glares fiercely, immediately ordering the horde of ghosts behind it to charge in and kill them. One ghost lunges fast. It quickly grabs Wang Kai, he by the leg, making him cry out tragically. "I'm caught. Pull me up." He desperately reaches out his hand so the trash can ghost can pull him in, but its little arms are way too short. Seeing this tragic comedy unfold, Lin Mo mentally facepalms. He evaluates the situation. The trash can ghost is okay for defense, but its attack power? Totally useless. Left with no other choice, Lin Mo orders the chainsaw ghost to save him. After saving him, the chainsaw ghost lifts Wang Kai up by his collar, bringing him right up to eye level. The ghost leans in close, sniffing him hungrily, like he's a snack. Lin Mo quickly steps in to stop it. "Hey, let him go. You can't eat that one." Hearing this, the ghost looks incredibly disappointed. But the second his feet touch the ground, Wang Kai, he screams again. Two more are coming. Without a single word, the chainsaw ghost delivers a brutal kick to the ghost on the left. Then the other one. Every single enemy gets a fatal kick. Seeing this massacre sends the green corpse ghost into an absolute frenzy. It roars, radiating insane killer intent everywhere. "You dare kill my underlings." At this moment, Lin Mo knows they're standing right on the edge of death. The green corpse ghost lunges forward instantly. Just as its razor-sharp claws are about to tear him apart, Lin Mo thinks fast and uses his skill. Life, claiming Sanskrit. The high-tier female ghost quickly obeys, playing a melody packed with absolutely devastating power. The green corpse ghost's mind is instantly controlled. Without wasting a second, he shouts an order for the chainsaw ghost to finish it off. The chainsaw ghost doesn't hesitate at all. Grabbing its weapon, it charges in and delivers a painfully crushing kick to the corpse ghost. It gets stomped mercilessly, followed instantly by the spinning chainsaw. Lin Mo grits his teeth, analyzing the fight. This is bad. The chainsaw ghost is still bleeding out, so its attack power is way too weak. Stick with me, because you're going to want to see how he survives this madness next. Stick with me here. Even with passive support, holding back that green corpse demon is nearly impossible. Its defense is just off the charts. Right now, Wang Kai is already hiding inside the horn trash bin ghost, screaming at the top of his lungs, "Brother Mo, get in here quick." Lin Mo takes one look and immediately agrees. The trash bin ghost just stands there, perfectly still like a statue. Inside, the two of them are huddled together. Wang Kai hugs his knees, absolutely terrified, whispering, "What do we do now?" Lin Mo gags at the awful garbage smell but still replies, "Yeah, we need a plan fast." Peeking through a small hole in the demon bin, he checks the situation outside, desperately calculating his next move. He realizes he's already lost his contract swap ability. Right now, he needs 2,000 points, but he hasn't saved up nearly enough. If he had them, he could try forcing a contract with that green corpse demon. Oh crap, the green corpse demon is about to break free. Lin Mo stares outside in absolute panic. At that moment, the demon's pitch-black hands tightly grip the chainsaw. It grits its teeth, locking the blade down so the Echo Demon wastes its 20-second time limit. Now, the Fixed Demon is starting to lose ground super fast. The horde of ghosts behind it immediately charges forward. They claw at the trash bin ghost, drooling with absolute hunger. Lin Mo knows things are looking bad and yells, "Wang Kai, your demon is about to be completely destroyed." Terrified, the kid grabs his head and starts bawling, "I don't care about school anymore. I just want to go home." Lin Mo desperately racks his brain for a solution. The trash bin ghost is literally the lowest tier ghost out there. The fact it survived this long is a miracle. It's time to risk it all. Suddenly, one of the ghosts gets sliced perfectly in half. Lin Mo blinks in surprise. Who is that? Did backup finally arrive? Another powerful demon slowly floats down, instantly sending the surrounding ghosts into a total panic. With just a single flap of its wings, the heads of those weaker ghosts are instantly sent flying. The green corpse demon turns around in absolute shock, but in a split second, it launches itself forward in a blind rage. A girl's voice calls out calmly, "Headless ghost, attack." Without a second of hesitation, it obeys, raising its arm high from behind. Then boom, a devastating, heavy strike slams directly down onto the green corpse demon. Now watch closely, this is where it gets good. The two of them wipe out the entire ghost horde in seconds. On the right, a mid-tier evil spirit blood-sucking demon. On the left, a high-tier evil spirit headless ghost. Then, a girl slowly walks up. "Hey there, underclassmen. Welcome to Ares Academy." Mu Yuanqing greets them with a bright smile. Lin Mo quickly runs out, politely introducing himself. "Hello, senior. I'm Lin Mo. You seriously showed up at the perfect time." She chuckles softly and quickly introduces herself. "My name is Mu Yuanqing." She looks over and asks, "Wait, are those chainsaw and big-chested demons both yours?" He smiles brightly. Yuanqing steps up, gently pats his shoulder, and praises him. "Not bad. Surviving against that green corpse demon and those wild ghosts for so long, you're the most impressive freshman I've seen." Lin Mo scratches his head, blushing. From behind, Wang Kai timidly peeks out, whispering, "Brother Mo, are we safe?" Lin Mo waves him over. "It's all good. Get out here." When Wang Kai spots Mu Yuanqing, his eyes practically turn into sparkling stars. "Whoa, an upperclassman." He quickly waddles over to say hi. "I'm Wang Kai, but you can just call me Wang Kai." Lin Mo stands there, totally speechless. "Get out of here, man." She just smiles warmly and replies, "It's fine. I hope I didn't scare the living daylights out of you too just now." Wang Kai dramatically lifts his chin and declares loudly, "No way. A tough, manly man like me would absolutely never be scared of some puny little ghosts like those. If you don't believe me, just ask Lin Mo." Lin Mo decides to play along sarcastically. "Oh, yeah right, who was just crying his eyes out, screaming that he wanted to go home. And now, you act tough the second a pretty senior shows up?" Lin Mo ruthlessly exposes his buddy without mercy. Embarrassed, Wang Kai frantically slaps a hand over Lin Mo's mouth. "Bro, give me some face here, will you?" Mu Yuanqing finds the two of them absolutely hilarious and bursts out laughing. "All right, let's head to the academy. You still need to set up your dorms, and staying out late isn't a great idea." Headless ghost, blood-sucking demon, return. With that, she quickly unsummons her ghosts. Both demons instantly vanish into Yuanqing's arm. Suddenly, the green corpse demon struggles back to its feet, swaying heavily. The second it gets its balance, it turns and sprints away. Seeing this, Lin Mo is super confused. "Senior, why did you just let it escape?" She winks playfully and answers, "A wild graveyard packed with all sorts of demons like this. Isn't it the perfect training ground?" Hearing this, it finally clicks for Lin Mo. Normal training grounds use special containment arrays and captured ghosts just to keep the students perfectly safe. But Ares Academy, they straight up use a wild, untamed graveyard as their daily practice area. Just thinking about how hardcore that is makes Lin Mo sweat a little. He looks at her with deep admiration, totally amazed. This Ares Academy is truly on another level. Mu Yuanqing smiles brightly to reassure him. "Don't worry. The ghosts in this graveyard are the weakest ones. Just throw a few punches and you win." Hearing this, the two of them just exchange a silent, doubtful look. Take 2 steps and you run into a corpse demon. Yeah, right. She happily hands them something, and they eagerly thank her. Wang Kai picks it up, super curious. Brother Mo, how much is a wild ghost orb worth? Lin Mo smiles and replies, beginner-level evil spirits don't pay much. Maybe around 10,000 bucks a pop at most. Lin Mo picks up the ghost orbs, calculating mentally. But there's a ton of them. We've got 160,000 right here. You and I both know a gold mine when we see one. He happily declares, this graveyard isn't a training ground, it's a literal mountain of treasure. Mu Yuanxing points the way, calling them to head back to the academy through the dark, quiet night. As the three of them walk together, Wang Kai starts whining endlessly. Why is this academy in the middle of nowhere? Going to an internet cafe is going to be completely impossible. She points ahead, giggling softly to totally shut down his complaining. Who told you that? Even though the campus is on the outskirts of Xin Hai, you just need to cross the south graveyard. Climb over one mountain, turn right, and boom, you've made it to Linglang City. Plus, if you head straight to the center, Snow Phoenix Academy is literally right across the river. But our academy is actually amazing too. Every single night, you can look out and see the ghost flames floating in the graveyard like stars in the sky. She explains this so cheerfully, but Lin Mo and Wang Kai are secretly sweating. Seeing ghost flames without getting scared half to death is already a miracle, lady. Mu Yuanxing continues her energetic tour. And we're here. The three of them finally stand right in front of the massive entrance gate. Lin Mo's eyes are practically burning with pure determination. Ares Academy, I have arrived. As they walk inside, they immediately bump into other freshmen. Some are whining, while others glare with burning jealousy. One annoyed guy yells out, damn it, I want a cute upperclassman to welcome me too. A grumpy male instructor walks over, violently smacks the back of his head, and snaps, welcome you, my foot. Here's your senior. You want a beating instead? The instructor points straight at Lin Mo and scolds the kid. You think you can compare to him? He's a top-tier elite student who got early admission. And you? You're lucky to even have me guiding you. What more do you want? Hearing the instructor say that, the other students immediately crowd around Lin Mo with absolute admiration in their eyes. Eventually, everyone scatters and heads to the dorms. Lin Mo is handed the keys to room 433, along with a warning. Remember sunscreen for military training tomorrow. Lin Mo happily takes the keys and thanks her. Yuanqing smiles warmly and replies, no need to be so polite. Well, I'm heading out now. Before leaving, she remembers one last crucial detail. Oh, one more thing. When you go to sleep tonight, make absolutely sure to lock your door tight. Sometimes, wandering night ghosts roam around and disturb your sleep. Instead of listening to the warning, Wang Kai is too busy staring at her. She's so pretty. If only she were my girlfriend. Lin Mo flatly shuts him down. She's way out of your league. Honestly, you're better off with those fast-running little ghost girls. Wang Kai gets furious and starts yelling. Watch your mouth, bro. Right then, the system suddenly chimes in. Congratulations to the host for earning 10 defense breaking points. Lin Mo walks down the dim corridor looking for his room, while Wang Kai keeps shaking in terror because the inside is somehow creepier than outside. A little while later, Lin Mo finally finds his room number. Wang Kai nervously grabs Lin Mo's arm and stammers, wait, brother Mo. What is that sound? Is it a ghost? Lin Mo smirks to calm him down. Why so cowardly? You think ghosts are everywhere? But the second he opens the door, Lin Mo's eyes widen in sheer disbelief at the sight inside. I know you guys are holding your breath. Inside, a disheveled guy sits in the dark, looking totally drained. He slowly raises his eyes, glaring with terrifying killing intent. Wang Kai scrambles behind Lin Mo in pure terror, whispering. He looks scarier than a ghost. Lin Mo awkwardly stammers out a greeting. Lin Mo steps in, flicks on the lights, and complains, dude, why sit in the dark? You scared us half to death. Stick with me here. We are jumping right into a super creepy dorm setup. He twirls his knife around, saying there is no need for lights. Lin Mo glances over and tells Wang Kai to just get inside already. The guy nervously creeps into the dark room. The two of them quickly unpack their bags and get their beds ready. Lin Mo looks down and slowly introduces himself. The guy does not stop sharpening his knife. I am Arthur, he mutters. Lin Mo crosses his legs, thinking to himself, what a total weirdo. This guy is either painfully shy or completely out of his mind. Suddenly, the blood-eye demon whispers right into Lin Mo's ear. His knife is not normal. It actually terrifies me. Hearing that warning makes Lin Mo jump in pure shock. Lin Mo immediately leans down with a friendly smile. Hey Arthur, your knife looks pretty special. What is it used for? Arthur stays silent for a long time. Finally, he lifts the blade and gives a chilling 2-word answer. Shaving heads. Lin Mo turns and asks his demon, is a head-shaving knife really that strong? The demon replies in pure fear. It all makes sense now. That blade is from the Qing dynasty. Back then, Every man got their head shaved for a braid. This knife was used constantly on adult men. It absorbed their human energy over an incredibly long time, turning it into the perfect weapon to suppress evil demons. Lin Mo stares in absolute awe. If that is true, this guy is a beast. He quickly calls out to Arthur, letting all his curiosity spill out. What kind of demon did you contract with? Mind sharing it with us? Also, why did you even come to Bak Duong Academy? We should totally spar sometime. That blade looks super strong. Arthur actually smiles, answering, without holding back. My contract is a shadow demon. I came here for the half-tuition discount. But let's skip the sparring match. I only use this to kill evil demons. Lin Mo mentally analyzes this. Now pay attention, because the rarity levels of these demons are super important. Common ones like lust demons or starving demons are super easy to counter since everyone knows their exact moves. But S-tier demons, like the Blood Eye or a Shadow Demon, their skills are a total mystery. Having that element of surprise gives you a massive advantage to crush your opponent in any fight. Arthur seems unapproachable, but he gives off a good vibe. He was quiet earlier because he is just shy, but he answered everything honestly. He is actually a really genuine guy. He happily hops off the bed to ask more. Arthur casually cleans his blade and explains, my family has a tradition of being head barbers. Whenever a child comes of age, they must go to the Shadow Mountain to claim a shadow demon. Only those who successfully contract with one are worthy of inheriting the ancestor's blade. Hearing this, Lin Mo asks again, so why Bak Duong? Arthur wraps up his knife. The principal offered me a 50% discount on tuition. Suddenly, his smile completely fades away. Lin Mo totally understands. In this day and age, everyone wants trendy hairstyles. Making a living just shaving heads has to be incredibly tough right now. Arthur looks up and asks, what about you? Why come to Bak Duong? He stares at them very seriously. Lin Mo slowly replies, honestly, the principal promised to waive my entire tuition, so I just came. Arthur's face instantly turns pale hearing that. Well, if you ever want your head shaved, find me. $5 a cut. Lin Mo happily agrees to the deal. Later that cool night, Wang Kai looks at the empty bed in pure curiosity. Aren't we still missing a roommate? Where are they? Lin Mo lets out a massive yawn and casually replies, who knows, maybe they got eaten by a demon halfway here. With that cheerful thought, he urges both of them to just get some sleep. They have military training early tomorrow. Suddenly, loud snoring echoes all down the hallway. The door slowly creeps open, and weird banging sounds keep echoing around. Lin Mo keeps his eyes shut, sleepily mumbling. Hey Wang Kai, take it easy over there. We have training tomorrow. Do not drain all your energy before morning. I know what you are thinking. Just normal roommate stuff, right? But Lin Mo suddenly realizes something is wrong. Usually, Wang Kai only lasts a minute doing that, but it has been 10 minutes already. He quickly pops his head out to check the noise, and his eyes widen in pure shock. Wang Kai is entirely wrapped up in glowing red threads, choking him to death. Lin Mo jumps out of bed in an absolute panic, screaming his name as Wang Kai gets dragged across the floor. Boom! A blade suddenly flashes right past his face. It slams heavily into the wall, slicing those cursed threads in half. Lin Mo quickly flicks on the lights, breathing heavily as he thanks Arthur. Wang Kai is trembling in pure agony. I was kicking so hard. How did you not notice? I was literally seconds away from being strangled to death. Lin Mo just laughs and pats him on the shoulder, leaving him terrified and screaming. Honestly, my bad. I thought you were just having some alone time. I was sleeping, and suddenly I could not breathe at all. Wang Kai looks at his hands as he explains everything. He looked down and realized he completely lost control of his own arms. What the hell is going on? Lin Mo holds a red thread in his hand. It has to be a puppet demon. Arthur pulls his knife from the wall and analyzes the situation. You think so too? But only night-roaming demons should be out in the hallway. Why would a puppet demon be here? Lin Mo keeps a completely dead calm face, making Wang Kai shiver even more. This is absolutely not simple. Someone is intentionally messing with us. But who? We literally just got to this academy. We have not even provoked a single person yet. He and Arthur stare out the doorway. Only one way to find out. Let's go look. The two of them quickly step out into the hall. Wang Kai is absolutely terrified, refusing to move as he screams out, Guys, please do not leave me alone. Wang Kai stares at them in absolute horror. You know what? I will just wait here for you too. Meanwhile, wild mocking laughter echoes from the rooftop right above them. The upperclassmen are laughing uncontrollably. Hey, Luo-song, do you think these new freshmen can even handle this? Or are you going to accidentally play them to death? Even if they survive, they will go totally insane. Remember the kid from last year? Luo-song takes a drag from his cigarette, looking down with a dark sneer. And trust me, you are going to want to see how this backfires on him. Crash from room 433, daring to. All right, you and I are about to dive into an epic academy showdown. The goddess Mu Yuanqing is mine. You dare touch my woman? I'll show you who the real boss is. Furious, Luo Song explodes with anger. Surrounding himself with his lackeys, he screams, "You dare cut my strings? You have a death wish. Teach them a lesson." Suddenly, a voice interrupts, stunning the bullies. "No need to look for us. We're right here." Lin Mo and Arthur step up, visibly annoyed. "Waking us up in the middle of the night for this garbage? Fine, let's play." Hearing that, the bullies furiously roar back. "You're getting way too arrogant. If you're being bullied, just take it obediently. Us bullying you is giving you face." Luo Song glares darkly at Lin Mo, grinding his teeth in rage. "You don't know your place. Kill them." Hyped up for battle, the lackeys summon a one-armed ghost and an iron-eating ghost. Lin Mo smirks, full of absolute disdain. "Is that really it? You upperclassmen are this pathetic?" Triggered, the bullies point fingers. "How dare you mock us? You freshmen haven't even unlocked your skills. You won't live to see tomorrow." Lin Mo scratches his head, playing dumb. "Won't see tomorrow?" The bullies just grit their teeth. Suddenly, the system chimes. "Congratulations, you received 80 defense-breaking points." Beside him, Arthur chuckles softly. "This guy really is a menace." Luo Song completely loses it. "Stop talking garbage. Attack him." As the two lackeys charge forward, Arthur stays calm. "I'll take one. You handle that puppet ghost." Before Lin Mo can even reply, Arthur completely vanishes into thin air, leaving him totally shocked. Now pay close attention, this is where it gets totally wild. A blade flashes gently in the night, slicing a ghost's head clean off. Lin Mo is amazed by the speed. The enemies are absolutely terrified, unable to even see him attack. Enraged, the lackey lunges right at Lin Mo. "I'll show you a real expert." But Lin Mo's eyes glow blood red as he activates blood domain illusion. The guy's body freezes in absolute shock, and he instantly collapses flat onto the ground. The others drop to the floor in pure terror. He didn't even move. Defeated with just a glance, we messed with the wrong guys. Trying to save face, Luo Song hides his fear and screams, "Do you know the consequences of messing with me?" Lin Mo and Arthur just blink, totally clueless. Consequences? Lin Mo flashes a terrifying, sinister smile. "How about we just fight first and talk later?" Terrified, the girls cry out for him. "Luo Song, save us." Putting on a dark front, he pats their shoulders. "Don't worry, I'll protect you." Behind him, the puppet ghost awakens. Instantly, it swings its threads, seizing the two girls. In a completely cowardly move, Luo Song casts his puppet's secret art living control. Now controlled, the girls panic. "Please don't hit us." They suddenly fly forward against their will, crying out, "We can't control our bodies. This isn't us." Lin Mo watches with absolute disgust. Using two innocent girls as human shields just to buy time to run, he glares furiously at Luo Song. Trying to escape, on the rooftop, a controlled girl launches a kick at Lin Mo, but he quickly dodges. Nearby, Arthur easily evades the other girl's attack. Regrouping, Lin Mo sighs. "This is annoying. Arthur, let's end this fast." Arthur agrees. As Lin Mo summons the butterfly ghost, both girls desperately beg for their lives. The poor girl screams out in terror. "You and I both thought they were dead, right? Well, watch this." The ghost brandishes a bloody saw. System notification 500 points. Lin Mo smirks, giving him free points instead of dying. Jackpot, Lin Mo gloats. "I don't attack the innocent." He glances away, but adds, "He's not innocent." Luo Song panics. "He wants to kill me. How do I escape?" An idea suddenly hits him. Taking the stairs means getting caught for sure. So, Luo Song desperately orders the puppet ghost to help him make a quick getaway. Without hesitation, Luo Song jumps. Lin Mo and Arthur rush over. "Don't let him escape." Lin Mo instantly slices the puppet ghost's threads, sending Luo Song into a terrifying freefall straight down to the ground. The system chimes 100 points. Writhing on the pavement below, Luo Song desperately begs for his life. "Help! Murder!" Peering over the edge, Arthur asks, "He survived. Are we letting him go?" Lin Mo replies, "If we finish him in front of security, we can't call it self-defense." He turns around, locking eyes with the puppet ghost. Yeah, that guy managed to slip away, but his contracted ghost couldn't run in time because it was busy lowering him. Suddenly, the butterfly ghost dashes forward and slices its head right off. Luo Song screams from below. Lin Mo casually grabs the two ghost orbs. "These are mine. Cool." Arthur agrees without hesitation, while his own ghost drools for a taste. Lin Mo brings the butterfly ghost over to the girls. He's absolutely thrilled. This fight didn't just give him a massive pile of points. The system continues. Current defense breaking points exceed 2,000. Do you want to exchange them for a contract limit increase? He grins wickedly. Hell yeah. Time for another ghost. Sam confirms exchange successful. Contract limit increased by 1. Current contract limit 3.5. Arthur calls Lin Mo to head down. He agrees, recalling his ghost, wondering what to contract next. Walking into their dorm, Arthur jumps, pointing at a trash can ghost. Dude, you bought a huge trash can. Lin Mo replies casually, I didn't buy that. Wang Kai, come on out. Everything has been totally handled. But Wang Kai is fast asleep inside. Lin Mo peeks in. Asleep? Let's just leave him. Arthur, you get some sleep too. Arthur is completely mind-blown. A trash can can be a contracted ghost? Morning arrives, sun shining brightly. The 7 a.m. alarm blares. A hand reaches out to silence it. Lin Mo stretches, still groggy, only to see Arthur cultivating with a ghost orb. Man, he works hard. Absorbing ghost energy from orbs is exactly how ghost masters cultivate, increasing their enlightenment and pushing their power to the next tier. To level up. Of course, I don't need to suffer like that. Just use system points. Lin Mo smirks confidently. My only job is to farm breaking points from people and ghosts. Lin Mo stares at Arthur's shadow on the wall. Last night, Arthur was an absolute beast, without even using his shadow ghost once. So just how overpowered is that shadow ghost? If it's that strong, maybe I'll contract one too. Later, Lin Mo bangs loudly on Wang Kai's door. Wake up, it's time for military training. Wang Kai just rubs his sleepy eyes. At the training grounds, the sky is a perfect clear blue with lazy clouds drifting by. Everyone stands in formation, waiting for their next orders. An exhausted guy using his hat for shade asks, Mac, did you bring any water? Hands in pockets? Lin Mo hesitates. Then, he flashes a mischievous smirk. Water? Yeah, I got some. Hearing that, the whole crowd goes wild. You brought some? Share it with us. I'm dying of thirst here. I'll even pay you for it. Lin Mo finally shows his true colors, faking innocence and looking away. Yeah, I brought some, but I drank it all. Everyone is instantly furious, and trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. Let's dive right back into the madness. These guys are dying of heat, and the system chimes in congrats, host, 40 defense breaking points earned. Brother Quian strolls up, running a hand through his hair like he owns the place. Here you boys are out of water? The crowd snaps back, asking how he has any. He just smirks and says he doesn't have it yet, but his girlfriend is bringing him some. Realizing this guy just came to flex on them, the crowd starts whispering bitterly. White Aries Academy is basically a temple of single monks. There are barely any girls around, yet this new guy already scored a girlfriend. On what grounds? Exactly. Right then, Quian glances over at Lin Mo, who's casually leaning against a nearby tree. Why isn't this loser acting jealous at all? Never one to leave people alone in peace. Quian clicks his tongue and directly mocks Lin Mo. In college and still totally single? What an absolute failure of a man. Lin Mo just chuckles quietly right back at him. Seeing that calm reaction makes Quian even angrier. Right at that moment, his girlfriend runs up holding a water bottle. Are you thirsty, honey? I brought this just for you. Pushing his luck to the limit, Quian decides to shove public affection right in everyone's faces without a second thought. Feed it to me, baby. Naturally, the single guys standing right behind him look completely sick to their stomachs. Quian intentionally stares at Lin Mo, loudly bragging about how refreshing it is while others stay thirsty. Lin Mo just sighs at the childishness. Suddenly, someone in the crowd screams in shock, pointing ahead. Look, it's a senior student. The #1 beauty of White Aries. Mu Yuanqing is walking over with a water bottle in hand. The whispers get louder and crazier. She's so gorgeous. I've already named my future kids with her. Amateur. I already planned our matching gravestones. But wait, isn't she supposed to be totally single? Who is she bringing that cold cola to right now? So incredibly jealous. The crowd grits their teeth, demanding to know which lucky bastard managed to score the senior beauty on day one. Getting closer, Mu Yuanqing waves and loudly calls out for Lin Mo. Even he looks completely confused, pointing at his own chest. Wait, me? Mu Yuanqing steps right up and hands him the cola. This is for you, Lin Mo. He scratches his head in total confusion. For me? But why? Leaning in close, she whispers in his ear. It's to thank you for taking care of that major threat to White Aries. Realizing what she means, Lin Mo goes, ah. Because of last night, she puts a finger to her lips, winking at him. Just keep it a secret between us. Watch closely here, because the crowd's minds are absolutely blowing up. The ultimate senior campus beauty is personally delivering water to a random freshman. The system alerts start spamming endlessly. Congratulations, host, defense breaking points multiplied by 10. Lin Mo is completely shocked when he checks the logs. He worked his butt off for half a month just to save up 1,000 points, yet this single girl drama just handed him another solid 1,000 instantly. While everyone is grinding their teeth, absolutely furious that they aren't the lucky ones getting drinks from the senior beauty, someone with sharp eyes spots something else. Hey, look over there. Another absolute beauty is walking this way. Walking toward them is a silver-haired girl clutching a drink. Is she bringing water too? It's Ran, Lin Mo's old friend. The whispers explode all over again, with every single guy praying the lucky bastard isn't Lin Mo. Please don't let it be that dog again. He already has one gorgeous senior bringing him a drink. If he gets another one, how are the rest of us supposed to live? But reality slaps them right in the face, and Ran taps Lin Mo's shoulder, smiling. Thirsty? I brought lemonade. Lin Mo is totally confused. And Ran, why are you here? And right on cue, alongside the system's massive point alerts, the entire crowd lets out an agonizing howl of pure pain. That one guy holding his girlfriend's hand gets furious. He meant to show her off to flex on everyone, but totally got overshadowed. Seeing this newcomer, Mu Yuanqing turns and asks Lin Mo a question. Junior, who is this? Meanwhile, Ayn Rand's eyes are completely locked onto the cola bottle from Mu Yuanqing in his hand. Lin Mo happily tries to introduce them, but Ayn Rand immediately cuts him off. No need. Furious, Ayn Rand spins around to leave, snapping back at him. I was going to give you this water, but you already have some. So forget it. Lin Mo is left standing there with question marks over his head. Why is she so mad? I didn't even do anything. Mu Yuanqing just sighs helplessly and pats his shoulder. Your girlfriend is upset. You better run after her and explain yourself. Running after her, he yells for Ayn Rand to wait. Catching up, he quickly chugs almost the entire bottle of lemonade. Wiping his mouth with his sleeve, he praises it. That's so freezing cold. And Ran, still sulking, snaps back at him. Good. Hope your teeth freeze off. The dense Lin Mo still doesn't get why she's mad, looking completely clueless about the whole situation. He literally turns to Mu Yuanqing for advice. What am I supposed to do now, senior? Mu Yuanqing is utterly defeated by his zero emotional intelligence. Keep chasing her, obviously. I know you're facepalming right now, and Mu Yuanqing is doing the exact same thing. And Ran is storming off, bitterly thinking that Lin Mo already has another girl. Just like her mom said, all men are lying trash, and she actually thought he was different. Finally, Lin Mo catches up and tightly grabs her hand. Stopping her in her tracks, he looks at her dead serious. And Ran, I have something to tell you. She pouts aggressively. What else could you possibly want to say? Seeing this, Lin Mo stammers, desperately trying to find an excuse to comfort her. He smiles brightly, deflecting completely. I just wanted to ask, did you make this lemonade yourself? Still sulking with heavy jealousy in her voice, she snaps back at him. Another pretty girl already brought you water. Why even drink mine? Just throw it away. Lin Mo quickly and sharply grips the bottle tight. It's way too delicious to just throw away. Saying that, he chugs the entire thing in one massive breath, not leaving a single drop behind. Surprisingly, it tastes amazing, so he asks for more. Do you have extra? It feels way colder than if it was in a fridge. At this point, Ran is absolutely furious. Extra your big head. She then reveals the actual origin of that delicious drink. I collected this water straight from the ancient tomb. Hearing this, he freezes for a second, but earnestly replies. The ancient tomb? No wonder it was freezing. It's packed with Darkian energy. Thanks a lot. Collecting it, drop by drop, must have been exhausting. Hearing this, she feels a tiny spark of joy inside, but on the outside, she replies with absolute sass. I actually poisoned it. You're going to drop dead from toxicity any minute now. Lin Mo totally plays along, teasing her. Even if it's poisoned, it's fine. Got any more? Give me another bottle. And Ran glares at him with utter disgust. Where's the cola that girl brought you? Lin Mo instantly acts cute to win her over. I've only been drinking yours all morning. Suddenly, and Ran sighs dramatically. I was going to show you around my ancient tomb base, but since you're so busy, never mind. Like a puppy violently wagging its tail, Lin Mo begs her. The ancient tomb sounds so incredibly fun. How could I skip it? I absolutely have to go. His eyes shine like literal stars, feeling completely thrilled on the inside. The massive points he just earned earlier can buy another spirit contract limit. That makes 2 total slots. He was just stressing about having nowhere to go, and now he gets a free trip to an ancient tomb. Maybe he'll find a tasty high-tier ghost there to contract instantly. Snatching her bottle back, and Ran returns to her cheerful self. If you really want to check it out, meet me tonight at 10 p.m. on the east side of the barren graveyard. With that said, she turns and jogs away. He shouts back, okay, see you tonight. They wave goodbye, locking in their evening plans. After seeing her off, he sighs in total satisfaction. Finally managed to coax her out of her bad mood. But the very next second, thousands of brutal comments from his own internal ghost stab right into his soul, tearing open his confidence. We thought our EQ was already at rock bottom, but this guy's emotional intelligence is literally negative. The peanut gallery of ghosts gossips relentlessly. Totally agreed. And it's not just regular low. He's got terminal stage straight male syndrome. It's beyond serious. Another mocking ghost voice chimes in immediately. Yeah, his riz is just absolutely terrible to watch. Lin Mo bitterly claps back at the peanut gallery of ghosts roasting his EQ. Hey, I just successfully made her happy again, so clearly my emotional intelligence is actually incredibly high. Right at that very moment, the system alerts chime once again. Congratulations, host. More defense breaking points earned. Lin Mo is completely confused inside. I didn't even do anything. Why do my points keep shooting up? What he doesn't realize is that right behind his back, thousands of furious, jealous male eyes have been glaring holes into his skull this entire time. Then it clicks, and he chuckles inwardly. Looks like I need to invite Enran to campus way more often. The scene shifts to the dead of night. 10 p.m. at the tomb, thick with heavy dark energy. Lin Mo and Enran have arrived. So what do you and I take from this? Spooky dates hit different. Lin Mo is totally pale, holding a ghost baby, while Enran teases him. You're scared already? I beat the ghost tide when I was 10. Stick with me, we're jumping back into the madness. Lin Mo is absolutely stunned. You survived that ghost tide at 10? And Enan smirks proudly. I had my ghost fate back then. Those spirits didn't dare come near me. Right after her brag, an alert chimes, we've arrived. But Lin Mo is secretly battling some pretty heavy thoughts. The ghost pen was snatched by Gao Longchen and handed over to Gao Shishi, stealing her childhood. Suddenly, they drop down. And Enan rushes ahead. Right in front of them, a massive wall of dense branches completely blocking a shop door. Approaching through the twisting vines, they startle a massive flock of bats, and NA excitedly leads the way. This tunnel was dug by grave robbers. We're almost there. Lin Mo, however, stays on high alert, carefully scanning every shadow. One after another, the two carefully slide down into the pitch-black cavern. Hitting the bottom of the steep drop, they leap into a new area lit only by a faint, eerie glow. Landing safely, Lin Mo does a quick mental check. Using this spot as a temporary hideout? Actually genius, especially for a wanted fugitive like an Enhan. But wait, they aren't alone. Two members of the HA gang are already here. The burly man steps right up to greet them. Boss, you two made it back? Lin Mo immediately recognizes him and cringes inside. Isn't this the guy whose leg I stole last time? He killed this guy's ghost, turning him back into a normal human who can never form contracts again. The burly man cheerfully breaks the awkward silence. My skills were trash, so losing a leg is fair play. No hard feelings. Lin Mo praises him. Now that is a real man. Suddenly, a voice echoes from a tent. Lin Mo, remember me? The guy steps out of the shadows. It's Hao-kun. Lin Mo's eyes go wide with absolute shock. Hao-kun, you actually joined up with them too? He sighs helplessly. The boss didn't just save my life, she knocked some sense into me. So yeah, I joined them. After all, hearing this, Lin Mo feels a wave of relief. He looks at an Anan, thinking, taking in Hao-kun proves she's truly kind-hearted, surviving a hellish childhood but keeping her pure soul. That's unbelievably rare. Catching his stare, she takes the perfect chance to flex her base-building skills. Well, pretty awesome setup, right? I bet those security bureau scumbags could never find us here. She grabs his hand, pulling him along to show off. Look over there. That dragon head connects straight to an underground spring, so infinite fresh water is secured. And then pulls him closer, explaining every little detail. That lemonade I gave you earlier? Made from this exact spring, ice cold and super refreshing. Lin Mo is genuinely impressed, but then he realizes something. This antechamber is cool, but why not open the main tomb door for way more space? Now pay attention, because this tomb door is where things get wild, and Enhan sighs deeply. You think we didn't try? Nothing can open that thing. Lin Mo frowns. There's no tunnel leading straight inside. He secretly activates his blood eye power, only to be shocked. Weird. My epic vision can't see through this at all. Hao-kun chimes in, there are other tunnels, but they were abandoned halfway. Trang Han adds the chilling truth, the diggers all died, corpses are still rotting in there. This is the only finished path. That just makes Lin Mo even more hyped. His curiosity is completely off the charts. Let's see what's hiding back there. Chainsaw Ghost, get out here and wreck this. The Chainsaw Ghost spawns in and instantly goes full throttle against the stone. Sparks fly, but nothing happens. The ghost just scratches its head in confusion. Even Lin Mo stares at the unbothered dragon head. It's seriously that tough? He's incredibly suspicious now. His Chainsaw Ghost can literally shred solid boulders into dust, yet it didn't even leave a scratch on this door. One of the HA gang members nearby sneers at them with total disrespect. It's impossible to open. That's obviously a magic barrier or formation, you idiot. Lin Mo completely ignores the trash talk, analyzing the situation. Zoid is a barrier. He dismisses the chainsaw ghost, and instantly, a bright green light erupts from his wrist. Lin Mo steps right up to the stone, his eyes locked onto it. I keep feeling this insane gravitational pull, like it's luring me in. His mind goes completely hazy. Almost in a trance, he reaches out to touch the stone dragon head. Boom! The second his hand makes contact, the ground violently shakes. Everyone panics. Earthquake. Is the tomb caving in? And Nan gasps. No, look at Lin Mo. The impossible door slowly grinds open. Hao Kun's jaw drops. This place is massive, and Anan is totally baffled. But how did Lin Mo actually open it? Someone mutters. Who knows? Maybe this crazy ancient tomb is connected to him somehow. You saw that too, right? Lin Mo thinks to himself, my consciousness is bound to this place. Everything feels way too familiar, like I lived here. Suddenly, Lin Mo freezes in his tracks. Careful! And Anan screams. The massive stone statues step forward and then collectively kneel, creating a perfect walkway for him. He stands there, completely utterly bewildered. Alarm bells ring in his head. If these statues are guarding the tomb, they should be attacking me. So why are they bowing like I'm their king? What the hell is his connection to this place? Meanwhile, a hidden observer watches his every move, muttering, this kid's bloodline. It's definitely not human. The gang celebrates wildly. Making the Guardians kneel? His identity must be legendary. But as they rush forward, a statue slams down to block them. Looks like they only want Lin Mo inside. And En tries to force her way through but gets blocked hard. Lin Mo, watch your back. He takes a slow step forward. On the very first step, a vision hits him. A warrior slaughtering enemies while an army roars behind him. He was the great general, leading thousands, carving through enemy lines until the corpses literally piled into mountains. He fought like an absolute demon, severing heads and forcing the world to its knees. The sword ghost. White-haired, leaning on his blade by a tree, he stared at the royal palace he spent his entire life protecting. Lin Mo slowly approaches the heavy coffin. The legend himself is resting inside. Suddenly, a terrifying, gravelly voice booms from within the box. Who goes there? Lin Mo screams in pure panic. This tomb is 400 years old. How is he still talking? The blood-eye ghost quickly calms him. Don't freak out. It's just a residual soul left behind by the owner. Sweating bullets, he introduces himself. I'm Lin Mo. The sword ghost demands answers. Lin Mo flinches, then softly drops the bomb. The Feng Mo kingdom has been gone for centuries. The ghost's voice trembles in pure disbelief. Gone? And Enhan steps up. Exactly. It was crushed by the Zhou kingdom 50 years ago. This ancient monarchy was tiny, covering just 10,000 square meters in the southwest. They had a population of only 20,000 people. 50 years ago, the Zhou kingdom raided the palace, wiping the Feng Mo kingdom off the map forever. Hearing this terrible news, the sword ghost completely loses his mind. The nation I bled my entire life to protect, destroyed by the Zhou. His absolute fury explodes into a massive, incredibly deadly ghost aura. Damn those Zhou bastards. Give me back my country, return my people. This dark aura is overwhelmingly powerful. Anyone who doesn't dodge out of the way is going to be instantly vaporized. The energy blasts straight up into the sky. From far away, it looks like a giant, terrifying tornado crackling with wild lightning, heading right for the security bureau. Watching the massive demonic tornado from afar, Gao Longchen totally panics. It's the Feng Mo remnants. They triggered the forbidden spell. He immediately screams his orders. Find the sword ghost's tomb right now. Kill any survivors on sight. Meanwhile, Long Fong is happily skipping around his courtyard with a huge grin. It's Mo, he tells Nswang. Nobody else in this world can open that tomb. Not even us. She looks worried. Will he survive? Trust me, you and I are definitely going to want to see what happens next. Long Fong completely ignores the question, his eyes darting left and right. He cannot stay in this peaceful village for another second. It is finally time for him to leave and protect Maknai. He grabs the star blade, pulsing with absolute, raw energy. Just thinking about crushing those security bureau dogs makes his blood boil with pure excitement. He tells her to stay home and take care of the girl, then rushes off without another word. Stick with me here, because things are about to get wild. Back with Lin Mo, everyone is totally paralyzed by the ghost sword's terrifying power. What kind of insane monster has this much ghost aura? Witnessing something this incredibly epic? Honestly, it is totally worth dying for. And Rand stares in pure panic, praying Lin Mo makes it out alive. The ghost sword is burning up, radiating absolute madness. It screams out, demanding to know why its entire nation was ruthlessly destroyed. Why did those rival nations do it? Hiding right behind him, the blood-eyed ghost girl whispers a crazy idea. Try making a contract with it. He is seriously overpowered. But Lin Mo is completely terrified by that massive aura. It is a literal ghost king. With this insane amount of ghost aura, if I try to contract him, Won't my body just instantly explode into a million pieces? They both stare wide-eyed at the terrifying pressure. The blood-eyed ghost girl quickly reassures him. That is just built-up ghost aura from over the years. As for the soul itself, it is just a tiny fragment. Do you see the sword inside that coffin? Lin Mo immediately shouts back, arguing that he cannot feel its actual ghost body at all. The blood-eyed ghost girl loses her patience. I already told you it is just a remnant soul. That means it is basically just a lingering obsession. You cannot even call it a proper ghost yet. If you want to contract it, drop your blood on the blade. If it accepts you as its master, it is yours. If not, oh well. Hurry up and move. The remnant soul is fading away as we speak. He agrees, biting his finger while doing the math. This ghost sword is unbelievably strong. If I can actually contract it, my power levels will absolutely skyrocket. Lin Mo drops his blood onto the blade. Instantly, a bizarre, demonic energy erupts and swirls fiercely around the room. Right after that, his body just completely collapses to the floor. Standing down in the main hall, Ran watches Lin Mo go down and screams out in sheer panic. Without a single second of hesitation, she channels her magic and instantly summons her nightmare ghost. A magical purple light pulses through the pitch-black darkness. The nightmare ghost rapidly bursts out of the void, carrying Ran as it rushes straight ahead. Sensing its presence, the creepy stone statues instantly grip their heavy weapons tight. They shift their stance, violently thrusting forward to block the nightmare ghost. A whole group of stone statues swarms in, ready to strike, but the ghost is way too slick and wildly dodges every single attack. It finally touches down on the high platform where Lin Mo took the hit, and Ran immediately sprints over to him. Peering into the ancient coffin, she finds Lin Mo lying right there, a deeply unsettling expression frozen on his face. Terrified, Ran shakes him and screams his name, but gets zero response. Left with absolutely no other choice, she drags him up, fully determined to carry him out of this hellhole. Panting heavily, Ran somehow hoists Lin Mo onto her back. Now pay attention, because the stakes are about to go through the roof. Outside the ancient tomb, the dead of night is suddenly broken by a massive crowd, and Ran's crew totally predicted this noise would attract the security bureau. Getting the confirmed intel, Dai Trang starts completely panicking. The security bureau is already here. We need to move now, boss. Up on the high altar, the nightmare ghost awkwardly struggles to lift Lin Mo up. Standing nearby, Ran knows the brutal truth. If the security bureau surrounds them here, they are completely dead, so she agrees. A moment later, the nightmare ghost grabs Lin Mo, puts Ran on its back, and flies out the exact way they came in. Ran looks at the stone statues bowing respectfully on both sides. Now she is absolutely sure they won't dare attack Lin Mo. Riding on Lin Mo's newly acquired glowing aura, they safely pass right through the dangerous statue path. After reuniting with her 3 subordinates, they waste zero time. Knowing every single second is incredibly precious, the whole group immediately sprints straight toward the nearest exit. But while Ran's crew fiercely scrambles inside the ancient tomb, the agents outside are aggressively patrolling, hunting them down like literal animals. Ran and her squad hide tightly behind massive, towering tombstones. Her subordinates stare at Lin Mo, seriously worried that a ghost just sucked his soul entirely dry. Ran has no real idea what happened, whispering that they just need to find a doctor to check him out. The big guy keeping watch suddenly whispers in pure panic. The security bureau agents are heading right this way. The other guy gets visibly rattled, quietly trying to brainstorm a plan. But the subordinate sitting next to Ran cuts them both off. He bluntly states there is no escaping this. These security bureau elites are just way too powerful. He then takes a wild guess. Their real target has to be Lin Mo. He suggests they just hand the kid over so the rest of them can actually survive this mess. Like hell, Ran would ever agree to that. Her face goes completely dark. She insists on reaching Ares Academy, hoping Lin Mo's student status will get them some real protection there. Remembering she once saved his life, one of the loyal subordinates immediately steps up to back her plan. He stands up tall, volunteering to act as a distraction so Ran can actually escape. Hearing this, Ran is so incredibly moved that her eyes instantly turn red, leaving her completely speechless. The 3 guys do not even give her a chance to argue. They just wish her a safe journey, turn around, and sprint right into the danger zone. You and I both know how these sacrifice moments go, but it still hits right in the feels. Supporting Lin Mo, Ran watches their backs fade away, tears finally spilling over as she chokes out a quiet thank you. Meanwhile, the highly alert security bureau agents suddenly see a shadow blur right past them, dropping a cocky insult. In another direction, a highly suspicious figure pops up, instantly dragging the vast majority of the security bureau agents into a wild chase, and Ran's loyal subordinates keep shouting loud taunts, totally infuriating the agents. The once dead silent area around the ancient tomb suddenly erupts into an absolute war zone of endless shouting and death threats. Taking full advantage of the chaos, and Ran has her nightmare ghost fly her and Lin Mo in the exact opposite direction. Looking down from high up in the sky, she watches the chaotic chase unfold. Tears streaming down her face, she desperately prays they make it out alive. The nightmare ghost silently glides through the dark air, making them think they completely slipped away unseen. But little did they know, Tunduk Loy sees everything perfectly from his parked car. He smirks wickedly, tracking their escape route. You really think a simple nightmare ghost can save you? Answering Tunduk Loy's dark summon, a white soul ghost manifests as 3 savage wolves. They transform into 3 streaks of light, chasing Anne Ran with lightning speed, but she is no amateur. The second they get close, she senses the fatal danger. Burdened by the heavy weight of both Anne Ran and Lin Mo, the nightmare ghost can only passively dodge, but it is just a fraction too slow. A blue wolf violently slams into its shoulder, forcing its grip on Lin Mo to loosen dangerously. At this point, Anne Ran completely realizes their true target is Lin Mo. Panicking, she orders the nightmare ghost to protect him at all costs. The nightmare ghost tries, but tragically, another wolf seizes the opening. It viciously bites right into Anne Ran's waist, making her scream in pure agony. Watching this, Tunduk Loy laughs like an absolute maniac. He is actually annoyed he cannot just kill her, simply because she is the director's illegitimate daughter. Thinking about this makes his wicked grin even wider. That kid is definitely the last remnant of the Wind Demon. If I capture him alive, a massive promotion is absolutely guaranteed. The nightmare ghost violently hugs Anne Ran and Lin Mo close, acting as a human shield. The savage white soul ghosts have them completely surrounded now. Fighting through blinding pain, Anne Ran weakly orders her ghost to push through. Instantly, it fiercely dashes forward, barely dodging another brutal strike from the white soul pack. Down on the ground, Tunduk Loy watches them run with absolute disgust. A highly arrogant, mocking smirk spreads across his face, so hopelessly naive. There's no escaping my white soul ghost that easily. Wave after wave of magical strikes blasts out to hold the wolves back. The surrounding white soul pack takes direct hits from the nightmare ghost's desperate barrage. Through the heavy darkness, the massive academy gates finally start appearing right in front of them. Trembling all over, Anne Ran hugs Lin Mo tight. We finally made it. Just as her vision starts fading, boom! Another crazy powerful ghost drops in, blasting the wolves entirely away. The white soul pack instantly leaps back on high alert. Mu Yuanqing steps up, her face totally ice cold as she shouts, "You have some serious nerve." Unleashing ghosts to attack people right on school grounds, seeing someone actually come to their rescue, Anne Ran lifts her bloodied, battered face and begs for help. "Please, we are being hunted." She is completely stunned hearing this, taking a good hard look at them. Wait, Lin Mo? And isn't she the girl who brought water this morning? How the hell did they get so brutally injured? But before she can ask, a massive fleet of flashing police cars violently swarms the front gate. She loudly demands to know who they are and why they are attacking students on campus. Not backing down for a single second, the agents bark right back. "Open your eyes and look closely. We are the Security Bureau." And that is where we pause. Trust me, the next clash is going to be absolute madness. The furious agents threaten her, claiming they are hunting highly dangerous criminals and will arrest her for obstruction. But Mu Yuanqing just glances back at Lin Mo's group and fiercely fires back. "They are students of my academy. They are not your criminals." She steps up bravely to block them. "Let us see who dares to touch those two." Let us dive right into this insane standoff. The Security Bureau agents are furious. Right away, they summon their ghosts for battle. Mu Yanqing stands completely alone, facing down agents who just called out 100 terrifying spirits. She grits her teeth in fear. If these ghosts attack, she is dead meat. Suddenly, a fast shadow dashes in front of her. His hand reaches out, completely covered in blazing fire. Just one single strike sends them flying backwards. She looks up and beams with joy. It is the principal. The Ghost King stands at the gate, watching them fall. He orders her to take the 2 kids to the clinic immediately. He will handle this. Hearing the noise, dorm students rush out. What is going on? Why is the Security Bureau deputy chief here? They stare at the courtyard, whispering. The senior is carrying Lin Mo. Did they go out and do something illegal just to get arrested? The principal is a level 6 Ghost Tamer. Is he planning to fight them all alone? Up above, Arthur watches in pure shock. The Security Bureau agents regain their balance, totally enraged. What is this old man doing? Duan Qiankun looks dead serious. You want to touch my students? No way. Sun Deli sneers loudly. A trash principal from a ruined school dares to stop us from catching criminals, but Duan Qiankun stands tall and defiant. Anyone who steps through his gates and wants his students must go through him first. Sun Deli turns red with absolute fury. He mocks him. You are just a level 6 Ghost Tamer. Do you really think you can stop us? He turns around and screams, summon all your contracted ghosts now. The agents obey instantly, Duan Qiankun readies his battle stance. Well, just try it. Watch closely now. He tears the bandages off his arm. Instantly, flames erupt all over Duan Qiankun. This wild sight makes Sun Deli stare in pure disbelief. 8 incredibly powerful contracted ghosts appear beside him. The dorm students are mind blown. The principal just summoned 7 ghosts at once, and they are all evil spirit class or higher. That is the judge ghost. It is so unbelievably rare that people thought it was extinct. He even has the maid ghost, which is a solid A-class spirit. The security bureau agents and their ghosts freeze in total terror. Sun Deli finally realizes the terrifying truth. You are not Jai Feng. You are the Ghost King, Duan Qiankun. Duan Qiankun glares with boiling rage. Yes, I am Duan Qiankun. Sun Deli nervously whispers back. Commander Duan, this is not your territory. This is Jiang Province. You have no right to stop the Security Bureau from catching criminals. If you keep getting in our way, then do not blame us for offending you. Hearing this, Duan Qiankun turns ice cold. I do not care who you want to arrest. I only know that kid is my student. If you force your way in to kill him, do not blame me for getting violent. Sun Deli stops holding back and screams his order. Everyone attack. We must catch the Wind Demon Remnant. Completely unfazed, Duan Qiankun calls his judge ghost. The ghost instantly raises its brush. Red words fly from the brush toward the enemy ghosts. The enemies are completely shocked and frozen in place. Then he calls the maid ghost. Your turn. The maid ghost violently swings her scythe high into the air. She slashes down hard, making the enemy ghosts scream in pure agony. The sliced spirits fall into a broken pile right before their eyes. Duan Qiankun glares at the terrified agents. What a bunch of trash. Their faces turn pale with absolute fear. They instantly turn around and sprint away in absolute terror. He scoffs in disgust. The Security Bureau is nothing special. Their convoy quickly speeds away. The students watching are completely speechless. He used just 2 ghosts to completely destroy the entire Security Bureau squad. They cheer in wild excitement. Our principal is an absolute legend. I am never going to look down on him ever again. Inside the speeding convoy, Gao Long is anxious. How did it go? Sun Deli speaks through the phone, making him furiously angry. This whole operation only caught one totally irrelevant person. And what about the kid connected to the Ghost Sword Tomb, who blocked us? Sun Deli answers dead serious. The Zhendian Army Commander, Duan Qiankun. He is currently the principal of Ares Academy. Gao Long uses a highly dismissive tone. Duan Qiankun would never protect a Wind Demon Remnant. Gao Long speaks while recalling the dark past. Back during the Wind Demon attack, that old man slaughtered an entire city. Realizing his motive, Sun Deli panics. Chief, he quit his commander post to sneak into Jiang Province. Opening a trash academy was just to gather students and investigate the Wind Demon remnants. I know what you were thinking. Why stop them? Well, he leans back in his chair. Either the old man wants to steal the credit, or he is using this to bait an even bigger fish. Do not forget, the Wind Demon State Preceptor is the most important target, and still missing. Enlighten again, the agent asks. So, do we just close our eyes and watch him steal all our glory? Gao Long sneers. Of course not. Interrogate the one we caught. As for Ares Academy, we will send an undercover student to infiltrate and gather intel. Seeing a rare chance, the man begs to let his own kid join for future status. 3 mysterious elites appear on screen. Gao Long acts arrogant. Fine, and to be safe, I will send Shishi too. The agent accepts the order. Hanging up, he goes deadly quiet. Just wait. Wind Demon State Preceptor. This time, I will definitely catch you with my own hands. Scene shifts. A man sneezes like someone is talking about him. Elsewhere, 2 students are resting on hospital beds. The principal enters to check on Lin Mo. Mu Yangxing cries out, Principal, Lin Mo is dying. Please save him. He gets closer and examines him. Too much yin energy is damaging his heart meridians. He pulls out an acupuncture needle. Let us draw the yin energy out. He just needs a few days of rest. The needle gently pierces Lin Mo's forehead, and mysterious energy flows out. She asks nervously, Principal, who exactly is he? Why does the Security Bureau want him so badly? Kui Feng quickly warns her not to pry into this dangerous secret. Turning around, a sudden instinct makes Kui Feng look back. He sees something in Lin Mo that makes him grimace. The Ghost Sword. Similar looks, matching age. He really is a Wind Demon remnant. Without a second thought, he chokes him. Mu Yanqing freezes completely. Principal, what are you doing? After 5 seconds, he turns pale and lets go, quickly covering it up with an excuse. He glares at the boy, then sighs and walks away. Meanwhile, in a peaceful countryside village, locals are happily starting their daily farming work. Out of nowhere, the houses erupt in flames. Absolute chaos breaks out. People run away in sheer panic while others drop dead. Strangers walk arrogantly right into the sea of fire. Up at the temple, a mother and her kids stand waiting. The woman glares sharply. Suddenly, he wakes up. It was all just a nightmare. Lin Mo wakes up feeling terrible. What in the world was that? I have never been there, but it felt way too real. Wang Kai Hao bursts in, crying happy tears. I thought you were never going to wake up in this lifetime. The giant meatball crushes him, making Lin Mo feel like his soul is leaving. Too heavy. You are squashing me. After rejoicing, he starts complaining. You got so lucky sleeping through military training. Look what it did to me. He whines, pointing at his own miserable state. Trust me, you are going to want to see what happens next. Let's dive right back into the madness. Lin Mo looks completely beat up, covered in dirt. If he walks around at midnight, flashing that creepy smile, he would absolutely terrify anyone on the street. The guy just woke up and he's already roasting people like crazy. Right on cue, the system chimes in congratulations. Host has earned 10 defense break points. Lin Mo claps back instantly. He claims he wouldn't even bother arguing, but honestly, using him as an excuse to skip class is an absolute win. From across the room, a heavily bandaged guy sneers, mocking Lin Mo for finally getting a taste of his own medicine. That's Luo's song, wrapped up like a total mummy. Lin Mo's roasting instinct kicks in, teasing him for being dumb enough to jump off a building. But the bandaged guy snaps right back. Don't get smug, he yells, vowing to avenge his broken leg. The system dings again, plus 50 points. Lin Mo casually threatens to snap his other leg if he doesn't shut his mouth right now. Hao Wang Kai happily joins the trash talk, pointing out the obvious. Both his legs are already completely shattered, so what's left to break? Suddenly serious, Lin Mo turns and asks about Ran. He remembers she brought him here and was pretty badly hurt, so where is she now? Yu Yanqing appears out of absolutely nowhere, dropping a heavy truth bomb. She wasn't just injured, she nearly died trying to save his life. Panic hits him instantly. He scrambles to find her room, but Mu Yanqing reveals she's in the ICU, still in critical condition. Ignoring his own unhealed injuries, Lin Mo tries to stand, only to instantly collapse to the floor. She rushes over, extremely worried. 10 years isn't too late for revenge. Luo Song laughs hysterically at Lin Mo's failing legs, but Lin Mo's sharp tongue never rests, casually brushing it off as just numbness from lying in bed too long. He struggles to walk, every tiny step feeling like pure agony. Luo Song tries to show off some basic skills, but it's totally pathetic. Meanwhile, Lin Mo limps away, flipping him off with a smirk, daring the guy to catch him if he can. Lin Mo quietly observes the situation while asking for a health update. Looking at Ran lying completely motionless on the bed, they explain the horrifying truth. A white soul ghost attacked her, injecting its lethal poison. Even with the anti-venom, there's zero improvement. This isn't normal poison, it's highly likely a special toxin straight from a Ghost Tamer. Absolutely furious, Lin Mo makes a solid vow. She got hurt because of him, so he simply must save her. He demands to know exactly who from the security bureau did this. Mu Yanqing reveals it was the bureau's vice chief, Sun Deli. Hearing that name, Lin Mo instantly storms off to hunt him down. Principal Shi Feng spots him and raises an eyebrow, asking where he's rushing off to. Burning with determination, Lin Mo declares he's going after Sun Deli to steal the antidote, whatever it takes. Stepping onto the stairs, the principal calls out, telling him to come with him first. Lin Mo wants to refuse, his heart racing with anxiety. If he wastes even a second, that terrifying poison might actually kill Ran. Now pay attention, this twist is huge. Mu Yanqing softly drops a bomb without the principal fighting off the security bureau that night. Lin Mo would have been captured already. Completely stunned by this massive revelation, Lin Mo freezes in place. He actually saved me? Standing directly in front of him, she gently advises him to just follow the principal, it definitely won't hurt his chances. Realizing she's right, he quickly agrees to go along. He hurries to the rooftop to meet Shi Feng. Staring out at the night sky, the principal warns him. The bureau failed to catch him or see his face, but they'll definitely send people to investigate very soon. You still have absolutely no clue why the security bureau is after you, do you? Shi Feng turns around, frowning sharply as he looks at the boy. Deep in thought, Lin Mo pieces it together. The security bureau wouldn't strike just for petty revenge, and even if it's about the ancient tomb, he never robbed it. That just doesn't make any sense. Scowling, the older man turns away and hits him with a harsh reality check. You don't even know the basic facts of the situation, yet you blindly dare to rush the security bureau? Even if the others stay back, as a mere stage 1 Ghost Tamer, how could you ever survive fighting a stage 3 expert like Sun Deli? Backed completely into a corner, Lin Mo panics. He desperately asks the principal, what on earth am I supposed to do now? Shi Feng points directly at the mountain opposite them. There's a green corpse ghost lair over there. Over 70 evil spirits, some even evil tier. If you can wipe them all out, you'll gain the exact power needed to crush a stage 3 Tamer. I know what you're thinking, insane, right? But that's his only path to victory. Looking dead serious, he slowly strokes his beard. Relax with me here, she won't die for a month. Plus, the Bureau doesn't dare invade the school to arrest anyone. Hearing this massive reassurance, Lin Mo finally breathes and bows his head in deep gratitude. Seeing Lin Mo's respect, Shi Feng is genuinely pleased. You're my student, so becoming master and disciple isn't a waste. Those exact words make Lin Mo's brain short-circuit. Disciple? Is this legendary principal seriously trying to take him under his wing? Shi Feng gets straight to the point. A student is just a student, but a disciple is different. So, do you want to be my disciple? Lin Mo stares up at him, completely shell-shocked, his mind racing with endless questions. Why treat him so incredibly special? He literally fought the security bureau and is working so hard to save Iran. So many powerful people beg to be his student but get completely rejected. So why does a random kid like him get this insanely huge opportunity? The old man lets out a soft chuckle. What's wrong? Do you actually think I'm not worthy to be your master? Lin Mo instantly drops to his knees. Saving his life was already a mountain of debt. Master, please accept your disciple's bow. He kneels, formally completing the sacred apprenticeship ritual. The principal smiles brightly, helping him up. Lin Mo's eyes burn with fierce determination as he calculates his next move. Having Shi Feng as a master means the ultimate backing. Those enemies will have to hesitate now. And if the old man does have a hidden scheme, he'll just stay on high alert. Shi Feng turns to leave, tossing one final reminder. Figure out why the security bureau wants you yourself. Oh, and come straight to my office tonight, right after 11 p.m. Hearing this mysterious late-night invitation, he quickly agrees, absolutely convinced that his new master is about to hand over some incredibly overpowered gear. Slowing his pace, the principal casually checks in. Right, you're a poor student, aren't you? Lin Mo hesitates before answering honestly. He has his parents, who are just farmers, and a younger sister suffering from a terribly severe illness. Shi Feng simply nods at the answer, strokes his beard, and walks away. Later, Lin Mo heads to class with Hao Wang Kai. His buddy looks at him and whines, so boring. If you had just stayed in a coma longer, I could have skipped way more classes. Lin Mo immediately scolds him. So if I turn into a total vegetable, you get to skip all 4 years? Wang Kai just grins like an idiot. Hey, that honestly sounds like a great deal. He'd visit him daily in the medical room just to conveniently see Miss Mew. Chatting along the way, they finally reach their noisy classroom. A bunch of guys are completely crowding around Ma Zi, showering her with gifts to win her over. Lin Mo stares in pure shock. Holy crap, she actually attracts simps too? Wang Kai pats his shoulder, explaining the sad truth. Lin Mo already has Miss Mew and the cute girl, so Ma Zi looks plain to him. To the single guys, literally anyone looks like a goddess. Just then, one specific guy catches his eye. It's Arthur. Seeing him sitting confidently at the front desk makes Lin Mo slightly jealous. The aura of a top-tier student really hits different. He pulls out his chair and quietly sits down, making sure not to draw any attention. That's when Lin Mo's mind drifts back to that chaotic night. He actually managed to form a pact with the remnant soul of the legendary sword ghost, but no matter how hard he pushes his energy, he can't feel it, summon it, or control it at all. Now, with whatever crazy items Shi Feng is giving him tonight, he can definitely fix this problem. He gently touches the pact marks on his skin. The class bell suddenly rings out. Shi Feng walks in, loudly announcing that class is starting, and everyone instantly scrambles to their seats. He coughs loudly to clear his throat, demanding absolute silence from the room. Gesturing to the door, the principal introduces the new arrivals. First up is Gao Shishi. The second she steps in, every guy in the class instantly falls head over heels. Lin Mo just narrows his eyes, shooting her a sharp glare. His brain instantly connects the dots, was she secretly sent by the security bureau. So what do you and I make of this crazy class setup? Shi Feng silently face palms, utterly embarrassed that he recruited a room full of simps. Let's see what happens next as all three mysteriously introduce themselves. All right, you and I are jumping right back into the drama. Cao Thi ignores everyone and locks eyes on Lin Mo. She instantly recognizes him as the target her dad told her to approach for intel. Meanwhile, Shi Feng quickly tells everyone to grab a seat. Wherever she walks, the guys are completely hypnotized, begging her to sit with them. But she walks right past them and sits right next to Lin Mo. He shoots her a deadly glare, but she just puts on this super fake, friendly smile to say hello. The whole class of guys instantly boils with jealousy seeing her pay attention to him. Right on cue, his system starts ringing like crazy. Ding! Congratulations to the host for gaining 20 defense-breaking points. Lin Mo's eyes are practically dripping with hatred, totally creeping her out. She stole Rand's ghost destiny when they were kids, and because of that, the security bureau nearly beat him to death. He just stands up, feeling nothing but pure, unadulterated disgust for her. Visibly annoyed, Lin Mo turns and tells her to get out of his way. She just looks at him, acting totally clueless. She is secretly confused, wondering why he doesn't want her close. Isn't this exactly what all the guys want? He glares at her again, his voice dropping to a growl. Are you completely deaf? Move out of the way so I can leave. She awkwardly stands up in silence. Just as Lin Mo pushes past her, she suddenly speaks up. Classmate Lin, can I ask you a quick question? Why exactly did you want to change seats? He just throws her an icy, piercing glare. That single look makes her freeze dead in her tracks, completely speechless. Meanwhile, Lin Mo has already settled into his brand new seat. The guys hear him scold her and get super defensive about it. They sit there whispering, laughing, and totally trashing him. One guy even starts guessing out loud. Maybe they used to date, and she did something completely messed up to him in the past, so now she is trying to make peace. The guy next to him disagrees. Nah, maybe Lin Mo just got bored and dumped her, and now she is crawling back to get with him again. These dudes actually start cheering. Lin Mo, from today on, you are our idol. Just as they get loud, Principal Shi Feng clears his throat to grab their attention. All right, no more talking. Let's start the lesson. After class, Lin Mo heads straight to the academy library to do some serious digging. Finally, after a really long search, he spots what he needs. He carefully pulls the old book off the shelf. He opens it up and his eyes widen. It looks exactly like the palace he saw in his dreams. It's all about that ancient tomb. He frantically flips through page after page, hunting for any clue. Chu Tiangi was the 12th state preceptor of the Fengma Kingdom. Thanks to his terrifying, unpredictable sword skills, he completely blocked the Zhou Kingdom's attacks. His enemies were so scared of him, they named him the Ghost Sword. But after he died, Fengma Kingdom stood no chance against Zhou Kingdom. Their territory was swallowed up piece by piece. By the modern era, they had less than 10,000 square kilometers left to their name. Now, pay close attention to this next part, because this is where the history gets absolutely insane. The book mentions that 50 years ago, Zhou Kingdom captured the capital, burned the palace to the ground, and massacred the people. The last king took his own life, and the crown prince fled. 30 years later, the security bureau chief finally hunted him down and executed him. Lin Mo frowns, totally confused. Wait, I was the only one who could open that ancient tomb, and that ghost sword's soul actually thought I was the Fengma king. So who the hell am I really? He stares hard at the map, piecing it together. My hometown is right on the border between Jiang Province and Dian Province, and the old Fengma Kingdom wasn't far from there at all. Am I really a descendant of their king? No, that can't be right. The crown prince was killed. I must just be related to the royal family. No wonder the security bureau wants to investigate my family so badly. This is bad. Dad and everyone else are in serious danger. Thinking this, he slams the book shut, his face turning pale with pure panic. He quickly shoves his hand into his pocket and pulls out his phone. He frantically dials, his mind racing. If I'm royal blood, then Dad is too. The bureau's definitely heading to our hometown right now. He keeps calling and calling, but nobody is picking up on the other end. He is terrified, praying for an answer. Suddenly, his dad, Lin Feng, picks up. Lin Mo rushes to ask, Dad, why did it take you so long to answer? His dad cheerfully replies, I'm on a train right now, so the signal is terrible. Your old man is bringing you some fresh walnuts. Hearing this makes Lin Mo panic even more. What, Dad? Don't come. Jiang Province is investigating me right now, and I'm terrified you're going to get hurt. His dad on the other end just scoffs. Investigate us for what exactly? Our family has been poor dirt farmers for generations. There is literally nothing for them to look into. Lin Mo is completely stunned. Poor farmers? Dad, are you absolutely sure our ancestors were never rich or powerful? His dad frowns, suddenly sounding super serious. Mo, did you find out about something? Rich nobles, my foot. You are literally the very first college student in the entire Lin family history. If our family ever becomes nobility, it's all riding on you. Lin Feng laughs, totally messing with him. He quickly says his goodbyes. All right, son, I'll call you when I get there. Before Lin Mo can even process the shock, his dad just hangs up the phone. Lin Mo just stares at his screen, lost in thought. There's no way Dad is lying to me, right? Was this really just a massive coincidence? Did the security bureau just make a huge mistake? Right at that moment, Cao Tithi pops up again. She walks over, acting all cheerful and chatty. Oh, are you interested in history? He furrows his brows, eyes full of utter disgust. What the hell does that have to do with you? She gently tucks her hair behind her ear. Can I ask what you meant earlier? I don't think we've ever even met before. Lin Mo radiates pure killing intent, looking like he wants to eat her alive, absolutely despising her guts. Anyone who steals their own little sister's destiny ghost is either an animal or worse. And to stand there playing completely innocent on top of that, you are lower than dirt. Thinking that, he quickly spins around to leave, heavily mocking her as he goes. Heaven sees everything you do. Don't you feel absolutely sick about what you've done? Hearing those words, she completely freezes up. Panicking, she raises her voice and demands, "What did I even do?" Lin Mo scowls back. "You know exactly what filthy things you've done." She quickly steps up, frantically blocking his path. "Stop right there. You are going to explain yourself right now." Lin Mo doesn't hold back his anger at all. He violently shoves her arm away and insults her right to her face. "Good dogs don't block the road." She stands there completely paralyzed, shocked that he would ever speak to her like that. Behind the opposite bookshelf, a group of guys are absolutely furious seeing him treat a girl so ruthlessly. They genuinely feel so sorry for her. He just keeps walking to find his books, totally ignoring the crowd gossiping about him. Some are laughing, some are talking trash. The system chimes again, adding more points. Disgusted, Lin Mo mutters to himself. "Seriously? I walked all the way over here before she finally broke down? Why is her reaction time so incredibly slow?" Okay, I know what you're thinking. A dark hallway at night? Classic trap setup. The moonlight shines down on White Yang Academy as Lin Mo walks down a pitch-black corridor. He arrives at Principal Shi Feng's office. He opens the door, staring into the gloom, wondering why the lights are totally off. Suddenly, a razor-sharp object flies right at his head. The attacker's martial arts are way too high level, leaving him absolutely zero room to dodge. Absolute terror flashes across Lin Mo's face as the blade gets mere inches from his skin. The blade feels like it's piercing his flesh, but his body refuses to react. Is this it? Am I really going to die like this? He squeezes his eyes shut, bracing for the end. But after a second, he slowly opens them again. The ghost sword has suddenly materialized right in front of him. It swings with explosive force. The sheer power of the sword is so overwhelming that Principal Shi Feng struggles to block it. A second later, he's blasted straight backward. He smashes brutally into the back wall, instantly cracking the concrete. The principal slowly picks himself up. Lin Mo stares at him in absolute shock. "Principal, what the hell are you doing?" Shi Feng coughs and weakly replies, "Weren't you struggling to feel the ghost sword's aura this whole time? I did this to force it out and help you connect." Hearing that, Lin Mo finally snaps back to reality and looks at his hand. The ghost sword? Wait, that's weird. Why can't I feel it anymore? He slowly flicks on the lights and starts explaining. "You probably have no idea what that ancient tomb you entered really was, do you? That was the sword tomb of the ghost sword. Now let's pause and think about this, because you and I both know crazy power always comes with a deadly price. His blade slaughtered countless people and is soaked in blood. The resentment on it twisted into pure evil long ago. The sword's remaining will was actually suppressing that dark energy, so when you contracted it, you accidentally released all that trapped miasma. That is exactly why you nearly died when it invaded your body." Shi Feng says all this while coughing up a storm. Let's dive right into this crazy story. Tuok Fong squints, explaining the exact reason why Lin Mo cannot feel the sword ghost right now. It is just a lingering will, far weaker than an actual soul. Since Ghost Tamers first existed, many have formed contracts with it, but absolutely no one has ever summoned or used it. Lin Mo scratches his head, completely confused. "Then why did you try to kill me with a knife earlier?" But before he finishes speaking, the old man quickly explains. "Remnants can be strong or weak. I attacked you earlier because I wanted to force it to appear. If it is strong, try summoning and using it. If it is weak, do not bother wasting your effort. Consider it a small waste of time." Hearing this explanation, Lin Mo becomes extremely curious. So, is it actually strong? He steps forward to help the old man up, but immediately gets stopped. Tuok Fong narrows his eyes and firmly confirms it. "It is incredibly strong. I might look perfectly fine on the outside, but it actually broke one of my ribs. Who do you think I am? A minor scratch like this will heal up in just a few days." Despite saying that, Tuok Fong tightly clutches his chest after coughing up a mouthful of blood. He is currently severely injured. Lin Mo carefully helps Tuok Fong sit down on the ground. "So, Master, how exactly am I supposed to summon and control this thing?" The old man heavily sighs. "It is extremely difficult. Whether you can summon and use it flexibly could take 7 to 8 years, maybe even decades. Once you can finally control the sword ghost, beating Tan Duke Loi will be absolutely nothing." Hearing this, the boy is completely stunned. Lin Mo angrily fires back. "But I cannot wait that long. And Ran only has 1 single month left." Lin Mo frustratedly remembers the sight of her lying completely motionless on that hospital bed. Tuok Fong lowers his head. "Actually, there's one extreme method left." The boy hears this and immediately gets incredibly happy, begging him to explain quickly. Tuok Fong frowns and slowly explains the plan. "Just like earlier today, you have to constantly put yourself in near-death situations. In that brief moment when it appears, you must quickly feel its presence. Keep repeating this process over and over, and you will completely understand it. Lin Mo instantly gets the idea and happily replies, I understand, now. I am going to jump off a building right now. Tuok Fong hears this and totally panics, quickly stopping him. He loudly explains that jumping is way too risky. If you cannot force it out, you will literally die. Hearing this, the boy gets super annoyed. Then what should I do? Tuok Fong slowly stands up and reveals his crazy plan. Go kill ghosts. This way, the bond between ghost and ghost becomes deeper. When you are about to be killed by another ghost, the chance of forcing it out is incredibly high. Lin Mo excitedly asks him with a huge grin. So when you told me to go to the wasteland to kill ghosts earlier, it was actually for this exact reason? But when you stabbed me earlier, there were 0 ghosts around. If it did not get forced out, wouldn't I just be completely dead? Lin Mo wickedly interrogates his master. Tuok Fong actively avoids his judging gaze, insisting he perfectly knows his limits. The second Lin Mo closes the door behind him, Tuok Fong's expression turns deadly serious. He quickly loses his balance, unable to stand, and violently coughs up blood. Tuok Fong clutches his chest in deep pain. This sword ghost is just way too insanely strong. I almost went to see my ancestors. He slowly takes off his outer shirt. Now watch closely. Things are about to get wild. Outside, Lin Mo is sprinting straight towards that mountain. Tan Mai Li immediately notices his completely bizarre behavior. Sneaking out of school in the middle of the night, he is definitely up to something. Tan Mu smiles deviously and firmly confirms. He is definitely meeting someone out there. Cao Thithi approaches from behind, asking for a quick update. How is the investigation inside the school going? Tan Mu frowns and replies, I know a thug in Baek Duong. He saw Lin Mo being carried inside that night with his own eyes. Word is, he almost died. Cao Thithi immediately confirms her target, chasing right after Lin Mo while analyzing the situation. Then I am not wrong. The person who came out of the ancient tomb that night was definitely him. And it is highly likely that he is the one who unlocked the Sword Ghost ancient tomb. Hurry up and chase him. Hearing this, the two Tun siblings quickly sprint after him. In the pitch-black darkness, a bright moon hangs high in the sky, illuminating everything. Lin Mo runs non-stop straight from the school all the way to the mountain. Tun Mu chases behind him, totally confused. Where on earth is this guy even going? Up ahead is an ancient house filled with the most ghosts in this entire wasteland area. Even though he is exhausted, Lin Mo shows absolutely no signs of stopping. More and more ghosts gather around this place, making things incredibly difficult. What is he even doing here? He is clearly just running straight to his death. Lin Mo stops hesitating and completely sprints ahead. Those three are still tailing me, but whatever. Who cares about them right now? There it is, the green corpse ghost. He finally managed to track it down. Lin Mo charges forward and yells out loudly. He sprints right in front, completely blocking the green corpse ghost's path. It angrily shouts at him, "Who the hell are you?" But deep down, the green corpse ghost is actually calculating. He looks like a totally normal level 1 Ghost Tamer, but he dared to chase a high-tier ghost like me. This kid is definitely not normal. Lin Mo points straight at its face and fiercely declares, I know exactly who you are. You are the green corpse ghost who ambushed me on enrollment day. Hearing this, it suddenly remembers exactly who he is and instantly rages. You are the bastard who killed over 10 of my little brothers. Lin Mo quickly flashes a bright smile, stepping closer to the green corpse ghost. You want revenge so badly, right? Then hurry up and kill me. The ghost is absolutely stunned. The green corpse ghost actually stumbles backwards, frantically trying to stop Lin Mo. Hey, wait a second. Do not come over here. You definitely have your people hiding around here ready to jump me, do you not? It nervously looks left and right, completely terrified. He does not hesitate at all, grabbing the green corpse ghost's hand. He literally places its hand onto his own neck and smiles brightly. I do not have anyone with me. I am just begging you to kill me. Come on, use some force and choke me to death. The green corpse ghost sees this and immediately jumps several feet away from Lin Mo, screaming, Are you completely out of your mind? With a dead serious face, Lin Mo presses the issue. Why won't you just kill me? You really wanted to end me last time, right? I know what you were thinking. This is absolutely backwards. What is wrong with you today? The ghost ignores him, turning around to leave, cursing at him. If you want to die, go jump off a building. Why bother me? Lin Mo disappointed replies. I cannot jump. Only a ghost can kill me. Hey, please do not go. Do I not taste good anymore? Did my meat go bad? Just like that, he hopelessly tails the green corpse ghost all the way down the entire path. Lin Mo endlessly begs for its help. He practically drops down with the most pitiful face, pleading, I will give you every single ghost orb I have on me. If that is still not enough, how about I burn some paper money for you? You really will not lose out on this deal. Lin Mo desperately begs the green corpse ghost. It angrily slaps his hands away and screams, It is not that I do not want to kill you. This northern graveyard is not my territory. If this was my turf, you would be dead in a heartbeat. Lin Mo completely throws away his pride and argues back. Territory? What territory? You are just killing one human. Why are you so incredibly paranoid? Stop making up lame excuses and just kill me already. The Green Corpse Ghost exhaustedly explains the gang rules. This wasteland spans 10,000 hectares. The factions of the Great Ghost Lords are insanely complicated. Everyone agreed on a strict law, no randomly killing humans in someone else's territory. If killing you offends the big boss of this zone, I will never be able to survive out here again. It angrily spins around and storms off, leaving him totally stunned. Lin Mo helplessly facepalms. Ghosts actually have as many complicated laws as humans do. Right now, he is cursing internally. So, I have seen so many ghosts this whole time, and the only reason they didn't touch me is because of this stupid rule. While Lin Mo is distracted, the Green Corpse Ghost sneers and immediately sprints away at top speed. The boy panics and screams out, "Hey, do not run away." The Green Corpse Ghost runs for its absolute life, mentally praising itself. Thank goodness I am smart. I finally managed to escape from that total psycho. But its happiness does not last long at all, because Lin Mo catches up instantly with a bright, cheerful face. I figured it out. Just drag me back to your territory and kill me there. Problem solved. By now, the Green Corpse Ghost is absolutely speechless at his shameless persistence. It runs as fast as its ghostly legs can go, literally begging him. I have important things to do. I do not have time to play with you. I am begging you. Please, just let me go. No matter where it runs, Lin Mo keeps pace. Hell no. Suddenly, the ghost drops to its knees. It puts its hands together and begs absolutely tragically. I really have something super urgent I cannot skip. If I am late, I am dead meat. Please, just let me leave. Please, I am begging you. It desperately bows its head in pure defeat. Tun Mai Li and Tun Mu, hiding nearby, watch this unfold in complete confusion. Neither of them could have ever predicted that a high-tier ghost would literally be on its knees begging him. The two siblings look at each other in pure horror, asking at the exact same time, "What kind of monster is this guy?" Cao Ti stands nearby, gently placing her hand on Tranan's shoulder. "Keep watching him. We might discover something huge here." Lin Mo sees the ghost crying, squats down, and offers a compromise. "Since you said only the boss can kill me, then take me to him. Trust me, you and I absolutely need to see this showdown. Listen, you and I are jumping right into this absolute madness." The Green Corpse Ghost stands up, sighs, and actually agrees. He tells our guy to tag along, and suddenly his face just lights up with pure joy. Those three humans just stare at his fading silhouette. Meanwhile, on the road, every single demon is drooling over Lin Mo. More and more of them gather around. They are so bloodthirsty that one command would send them attacking instantly. Lin Mo sees this and smiles like a total maniac. If these demons attack him, his ghost sword's system will definitely trigger. A drooling ghost approaches, desperate to taste living human flesh after so long. He beams a bright smile, practically begging it to kill him for a good meal. Hearing this absolute insanity, the ghost just freezes in pure shock. That ghost quickly backs away, looking totally disgusted. Does he think I am an idiot? Killing a human in the red-clothed female ghost's territory is pure suicide. The other demons glare at him, making his system ding with points. Lin Mo just clicks his tongue. What a bunch of cowards. They head to the location together. He keeps asking, is the red-clothed boss ghost throwing her 80th birthday party today? The ghost quickly denies it. No, tonight she is marrying the butcher ghost from the West District. So little demons like us have to congratulate them. It says this, but its eyes are overflowing with killing intent. Lin Mo plays dumb. So that human leg you are carrying is the wedding gift? That is so lame and rotten. Hearing his mocking words, the Green Corpse Ghost just falls completely silent. It remembers the past and gets furious. This is all thanks to you. I wanted to catch your fat friend, but you and that girl blocked me. That is exactly why I ended up like this. Lin Mo flashes an evil smile, hatching a wild plan. When it is time for gifts, just say, I am your present. Hearing this brilliant idea, the ghost immediately starts praising him. The Green Corpse Ghost happily thanks Lin Mo, and they both head inside. The Sun siblings and Gao Shishi are still watching from afar. She is absolutely stunned by this chain of bizarre events. Where on earth did this Lin Mo guy come from? Why does that green ghost respect him? Even other demons avoid touching him. Those two are completely speechless right now. He definitely held back at the ghost market. There is no way a human treated with such immense respect by demons could be that weak. His true power must be way beyond this. Gao Shishi suddenly speaks up. Now pay close attention here, because things are escalating. She finally understands why her father wanted him investigated. His true identity is definitely not simple, so they have to infiltrate that ancient mansion tonight. Sun Mu quickly objects. What? Just the three of us going in there is like handing our lives to the Grim Reaper. Sun Meili fiercely agrees. I do not want to die. Any random monster in there could turn us to dust. She quickly calms them down. Do not worry, my dad gave me 3 ghost chi pills. Eating them covers your body in demonic energy, letting us disguise ourselves as ghosts to sneak in completely undetected. As she explains, Gao Shishi pulls out 3 green pearls radiating a thick, menacing ghost aura. The two of them exchange a nervous look before accepting, each grabbing a pearl. Swallowing it is tough, but it grants a bizarre energy. Meanwhile, a demon shouts out, West District Dream Eater Ghost presents a pair of living human eyeballs. South District Blood Fox presents 2 hearts. Lin Mo happily approaches. The demon looks over and shouts, West District Green Corpse presents 1 living human. All the demons gasp, a whole live human? Insane. With such a massive gift, the red-clothed boss will definitely favor him. The guard orders the green corpse down. It quickly shoves him into a room, leaving Lin Mo staring in confusion at the door. His head is full of question marks. Where's the person? Or rather, the ghost? Lin Mo angrily kicks something. What the hell? The blood-eyed ghost appears, signing for silence. She senses the red-clothed ghost. They look up. He asks for her location, and she points to the ceiling, saying she is resting in the attic right above them. Anxious to find this red-clothed ghost, he gently pushes the window open. It is loud and chaotic outside, so he tries his absolute best to stay completely silent. But the second he steps out, the servants spot him. Lin Mo instantly sprints up the stairs. 2 female demons look confused. Is he also a guest tonight? The other girl quickly replies, I have no idea. The master never had human friends before. Meanwhile, Lin Mo reaches the room where the female ghost is hiding. He cracks the door open to peek inside. Inside, the red-clothed ghost sits neatly on the bed, wearing a bridal veil. As knocking echoes, she gently breathes in Lin Mo's scent. Absorbing his vital energy, she murmurs, This living human smells so sweet. You really are wonderful. He just walks up and smiles right at her. Lin Mo slowly lifts her veil. She shyly asks, The wedding is not over. Why rush? Thrilled, he laughs loudly and makes an offer. Finally found you. Now hurry up and kill me. We both know this will backfire. The red-clothed ghost gets absolutely furious. Wait, you are a living human? Do you know that only a husband can lift the bride's veil? You actually did this. She screams and curses at him non-stop. Lin Mo smirks shamelessly. So, you are feeling pretty angry right now, right? Want to kill me? The ghost sighs. Since you already lifted it, whatever. You have to marry me now. He instantly panics. She gets closer and hugs him tight. Only the groom can lift the veil. Since you lifted it, you are the groom. Lin Mo blushes bright red. He backs away, shouting, Wait a minute, I am human. She looks at him with pure hunger. Human is perfectly fine. Lin Mo immediately turns and runs for his life. These demons are all completely insane. The door he is running towards suddenly slams shut. Terrified, Lin Mo crawls to the door, begging her to stay away from him. Lin Mo grits his teeth. If she wanted to kill me, I would not run. But she actually wants my purity. How could I possibly give her that? Just thinking about it turns his face pale. No way is she getting what she wants. She stares with scheming eyes. Lin Mo sprints away, and she chases right after him. He begs the blood-eyed ghost for help. She appears and shyly says, How can I help you? I am just a fierce spirit, while she is a high-level spirit, practically an evil ghost already. He screams in total despair, If you cannot fight her, why did you guide me here? She mocks him right back. You wanted to die. Letting her kill you was the perfect plan. Who knew she wanted your body instead of your life? The red-clothed ghost relentlessly chases Lin Mo. He thinks to himself, Even if I summon my beautiful ghost and the big-chested ghost, we still cannot beat her. The blood-eyed ghost smirks. Just give in. After all, human and ghost relations are not entirely impossible. You know. Hearing this makes the red ghost furious. The blood-eyed spirit teases. At worst, you get some yin energy. Rest a few days. He snaps. If you cannot help, shut up. She screams, Enough. The red-clothed ghost lunges forward. She leaps up, ready to grab Lin Mo. He panics, realizing he is completely doomed. She pins Lin Mo straight to the ground. She purrs, I am the boss of this graveyard district after all. Follow me, and you will not suffer. Blushing hard, he nervously stammers, No, please do not. Lin Mo grits his teeth. It is over. I just wanted to die. Why is this so hard? Am I really giving up my purity here? Suddenly, outside the room, servants speak up. Congratulations, sir. The master has been waiting inside for a long time. Please enter. They open the door and freeze. She is pinning Lin Mo down with completely loving eyes. Trust me, you and I absolutely need to see what happens next. All right, let's dive into absolute madness. Lin Mo fearlessly runs right up to the butcher ghost, pushing his buttons. I stole your wife, so you must be furious, right? I know you want me dead. He isn't scared at all. Actually, he's thrilled. He grabs the butcher's massive blade and yells, "Come on, kill me already." The ghost just stands there, totally confused, asking what the hell is happening. Lin Mo begs, "Don't just stare, slash me." So he pushes even harder. "I sneaked in here earlier and lifted your bride's wedding veil right off her head." Lin Mo exaggerates every detail to piss him off. It finally strikes a nerve. The butcher's face goes pitch black. "You lifted her veil?" Lin Mo beams, thinking he's getting his death wish. "You missed the point, buddy. I did way more than that." But suddenly, the butcher ghost bursts into cheerful, roaring laughter. So that's how it is. He tightly grabs a dumbfounded Lin Mo by the shoulders. Grinning ear to ear, the ghost snatches the groom's hat off his own head. "Thanks a lot, brother. Have a fantastic wedding night." He slaps the hat onto Lin Mo's head, laughing like he just won the lottery. Free from his burden, the butcher shouts, "Let's go drink," leaving Lin Mo absolutely paralyzed. Panic sets in. Was the butcher forced into this marriage? Did lifting that veil just make Lin Mo the ultimate scapegoat? Frustrated, he curses out loud. "Holy crap, I just wanted a quick death. Why is this getting so insanely complicated?" The red dress ghost, quiet until now, finally speaks up. "Husband, a spring night together is worth 1,000 gold." Her voice is sweet, dripping with dangerous seduction. He bolts for the door, but it isn't that easy. She unleashes a terrifying demonic aura. Trying to run? Instantly, long black hair shoots out like tentacles, tightly binding every inch of Lin Mo's body. The door slams shut. He screams his lungs out, dragged back into the room with zero hope of escaping. They are completely locked in together. Now watch closely, because the tension here is crazy. Downstairs in the noisy inn, his three friends quietly slip inside. Ghosts cheer everywhere. Cao Thi whispers, "There's the Qing corpse ghost that was with Lin Mo. Let's eavesdrop." She locks eyes on the monster happily drinking booze at a table. The trio sneaks over, dodging attention, and sits at his round table. The ghost squints. "How come I've never seen you before?" Tunmu plays it cool. "We just arrived from outside a few days ago." Hearing that, the corpse ghost gets super hospitable. "No wonder you look weird. Eat up." Tunmu forces a very awkward smile. Tunmu stares at the disgusting food in front of him, fighting down a wave of intense nausea. He quickly covers his mouth, but that reflex completely backfires. Suddenly, all the surrounding ghosts turn and stare directly at him. Cao Thi brutally kicks Tunmu to warn him. Her glaring eyes send a clear message, "Do not blow our cover." Suffering internally, Tunmu forces himself to grab the foul food barehanded and shove it into his mouth. "I'm a ghost, so delicious." They do everything to lower suspicion. All three of them suffer, swallowing their pride and aggressively eating the nasty food. Tunmai chews furiously, screaming in her head, "If that bastard Lin Mo hadn't run in here, we wouldn't be eating literal garbage." Suddenly, the suffocating tension is shattered by the butcher ghost's joyful shouting. He jumps up and down upstairs, absolutely thrilled. "I don't have to get married. I am totally free." The monster's wild entrance shocks the entire crowd below. A ghost asks why. Another adds, "In this whole graveyard, you're the only one who can please the red dress ghost." The butcher happily explains, "That living guy who just walked up here, probably 17 or 18. Then, his ugly face bursts into massive laughter. He literally lifted her bridal veil himself. Now that idiot has to marry her instead. He pats his huge chest, feeling purely euphoric. "I am finally free." The crowd erupts. "Congrats on escaping hell. Let's drink." Meanwhile, the human trio is absolutely paralyzed. Cao Thi can't believe her ears. Living person? Lin Mo? Beside her, Tunmu looks like his brain just short-circuited entirely. Is he totally insane? Tanmai is just as horrified as her friends, thinking, "Did Lin Mo run here at midnight just to marry a ghost?" You and I are probably thinking the same thing right now. What an absolute madman. The corpse ghost agrees, saying, "That brother isn't normal. He actually dared to touch that terrifying woman." Regaining her composure, Cao Ti carefully asks, "Sir, can I ask something?" The ghost explains, the red dress ghost is from the Qing dynasty. Her husband died suddenly on their actual wedding day. Her in-laws cursed her as a jinx and beat her daily. She couldn't take it anymore. She killed herself in her bridal dress, becoming this graveyard's most powerful, vengeful spirit. The dark truth comes out. Because her mortal obsession with getting married was so intensely strong, she constantly forces decent-looking ghosts into marrying her against their will. But here's the bizarre twist. On the second day of the marriage, every single ghost who marries her mysteriously explodes and dies horribly. The ghost gets super serious. That's exactly why the handsome ghosts are going extinct around here. Otherwise, it never would have been that ugly butcher's turn to get married. Tanmu is stunned. The ghost brutally shares his prediction that living guy is completely dead. Then he stares directly at Mu. Hey, you look pretty decent. I bet you'll be her next lucky groom. Those words scare the absolute life out of him. Imagining Lin Mo trapped with that female ghost, Mu thinks, Lin Mo literally served himself up on a silver platter. That is insanely hardcore. Mai looks completely disgusted, urgently rushing them. Tao Thithi firmly replies, alive or dead, we have to see his body. Cut to the next morning, Lin Mo looks like an absolute zombie with completely lifeless eyes, until a hand suddenly grips his shoulder. He violently jolts awake, snatching the blanket to cover himself. Seeing his exhaustion, the red-dressed ghost smiles sweetly and whispers, are you awake, my dear husband? Terrified to see her beside him, Lin Mo screams, what the hell is this? The ghost leans in, hushing him gently. Darling, don't be so loud. Furious and fully naked under the covers, he knows exactly what happened. He violently throws his clothes back on and fiercely demands the truth. What exactly did you do to me? Why couldn't you just kill me? The red-dressed ghost laughs, clearly entertained by his panic. Did my husband want to become a ghost and stay by my side forever? Lin Mo wants to cry, silently cursing his terrible luck. Why must he suffer this torture? He frantically scrambles away, but abruptly freezes when he spots his totally soulless reflection in the mirror. His face is completely withered, with massive dark circles under his eyes. Looking terrifying, he spins around and yells, did you literally suck me completely dry? She just gently places a hand on his shoulder. How could I? I know how to save my snacks so they last longer. The sheer horror in his eyes is priceless. It doesn't stop there. She wraps her arms around him, stroking him gently. Don't worry, I already had the maid brew you some special kidney-nourishing soup to recover. So here is where we leave it. His big plan totally backfired. You're mine now. Nobody here dares touch you. Lin Mo realizes the horrifying truth. Nobody dares touch me. That means nobody will kill me either. Let's dive right into this madness. After all the touching and hugging, she's now trying her hardest to seduce him into staying. She asks, why do you want to die so badly? If you don't become a ghost after dying, will I be left all alone? Lin Mo hears this and his chest tightens in pure frustration. Just spare me, I really just want to die. Right now, he is feeling extremely uncomfortable, so he pushes with all his might to break free from her embrace. Seeing how desperately he wants to escape, the red-dressed ghost stops blocking him. But she warns Lin Mo, you cannot die anyway. Aside from the ghost hiding in the west area, nobody would dare lay a finger on you. Hearing this, Lin Mo feels a wave of suspicion hit him. The ghost in the west area? The red-dressed ghost slowly sits down on the edge of the bed to warn him. That is right, he is my sworn mortal enemy. No matter what happens, you must never go over there. The entire room suddenly falls into absolute dead silence. Lin Mo freezes for a moment before finally deciding to leave, watching his back fade into the distance. Her servant cannot help but wonder why she let him go so easily after just clinging to him. Are you really just going to let him walk away like that? But the red-dressed ghost clearly has her own calculations. She calmly replies, do not worry, he will have to come back. Halfway down the road, Lin Mo looks half dead. He was drained so badly last night that he can barely even take another step forward. I am so weak right now. That red-dressed ghost literally sucked away all my energy. After a long while, he finally drags himself back to his room. Lin Mo tries to comfort himself, thinking he should just rest on his bed first. Suddenly, Arthur rushes out of nowhere with a sword, scaring the living daylights out of him. Arthur lunges forward, but seeing Lin Mo standing right there, Arthur instantly questions his entire existence and almost swings wildly. Lin Mo is sweating like crazy as the tip of the sword points directly at his neck. Arthur looks utterly confused at the dazed guy in front of him. Why is your entire body reeking of ghost aura? I seriously thought a monster had broken in. Hao Tiban, who is inside, is also startled and asks, where did you even go last night? Did you pull an all-nighter at the internet cafe? But why do you look so completely worn out? Lin Mo is beyond exhausted now. He clings to the bed frame, totally lacking the energy to explain anything. Sure, let's just go with that. I need to sleep right now. He slowly drags his heavy body onto the mattress, telling them to inform the teacher that he is taking a sick day. Arthur clearly senses something very wrong and warns him. Let me give you a piece of advice. You better not do that kind of stuff with ghosts. It will completely drain your yang energy, and over time, it will literally kill you. Now, pay close attention, because things are about to shift. Just as the break bell rings, the chatter starts buzzing again. Everyone is super curious when Mu Yanshin suddenly drops by out of nowhere and asks, is Lin Mo here? I have something I need to discuss with him. Hao Tiban sees this and politely walks over to greet him. He just got back early this morning, so he is sleeping in his room right now. Hearing this, Mu Yanshin does not bother him but just leaves a quick message. Then just let him know that Anian has finally woken up. Over on this side, Sun Meili and Sun Mo accidentally eavesdrop on the entire conversation and are visibly shocked. Didn't they say anyone who marries a female ghost will end up dead? How did that bastard actually manage to survive? The two of them immediately start discussing their next plan. Looks like our mission is not finished yet, so let's just keep a close eye on him for now. A little later, when Lin Mo finally wakes up, he rushes straight to the store to buy a box of kidney treasure tonic. The shop owner sees this and gently advises him, "You are still young, boy. You need to learn some moderation." Lin Mo chugs the tonic while muttering to himself, "At least if I drink this, I will look a bit more alive when I go meet Nian." At that exact same time in the distance, Sun Mo is praising him non-stop, completely ignoring the deeply disgusted glares coming from both Cao Shishi and Sun Meili. Could that kidney treasure tonic actually be the magical artifact that helped him survive a wild night of pleasure with a ghost? If that is true, then I need to go buy a few boxes myself. Next, Lin Mo stops right in front of the medical room door. The spies trailing behind quickly urge each other to follow him closely. Entering the room, Lin Mo immediately asks about Nian's condition. But realizing his question sounded a bit weird, he awkwardly scratches his head and chuckles. "I asked a stupid question, didn't I? With such severe injuries, there is no way it would not hurt." And Nian doesn't mind and simply smiles gently. "I'm already used to this level of pain." Although she is doing better and doesn't blame him at all, Lin Mo still grits his teeth in deep regret. "You got hurt like this because of me. I will definitely get revenge and bring the antidote back for you." And Nian gently replies to him, "You cannot take all the blame for this. I am the one who brought you to that ancient tomb, which is why this happened." "Right, how are you actually able to open that ancient tomb? And why on earth did the security bureau want to capture you?" Lin Mo's face turns deadly serious as he answers honestly, "I am currently looking into this myself, but I still have not found clear answers." Seeing this, she playfully teases him, "You really are completely useless, aren't you? Just wait until I recover, I will investigate it for you. I am actually pretty good at tracking things down." But he seriously reminds her that she should just focus on taking care of herself first. After that, Nian sweetly hints that she needs a favor from Lin Mo. Without a second thought, Lin Mo eagerly responds, "Just say it, let alone one thing, even if it is 1,000 favors. I will do it." Hearing his words, she opens up with a hint of hesitation. "My mother is currently very sick and is completely bedridden in the hospital right now. Could you please go visit her for me, and maybe pay off the medical bills while you are at it?" Hearing this, he immediately beams with joy, fully ready to help. "How could I ever use your money? Leave it all to me." He even shamelessly declares, "Your mother is basically my mother too." To Nian, those words sound exactly like a romantic confession. Her entire face instantly flushes bright red, and she stammers, "What kind of nonsense are you spouting right now? My mom is at West China Hospital in Qingxi, and her name is Yan." Lin Mo gently places his hand over hers to comfort her. "Do not worry, you can leave this completely to me." Far in the distance, those three spies are still relentlessly watching their every move. Cao Shishi suddenly feels a deep sense of unease in her heart. Before she can even gather her senses, a creepy doll ghost lunges out of absolutely nowhere, scaring Cao Shishi completely pale. It seems Nian knew she was being watched and was already on high alert. Why did the doll ghost suddenly become so incredibly agitated? "Who exactly are you?" A peaceful morning at the hospital. The mother is sitting absent-mindedly on the bed when suddenly, a sharp knock echoes from the door outside. Lin Mo smiles warmly, holding a bag of fresh fruit as he slowly walks inside to introduce himself. "I am Nian's friend, and I came here to visit you. Let's pause for a second. You and I both know something is completely wrong here." Hearing this, she instantly jolts and turns pale. He watches in pure horror as the woman suddenly drops down to bow to him. Why is his future mother-in-law bowing to him? Lin Mo stammers, rushing to help her up. "Ma'am, what are you doing? Please get up quickly. I am Nian's friend. My name is Lin Mo." Upon hearing his name, Nian zones out as tears fall from her eyes. The Lin family. That is right. Completely baffled, he sits down in front of Yan and asks softly, "Do you know me?" And Yan unconsciously nods in agreement. But a split second later, she frantically shakes her head in total denial. "No, I do not know you. We have never ever met before." Hearing this bizarre reaction, Lin Mo cannot help but feel deeply confused. Just a second ago, she acted like they were long-lost relatives, and now she completely denies it. Anyone with a normal brain would sense that something is definitely wrong here. She quickly throws out an excuse that Lin Mo clearly does not buy. "It is about Nian. She told me she had a friend with the surname Lin, so I just assumed that person was you." Right after, he awkwardly suggests, "How about I help you back onto the bed? You kneeling like this makes me feel really embarrassed." Once Yan is safely seated back on the hospital bed, she urgently questions Lin Mo, "When you came all the way here, no one followed you, right?" Lin Mo thinks for a moment and subtly glances toward the doorway. I do not think so. Why do you look so worried? Did something bad happen? She quickly grabs his hand and warns him. The Security Bureau and I are sworn enemies. I am terrified they will mistakenly think you are connected to me and drag you into this mess. You must be extremely careful. Hearing this, Lin Mo politely responds, then slowly explains. And Nyan got severely injured while trying to save me. Because of that, she will not be able to come visit you for a while, but I promise I will take incredibly good care of her, so please do not worry. Hearing this news, she just replies with chilling indifference. Seeing Yan's bizarre reaction truly sparks a whole wave of suspicion in his mind. Her own daughter was severely injured, yet as a mother, she acts like she doesn't care at all. This is way too weird. A moment later, she asks if his parents are well. Lin Mo smiles, handing her a peeled apple. They are very healthy. They still farm dozens of acres, but you know, you and my mom are so similar. You even share the same surname, and that is where we leave it. Trust me, you'll want to see what happens next. Hearing this, Anyan's mother looked incredibly confused. She asked, Is your mother also named Anne? What is her name? Stick with me. We are uncovering a huge secret here. She muttered his mother's name in shock. He grew totally suspicious. Do you know my mom? But she dodged the question again, claiming she just felt a bond since they shared the same rare last name. Then she lay down, turning her back to kick him out. If you have nothing else to say, please leave. Hearing that, he politely walked away without pushing it. Right before leaving, Lin Mo turned back for one last look. His gut told him Nian's mother definitely knew something big, but since she refused to speak, he could not force a sick woman. He would ask next time. Meanwhile, Gao Shishi stood outside, secretly spying on him. She instantly texted Gao Longchen his exact location. The old man jumped up, absolutely thrilled. Lin Mo finally slipped up. He planned to catch this Feng Mo survivor with his own 2 hands. Right then, another text popped up saying he would head over immediately. She watched Lin Mo, who was totally distracted by a phone call, totally blind to the fact he was being stalked. Didn't I tell you not to come to Shanghai? It is not safe here. He just kept walking slowly, chatting away on his phone, completely oblivious to Gao Shishi creeping right behind his back. I am at the train station. Okay, I will be right there. Hearing this, her face darkened as she calculated her next move. Should she report his new path right now, or just wait to follow him together? Suddenly, back over at the hospital room, the door was violently kicked wide open. Gao Longchen stood there furious, and Dirham yelled right back at him. What are you talking about? You are insane, calling everyone a Feng Mo survivor. But he just charged forward, brutally grabbing her by the collar. Now watch closely. Things are about to get real ugly. Gao Longchen glared at her, furious. If he is not the Feng Mo bastard, why did you cry seeing him? Have you two been secretly talking this whole time? And Dirham showed pure disgust, spitting right in his face, leaving him in absolute shock. Right after that, she flashed a completely twisted, mocking smile. He told me you beat my daughter half to death. Am I not allowed to cry over that? You absolute bastard. You even attacked your own flesh and blood. You are truly worse than a wild animal. Hearing that, his rage exploded. He shoved her hard into the dirt. How could that wretched mistake you birthed ever be my daughter? Now tell me right now, is that kid the Feng Mo remnant or not? Groaning in pain, she tried to sit up, but he ruthlessly stomped right back down on her. Looking down with pure disgust, he sneered. Do not tell me you are trying to cover for that Feng Mo trash. Then why did you betray the Feng Mo crown prince back then? You probably do not even know how brutally he was tortured to death. Right until the very end, he refused to believe you sold him out. In pure agony, she screamed loudly. You are a complete monster. His face twisted into pure evil as he grabbed her hair, threatening her. Is Lin Mo, the crown prince's bastard? Just tell me the truth, and I will treat you well again. Enduring the pain, she cried out. The crown princess, grandson, and princess all burned to death back then. Are you totally blind? Why even ask? Gao Longchen gritted his teeth, warning her that she was choosing the hard way. But right at that intense moment, Gao Shishi suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Her sudden arrival caught him completely off guard. Shishi was incredibly emotional, instantly demanding answers. She said, you have another daughter, and you almost beat her to death. Is that actually true? Panicking, Gao Longchen scrambled to explain himself. Do not listen to this crazy old woman. She is sick and just talking absolute nonsense. She stepped back, her face totally dark, rejecting all his excuses. Stop lying to me. I heard everything from the moment you two started talking. I think I have actually met her before. She looks exactly like me, only 2 or 3 years younger. Meanwhile, Gao Longchen was still desperately trying to clear his name. Listen to me, you two just happen to look alike. Tears streaming down her devastated face, she cried out. If you were innocent, you would show me proof. But you are panicking. You always claimed you only loved my mother. Was that all a massive lie? Leaning against the hospital bed, Endear burst into mocking laughter. Little girl, you probably have no idea. This is not the only disgusting thing your father has done. He spun around, absolutely furious. You shut your mouth. We all love watching karma strike, right? Just look at this. Unable to take it anymore, she turned and ran off, screaming that she never wanted to see him again. Watching him panic, Endear clutched her stomach and laughed in pain. Your karma has finally arrived. Lin Mo happily reached out to welcome his dad. Lin Feng beamed with a huge smile. My good boy, you got taller again. Lin Mo stared at the heavy bags on his dad's shoulders, totally confused. Why bring so much? Wiping his sweat, Lin Feng laughed brightly. Lin Mo smiled helplessly, confused by his dad's logic. You really did not need to pack so much, but his dad just denied it. You think this is a lot? Carrying the heavy load of nuts, the two walked and laughed together. Honestly, I wanted to bring 2 whole poles. Dad, let's just go eat first. As they walked down the bustling street, Lin Feng happily explained his sudden visit. Things were pretty slow at home, so he decided to drop by. He looked around excitedly, praising everything. The city is great. People here even wear less clothes. Seeing this, Lin Mo helplessly changed the subject. Right? How are mom and my little sister doing? Mentioning his family, Lin Feng's face filled with absolute happiness. Your mom is great, but your sister's health is getting worse. Just walking makes her pant. Hearing this, Lin Mo worriedly suggested bringing her along next time to get checked out, since city hospitals are way better. As Lin Mo and his dad chatted and walked inside, a waiter respectfully greeted them. But suddenly, a terrifyingly skinny figure dragged his feet through the front door. With a completely pitiful face, Wu Kun limped over, begging, Please, give me a little food. The waiter immediately waved him off in disgust. We have no food for you. Lin Mo stared at the starving man in pure shock, unable to believe it was really Wu Kun. He was equally stunned seeing Lin Mo. Invited to the table, Wu Kun fiercely devoured the food without an ounce of hesitation. Lin Feng chuckled, looking at Wu Kun with confusion. Lin Mo turned pale and explained, Dad, talk less and watch. He saved me and Anian by luring the security bureau agents away in the opposite direction. Then he turned to Wu Kun, asking worriedly, I never even thanked you. How did you end up like this? What happened to the others? Hearing this, Wu Kun glanced warily at Lin Feng, hesitating. Catching his drift, Lin Mo quickly spoke up to explain. This is my dad, he is completely trustworthy. With a dark expression, Wu Kun recalled that night. The driver and I escaped, but we didn't dare go to the academy, so we went into hiding. We only dared to beg once things cooled down. He flashed back to the absolute chaos of that moment. Then he slowly continued. Zhuang Han only had one leg. He ran too slow and was captured by the security bureau. Makes you think, right? Loyalty like that is rare. I heard they interrogate him day and night, demanding who opened the tomb. But Zhuang Han endured pure torture without a word. Wu Kun looked devastated. My strength is too weak. I cannot possibly save him from the security bureau. I am 90% sure he will not survive this. Hearing this, Lin Feng silently reached a grim conclusion. Let's jump right into this wild story. The father nods, figuring out his son went tomb raiding and wants to rescue that captured muscular guy. He looks at Lin Mo with deep worry, making the boy tense up. He tells him, if you ever need money, just ask your dad. Tomb raiding is extremely dangerous, right? Hearing this, Lin Mo calmly tries to reassure Lin Feng, but looking at his father's stubborn expression, Lin Mo just sighs in defeat. After we finish eating, you should head straight home, Dad. New Khan and I have to get back to school. Lin Mo happily waves goodbye to Lin Feng, making absolutely sure to remind him to call once he arrives. His dad cheerfully waves right back, telling his son to rest easy. Watching his son walk away, Lin Feng's face suddenly turns completely serious. He thinks to himself, that muscular guy saved my son's life, so I absolutely cannot just sit back and ignore this. He immediately reaches deep into his coat, digging around for something. Finally, he pulls out this bizarre electronic device. Soon after, Lin Feng arrives at the security bureau. The guards standing right by the front door instantly step up to block him from getting any closer. One guard gets furious and aggressively shouts at him, Are you deaf? Get out of here. You broke country bumpkin. But on the other side, Lin Feng doesn't show a single ounce of fear. Instead, he just flashes this incredibly mysterious, dark smile. He simply raises his hand and activates that weird electronic gadget. Instantly, the souls of those arrogant security bureau guards are forcefully sucked right toward the strange machine. It totally tears them apart, leaving the men screaming non-stop in absolute pure agony. Knowing exactly when to stop, Lin Feng immediately switches the device off. He proudly struts right past the two guards. Seconds later, both of them lose their balance and collapse dead onto the dirt. Lin Feng just ignores them, steadily marching straight ahead without looking back. In just a moment, he stands right in front of a massive door. He slowly steps up to it and calmly pushes it wide open. The exact second Lin Feng steps foot inside, you can still hear the non-stop chatter of the people totally unaware in the room. But soon enough, the whole atmosphere drops into dead silence. Every single pair of eyes locks onto Lin Feng. Suddenly, a really intimidating girl glares at him and aggressively demands an answer. Why did security let some random farmer walk in here? She stares daggers at Lin Feng as he casually steps forward. What are you trying to do? But then, the cold girl instantly senses this overwhelming danger approaching. She frantically screams at the top of her lungs, warning everybody. They all quickly get ready to summon their powers to fight off this incoming threat. However, on this side, Lin Feng shows zero emotion. He just coldly mutters 3 simple words. Way too slow. He flips the switch on his handheld gadget again. In a flash, the arrogant girl's soul is violently ripped from her body, making her shriek in absolutely terrifying pain. Every single other person in that room suffers the exact same nightmare. All of their souls get forcefully sucked directly into that freakish electronic device. In just a few seconds, the entire floor is totally covered in scattered, lifeless corpses. Meanwhile, Lin Feng just keeps casually strolling forward like absolutely nothing violent even happened here. Deep inside the interrogation room, a security bureau officer loudly questions the muscular guy chained up in front of him. Was it Lin Mo who opened the ancient tomb? The man firmly denies it. I have told you 1,000,000 times already. I opened the tomb. Why won't you just believe me? The security officer has completely lost all his patience by now. Still acting tough, huh? He then straight up pulls out a nasty-looking remote control from his pocket, and he directly smashes his thumb onto the red button. Instantly, a massive surge of high-voltage electricity rips through the muscular guy's entire body, making him howl in sheer agony. Now pay attention, this is where it gets absolutely epic. Suddenly, that heavy steel door gets kicked wide open by Lin Feng, completely shocking the 2 security officers. His face is dead serious and incredibly terrifying. One angry officer immediately yells out, demanding to know exactly who the hell he is. Lin Feng just gives a cold smirk and answers, I am his father. At the same time, he draws a wooden stick from his waist. One officer looks confused, asking if this guy is actually the kid's dad. The other guy gets furious. But while they are busy chatting, a few absolutely beautiful, decisive slashes suddenly flash through the air. Deep, bloody cut marks instantly appear right across the necks of those 2 security bureau officers, leaving them wide-eyed in pure shock. Blood sprays endlessly from their throats. Meanwhile, the heavy iron chains on the muscular guy get cleanly sliced into pieces and crash to the floor. He stares in disbelief, wondering to himself, is this guy actually Yama, the king of hell? But then Lin Feng just glares at him with a stern face. Do not just sit there. I came here to save you. The muscular guy immediately bows with his hands clasped. Thank you so much for saving me, sir. May I please ask what this senior's legendary name is? I will definitely repay this favor in the future. Lin Feng happily waves it off. No need for that, it was just a small thing. He then hands the guy a special card guaranteed to keep him alive, and together, they walk right out of that bloody interrogation room. At this moment, the muscular guy is just overflowing with pure admiration. This man slaughtered the entire security bureau just to rescue me. This massive debt of gratitude, I absolutely have to repay it someday. On the other side of town, after Lin Mo finally gets back, someone calls out. His buddy frantically waves him over to look at the screen. The security bureau members were all murdered. But strangely, anyone who saw the killer's face didn't survive, and none of the victims even have physical wounds. Rumor says it was some sort of evil soul-sucking technique. Hearing this, Lin Mo freezes in complete shock. He carefully listens to the breaking news broadcast playing right in front of him. The reporter explains that based on the extracted camera footage, the prime suspect is just a simple farmer. I know exactly what you are thinking, because Lin Mo thinks it too. That guy looks exactly like his dad. But how could his goofy father possibly slaughter an entire bureau? It is already the middle of the night. The 3 ghosts, Gao Shishi, Sun Miu, and Sun Mili, are relentlessly chasing after Lin Mo. Surrounded by this creepy, chilling atmosphere, Lin Mo just keeps sprinting as fast as he can through the dark woods. He runs while piecing everything together. When the bureau got massacred, the chief and vice chief just happened to be out. Sun Dunny is still alive. He still needs to find that guy to get Enran's antidote. Plus, unlocking the Sword Ghost's enlightenment is super urgent right now. Soon enough, Lin Mo arrives at the cursed ghost's lair, known as the Ghost Tomb. The entrance path is incredibly deep and dark. Lin Mo glances up at the northwest section of the tomb. He is absolutely certain the cursed ghost is hiding right in there. The little ghost who was peeking at him earlier suddenly steps out. It asks why he is looking for its big boss. Lin Mo instantly grabs the cursed ghost minion right by the collar, violently forcing it to spill its boss's exact location. The little guy struggles for a bit, but finally gives up and confesses. He is right inside the tomb up ahead. Lin Mo immediately drops the terrified minion. Without an ounce of pity, he ruthlessly chucks the ghost straight into the tomb doors. He coldly barks an order. Go on, call him out here right now. The minion gets tossed violently inside. Deep within this spooky ghost tomb, the cursed ghost is the absolute ruler. The boss is busy devouring an arm, while his second-in-command, the heart-eating ghost, gnaws on a fresh corpse nearby. While the two demons are busy feasting, the little minion frantically sprints in to report, "Boss, bad news. Someone is here causing major trouble." The cursed ghost looks up, totally confused. Wait, a human came to cause trouble? Not a ghost? The little minion quickly nods. Yes, a living human. The boss instantly orders the heart-eating ghost to go out, kill the intruder, and drag the body back here to chop up for snacks. The heart-eating ghost excitedly stands up. However, he already knows perfectly well that Lin Mo is actually the brand new husband of the red-dressed female ghost from the ancient mansion. They literally just tied the knot yesterday. Hearing this, the cursed ghost just sneers, thinking that makes total sense. Why else would a living human dare to act so arrogant in his territory? Turns out, the kid actually has some powerful backing. The boss angrily assumes the female ghost is looking down on him. So, he commands the heart-eating ghost to murder Lin Mo anyway. If she dares to send someone to cause trouble, he will remind her exactly who runs this tomb. Getting his orders, the heart-eating ghost instantly vanishes like a blast of wind. He charges right out of the tomb, only to find Lin Mo already waiting there. The heart-eating ghost glares with intense, murderous intent and growls, "You speak way too arrogantly." He immediately whips his massive tail, creating a devastatingly powerful mini-tornado. The vicious tail strikes like lightning, slamming violently right into Lin Mo's stomach. The brutal impact sends him flying back dozens of meters. But even though the strike makes him cough up blood, it still is not a fatal enough wound to force the sword ghost out. So what does Lin Mo do? He literally flips him the middle finger, continuing to provoke the demon. Is this really all you've got? The heart-eating ghost completely loses his mind. His eyes turn blood red as he furiously charges, roaring out loud. "You suicidal little brat, hand over your heart right now." He launches forward at blinding speed to attack, while Lin Mo is still busy holding up that friendly finger, not even reacting in time. That's where we leave it for now. Trust me, you won't want to miss what happens next. Lin Mo takes another devastating blow, slamming hard into a tree. The impact is so insanely strong he vomits blood endlessly, as the demon's arm literally pierces straight through his entire body. Meanwhile, far away. All right, you and I are jumping right into the madness. Tao Tithi, Sun Mu, and Sun Mei Li are absolutely terrified. They cannot figure out why Lin Mo is provoking the mind-reading ghost without summoning his own two ghosts. Tao Tithi is secretly freaking out right now. She thinks he is a total psychopath. She cannot believe she was ordered to investigate an absolute madman. His wound has become completely fatal, but this intense stimulation triggers a massive surge of energy inside Lin Mo. It is the exact ghost sword enlightenment he desperately needed. Suddenly, Lin Mo transforms completely. He grabs the mind-reading ghost's arm right in front of his chest. The normal Lin Mo is gone, replaced by a general soul remnant, radiating killer intent and screaming for blood. His hand literally turns into pure bone. Yet, this skeletal ghost sword hand grips the blade with terrifying explosive power. With just a few lightning-fast, decisive strikes, he completely massacres the mind-reading ghost in a single heartbeat. Seeing this, the two Sun siblings are absolutely paralyzed with fear. They never expected Lin Mo could one-shot an evil spirit. They realize he has been hiding his true strength. Sun Mei Li suddenly panics, remembering how her brother provoked Lin Mo before. She is terrified he will get revenge. Even her brother is sweating but tries to comfort her. Later on, Cao Thithi speaks up, heavily suspecting Lin Mo wiped out the entire security bureau. He is just too overpowered. With strength like that, a single guy slaughtering a whole bureau makes perfect sense. Cao Thithi has incredibly sharp eyes. Moments later, she quickly notices that Lin Mo's insane power level is dropping fast. Right now, his skeletal arms revert back to normal flesh. Burning too much power leaves Lin Mo exhausted and drained. But he knows one thing for sure: if he loses this enlightenment now, he will have to wait forever for another chance. Lin Mo clenches his fists, absolutely determined. He must keep the ghost sword this time. He closes his eyes, trying to sense that fading power. Without hesitation, he fiercely grips his left arm with his right, triggering a violent energy surge through his veins. Suddenly, Lin Mo snaps his eyes wide open. He finally locked onto the ghost sword's true enlightenment. Moments later, he successfully summons the ghostly blade. Lin Mo is absolutely thrilled because he actually captured the sword's essence. His hands grip the hilt tightly, like holding an incredibly precious treasure. Lin Mo tests the blade by slashing the earth. He feels incredibly satisfied. Even if it is temporary, he can slowly upgrade it like his other ghosts. Maybe it will reach Ghost King tier. Right then, the system suddenly chimes in. The Ghost Sword is currently a mid-level Vicious Spirit tier. It has 1,000 Ghost Aura points, 100% loyalty, and 2 lock skills. Lin Mo smiles. Soul Remnants lack independent consciousness, meaning max loyalty instantly. Watch closely here is where it gets wild. Having enough points, he instantly hits confirm, unlocking both skills without hesitation. The system congratulates him for getting the level 1 soul-chasing strike. Swinging the Ghost Blade deals pure physical damage to enemies. It ignores all magic resistance, costs 0 soul energy, but has a 120-second cooldown. The second skill completely ignores defensive armor, with identical conditions. Reading this, Lin Mo is absolutely ecstatic. He just bagged physical and magical attacks with 0 energy cost. Suddenly, the blood-eyed ghost lady appears, looking super smug. She grins. I told you, contracting the Ghost Sword Remnant was the perfect move. The hanged ghost jumps in to join the fun, boasting that the Ghost Sword cannot match his durability. He wants a 300-round brawl. Lin Mo quickly steps in to play peacemaker. Suddenly, he senses an incredibly powerful dark aura. It is the boss of the Twin Tombs, the Curse Resentment Ghost. Knowing Lin Mo killed the mind-reading ghost, he roars out in pure, murderous rage. Blood must be paid in blood. Meanwhile, the beautiful red dress ghost is calmly doing her makeup. Suddenly, a servant rushes in, bowing down to report that Lin Mo is fighting the Curse Resentment Ghost. The red dress ghost furiously shouts, "Why is he in the Northwest District? Didn't I clearly say the Cursed Ghost and I are sworn enemies?" Hearing the servant, she suddenly feels incredibly flattered. Charging into the Cursed Ghost's territory all alone just for me? He is honestly too good to me. She orders all subordinates to attack the Twin Tombs and save him. Her servant blows a summoning whistle. It is the 100 Ghost Assembly signal. Instantly, thousands of ghosts appear, respectfully awaiting her command. The red dress ghost proudly declares to them, "Today is our moment." Meanwhile, Lin Mo is completely surrounded by the Cursed Ghost and his minions. Hiding nearby, Tao Tithi analyzes the situation. With this massive ghost army plus a boss, anyone without military backup is totally dead. Sun Miu and Sun Mei Li are absolutely certain Lin Mo is dead meat. They actually feel relieved, realizing they will not have to stalk him anymore. The Cursed Ghost is radiating pure, suffocating, killing intent, and his face twists into an incredibly vicious scowl. "You and I know he looks trapped here." Lin Mo panics slightly, stepping back and waving his hands, claiming it is just a misunderstanding. The Cursed Ghost furiously roars, "A misunderstanding killed my subordinate. Do I look stupid?" The minions close the circle, refusing to let him escape. A pack of long-tongued ghosts lunges forward instantly, making Lin Mo sweat. Is he really going to die here today? The ghost rushing at Lin Mo is instantly slaughtered. It turns out the Butcher Ghost has arrived as backup. Relieved, Lin Mo takes a quick breath, but he's confused. "Why are you here?" He points straight toward the red dress ghost, explaining he came to save him under his wife's orders. She arrives furiously screaming to slaughter anyone touching her husband. The Cursed Ghost claps back, "You crazy witch, you are dying today." Both ghost factions instantly crash together in a brutal, all-out war. One side knocks enemies into the sky, while the other fiercely retaliates by spewing out massive waves of digestive acid. Lin Mo stares at the chaos. The red dress ghost glides over, her voice super gentle. "Are you okay?" Lin Mo forces an awkward smile, while she completely ignores his hesitation and just keeps talking. "Were you sneaking off to kill the Cursed Ghost to surprise me? You really should discuss dangerous things like this with me first." She even pouts, saying she never wants him hurt, ignoring his total confusion. Meanwhile, the Cursed Ghost is desperately wrestling with her massive minion army. He wants payback. The red dress ghost shields Lin Mo. "Darling, sit back and watch me work." She instantly unleashes her ghost power, summoning terrifyingly powerful spider lilies. These soft flowers shoot forward like lightning, sharp as hidden daggers. Even if the Cursed Ghost dodges her assault, the poor minions standing behind him take absolutely massive, devastating damage. The demons pierced by the spider lilies melt into a muddy puddle. Lin Mo is completely blown away by her power. That attack had a huge range and crazy high damage. It is a top-tier AoE magic spell. The Cursed Ghost just treats her like a naive brat. Suddenly, he pulls out a creepy voodoo doll. He points the doll at her, whispering a dark curse. "Five-directional ghost soldiers, let the terrifying curse manifest right now." He viciously stabs a long silver needle into the doll's chest. The red dress ghost turns purple, collapsing into Lin Mo's arms. He instantly recognizes this damage-linking curse. Any torture to the doll hits her directly. "Trust me, you are going to want to see how they survive this. Let's jump right into the madness." Lin Mo nervously checks on the red-dressed ghost, but she just sits up and brushes it off a mere scratch. In a flash, she shoots into the sky, unleashing her full power like an absolute fire queen. She immediately brings her hands together, forming rapid hand seals to unleash a devastating technique. On the other side, the cursed ghost launches up to meet her. The two clash mid-air in an epic exchange of blows, an absolutely even match. Meanwhile, Lin Mo can only watch the chaos unfold from down below. But it doesn't take long for his battle spirit to ignite. With two heavyweights throwing down, he refuses to just stand there. He instantly summons his high-tier female ghost, the fierce pole ghost, and his sword ghost, which just unlocked a brand new skill. He barks out a cold order, kill them all. Kicking things off, he triggers his first skill, Soul-Slaying Strike, and successfully obliterates one enemy ghost in a single flash. Suddenly, another one sneaks up. Luckily, his reflexes are insane. He grabs the evil-tier blue corpse ghost, using it as a meat shield. Block this for me, bro. A massive fireball smashes directly into the blue corpse. The corpse ghost furiously yells at him, "I've got thick skin, but I can't block magic damage." Right then, the system chimes in, rewarding 40 defense break points. Lin Mo just scratches his head, playing dumb like nothing happened. Seeing the intense struggle below, the red-dressed ghost gets distracted. The cursed ghost spots this obvious weakness, instantly pulling out metallic hidden weapons with a sinister threat. "You are my target now." As she screams for Lin Mo to watch out, the monster furiously launches a deadly barrage of projectiles straight down. Caught completely off guard, Lin Mo panics as the hidden weapons fly straight at his face. But in a massive stroke of luck, a glowing flower holding the red ghost's power brilliantly intercepts the fatal attack just in time. Both he and the red ghost let out a massive sigh of relief that was way too close. But the cursed ghost bursts into a maniacal, mocking laugh. Classic misdirection. "Fools, you just walked right into my trap." He attacks directly. Meanwhile, the high-tier female ghost immediately activates her ultimate skill, a deadly life-draining rain. The cursed ghost instantly gets dizzy and disoriented, while the red ghost takes a nasty hit straight to the stomach. Watch closely, this is where Lin Mo flips the script. He leaps into the air, drawing his sword with a fierce roar. Time to die. He shifts into the stance for Soul-Slaying Strike. The cursed ghost just sneers arrogantly. "Foolish kid, didn't expect my armor to be this incredibly thick, did you?" Lin Mo completely ignores him, seamlessly chaining into another devastating technique. "What does your pathetic armor have to do with me?" The blade effortlessly pierces straight through the monster's body, leaving him in utter shock. The system instantly rewards 200 points. With one ruthless strike, Lin Mo takes the boss down for good. He stares coldly at the corpse. "Sorry, but that strike dealt pure magic damage. Your physical armor means nothing." Hovering above, the red ghost makes her grand declaration. "The cursed ghost is dead. Follow me if you want to live. But if you want to die with your master, I have no problem granting you a loyal death." Terrified, the cursed ghost's remaining minions instantly throw their hands up in full surrender. She chuckles quietly to herself. After fighting this annoying cursed ghost for over 100 years, she finally secured the win, all thanks to her darling husband. Wait a second, where did her beloved husband go? Turns out, Lin Mo is grinning like a maniac down below. This is his first time seeing an evil-tier ghost orb. Selling this bad boy will net him at least 2 million. He just hit the absolute jackpot. The red ghost swoops down and throws her arms around his neck. "Hubby, we are throwing a victory party tonight. Let's go together." Lin Mo looks super annoyed, trying to shove her away. "No way, I still have school tomorrow." But the red ghost keeps begging him. "You were the one who helped me eliminate my biggest rival. How can you possibly skip the victory celebration?" Lin Mo just flatly rejects her once again. "I only fought that thing for my own benefit. I wasn't trying to help you." She blushes, acting all shy. "You clearly did it for me, yet your mouth refuses to admit it." Lin Mo finally gives up on arguing, turns around, and walks away fast. "I am heading back to school. See you around." The red ghost waves goodbye after him. "Then you absolutely have to visit another day. I will be waiting for you. My darling hubby is so incredibly ambitious." Meanwhile, the forest turns eerily quiet. Hiding nearby, Tunmu is still completely frozen, absolutely unable to believe what his own eyes just witnessed. Am I hallucinating right now? Did Lin Mo really just slaughter an evil-tier cursed ghost all by himself? Cao Thi is equally mind-blown. The power of that ghost sword might almost rival her B-rank pen. Plus, Lin Mo just unified the entire wasteland alongside the red ghost. If he stays a righteous ghost tamer, fine. But if he strays onto the evil path, he will become a catastrophic disaster for all humanity. Suddenly, her dad calls her phone, leaving her hesitating for a long moment. "You and I know that means trouble is brewing." She only snaps out of it when Tun Mai asks her a question. Meanwhile, Tao Long Tram is furious, shouting that intel confirms Lin Mo just unified the wasteland ghosts, building a massive, unstoppable army. They thoroughly investigated Lin Mo's contracted ghosts. He now has 4 of them, meaning his threat level just skyrocketed again. Tunduk Loy furiously scratches his head in total confusion. Why don't we just arrest the kid right now and interrogate him directly? Why are we wasting all this extra time and effort? Hearing this, Tao Longtram immediately drops a massive theory. There is likely a major powerhouse secretly backing him up from the shadows. Without solid evidence, Tunduk Loy finally starts panicking. So what do? Are we really just going to sit here and wait? Cao Longtram instantly pitches his dark plan. I want to force the demon-sealing remnants behind Lin Mo out into the open. Every year, the Ghost Domain exams send freshmen to low-risk areas. But this year, we crank up the difficulty to lethal levels, throwing him right into mortal danger. Whoever is backing him will definitely show up to save his life. Tunduk Loy praises him excitedly. What a brilliant scheme to let someone else do the dirty work. But where do we hold this exam? Longtram's eyes turn dead serious. Meanwhile, Uncle Ghost King is feeling proud. Everyone says his ghost-catching skills are top tier, but honestly, compared to that kid, he still falls short. He gets so distracted, he almost puts the lit end of his cigarette into his mouth. Startled, he desperately throws the smoke away. Deep into the silent night, Lin Mo is grinding hard, absorbing that ghost orb. After a while, it finally reacts, erupting into a surging wave of purple ghost aura. Lin Mo's eyes snap open. He just successfully leveled up to the 2nd taming realm. Staring at the ghost orb, he is absolutely hyped. Thanks to this beautiful thing, he completely broke through to the 2nd tamer tier. On top of that, his technique accuracy has been massively boosted. His strikes will not miss as easily as they did before, but the absolute best advantage, he can finally upgrade his contracted ghosts. Shortly after, he slowly drifts off to a deep sleep. The very last thought crossing his mind is that the electric ghost and blood pupil ghosts can finally evolve from fierce spirits into true evil spirits, permanently unlocking 3 crazy new skills. But it's a huge shame about the big-chested ghost. She is only a vicious spirit. Tossing and turning for a bit, he officially falls into sweet dreams. Early the next morning in class, absolute chaos erupts. Everyone is shocked to hear that this year's provincial freshman exam is taking place at the notoriously deadly Trunglan Ghost City. One guy instantly yells out, cursing the security bureau. Are they completely insane? The ghosts there are all above evil tier. Even an elite Ghost Tamer squad might not make it back alive. Uncle Ghost King quickly steps in to calm the room, telling everyone to just chill out. This exam isn't mandatory, you can choose to back out. Plus, our Bok Duong Academy only gets 5 slots for Tamer teams. Each team can have 1 to 5 members. Anyone who wants to sign up, just let me know. Sitting in the back, Lin Mo glances at Hak Wang Kai, doing the math. Neither he nor Arthur has a defense-type ghost. But Wang Kai's trash can ghost, once its hardening skill activates, makes for a super solid tank. It could definitely save their lives when things get rough. He breaks into a sly grin and turns to ask his buddy. Hey Wang Kai, what do you say? Want to team up? Hak Wang Kai, eyes glued to his game, just casually blows him off. No way I'm going. Laying in my room gaming is way better. Lin Mo tries hard to drag him in. Come on, didn't you just activate a new skill the other day? Your defense is great, but Hak Wang Kai just laughs it off and rejects him again. Lin Mo smirks like an absolute villain. It's time to bust out the ultimate move. Slowly and dramatically, he pulls out his phone. And that's where we leave it. Watch how this genius bribes his tank. Just come to the Ghost Domain, and I'll send you all this premium research material. Wang Kai's eyes instantly light up, practically drooling. The secret story of 7 buff men and 1 weak girl? Let me see that. Let us dive right into this crazy supernatural survival story. Lin Mo pulls his hand back, his eyes flashing with a dark, calculating look. He promises a reward inside the ghost realm. And Wang Kai Hak? He never turns down free stuff. Deal, I will go. But you better promise to give it to me once we enter the ghost realm. Lin Mo just chuckles and agrees. A moment later, Wang Kai turns around and nudges Lin Mo. Boss Mo, how about we find a cute girl to join our team for this trip? Lin Mo looks absolutely disgusted hearing that. The girls from our school? You actually like that type? Wang Kai Hak pauses. He thinks about it for a quick second before answering. Yeah, you have a point. The girls at our school are pretty awful. Lin Mo quickly throws an arm around his shoulder and cuts him off. Forget it, just the 3 of us is perfect. Up on the podium, the Ghost King teacher adds one last reminder. Finally, one more thing. Every student participating in this trial will receive life insurance fully paid by the school. Hearing this, Wang Kai loses all the color in his face. Life insurance? Seriously? Could the teacher not say anything a little more lucky? Lin Mo slowly peels an apple. Once finished, he hands it right to Anran. I probably will not be able to visit for the next few days. The Ghost Realm trial is about to start. She leans in and quickly takes a bite. While chewing, Anran asks, the Ghost Realm, What kind of place is that? Lin Mo cheerfully answers. It is just a small haunted house. Nothing dangerous at all, basically a game. She immediately looks completely panicked hearing that. Not dangerous? Then how can there be any good loot? On the outside, he forces a smile. But inside, he is secretly mocking himself. I wasted my breath lying. Little Anran only ever cares about making money. Lin Mo takes a bite of her apple and adds, that is right. Once inside the ghost realm, I will find a chance to strike Ton Duke Lai. I will force him to hand over my antidote. He takes a massive bite, then drops his hand down. Next, he offers the apple back to Anran for another bite. She looks at it with pure disgust. That has your spit on it. I am not eating that. Rejected, Lin Mo just casually keeps eating it himself, and Ran angrily questions him. I literally just ate from that. My spit is still on it. You are just going to eat it like that? He happily finishes the apple and replies, it is fine, I do not mind your germs at all. Now watch closely, because this exact moment flips everything on its head, and Ran looks at him with exhausted eyes and drops a bomb. But my spit is literally poisonous. Instantly, Lin Mo freezes mid-chew. He rapidly spits out everything he just ate. Holy crap, why did you not say that sooner? Seeing his reaction, Anran bursts into a very satisfying fit of laughter. Who told you to eat so fast anyway? Mocked like this, Lin Mo is so mad he could blow a gasket. Right at that moment, Cao Thithi walks by, taking the whole scene in. She stares right at Anran, asking herself a heavy question. Is she really my half-sister? A little while later, Lin Mo returns to his room. Wang Kai immediately approaches him to talk. Boss Mo, the Ghost Realm trial is only 2 days away. What are you still looking at? Is that a secret catalog or a romance magazine? Lin Mo instantly snaps the book shut and smacks him on the head. You absolute degenerate. This is a highly detailed map of the Thuong Land Ghost Realm. I spent days tracking this down. It even shows clear markers for every single street and hidden alley. Poor Wang Kai rubs his head in total confusion. But what do we need that for? The security bureau is going to hand out maps once we enter the Ghost Realm anyway. Hearing that, Lin Mo immediately scolds him. You idiot. The bureau map only marks ghost locations at best, but my custom map right here? It actually shows the locations of the banks. Hearing the word bank, Wang Kai's eyes instantly light up with greed. Even Arthur standing nearby cannot help but gasp in shock. He flashes a smug, arrogant smile and explains further. Ghosts have zero interest in money, so there is an extremely high chance all that cash is still sitting right inside those banks. Wang Kai gets incredibly excited hearing this. He quickly turns around. Let me hit the supermarket to buy 3 pairs of black stockings. Lin Mo watches him, totally confused. Why do we need black stockings? Wang Kai casually replies. We are robbing a bank. Should we not cover our faces? Arthur and Lin Mo ultimately just sigh, giving up on the absolute idiot. Later, somewhere in a quiet corner, Wang Kai stands right beside him and whispers, I cannot believe Bok Duong actually has 3 full teams joining this, and one of them is the 3-man squad from Tuyet Phuong 2. Lin Mo frowns and warns him, just ignore them, we will simply stick to our own master plan. Up on the stage, Ton Duke Loi loudly announces to the crowd, Students, the Ghost Realm trial is about to begin. This trial will last exactly 5 days. The Security Bureau will score you based on the sheer number and strength of the ghosts you kill. The top 30 students with the highest scores will get massive rewards. More points equals better loot. Let us pause for a second. This next rule changes the whole survival game completely. The teacher emphasizes one brutal fact. You have no teleportation crystals this time. Down below, 2 students nervously whisper to each other, terrified about how deadly this trial just became. Standing off to the side, Lin Mo hears them complaining and thinks to himself, maybe the Security Bureau did not withhold them on purpose. Teleport crystals only work in places with a specific magic formation, and the city of Trung Lan is just way too massive. It is basically impossible to set up a formation that huge. In the end, everyone has to rely entirely on themselves. Hearing all this, one terrified student down below immediately raises his hand to quit. Everyone around him instantly stares in shock. His teammate instantly gets furious. He grabs the kid by the collar and completely goes off on him. You absolute coward. You want to quit before we even try? Do you realize if you withdraw, our entire squad has to quit too? The cowardly kid quickly shoves him off and yells back. We do not have teleport crystals. Do you want to die inside the Ghost Realm? My life is way more important. Instantly, other students start cracking under the immense pressure. They start begging to withdraw too. One by one, entire teams drop out. Seeing this, Ton Duke Loi just looks totally arrogant. Very good. Everyone who stayed is a true hero. Go grab your supplies, then meet up at the main entrance. He looks right at Lin Mo and secretly celebrates. Perfect. The remnants of the Wind Demon are walking right into our trap. Slowly, the massive doors leading into the Ghost Realm begin to creak open. The heavy gates open wide. The brave few who stayed behind wait anxiously to step inside. One after another, they walk straight into the dark void. And right at the entrance, the ground is already completely covered in bones. From the exact second they step foot inside, Lin Mo's squad is on extremely high alert. While all the other teams scatter in different directions, Wang Kai looks a bit confused. Are we heading straight for the bank right now? Lin Mo reads the custom map and replies, just take it easy. There are definitely way more ghosts in the city than in the suburbs. Rushing in early is basically a death wish. He furrows his brows slightly and points to a spot on the map. Our current location is the eastern suburb. There is a village up ahead, so let us head there first. Arthur finally speaks up. I am fine with whatever. What do you think, Wang Kai? He casually replies, are you seriously asking me? I just want a sturdy roof so I can take a nice long nap. Wang Kai complains, pointing lazily up at the sky. Lin Mo and Arthur follow his finger. Instantly, the sky turns pitch black, looking like a massive storm is about to hit. They need to start moving incredibly fast. The three of them frantically sprint to find shelter before the rain pours down. They run toward a nearby building. Wang Kai keeps urgently rushing them forward. Hurry up! Somebody else is already here before us. Ahead of them, a few other squads have already arrived at the village. Lin Mo watches them with a calculating stare. That is fine. We can just let them scout the path for us. They quickly enter that building, their silhouettes fading into the dark. Lin Mo stays incredibly alert. I do not hear any movement. There probably are not any ghosts in this village. We can safely stay here. This spot works. We will crash here for the night. He says this while slowly walking inside. Arthur and Wang Kai follow right behind him, stepping carefully into the ruined space. Wang Kai looks a little scared and points forward. But this place is way too old. Will the roof collapse on us in the rain? We could have easily picked a big house like the other guys. There are so many. Why not pick one of those? Arthur just steps forward and pats his shoulder to calm him down. This spot is perfect. They all walk inside. Lin Mo grins proudly. Arthur truly understands my genius. Wang Kai is still completely lost. So why is this ruin the best? Arthur grabs a rag and wipes down a dirty chair as he answers. This room is located right at the village entrance. If a ghost wave suddenly attacks, we will be the very first ones to escape without getting trapped inside. So what do you and I make of this master plan? Pretty smart, right? Wang Kai finally understands the whole strategy. Arthur just shakes his head, speechless. Lin Mo eats some dry rations and offers them to the team. Eat up, guys. We need to save our strength for what comes next. Stick with me, guys, because we're entering a seriously dangerous ghost village. While the other two start eating their dry rations, Wang Kai Han immediately starts complaining about the food. The security bureau is so stingy. These dry rations will last 4 days at most. For a big eater like him, maybe 3. Lin Mo has to admit it is pretty little, but if they ration it out, they can definitely survive. Suddenly, a guy walks up to them and starts chatting. He introduces himself as Hua Kun from Langfeng Academy. He walks over with a friendly smile, offering some meat. He claims his team snuck it in and wants to share to help with their cravings. Arthur and Lin Mo instantly notice this weird behavior. They glare at Hua Kun with sharp eyes, secretly suspecting something is totally off. There is no way he is just being nice. But Wang Kai Han can't hold back and walks up to greet him, saying they are students from Ares Academy. Hua Kun happily hands the meat over, suggesting they become friends. But just as Wang Kai Han is about to touch that juicy meat, Lin Mo quickly steps in to stop him. He puts his arm around Wang Kai Han's shoulder, looks at Hua Kun with a faint smile, and asks how exactly they managed to sneak meat inside. Arthur also frowns and slowly steps closer to the guy. He remembers clearly that before entering this dangerous ghost domain, all phones and food were strictly confiscated from everyone. Hua Kun just pats his chest, smiling brightly, and reveals he hid it in a secret pocket sewn inside his jacket. Lin Mo still doesn't look convinced at all. He asks Hua Kun directly why would he tell them this secret, and more importantly, why give them such a huge gift for absolutely nothing in return. He calmly explains that handing over the supplies comes with a small favor attached. If any monsters show up tonight, people guarding the village entrance like them will be the very first ones to notice the danger. So he wants them to act as an early alarm to keep his team completely safe. Since the two teams are cooperating now, he calls the meat a little token of their goodwill. Hearing this, Lin Mo just smiles and happily accepts the meat, promising to warn them if any ghosts show up. Hua Kun happily turns to leave, not forgetting to wave goodbye. He casually reminds them that in a place like this, they have to rely on each other to survive. The moment Lin Mo places the meat on the table, Wang Kai Han rushes over, begging to split it right now. He is practically drooling over it, but Lin Mo totally ignores him, turning straight to Arthur and asking him to check if there is something wrong with this weird meat. Arthur stabs his knife straight into the meat. Wang Kai Han stares in pure curiosity, asking what they are doing. Could this meat actually be poisoned or something? Lin Mo quickly puts a finger to his lips, shushing him. Giving them free meat for no reason definitely means there is a trap. Arthur observes his blade and confirms there is nothing inside. But suddenly, Lin Mo's ghost blood eye appears next to him and whispers the dark truth. This is the meat of a manipulation ghost. Hearing this, Lin Mo is stunned and confirms it is the meat forest ghost. Meanwhile, Wang Kai Han still has zero fear and just stares greedily at the meat, drooling like crazy. He cluelessly asks what a meat forest ghost even is. Arthur steps in to explain. It is a terrifying ghost that manipulates human minds. If you take even one bite of its meat, you will be completely controlled by it for a while. Arthur slowly glances at Lin Mo, admitting he was way too careless just now. Thank goodness Lin Mo's ghost blood eye recognized the trap, or they would be totally doomed. Wang Kai-han finally realizes the deadly danger, tossing the meat aside. He stammers in panic, wondering why those guys want to harm them when they have zero grudges. Seeing the twisted reality of the situation, Lin Mo is absolutely furious. He tightly clenches his fists in pure anger. Now pay attention, because here is the real strategy. Arthur shares his terrifying guess. If the enemy can mind control them into being cannon fodder to clear the path, their own team will be completely safe. At this moment, Lin Mo's murderous aura explodes. His voice turns ice cold. It looks like tonight, either the enemy dies or they do. No backing down now. He urges his teammates into action, knowing the guy is definitely still nearby. He tells them to fake eating the meat and scream. The trio immediately starts acting. They scream at the top of their lungs, their voices echoing everywhere to grab the enemy's attention. Outside, Hua Kun hears the screams and smiles wickedly. He insults the Aries students, calling them complete idiots for falling for such a simple trick. Now, his team has 3 meat shields ready to go. Late at night, loud snoring echoes through the room. Lin Mo's group seems completely fast asleep in the dark. But suddenly, Lin Mo's eyes snap wide open. He senses something deeply wrong. Both Lin Mo and Arthur instantly snap into high alert. Lin Mo asks who is out there. The opera ghost introduces herself first, singing about death at the 3rd watch. Then the martial ghost follows up, worrying about who dares to keep him until the 5th watch. Arthur recognizes it in absolute shock. It is the infamous ghost opera from the Ghost Festival, meant to steal the souls of the living. Meanwhile, outside, Hua Kun is pitching an evil idea. He tells his captain they should just let the 3 idiots go first as their ultimate scapegoats. Hua Kun's captain completely agrees with this twisted plan. They decide to just let Lin Mo's team fight those 2 terrifying ghosts first. Right then, she takes action and summons her meat forest ghost. Back inside, Lin Mo has already woken Wang Kai-han up. He excitedly whispers that the enemy is making their move. He tells them to act like they are totally mind-controlled, so they can finally teach those jerks a brutal lesson. Arthur turns and carefully warns Wang Kai-han. The opera those ghost women are singing is definitely a mind control skill, so he must try not to listen. Wang Kai-han replies nervously, saying, "That sounds easy, but how is he supposed to just ignore it?" Without missing a beat, Lin Mo turns around. He smiles confidently and says he has a plan. So the 3 of them walk right up to the theater stage. Lin Mo acts completely carefree, clapping and praising the great singing. Hiding in the corner, Hua Kun's team is secretly watching. One teammate scoffs in pure disgust, calling them utter morons for clapping right before they die. Hua Kun chimes in, mocking the Ares Academy students for being completely useless. Finally, the evil captain adds her 2 cents. She claims the plan is a total success. Whether it is a human or a ghost, they are all just toys for her meat forest ghost to play with. You and I both saw this coming, right? This is where the arrogant enemy messes up completely. Hua Kun's pupils suddenly shrink in pure confusion. He notices the opera ghosts don't seem as insanely strong as the rumors claim, since Lin Mo's team looks perfectly fine. The smug captain totally agrees. If the ghosts are really that weak, they should just crush them immediately. She wants to kill those 2 ghosts right now, steal their ghost pearls, and score more points. Without a single second of hesitation, she recklessly leads the charge. Brimming with overconfidence, she commands her entire squad to march right into the theater. Hua Kun's entire team quickly closes in on the terrifying ghosts. The opera ghost stands right in front of them, singing her eerie opera lines to summon their souls. As she sings every chilling note, she channels a dark, deadly power into her words. Instantly, Hua Kun's group feels something terribly wrong. The captain suddenly realizes the truth and screams in absolute terror. They are the ones being mind-controlled. The whole squad unexpectedly collapses hard onto the cold ground. Seeing this, the opera ghost just laughs in pure, wicked delight. One of Hua Kun's teammates suddenly looks up and realizes the fatal danger. The massive martial ghost stands proudly over him, raising his giant blade high, ready to execute a devastating strike. The guy can't even react in time, and the sharp blade instantly slices his arm clean off. but mixed with his agonizing screams of pain is Lin Mo's excited cheering. He happily claps and yells for the ghost to hit them again. The furious captain grits her teeth in absolute rage, wondering how those three are perfectly fine. The hidden truth is finally revealed on screen. It turns out Lin Mo's group was wearing earplugs the entire time, completely blocking out the mind control song. Hua Kun's captain screams in pure anger, realizing they were completely tricked. Lin Mo's team was never controlled by her meat forest ghost at all. At that exact same moment, the system's reward chimes in. Congratulations to the host for gaining 40 defense-breaking points. Realizing how deadly this situation is, she drops the argument completely. She commands her entire panicked team to stop spacing out. She orders them to summon their contract ghosts right now and escape the theater stage immediately. A second later, a massive swarm of ghosts appears and completely surrounds the martial ghost. Sitting below, Lin Mo decides to add more fuel to the raging fire. He mocks them for bullying with numbers, calling them total cowards. He dares them to fight one-on-one. Hua Kun's entire team hears this and aggressively curses Lin Mo in unison, telling him to shut his mouth. This goes exactly as Lin Mo planned, earning him another 80 defense-breaking points from the system. But Lin Mo refuses to stop. He violently provokes them more, yelling at the ghost actress to hurry up and support her partner. It's like the opera ghost is suddenly awakened by his words. The very next second, she opens her mouth wide, unleashing a massively amplified sonic wave. Over on the other side, right after receiving her powerful signal, the martial ghost's hidden strength rapidly awakens. He erupts with pure explosive power. Swinging his giant blade, he blasts all the enemy ghosts away in one strike. Seeing this, Lin Mo cheers even harder in excitement. He realizes the ghost actress has both crowd control and incredible support skills. At the same time, an insane idea sparks in his mind. He still has 2 contract slots left. Why not just claim both of these ghosts for himself? He desperately needs a support ghost anyway. Trust me, guys, you're going to love what happens next. Let's jump straight into this absolutely brutal arena bloodbath. Boom! The meat forest ghost clashes head-on with zero warning. Meanwhile, the martial artist ghost brutally hacks down a lone target in the corner. Contract ghosts are getting slaughtered left and right, leaving the human crew bleeding out. They scream in pure agony. But Lin Mo, he is just watching from the sidelines, hyped up and cheering. Great hit. That kung fu is top tier. Things are looking bad. The guy in the black uniform barks an order. If we can't beat the black-faced one, focus on the red one. Kill him right now. He ruthlessly orders the attack on the opera singer. The starving ghost immediately targets her, while a white bandaged ghost relentlessly attacks the martial artist without holding back. The martial artist spins his spear, slicing a black-blooded ghost cleanly in half. Without pausing, he charges the starving ghost, eyes glowing with killing intent. Where are you going? Skewered on the freezing iron weapon, the ghost is completely paralyzed, tongue hanging out and eyes bulging. Shifting targets, the martial artist locks onto the enemy captain. She crawls backward, terrified. With death right in her face, she stammers, begging the other ghosts to save her. Her crew struggles to stand, limbs practically shredded, crying helplessly. Under the martial artist's lethal threat, she collapses and desperately kowtows to Lin Mo. Please, I was wrong. Save me, I will do absolutely anything you want. Lin Mo feels pretty smug, but before she finishes, the martial artist's blade instantly decapitates her. Her head hits the floor, blood spraying everywhere. White eyes locked in pure, unforgettable terror. Now pay attention, because you are going to want to see this. Lin Mo smiles and claps for the clean kill, forming a hand seal. All right, my turn to perform. The opera singer panics, realizing things look bad. Seeing her martial artist struggling, she dances behind him, singing a haunting song about hunger to transfer her energy. She belts out her melody, dancing to the lyrics. Officials are like ox heads and horse faces. Powerful energy flows right from her voice directly into the martial artist. He absorbs every drop, letting out a massive roar to shake off his fatigue and spike his battle spirit. Even the enemy ghost is totally shocked by this power surge. The martial artist violently shoves him back, screaming louder to break his physical limits. Thanks to that insane endurance, the enemy gets blasted backward. The martial artist grits his teeth, pouring every ounce of strength into the push. To defeat bandits, crush the leader first. But suddenly, the giant ghost violently pushes back, knocking the martial artist completely off balance. Luckily, he plants his foot hard, immediately stabilizing his body. Without flinching, he charges right back in at terrifying speed. Lin Mo is standing in the back, watching the whole crazy scene unfold. Deeply impressed, Lin Mo mutters, "Not a bad ability." Then he draws his own blade, ready to jump right into this brutal slaughter. Just one strike. Lin Mo slams his blade onto the martial artist's staff and shouts his curse. He easily suppresses the ghost in a single move. The martial artist grinds his teeth, glaring with absolute killing intent. But Lin Mo is not done yet. Take another hit. He swings his sword straight at the ghost's face, screaming his ultimate move. First strike. Punish evil. The heavy blade crashes down, making the martial artist spit up blood. The impact is so devastating it kicks up a massive dust cloud around them. Seeing him take damage, the opera singer breaks into a cold sweat, screaming out, "Senior brother." She frantically rushes toward him, while Lin Mo's crew just watches the scene with cold, dead eyes. Just as she gets close, a high-level female ghost starts plucking the strings of her instrument, unleashing her power. Every single musical note freezes the opera singer right in her tracks, making it impossible to take another step forward. Even worse, she gets forcefully dragged backwards straight into Lin Mo's arms. He grabs her hand, acting like a total creep. So pretty, the system chimes, rewarding him 40 defense break points. Seeing Lin Mo hugging her and talking trash, the martial artist goes absolutely berserk. Let go of my junior sister. But he gets crushed by another massive attack immediately. I know what you were thinking, but Lin Mo just smiles, plotting to completely shatter their mental defenses for a contract. With his twisted plan set, he keeps teasing her. Is that guy your senior brother? Are you two lovers? Completely embarrassed by his shameless teasing, she immediately snaps back. None of your business. Hearing that, Lin Mo roughly grabs her chin, forcing her to look right up into his eyes. His hands do not stay still either, sliding right onto her tiny waist and pulling her flush against him. He whispers sweet, venomous words. Why is it not my business? A beauty like you following him is a total waste. Follow me instead. I guarantee I will make you happy every single day. Furious, she screams out, I will drag you to hell. She aims her sharp nails right at him, but Lin Mo stays perfectly calm. Touch me, and your precious senior brother dies. To prove it, a roaring chainsaw is held inches from the martial artist's face, forcing him to just grit his teeth. Seeing this, she freezes, looking back in absolute panic. But then she turns her hands toward Lin Mo's neck again, sobbing uncontrollably. She is completely powerless to avenge her brother, crying out, You are a despicable bastard. Lin Mo could not care less about the insults. He just keeps up his sleazy act. Despicable, I am clearly just showering you with love. He's already planning his next move, thinking to himself, only 10% broken? I need to make them feel even more disgusted. So he continues, such beautiful hands forced to sing in the rain. Seeing her crying in complete frustration, Lin Mo pushes further. It really breaks my heart. He gently wipes the tears from her face, triggering another system alert. The system calculates the martial artist's mental defense is 30% broken. He only needs 69% more to force a direct contract. Watching Lin Mo touch her, the martial artist completely loses his mind, roaring loudly. You dog, let go of my junior sister. The system instantly rewards Lin Mo 400 points. Notifications are spamming his vision. The opera singer's defense just hit 69% broken, leaving only 30% left to secure her contract right now. You and I both saw that coming, right? Lin Mo is shocked. He is bullying her, but her brother's defense is breaking way faster. Then I will completely break the brother first. With that evil plan in mind, Lin Mo leans in, hugging her waist tight. He smirks, whispering, Could this still be your very first kiss? Let's dive right into this psychological warfare. Lin Mo slowly leans his face close to Hua Dan, whispering right at her. Just let me have this. Watching this unfold, Wu Sheng absolutely loses his mind, screaming in pure despair to stop it. No! And that is exactly what Lin Mo wanted to happen. Seeing the ghost's mental defenses completely shattering, Lin Mo stops right before their lips touch. He smiles like an absolute villain and whispers, Contract. The system instantly pops up. Ghost Wu Sheng, do you agree to become Lin Mo's contracted slave forever? Wu Sheng screams out, No, I refuse. But it literally does not matter. The system does not care about his consent. Signing contract. 10%. 20%. Contract successful. Just like that, Wu Sheng is sucked away, instantly becoming Lin Mo's total slave. Seeing his new martial ghost fully subdued, Lin Mo laughs like a maniac. Awesome! With Wu Sheng suddenly gone, Hua Dan furiously demands to know where her senior brother went. Lin Mo instantly acts like a creep, tugging her clothes down a bit. He does not need you anymore. I handled him. Just follow me instead. I am super attentive. And, before he can even finish, she screams, You bastard. Her absolute rage is just making the contract process even faster. The actor ghost's mental breakdown hits 80%. Only 19% left to force it. Watch this absolute menace. Seeing the progress bar almost full, he pushes even harder, totally ignoring her humiliated tears. He leans right into her face with the most toxic words, but I really just want to kiss your cheek. That completely breaks her. Shut up. Trembling in pure terror, she holds her head. I beg you, please stop talking. Her final defense completely crumbles. System alert, mental breakdown at 90%. Force contract is now available. Getting this beautiful news, Lin Mo instantly confirms. Contract. The system's cold, mechanical voice rings in her head. Ghost Hua Dan, forget him. Becoming his ghost is an honor. He will bring you peak happiness as his most pampered ghost. Do you agree? She screams out. I do not agree. The system totally ignores her. False. You do agree. Saying no is just lying to your own heart. Signing contract, she cries out in pure agony. What are you doing? No, please. But the machine just counts. 10, 20%. Contract successful. In a flash, she vanishes entirely, sucked right into Lin Mo's body with her brother. I know you are wondering about his endgame. Looking at his new marks, Lin Mo grins. My tiny goal of 100 million ghosts is closer. He instantly summons them back. Before he finishes talking, Wu Sheng starts screaming. Let me go. Give back my junior sister. System warning. Ghost loyalty dropped 5%. Only 2% remains. Seeing this massive drop, Lin Mo scrambles to calm him down. Chill out. First off, I have zero interest in her. Plus, she is my contracted ghost now too. This way, you two can stay together forever. That actually works. They both appear, and Hua Dan looks at him with pure affection. Senior brother, he softly replies. Junior sister. The system chimes. Loyalty increased 5%. 7% remaining. They hug each other incredibly tight. Junior sister, we will be together forever. The system voice echoes again. Ghost Hua Dan loyalty increased 10%. 12% remaining. Suddenly remembering the assault, Wu Sheng furiously glares at Lin Mo. But you still forced a kiss on her. Lin Mo casually shrugs. I did not. Ask her yourself. You and I did not see this coming. Leaning on him, she blushes. True, thinking back, he actually did not. Stick with me here. You and I are diving straight into this wild ghost system world. Hearing the contract excuse, his mood totally flips. So that is the deal. Say so earlier. Thanks to that, the martial artist ghost loyalty skyrockets by 20%, hitting 27% total. Lin Mo just sighs in disbelief. A jump that huge? Turns out, the guy's junior sister is his absolute priority. Keep the opera singer happy, and the martial artist stays locked in. With that figured out, our main character turns to the two ghosts hugging it out. This place is way too gloomy. Not a single soul around. Are you two really performing just for the empty air? What an absolute waste of talent. Follow me right now. I will take you somewhere packed with people so everyone can finally hear this lady's truly incredible singing voice. Hearing his clever offer, the opera singer agrees immediately. You actually make a fair point. The martial artist jumps right in too. Wherever my junior sister goes, I go. Her word is law. Instantly, the system chimes in. The opera singer's loyalty shoots up 18%, reaching 30% total. The martial artist's loyalty bumps up 3%, hitting 30% too. Lin Mo smirks. Mission accomplished. Cut to an abandoned house later that night. Wang Kai is happily gripping a bag of loot. We got the dried rations of 4 people. This is plenty of food. Arthur chimes in. Those 2 weak ghosts left over in the village, totally handled. Hearing their little victory chat, Lin Mo yawns out loud. Even the military and elite Tamer squads couldn't handle the real ghost city. How could they ever expect mere students like us to fix this? Bottom line, we enter the city, play hit and run, hunt whatever we can find, and grab some easy rest. Saying that, he grabs his backpack, getting ready to head back out. Seeing Lin Mo making a move, Arthur asks in total confusion, Wait, you are not sleeping? The answer hits hard. Who knows if a deadly battle is waiting for us tomorrow? I need to go level up my contracted ghosts. Hearing Lin Mo say that, Arthur feels instant respect. The guy is way stronger, yet trains 100 times harder. Arthur's expression hardens, filled with absolute determination. I cannot slack off either. I need to train. And in the dead of night, the eerie rustling of leaves echoes all around the abandoned house. Out in the dark yard, Lin Mo is sitting on a chair, super focused on reading his stats. Right after, he calls out his high-level female ghost, prepping for a major upgrade that is about to happen. Summon, big-breasted ghost. Now watch closely. Here's where the crazy upgrades finally begin. He pulls out 3 green gems. Floating them straight up into the cold air, he shouts the command, Absorb. The second he speaks, the high-level female ghost devours all 3 green gems in a flash. Boom! The glowing system screen flashes instantly. Big-breasted ghost leveled up. Tier. Beginner. Fierce spirit. The moment the absorption finishes up, her chest literally gets bigger and noticeably heavier. Lin Mo stares, totally caught off guard by this. Whoa, they grew. Do not tell me every single time she ranks up, those things are going to get even larger. Hearing him say that out loud, the ghost blushes hard, shyly covering up. Lin Mo awkwardly clears his throat. All right, enough messing around. Let's get down to actual business. He quickly taps the second skill text popping up right on the screen. The system locks it in perfectly. Successfully exchanged for the second skill. New skill acquired, echoing after sound. Echoing after sound, level 1. A deadly soul-stealing loop melody plays, draining the spiritual energy of any ghost tamer caught right inside the sound's range. And if it hits a wild ghost instead of a contracted one, it drains their ghost energy. Seeing these absolutely insane stats, Lin Mo grins from ear to ear. Energy drain? What a god-tier support move. As long as I lock down their spiritual and ghost energy, I can completely shut down their skill casting. Without wasting a second, he pulls her back. Big-breasted ghost, return. Now, Lin Mo readies up to boost his next heavy hitter. All right, you are up next. He grabs his small pouch and dumps out every single green gem he has left. Smiling coldly, Lin Mo whispers to his hidden partner, Blood-Eye Ghost, dinner time. In a heartbeat, the eyeball hiding inside his body sucks dry every drop of energy from the gems. As the energy finishes flowing in, Lin Mo's eyes snap wide open. He can feel a brand new power waking up. His right eye can suddenly pierce straight through solid walls. Looking inward, he clearly sees Arthur sitting down to meditate. But it is not just basic X-ray vision. He can track the literal blood vessels pumping inside Arthur's body. It is an absolutely broken ability. The upgrade blows Lin Mo's mind. He bursts out laughing, hyped beyond belief. I can see right through my enemy's pressure points and meridians. This is legendary. The blood eye pops out of his body, grinning like a maniac. Oh yeah, my power just spiked big time. Top tier stuff. I am giving this a 5-star review. Hearing the hype, Lin Mo smirks. Just wait, the real surprise is still coming. He instantly taps the third skill unlock button right on the glowing system screen. The cold mechanical voice drops the news. Congratulations on a successful unlock. Consuming 1,000 points. Blood Curse, level 1. Marks any visible enemy within 50 meters with a blood seal. After they bleed for 10 straight seconds, boom, they explode. Damage is insane, ignores magic resist, costs soul energy. Cooldown is 0 seconds. The only catch, you cannot spam it on the same target. Seeing those stats, I know you are thinking exactly what I am thinking. He is overpowered now. Lin Mo's eyes light up like literal high beams. With this blood curse, even a massive ghost tide wouldn't scare me. Suddenly, another pop-up hits. Blood Eye's loyalty spikes another 15%. The ghost actually thanks him. Kid, I rarely say thank you to anyone, but tonight is the exception. Right on cue, a golden notification pops up. The Blood-Eye Ghost's loyalty just maxed out at 99%. And get this, it will never decrease. It is now a permanent, bound contract. Lin Mo pauses, letting that sink in. No chance of betrayal, ever? At this rate, all my ghosts will become permanent sooner or later. Fast forward to the crack of dawn. Before the sun is even fully up, Lin Mo, Wang Kai, and Arthur kick off their deadly journey. Halfway down the road, absolute chaos erupts. A panicked crowd sprints towards them, screaming their lungs out. Run for your lives! A massive corpse-eating ghost tide is right behind us. Damn the security bureau, sending us to a trial filled with fierce spirits. Catching the warning, Lin Mo immediately grabs a guy with a bandaged head. How big is this ghost tide exactly? The guy stammers, terrified. 100, maybe more. Bro, it is pure hell up ahead. Just hide until this trial is finally over. But while everyone else is running away in pure terror, Arthur and Lin Mo are practically drooling. Over 100 free ghost cores. Without hesitating, the two of them sprint full speed toward the danger zone. Hurry up, if we lag behind, someone else is going to steal our loot. Wang Kai is just left in the dust. The bandaged guy watches them charge into danger, completely mind blown. Are those kids crazy? Rushing straight to their deaths? Moving like absolute lightning, Lin Mo's crew stops dead in front of the massive swarm of corpse-eating ghosts. Lin Mo cracks his knuckles, hype radiating off him as he prepares for absolute war. Finally, they are here. Arthur isn't about to be outdone. He instantly triggers his own summon. Come out, Shadow Ghost. The moment he calls it, a pitch-black figure slithers out from beneath Arthur's feet, gliding straight toward the undead horde. Waiting for the perfect opening, the Shadow Ghost launches its assault. Gripping a razor-sharp scythe, it charges in. With one smooth, incredibly powerful swing, it effortlessly cleaves through the front line of the charging monsters. Just like that, it is an absolute massacre. One by one, heads are sent flying as the scythe slices through them like butter. It's not just decapitations either. Some of these freaks are getting sliced cleanly in half, straight down the middle. Arthur and his ghost just keep speeding up, fighting harder and faster like they literally don't feel pain. Watching from the sidelines, Lin Mo's blood starts boiling. He jumps straight into the meat grinder. Calling out his martial artist and pole ghost, he smirks. I am not letting you take all the glory. Let's go. Spotting fresh prey, the corpse-eating ghosts completely lose their minds, swarming Lin Mo with insane speed. But before they can even land a scratch, Lin Mo unleashes a devastating punch, sending the closest one flying back, coughing up black blood. The martial artist and pole ghost crash right into the chaos, throwing monster bodies left and right. But they are getting completely surrounded with nowhere to run. No matter how many skills they spam, the horde just keeps multiplying. Trust me, you are going to want to stick around to see how they survive this. All right, stick with me here. Seeing the situation, Lin Mo frowns in deep thought. His ghost hunting speed is way behind Arthur, and he absolutely refuses to accept that. Just then, the horde of iron-eating ghosts charges forward like maniacs, ready to tear Lin Mo's crew apart. Seeing this, he instantly activates the power of his right eye, the blood ghost eye, to crush them. Instantly, bizarre glowing marks appear all over the monsters' bodies. The ghosts freeze up, completely confused about what is happening to them. Lin Mo just flashes a super confident smirk and silently counts down in his head. 1, 2, 3. Then, with a single snap of his fingers, the iron-eating ghosts violently explode into nothing but dust. Chunks of their shattered bodies blast through the air, raining down everywhere after that massive, earth-shattering explosion. The terrifying ghosts are now completely wiped out, lying flat on the dirt. Lin Mo's squad easily handles the remaining few stragglers just to wrap things up. While they casually finish this deadly chore, members of another team stand off to the side, watching them with eyes wide as saucers. Their jaws drop as they whisper to each other in absolute shock. What the heck is this? Which side are the real monsters here? These two are just freshmen. Seeing the sinister smiles and glowing red eyes of Lin Mo's squad in the dark sends shivers down their spines. Why do these guys look more excited to see a deadly ghost than another human? One of the bystanders side-eyes Wang Kai with total confusion, asking, "Aren't you guys on the same team? Why aren't you out there fighting with them?" Wang Kai turns his head slowly, glaring back at them with icy eyes that are completely filled with absolute, unfiltered contempt. He scoffs, "Those weak trash ghosts are easy enough for my two underlings to handle. I, Wang Kai, only step up for the final boss." The other team members look at him with pure admiration. Someone even presses their hands together, speaking with deep respect. "So you are actually the strongest boss of the team. Please forgive our rudeness." Meanwhile, Lin Mo zips his backpack and turns to scream at him. "Wang Kai, stop standing there looking stupid. Get your butt over here and pick up these ghost orbs." Instantly, Wang Kai's tough guy attitude flips upside down as he becomes perfectly obedient. "Yes, sir, I am coming right now." The other team is utterly speechless at how fast this guy switches his entire personality. Everyone is left standing there with giant question marks over their heads. Now pay attention here, because as night falls, the silent city turns insanely dark and terrifying. A massive building towers proudly into the sky. Inside a dim room, a man sits cross-legged, slowly sipping his tea. Two gorgeous maids lean against him on either side, serving him. Down below the steps, a skeletal corpse kneels on the floor, reporting some crucial information. This guy is the Scholar Ghost, the absolute boss of all spirits in this ghost realm. Have you investigated clearly? Are the invaders military forces or the National Security Bureau? Are there any top-tier ghost masters among them? The skeleton answers respectfully. I captured two of them and interrogated them. They said they are just first-year freshmen here for a training trial. There isn't even a decent level 5 ghost master among them. They're just a bunch of clueless kids still wet behind the ears. The Scholar Ghost lets out a soft chuckle. And here I thought they finally assembled an army capable of wiping us out. Well then, send some guys to capture all those brats and bring them here. Let's have a massive feast tonight. A hunchback ghost frowns, bowing as he asks nervously. Capture all of them? Won't that make the nation furious enough to send their main army to crush us? A demon with gold-capped teeth laughs wildly. If the nation could actually pull that off, they would have wiped us out ages ago. The best they can do is trap us inside this magic array. From within the mob of monsters, a tall smoke ghost with a cigarette hanging from his mouth slowly agrees. The gold-toothed demon is totally right. The smoke ghost casually exhales a cloud of thick, blurry smoke before his raspy voice echoes through the room once again. "Boss, just leave those pathetic level 1 and level 2 ghost masters to me." The Scholar Ghost smirks, his face suddenly looking incredibly sinister. "Fine, just get the job done quickly. Do not let a single one of them escape," the smoke ghost quickly replies. "Do not worry, boss. I guarantee no one slips through my fingers." Meanwhile, Lin Mo's group is walking down streets completely piled with corpses. Lin Mo walks at the front, carefully warning his team. The level of the ghosts in this city area has generally spiked up across the board. Arthur looks up, takes a few deep breaths, and nods in agreement. "You are absolutely right. I can smell the scent of some insanely powerful ghosts nearby." Wang Kai looks over his shoulder at Arthur, panicking. "Listen to me, you two bosses. We already collected 100 orbs. How about we just go home right now? Lin Mo nods in agreement. You make a good point. Even though the ghost orbs are super tempting, I honestly never expected this place to be this dangerously intense. Then he suddenly points straight ahead. It is just that the bank is right in front of us. It would be a crime not to rob it. Let's loot the bank, then we retreat. Suddenly, a massive explosion rips through the air. Thick dust erupts everywhere, throwing Lin Mo's squad into total panic and high alert. I know what you are thinking. It actually gets worse. Out of the glowing red danger zone, 3 horrifying ghosts with razor-sharp horns finally appear. As the thick smoke clears, 3 massive evil spirits glare right down at Lin Mo's group. Arthur sees this, his voice instantly dropping as he quickly asks for his friend's call. Those look like 3 high-level starving spirits. Are we fighting them or what? Lin Mo reacts in a flash. Right before one spirit can bring its giant axe crashing down, he grabs Wang Kai by the collar and sprints. Screw fighting. Run into the bank right now. Arthur urgently yells out. They are just evil spirits. The 2 of us can definitely beat them. Lin Mo hears this and totally agrees. Yeah, true. But if we attack, it will attract every other ghost in the area. If that happens, we can forget about escaping. Wang Kai is obviously the slowest runner. Lagging far behind, clutching his backpack, he screams at the top of his lungs while sprinting for his life. Brother Mo, save me. They are right behind us. Seeing this, Lin Mo slams on the brakes and spins around. His eyes instantly glow blood red as he activates his Blood Realm illusion skill to buy Wang Kai some precious time. The high-level spirits are caught completely off guard. They instantly feel dizzy, their vision blurring as they groan out total nonsense. Seeing his opening, Lin Mo desperately yells, "Run! We have to lose them right now." But then, Wang Kai's trembling voice echoes out, his face completely pale and drained of blood, making Lin Mo jump in sheer terror. Brother Mo, look over there. A massive horde of ghosts has silently surrounded them. Where are they all coming from? No wonder even the official ghost hunting squads and the military die in here. Arthur frowns heavily at the army of ghosts blocking their path, his voice dead serious as he tells Lin Mo his plan. I will try to scramble their attention. Without hesitating, he drops to one knee, slams his hand onto the dirt, and shouts. Instantly, a massive black shadow erupts from his palm. Ghost shadow, deep abyss, dark shade. That pitch-black shadow rapidly expands, using Lin Mo's trio as the center point, spreading outward into a giant dark oval. But it does not stop there. The dark shadow bleeds into every single alleyway, forcing the advancing ghost army to suddenly freeze in their tracks, completely unable to step forward at all. And then, Arthur leads the group, charging straight through the bewildered ghost horde. Run. Lin Mo's eyes light up with absolute amazement as he looks at his teammate. What kind of crazy skill is this? Humans and ghosts outside the shadow's range literally cannot see us, and any enemies caught inside the shadow get their speeds slashed by 70%. But this only lasts for 60 seconds, so we have to run fast. Lin Mo praises the brilliant move while running as fast as his legs can carry him past the monsters. Wang Kai is struggling to keep up, panting heavily as he complains. Stop talking! My legs are about to snap in half. Are we there yet? While sprinting down the street, Lin Mo suddenly spots a massive, silent skyscraper looming by the main road. He immediately cheers. This is the place. The 3 of them quickly dash through the massive glass doors of the towering building. The dark shadow moves right along with them, following their every single step. By the time their figures vanish into the pitch-black night, the dark shadow on the ground also slowly shrinks back into the void, disappearing completely without a trace. Wang Kai collapses flat on the floor, gasping for air like a dying fish. Arthur regulates his breathing and states, "No ghosts are following us for now. But as Ghost Masters, you 2 really need to level up your stamina." However, after catching his breath, Lin Mo's eyes flash with a greedy golden light. He looks absolutely thrilled, not even trying to hide his excitement. A bank means money. But suddenly, from the dark corner behind a massive wall, Lu Zi slowly steps out into the open. Both sides stare at each other in total shock and sudden panic. Lu Zi points his finger right at him, his face twisted in clear annoyance. He glares at them suspiciously. The city outside is swarming with high-level ghosts. How the hell did the 2 worst losers in the entire school manage to make it inside here? Don't tell me you 2 idiots also have flying contract ghosts. Lin Mo crosses his arms, cursing in his head. Talk about enemies on a narrow road. Trust me, you and I both know he is just terrified this guy will steal his loot. Wang Kai instantly shoots back, confidently claiming there is absolutely no such thing as a flying ghost. But Lin Mo raises his hand to stop him. All right, stick with me here. This is where things get wild. He ignores the nonsense and asks if he touched the money yet. Suddenly, a group of Tier 2 Ghost Masters steps out, looking down on them with absolute disgust. Touched it or not, none of your business. Lin Mo just clicks his tongue. Wow, So a weak tier 1 like you is just leeching off these 3 tier 2 guys? Don't tell me you bootlicked your way into their squad with that thick skin of yours. Lutrak furiously rolls up his sleeves. Who the hell are you calling a leech? I have real skills and pure talent, you hear me? I am not hot garbage like you. Suddenly, the system chimes in. Congratulations, host, for earning 40 points. Lin Mo stays totally silent, calmly rolling up his sleeve to reveal an arm completely covered in glowing, colorful contract marks. Lutrak's eyes practically bulge out of his skull. 6 ghosts. Lutrak stammers in pure shock. No way, you just painted those on, right? There is absolutely zero chance you contracted 6 whole ghosts. Lin Mo just gives a calm shrug. How many ghosts I have is my business. Today, the bank's money belongs to us. Even the gods themselves could not stop me. A tier 2 ghost master steps forward, completely blocking his path. His brows furrow tightly, voice dropping into a deadly threat. You cocky little brat. His face darkens, glaring relentlessly. Even if you actually have 6 ghosts, the 3 of us have 3 each. Combined, you can't beat us. Lin Mo rolls his eyes and laughs out loud. 3 of you? Why aren't you counting Lutrak? What? Is he not even considered a human anymore? The system rings out again. Congratulations, host, for gaining 40 defense break points. Lutrak is absolutely fuming now. Stop talking tough. Either way, you losers still cannot beat us in a real fight. Lin Mo just adjusts his collar, a cocky little smirk forming on his lips as he signals his 2 teammates to get ready. Is that so? Then let's suddenly, a massive eyeball ghost with jagged, razor-sharp teeth manifests right beside him. It lowers its voice, warning him in a panic. Do not fight. It stares hard through the bank's giant glass doors, sensing something incredibly dangerous approaching from afar. Now pay attention here, because things are about to get totally terrifying. Reflected in its pupil is a massive horde of vicious ghosts, directly led by a deadly smoke ghost. There are over 10 high-level evil spirits, plus a high-level evil wraith charging at the bank right now. We need to run. The ghost is visibly terrified and panicking. A high-level wraith is already a complete nightmare. Add 10 high-level evil spirits on top of that, and it is impossible to survive. We must flee. Lin Mo instantly drops his tough guy act. He brightly smiles, throwing his arms around A Thu and Wang Kai. Hey, I was just messing with you guys. The bank's money is all yours, just do not leave. Lutrak thinks he just scored a massive win. He smirks, completely full of himself. What a pathetic little coward. Now you finally know the Snow Phoenix crew is not to be messed with, right? Lin Mo slowly backs toward the door, dragging his teammates along with a fake plastic smile. Oh, yeah, exactly. Just whatever you do, please do not leave this bank. Wang Kai looks extremely confused. Brother Mac, why are we suddenly walking out? But Lin Mo's face is dead serious, dripping with pure urgency. There is absolutely no time to explain. Wang Kai, quickly summon your trash can ghost right now. Wang Kai obeys without a second thought. He immediately raises his hand, summoning his bizarre spirit exactly as instructed. Summoning technique, come on out, trash can ghost. The horde of evil wraiths slowly creeps up to the bank from the outside. Meanwhile, the 3 of them are huddled inside the trash can ghost, pretending to be street decor. Wang Kai stutters the moment he sees them. High-level wraiths. Lin Mo is sweating bullets, exhaling a deep breath. Thank goodness they hid before the horde arrived. Meanwhile, back inside, Lutrak is currently cursing at the top of his lungs. Lin Mo, you absolute dog. You did not even warn me ghosts were coming. The Tier 2 Ghost Master yells at him. Shut your mouth. We have to fight them to the death. Every man for himself. The smoke ghost slowly grabs a pipe, exhaling a thin trail of mist as its raspy, menacing voice echoes out. You pathetic little runts. If you can actually survive for the time it takes an incense stick to burn, I will let you go. One of the Tier 2 Ghost Masters turns pale. He desperately taps his arm, screaming out to summon his spirit. Contracted ghost, come out. We fight to the death. Inside the bank, endless sounds of brutal combat erupt. After a massive explosion, the horrifying crunch of something shattering echoes through the entire space. Wang Kai looks incredibly anxious as he whispers, Brother Mac, can you see clearly? Who is currently winning the fight in there? Lin Mo seriously evaluates the situation. Those 3 from Snow Phoenix actually have decent combat power, but they definitely are not a match for that ghost horde. Still, they can probably drain a good chunk of their energy. Wang Kai frowns, remembering the whole reason they came here in the first place. You and I are probably wondering the exact same thing right now. Wait, so are we not taking the money anymore? A Thu and Lin Mo reply in unison. Why would we not? Lin Mo explains first. If the ghosts get heavily damaged, we will ambush them. Then we get both the money and their ghost orbs. A Thu chimes in right after. And if they aren't damaged much, we just sit here and wait for them to leave before grabbing the cash. Advance to attack, retreat to defend. Lin Mo and A Thu look at each other, instantly giving a triumphant high five. Exactly. Wang Kai is left completely speechless, feeling totally awkward. Good grief, your brains are amazing. Compared to you guys, I feel like a total idiot. Lin Mo side-eyes Wang Kai, his tone dripping with playful sarcasm just to rile him up. You are basically a lost cause, buddy. Poking his head out of the trash can Ghost to watch the battle, Lin Mo's lips curl up into a slight smirk. Those Snow Phoenix guys aren't too bad. Their attack and defense coordination is actually pretty solid. After a fierce exchange, the Snow Phoenix University students and Lutrak are panting heavily. Surrounded by the terrifying ghost horde, a wave of sheer despair washes over them. One of them is clutching a bloody arm. The smoke ghost bares its teeth. A faint trail of mist covers its face, making its evil grin look absolutely demonic. Trusting the words of a ghost? Did a dog chew up all your brains? It suddenly summons multiple massive crosses to bind them all in place. None of you are leaving here today. Forcing me to use my ultimate move? You can die with absolutely zero regrets now. The team screams in horror. No! Every single one of them gets brutally whipped until their bodies are bruised purple. Even their faces are covered in welts as desperate cries echo out, "Help us." Watching this massacre unfold from outside, Lin Mo is completely horrified. A freezing chill runs straight down his spine, his pupils instantly shrinking in sheer fear. 4 people were slaughtered in the blink of an eye. Lin Mo's eyes are wide open, his brows furiously furrowed as he speaks in pure, unbelievable shock. They are all dead. It has not even been half a minute. A Thu whispers an explanation next to him. That is the smoke ghost's ultimate move, Judgment by Incense. The thick smoke severely weakens the mental state of both humans and ghosts. It forces them to endlessly hallucinate every terrible thing they have ever done. For every sin that appears, they get brutally tortured until the smoke ghost. He pauses briefly before continuing. Look at Lutrak over there. He has the most wounds by far. That means he committed the most sins in his life. Lin Mo instantly praises him. You really are the theoretical knowledge expert. But A Thu quickly gets deadly serious. Those Snow Phoenix guys drained a ton of the smoke ghost energy and took out 5 or 6 blood-sucking ghosts with them. Still, that ultimate move is just way too powerful. There is no way to break it. We should just leave. Dying over a little bit of money is not worth it. A Thu suddenly grips the weapon on his back, his voice turning absolute. He draws his sword, the razor-sharp blade perfectly reflecting his eyes burning with intense, untamed battle spirit. Although the smoke ghost's ultimate is incredibly strong, it has a fatal flaw. The cooldown time is an entire hour. Hearing this, Lin Mo smacks his hands together, his voice full of pure excitement. No ultimate move? Then this is easy money. Let's take his life while he is still weak. Lin Mo leaps straight out of the trash can Ghost, reminding him sharply. Hit hard and fast. If other ghosts get attracted here, we are totally screwed. A Thu follows right behind, nodding. Understood. Wang Kai pokes his head out, pointing at himself with a totally clueless look. Wait, what about me? Lin Mo glances back with a cocky grin. Just stay right there. We are going to need your trash can to hold all our cash later. So what do you and I make of this squad? Absolute chaotic perfection. Stick around, because this fight is going to be epic. Let us jump into the action. Inside, the smoke ghost hears a noise behind him. He slowly turns his head, wondering who dared to approach his territory. At the main entrance, Lin Mo and Arthur approach the ghostly horde, weapons drawn. The smoke ghost watches them, a twisted, joyful smirk spreading across his face. He clicks his tongue, thrilled that fresh meat has just delivered itself straight to his doorstep. Staring down Lin Mo and Arthur, he wastes absolutely no time. His voice booms out, commanding his demonic underlings. Get them all! Wipe them out! Suddenly, a flash of light erupts, instantly blasting the demons away. Lin Mo shouts a command, summoning his own ghostly fighters into a combat stance. The martial ghost charges in, slashing at the vampire ghosts. Take this, but the attack barely leaves a scratch. Lin Mo is completely shocked. Are they really that tough? The vampire ghosts keep lunging like rabid dogs. Arthur sees this and screams a warning. Lin Mo, watch out! The vampire ghosts get triggered by the smell of blood. If you bleed, their attack power and frenzy will skyrocket, and we will be in huge trouble. The female ghost unleashes her deadly sonic powers. Lin Mo yells out, realizing there is no point in saving his spiritual energy anymore. Buzzsaws start spinning wildly. The smoke ghost watches the carnage unfold and freezes in shock. These two are way stronger than the last group. Lin Mo and Arthur fight back to back, completely surrounded by hovering vampires. Suddenly, the smoke ghost screams an order. All vampire ghosts, use the tornado attack. The mid-tier evil spirits start spinning furiously, forming a massive, deadly whirlwind. Now pay close attention, because things get wild here. Multiple massive tornadoes rise up, aiming straight for Lin Mo and Arthur. Panic sets in. But then, Wang Kai-hao throws his trash can ghost, commanding it to instantly reinforce. The trash can ghost slams down right in front of Lin Mo and Arthur, taking the tornadoes head-on. Wang Kai-hao and the others sprint toward the dropping ghost. The exact second it lands, they dive inside. The frenzied vampires crash their tornadoes into the ghostly trash can, but it absolutely refuses to break. Safe inside, Lin Mo praises Wang Kai-hao. Awesome job. Wang Kai-hao just flashes a quick thumbs up. Let us see who dares to call him useless now. Lin Mo asks if his ghost can really tank an evil spirit attack. Wang Kai-hao grins confidently. Do not worry. The first 5 seconds of reinforcement give absolute damage immunity, so that is how it works. But Arthur looks dead serious. And what happens after 5 seconds? Suddenly, a vampire ghost punches straight through the trash can, reaching for them in pure panic. Wang Kai-hao screams. That is exactly what happens. Arthur slashes the invading vampire and yells at Wang Kai-hao to recall his ghost immediately. Wang Kai-hao quickly brings the trash can back. With the shield gone, the vampires surround them again. They are panting hard. Lin Mo tells Hao, blocking that massive strike was already a huge help. Go hide. Leave the rest to Arthur and me. Wang Kai-hao runs off while the duo charges back into the demon horde for a quick victory. Lin Mo blade flashes non-stop. He and Arthur show flawless teamwork, slaughtering the demons. Soon, the vampires are completely wiped out. The smoke ghost glares in pure rage. How are these brats so strong? His massive army was just destroyed. Fuming with anger, the smoke ghost decides to handle it himself. His eyes glow a wicked red as he endlessly exhales thick smoke. In seconds, a heavy, blinding fog completely surrounds Lin Mo and Arthur. Coughing, the two cover their mouths, staying on high alert. The ghost flickers in and out of the fog. You are strong, but in this smoke, you cannot see me at all. Here, I am absolutely invincible. He lunges, but Lin Mo snaps his head around. The ghost is completely stunned to be spotted. Lin Mo instantly swings his sword. A brilliant arc of glowing light slashes straight toward the enemy. We both knew he was not invincible, right? Lin Mo smirks. Who said I could not see you? The ghost screams in disbelief. System alert, 80 defense break points earned. Lin Mo eyes glow a piercing red. I can see you perfectly. He laughs proudly. The smoke ghost panics, realizing it is the blood-eye ghost. That creature is his ultimate counter, rendering his entire stealth fog completely useless. As Lin Mo swings, the enemy vanishes, hiding deep behind the smoke screen once again. Both fighters carefully guard their front and back. Suddenly, the smoke ghost bursts from the fog, aiming right for Arthur back. He swings his pipe at Arthur's head, but Arthur easily dodges. Stunned by the miss, the ghost leaves himself open. Arthur counters with a brutal slash to the neck. The smoke ghost shrieks as blood violently sprays from his neck. Clutching his wound in agony, he furiously asks Arthur how he could see him too. Arthur slowly explains that even inside the smoke, things cast a shadow, and shadows can be sensed. The ghost loses his mind. Are you guys really freshmen? Why does every single one of you counter me so perfectly? This is absolute garbage luck. The smoke ghost points at them, trembling wildly. But he is still a high-level evil spirit. They are just second-tier Ghost Tamers. He gathers smoke under his feet. With this level gap, they stand zero chance. The smoke lifts him into the air. Hovering above, he mocks them. You might counter me, but once my ultimate attack is ready, you are dead. Lin Mo scoffs. So you are just going to hide up there until your cooldown finishes? Panting, the ghost smirks. Exactly. You brats have no long-range attacks. As long as I keep my distance, you cannot even touch me. He confidently declares he will stall until his ultimate recharges, which means you have less than 50 minutes to live. Lin Mo just laughs, tapping his blood-eye ghost. Is that so? Then let us see you dodge this. Lin Mo eyes widen. Up above, the smoke ghost notices a bizarre curse mark glowing on his own arm. What? You unlocked the blood-eye third skill. Even elite tamers need to reach the 5th tier for that. Before he finishes, his arm violently explodes. He screams as his limb is blown clean off. System alert, 150 defense break points acquired. The ghost instantly flees. Arthur asks if they should chase. Lin Mo calmly says to let it go. It is a high-level spirit, even injured. We will not catch it quickly. Let us clear out the bank first, Lin Mo adds. Inside, a ghost saws right through the vault door. It crashes down, revealing mountains of cash. Their eyes instantly light up. Wang Kai-hao is speechless. I have never seen this much money before. Lin Mo and Arthur quickly start scooping up the cash. Summon the trash can ghost. Take every bill, leave nothing. Hao summons his confused ghost to hold the money. Lin Mo is absolutely thrilled. Coming here was the right move. Meanwhile, at the gloomy purple gold building, the smoke ghost stumbles in, tripping over himself in pure panic. Boss, I was totally beaten up by humans. The red-black ghost sneers with pure mockery. Smoke ghosts. Do not tell me a high-level evil spirit like you got completely trashed by a bunch of first-year brats. The smoke ghost angrily claims their skills perfectly countered him. Hearing this, the scholar ghost boss sips his wine and frowns. So you really got beaten by little kids? And that is where we leave it for now. 2 kids. I thought you fought 2,000 guys. Pathetic. Disgusted by his useless teammate, the red-black ghost shakes his dice and steps forward. Boss, all right, you and I are jumping right back into the absolute madness. The ghost scholar sits back like a king, ordering his crew, don't kill the ones who beat the smoke ghost. They dared to bully my subordinates? Let's see exactly how I should torture them. The red-black ghost bows respectfully. Yes, boss. Scene shift. We're back with Lin Mo, Arthur, and Xiao Ban. What's their next move? There's a bank right below the Zijin building, but Lin Mo waves his hand, rejecting the idea. Forget it. Don't you feel like that smoke ghost is different from the others? Its actions seem way too organized. We are much better off retreating to the suburbs. It'll be much safer out there. But the current situation isn't looking good for our trio. Xiao Ban terrifiedly points out the glass window. Yeah, but I don't think we can get out. Outside the building, an absolute nightmare. A massive night parade of 100 ghosts. Arthur freezes up. Damn it. My Dark Abyss skill only lasts 60 seconds. If I could hold it for 2 minutes, we'd have enough time to bust out. Lin Mo suddenly turns to his friend. Xiao Ban, can your trash can ghost move? Xiao Ban enthusiastically answers. Yeah, I can, right when I activate my skill. But then he awkwardly rubs the back of his head with a forced smile. It's just that the speed is incredibly slow. We can only move about half a meter per minute. Lin Mo turns completely pale. Half a meter a minute? Oh hell no. Xiao Ban just stands there with a goofy smile. Still, it's their last resort. Lin Mo sighs heavily, patting his shoulder. We'll hide in the trash can ghost to escape. I'm worried that Smoke Ghost is bringing backup. Hearing this, Xiao Ban nods quickly. Got it. Summoning it right now. Boom. A gigantic, supersized trash can appears. Lin Mo jumps inside first. The plan? Hide from this massive ghost horde, wait until the numbers thin out, and then make a run for it. A moment later, the giant bin slides across the dirt. Just like Xiao Ban warned, it can barely cover 150 meters. Along the way, 2 demons stroll past. A corpse ghost is aggressively chewing on a thigh, complaining, "Why is this guy so damn fat? My mouth is full of grease." The other ghost glares, totally annoyed. Just make do. Stop being so picky. Look at my skull. There's absolutely no meat on this thing. Now watch closely. The giant trash can carrying our 3 troublemakers accidentally bumps right into these 2 demons. The skull ghost angrily kicks the bin with full force. Where did this garbage can come from? What kind of ghost are you? I've never seen you around before. Inside, Xiao Ban stammers nervously. Seeing things go south, Lin Mo quickly whispers a plan. Tell them you're a suburban ghost visiting family in the city. Xiao Ban immediately repeats the excuse. I'm a ghost from a village in the suburbs, visiting my uncle. The ghost bursts into mocking laughter. Oh, just a provincial country bumpkin. Beside him, the thigh-chewing ghost completely loses his temper and throws the leg down. Damn it, too fat. I'm not eating this. The skull ghost rolls his eyes. Hey, can you be a little civilized? He reaches out and opens the lid. Just throw your garbage in the actual trash can. But the moment that lid opens past the halfway point, a very faint, delicious scent drifts straight into his nose. The skull ghost freezes in absolute shock. Huh? I smell living humans. The red-eyed ghost gets absolutely furious, pointing his hand. That is definitely the smell of living humans. The trash can awkwardly coughs and scratches its head. I just ate 2 guys, so the smell is still lingering. But the demon isn't buying it. You think I'm completely stupid? Right as he's yelling, a hand violently shoots out of the dark. It instantly grabs his throat. The demon is absolutely terrified, sweating like a waterfall. He's dragged into the bin before he can even scream for the lust ghost. Inside the dark bin, Lin Mo tightly clamps the ghost's mouth shut, while Arthur drives his sword straight down. The sudden noise finally grabs the lust ghost's attention. He turns around, totally confused. Inside, the ghost completely dissolves from the fatal strike. Lin Mo shakes his head. Died for absolutely nothing. Just throwing away trash, and threw his life away too. Outside, the lust ghost steps closer to the bin. I swear I just heard the wandering ghost calling me. Hey, bumpkin, where did he go? Xiao Ban stammers wildly. He went that way. The lust ghost turns away. That guy just loves wandering around aimlessly. Scene shift. A gambling cup is lifted, revealing the dice points inside. You and I both know a casino demon never plays fair, right? The red-black ghost grins maliciously. Your number is smaller. He steps forward with killing intent. You play, you pay. If you lose, you have to leave your life behind. With a brutal slash, the dead man's headless body collapses. The young girl screams in sheer horror. The red-black ghost glares menacingly at a guy wearing a hat. Now, it is your turn. Having just witnessed that bloody slaughter, who would be stupid enough to bet? The guy waves his hands frantically. I'm not betting. I won't play with you. But refusing isn't that simple. The demon laughs sadistically. Refusing to bet means admitting defeat. Die right now. Another headless corpse crashes down right near the young girl. She sobs uncontrollably, begging for mercy. The red-black ghost just smiles wickedly. Bet one round with me. Who knows, maybe you will actually win, and if you win, I will let you walk away. A few minutes later, the cup is lifted. All the dice are sixes. A tie. You did not beat me. The girl screams in absolute joy anyway. I get to live. I survived. But the red-black ghost is a cheating scumbag. Gamblers never play fair. He chuckles demonically. Who said I didn't win? That's 18 points. But since I'm the dealer, naturally, the dealer wins. 3 corpses are now piled up. The red-black ghost turns away casually. That was fun, but time to get to real work. He slowly walks past. Where are those rats who bully the smoke ghost? The trash can stays absolutely silent. The 3 guys inside are sweating heavily. Crap, he's looking for us. Arthur's face goes completely pale. The red-black ghost is an A-rank demon. We are completely screwed. With his raw power, if he attacks directly, we won't even have a single chance to fight back. Lin Mo looks at him in shock. Does he have any weaknesses at all? Arthur quickly replies, if he forces you to bet, there's a tiny window of survival. His skill is slaughtering dice rolling to see who gets the bigger number. If he wins, his attack power multiplies by 10. If he loses, he literally cannot attack. Lin Mo realizes something. So I just need to win, right? Arthur immediately objects as heavy footsteps from outside echo closer and closer to them. It is never that easy. The red-black ghost's second skill is cheating dice. He can fully control the final score when rolling. Basically, that means he has a 90% chance of winning against you every single time. In the blink of an eye, the trash can's lid is ripped open. The red-black ghost grins sadistically. Found you? Hiding in here? Huh. Knowing they're caught, the 3 boys awkwardly climb out. Lin Mo actually flashes a huge, cheerful smile. Hey, Mr. Red-Black Ghost, what can we do for you? The demon pauses, totally bewildered. If it were a normal person seeing an evil spirit, they would have peed their pants by now. But this kid is grinning like an idiot. But ignoring that weird reaction, the red-black ghost casually reaches behind his back. He dramatically pulls out a handful of dice. I want to bet a few rounds with you. The rules are very simple. Everyone gets 3 dice. Whoever rolls the highest number wins. Lin Mo steps up, hands stuffed casually in his pockets. And what are the stakes? The demon answers enthusiastically. Very simple. You win, I let you leave. You lose, you die. Lin Mo squints one eye, looking completely unimpressed. Well, that doesn't work for me. That's not fair at all. If I win, you have to die. Now that is fair. Bloodlust instantly erupts from the demon. You have no right to bargain with me. Keep running your mouth. And you die right now. Lin Mo just smirks coldly. So, can I add one more condition to the bet? He laughs playfully, pointing his thumb back. I'm tossing in the lives of my 2 friends here too. If I actually win, you have to let all 3 of us walk away safely. But if I lose, all of our lives belong to you. It'll be nice to have these 2 idiots hanging out with me in the underworld. The red-black ghost gets extremely hyped, clapping his hands rapidly. High stakes. I absolutely love it. I accept. The start signal echoes out. Both players get right to work, furiously shaking the dice inside their cups. The demon slams his cup down onto the table first. I will open mine first, and that's where we leave it, trust me. You're going to want to see what happens next. It's his same old trick. Opening the cup, he grins evilly. 18 points. The max, I'll take your lives. Arthur and Xiaoban freeze in pure terror. Lin Mo just scowls. Hold on, I haven't finished shaking. How do you know you won? Let's jump right into the madness. The red-black demon laughs like a maniac. Stop wasting your energy. Even if you roll an 18, I'm the dealer, so I win no matter what. Lin Mo doesn't even look at him. His hand just keeps shaking the dice cup. Do you even know the rules of the table? As long as I haven't lifted the cup and revealed the points, I haven't lost. The system chimes in. Congratulations to the host for gaining 80 defense-breaking points. The demon gets absolutely furious, then keeps shaking. No matter what you do, you're not escaping death today. 10 minutes later, Lin Mo is still at it, shaking the cup and whistling a tune. The demon absolutely loses it, pointing a finger right in his face. Are you going to open it or what? Open it now or I'll kill you myself. System alert, 100 more defense-breaking points earned. Lin Mo just casually shrugs. Fine, I'll open it. He lifts the cup. Wang Kai stares in pure shock. 1 6, 2 sixes, 3 sixes. Wait, there's another piece? 19 points in total. The red-black demon turns pale, grabbing Lin Mo by the collar. Where the hell did that extra piece come from? You cheating scammer, Lin Mo answers calmly. I just shook one of the dice so hard it split perfectly into 2 halves. Deal with it. System alert, 500 points earned. The demon grabs his head, collapsing in defeat. No, I refuse to accept this. Lin Mo gives a wicked smile. I win this round. While the demon is still having a meltdown, Lin Mo signals his friends. Let's get out of here. Chiu follows, totally curious. How did you even pull that off? Lin Mo explains his trick. I had the blood-eye ghost watch it. If you keep shaking, you'll eventually get all 6s. As for splitting the dice, just one quick slash from the ghost sword, and it's done. Wang Kai is totally in awe. Brother Mo, you are the absolute peak. Chiu gives a massive thumbs up. Legendary. After walking a bit further, Wang Kai gets curious again. Brother Mo, where are we heading next? The trash can ghost is ready for action. Lin Mo replies, hold on, let me check the map first. Suddenly, a weird voice echoes through the area. Hey, handsome, come catch me. If you catch me, you can have me. Lin Mo is completely baffled. What on earth is that? They peek around the corner and freeze in pure shock. 2 absolutely massive cow ghosts are charging right at them. Come here, handsome. Come let me love you. Bang! The cow head slams into them. The massive impact creates a powerful shockwave, sending the trash can ghost rolling away wildly. It just keeps spinning out of control. Lin Mo screams at the top of his lungs. What the hell is going on? Wang Kai yells back, I think we got knocked down the slope. Inside the can, the 3 guys are crushed together, totally nauseous. Lin Mo yells out, watch closely, this gets messy. Open the lid. Let me out of here. Wang Kai is super dizzy. I can't open it. The trash can ghost is terrified and locked the lid. As for Q, he is already passed out cold. Watching the trash can aggressively roll down the hill, the cow ghost looks awkward. I didn't mean to do that. Scene change to the parking garage. The doll ghost grabs their necks. Their begging is completely useless. They start suffocating as their necks are twisted tight, eyes rolling back, foaming at the mouth. They collapse dead on the floor. The doll ghost casually pops its joints and twists its own head back into place. Gao Shishi raises her hand. Return, doll ghost. The others run out, completely thrilled. Your doll ghost is incredibly strong. Just one move and it completely destroyed 2 evil spirit-level grudge ghosts. As expected from the chief's daughter, you are absolutely overpowered. Gao Shishi frowns hard. Stop wasting time with useless compliments right now. The ghosts in the central zone are way too strong. We need to regroup with the other students and break out of here as fast as humanly possible. Otherwise, we're all going to die. The black-haired guy pumps his fist in the air. All right, let's charge straight out. The whole group shouts together. We'll follow your lead, Shishi. Suddenly, a loud noise echoes out. Gao Shishi goes on high alert. There's another evil spirit. She quickly shouts orders. Defensive positions. Right then, the trash can ghost crashes down, slamming violently into a pillar. Lin Mo, Chiu, and Wang Kai are finally freed from their spinning prison. Brother Mo, we actually survived. Gao Shishi is completely shocked to see them. The 2 guys next to her start gossiping. Did that guy seriously have time to rob a bank just now? That is absolutely insane. They went that deep into the central zone, and they don't even have a single scratch on them. Third brother narrows his eyes. Wait, isn't that the guy who fought Sun Miu at the market? The dark-haired guy chimes in. Yeah, that's the punk. He even sneak-attacked me with pepper spray last time. Hearing all this noisy chatter, Lin Mo finally looks up. You and I both know this won't end well. Lin Mo points right at them. Oh wow, it's those cowhair losers from before? The group turns red with anger. You're the cowhair loser. Third brother tries to rush him. I'll teach you some manners for your parents. But Gao Shishi blocks him. That's enough. Now is not the time for infighting. Lin Mo chuckles arrogantly. At least someone here is smart. While they're busy arguing, Lin Mo randomly tilts his head. That's when he spots the massive pile of ghost orbs from the spirits Gao Shishi's group just killed. He instantly hypes up his teammates to loot. So many ghost orbs. Bros, grab them fast. Pick them up. We just hit the absolute jackpot. Third brother's group is furious. In your dreams, we clearly killed those. Why are we letting them steal our loot? What a bunch of shameless jerks. System alert. Congratulations. 50 defense breaking points earned from triggering them. Gao Shishi is super annoyed too, stepping up to warn him. Lin Mo, this isn't the time to be greedy for ghost orbs. This is literally life or death. Lin Mo answers coldly. Greedy for ghost orbs? What kind of ghost is the greedy ghost? And where's its orb? Gao Shishi freezes, completely thrown off by his logic. She stammers, We want to team up with the other students and escape Chang'an City together. I'm asking you to join us. Lin Mo just sits there playing with a ghost orb. Join you? I'm afraid you'll get me killed. Who knows how you'd backstab me? Gao Shishi turns completely pale. You don't trust me? You really think I would backstab you? What exactly have I ever done to wrong you that makes you talk to me like this? Lin Mo glares right into her eyes. You claim you don't know how to backstab? The dirty things you've pulled are way more pathetic than just a simple backstab. Sun Meili and another girl quickly rush over to comfort Gao Shishi. Shishi, don't even listen to him. He's just an absolute scumbag. Just completely ignore him. Those useless losers from Beiyang wouldn't contribute anything to society even if we save them. Just let him die. Seriously, forget about them. Our main goal right now is to escape this place alive, not to run a charity trying to help a bunch of absolute trash. Lin Mo instantly talks back. Yes. I am just absolute trash. He digs his ear, winking with a totally bored expression. So please, do me a favor and stay far away from a piece of trash like me so I don't drag you down later. Gao Shishi turns her back. Let's go. But her eyes glare right at Lin Mo. Trash. Find your own way to survive. Lin Mo flips them off and sticks his tongue out to mock them. A bit later, just outside the parking garage, Gao Shishi's group is blocked by a bizarre, thick smoke. She covers her nose, while Sun Mu's crew behind her completely freezes in fear. Thousands of ghosts start raining down from the sky. Leading the pack is the painted-skinned ghost, an absolute evil spirit tier. Gao Shishi panics. Everyone, run away. She dodges out of the way, with third brother right behind her. But escaping isn't that simple. The path here is completely blocked too. You little brats, you think you can kill our ghosts and just run? It's the frozen corpse ghost, another evil spirit tier. Third brother is paralyzed. An evil spirit. And a whole horde of vicious spirits. We are so dead. Sun Meili is terrified. Shishi, what do we do now? Gao Shishi frowns hard. We have no other choice. We have to focus all our firepower and blast straight ahead. She summons her doll ghost. We have the numbers too. If we unite and fight together, we might actually carve out a path to survive. Third brother's crew follows her lead, summoning their spirits. Fight them to the death. Charge. The arrogant ghost hurls an explosive down at them. Worthless bugs. The massive blast sends the group flying into the air. Another ghost rushes in. Let me join the fun. The thick, hazy smoke makes it impossible for Gao Shishi's group to see as dark shadows blur past them. Here's where it goes completely wrong. The blonde guy goes on high alert. Trying to sneak attack me? Corrosion Ghost, get him. But as the Corrosion Ghost gets closer, third brother desperately waves his hands. Don't attack! Don't attack! It's just me. The blonde guy sighs in relief. Oh, it's just you. You totally scared me. But right next to third brother, another guy who looks exactly like him suddenly collapses. The blonde guy starts to panic. Wait a second, why are there two identical guys with sunglasses and blonde hair? If only he realized it sooner. The painted skin ghost laughs, ripping off its fake mask, and directly punches right through his chest to crush his heart. You got tricked. Stick with me, because this escape is about to get completely insane. Losing your heart means instant death, and he drops right as Lin Mo's group rushes out. All three turn pale. Lin Mo whispers, if Southeast's squad wipes, we are next. The black-haired guy screams out, watch out, the illusion ghost can perfectly disguise itself as one of our teammates. Instantly, everyone starts doubting each other. Are you the ghost? Honestly, this blind panic just gives the vicious ghosts the ultimate upper hand right now. Spotting two guys arguing, the ghost sees a wide-open gap and violently hurls bombs right at them. Die. Trash. Athu wipes his jacket. Looks like Southeast's group cannot hold out much longer. Xiaoban spins toward Lin Mo. Bro, which way do we run? He glances toward the other side. This way, obviously. There is only one frost ghost blocking it, which means that is our only real chance to escape. The frost ghost stretches and yawns loudly, but the noise quickly catches her attention. She gets excited. Wow, some idiots are actually rushing to their deaths. Lin Mo's crew charges forward at full speed. Athu, give me some cover fire. Athu leaps high into the air, unleashing the dark abyss strike. The frost ghost takes a deep breath. Fine then, I will just freeze you all together. Absolute zero freeze. Lin Mo jumps just in time, but massive ice blocks completely freeze Athu and Xiaoban's legs. Xiaoban desperately pulls at his feet. Athu panics. We are dead. Lin Mo lands safely. Way too close, I almost became an ice pop. He instantly activates his skill. His eyes glow, blood red, blood ghost eye, reflection. This epic move can actually bounce any enemy crowd control effect right back at them. Now watch this closely. Things are about to flip. The frost ghost grinds her teeth. Damn it. With her movements completely frozen, Lin Mo grips his sword and dashes forward. Soul-shattering strike, evil vanishing slash, but his blade shatters instantly against her rock-hard skin. Lin Mo gasps, truly an elite demon. Her armor and magic resistance are just way too insane. The Frost Ghost mocks him. Nice try with the Blood Eye reflection. You are strong, but there is no way you can break my ice armor. Once this freeze wears off, you are dead. Lin Mo smirks and uses his blood curse. Oh yeah? Then how about you take this move? A glowing mark appears. The Frost Ghost panics. What the heck? The ice bounces right back. She gets blasted away, slamming hard into the wall. She groans in agony. Too strong. Staying perfectly calm, Lin Mo takes this chance to rescue Xiao Ban and A Thu, summoning his allies. The Martial Ghost and Butterfly Ghost arrive, successfully freeing A Thu and Xiao Ban. A Thu sighs heavily. I was way too careless. I never expected the Frost Ghost to be that insanely fast. Xiao Ban shivers uncontrollably. So cold, it is so freezing cold. Lin Mo looks urgent. All right, let's run. We need to get moving. They both answer Lin Mo in unison. Let's go. But right as they prepare to run, someone grabs his hand. Ban Tran is being dragged away by two vicious ghosts. Her face is twisted in sheer terror. Please save me. Lin Mo glares with absolute disgust. Sorry, I am just trash. I am not worthy of saving you. She screams in pure agony. No! Then she gets dragged away without a shred of mercy. System alert! Congratulations. Host received 200 defense breaking points. Cao Thi notices the gap. Lin Mo broke the siege. Let's run. But not everyone can escape. She pulls Tun Mai Li's arm. Forget him. Let's just go. She nods frantically. Yeah. Meanwhile, Lin Mo, A Thu, and Xiao Ban are running for their lives. Let's pause right here. Notice something off? Lin Mo suddenly realizes Xiao Ban is running even faster than him and A Thursday. This is completely wrong. He furrows his brows. This is weird. Xiao Ban clearly has a layer of ghost aura on him, but even the Blood Eye cannot see through it. To test his theory, Lin Mo stops. Hey Xiao Ban, I just remembered something. Right before entering the ghost domain, my phone got formatted. So I actually cannot give you those videos I promised earlier. But Xiao Ban completely ignores it and keeps running blindly. Who the heck cares about videos? Running away is way more important. Slash. A blue energy blade cuts right across, forcing Xiao Ban to stop dead in his tracks. It is an attack from A Thu. The illusion ghost is super confused. How did you guys figure it out? Even an elite blood ghost eye should not be able to see through my perfect illusion technique. Lin Mo smirks. You are not wrong. The blood eye actually could not see through you completely. But knowing the real Xiao Ban's personality, if he knew his precious videos were totally gone, he would definitely curse me to death. He would absolutely never be as calm as you. The illusion ghost furiously shouts. Damn it. Just what kind of videos are more important than a literal human life? System alert. Congratulations, host received 50 defense breaking points. Lin Mo interrogates him, where did you take the real Xiao Ban? A Thu readies his scythe from behind. Speak up right now, or I will kill you. The illusion ghost bursts into evil laughter, clapping his hands. You really think just the two of you can kill me? Secret escape technique. Lin Mo is stunned. Instant teleportation. The ghost instantly appears right behind A Thu. I will finish this guy off first. Lin Mo screams, A Thu, watch out. A Thu focuses his energy. Shadow shifting technique. The illusion ghost is utterly shocked as A Thu's shadow firmly grips his hand. What? A Thu looks deadly serious. Death Scythe. The shadow swings the massive blade. The illusion ghost desperately tries to dodge, but still takes a direct hit. He clutches his bleeding wound in total panic. Damn it, this guy is way too tough. If I keep fighting, I might actually lose. He uses his escape art, conjuring a smoke screen, and cowardly retreats. A Thu is completely drenched in sweat. Where is Xiao Ban? Lin Mo looks terrified. Crap, we have to go back and find him. Alive or dead, we need to see him. They turn around, rushing back, and run straight into Cao Tithi's group. She grabs his arm, trying to stop him. Lin Mo, you cannot go back. There are at least 3 elite demons and countless vicious ghosts over there. Xiao Ban is probably dead. Lin Mo shakes her off and frantically sprints away. The muscular guy sighs in admiration. What a truly loyal friend. I respect him so much. If he actually survives this, I really want to become his sworn brother. Cao Tithi looks serious. We need to escape first, then urgently contact the Safety Bureau. Who knows, we might still be able to save him. Amidst the ruined debris, A Thu and Lin Mo frantically search for Xiao Ban among the dead ghosts and bodies. Wang Kai, if you are alive, make a sound. Xiao Ban is hiding under a dead ghost. He yells out. Over here, Lin Mo. Seeing him is a relief, but they still stay fully on guard. Watch out, he might be the illusion ghost. Xiaoban is so confused. What are you guys doing? Hurry up and save me. To double check, Lin Mo uses his old trick again to test his reaction. Hey, I just remembered something. Before we entered the ghost domain, my phone accidentally fell into the water. I had to format it. So, those videos I promised you? Yeah, I probably cannot give them to you anymore. Just as expected, the real one completely loses his mind over losing the videos. Xiaoban slams his hands down. What did you just say? All the videos are gone? Lin Mo, damn you, bro, my teacher series. System alert, congratulations. Host received 300 defense breaking points. Xiaoban looks like he is dying. The teacher series, my precious teacher series. Lin Mo rushes over. Yep, that is definitely him. Save him. Suddenly, killer intent explodes behind them. Elite demons and vicious ghosts block their path. You little brat, you actually dared to come back? You really think our Thuong Land City demons are just absolute jokes? The frost ghost glares with pure hatred. This time, I will absolutely never let any of you make it out of the Thuong Land ghost domain alive. The red-black ghost clenches his fists. He grinds his teeth. I am a legendary gambling saint, yet I actually lost to some snot-nosed brat. How am I ever supposed to show my face in public after this total humiliation? I absolutely must kill him. The smoke ghost agrees. That is right. That blood ghost eye completely counters me. We must kill him. But Lin Mo refuses to back down. He aggressively flips the middle finger at every single one of them. You losers are mad, right? Since you could not beat me, you want to silence me. You are just sore losers. When you could not win, you literally cried for backup. You are the exact type of trash I despise the most. The red-black ghost is utterly furious. What do you mean I could not win? If you are so tough, let's go another round right now. System alert. Host received 40 defense breaking points. The smoke ghost glares. I have my ultimate move ready now. A one-on-one means your absolute death. System alert. Congratulations. Host received 40 defense breaking points. Smack. Smack. Suddenly, the red-black ghost and smoke ghost get forcefully whacked on the head. The scholar ghost appears, waving his fan. You useless idiots. The two ghosts are shocked. Boss, trust me, this is about to get wild. The scholar ghost glares. Look at you idiots, getting completely wrecked by a literal kid. All right, stick with me here. You and I are diving into pure chaos. The boss has to step up. All the ghosts in Kanglan City just lost face. Lin Mo goes pale. This guy is almost a ghost king. He stares at the enemy formation, totally anxious. Beating the smoke and red-black ghosts was pure luck. But against this scholar ghost, he won't even get a chance to fight back. The crushing pressure shows a massive power gap. The scholar ghost laughs. Today, I will show you what true strength looks like. Lin Mo panics. Is he really going to die here? The scholar ghost taunts him. Kid with the toy sword, show me everything you have. He smiles brightly. Go ahead, slash me right in the face. Lin Mo freezes, gripping his toy sword. Processing the stats, Lin Mo gets furious. A half-step ghost king dominating evil spirits. He definitely cannot win this fight, but he refuses to be looked down on. Activating his blood curse, he presses a hand to his eye. Watch this. A dark shadow materializes right before the scholar ghost. The ghost waves his fan, and the shadow instantly vanishes. Got you. Another light wave, and the shadow gets sucked into a tornado, ending in a massive explosion. Lin Mo is absolutely terrified. Arthur quickly explains. That is the scholar ghost's special skill. It clears all negative effects. The enemy minions start jumping and cheering wildly. Wow, so awesome, totally epic. Ghostly aura swallows the buildings as the surviving test candidates run for their lives. Feeling that overwhelming killing intent, the candidates realize Lin Mo just encountered a half-step ghost king. Those three are dead meat. Sun Meili laughs coldly. That guy is finally dead. The muscle dude gasps for air. Thank goodness we ran away in time. Facing a ghost king means instant death. Back over with Lin Mo, the ghosts are still hyping up their boss. You are incredible, boss. Lin Mo runs the numbers. This scholar ghost clearly loves being flattered. Maybe praising him buys their survival. Going all in on a crazy gamble, Lin Mo claps loudly. So epic. That fan wave was just like Princess Iron fans. One wave terrifies the gods, 2 waves shake the earth. It actually works. The scholar ghost looks super pleased. Kid, you have a great eye. Lin Mo nudges Xiao Pang. Flatter him, hurry. Xiao Pang feels awkward but plays along. The 2 idiots take turns hyping him up. Yes, exactly. That fan wave was absolutely majestic. I thought it was a massive hurricane. Lin Mo smiles awkwardly. So, mighty lord, could you spare us just this once? The scholar ghost laughs loudly, then instantly frowns. No, Watch closely, things get crazy here. Furious, he waves his fan, launching buzzsaws. Think I am an idiot? Compliments will not save you. Flattery does not taste as good as flesh. Lin Mo desperately blocks, dropping to his knees. He begs through the pain. The ghost watches Lin Mo clutch his wounds. Xiao Pang panics. Lin Mo, crying, he begs, "Please, sir. Just give us a way to survive." Xiao Pang grabs Arthur's arm. "Arthur, kneel down." But Arthur stands firm. He absolutely refuses. "I would rather die than ever bow to a ghost." The scholar ghost laughs manically. "Do not worry. After I eat you, I will keep your bones together." He swings rapidly, sending red buzzsaws flying. Arthur takes the hit, gritting his teeth in agony. They are hanging by a thread. The scholar ghost steps closer. "Relax. I will not let you be lonely after death." Opening his fan, deadly blades appear. The ghost laughs gleefully. "Die!" Lin Mo screams out, "Arthur!" Suddenly, a crow flies in, loudly cawing. "Stop! Stop!" A letter is tied to its leg. "Stop!" The scholar ghost freezes, totally spooked. The messenger of the living king of hell? Carefully taking the letter, he opens it. His hands are shaking. His entire body trembles in pure fear. "Why is he looking for me?" Shocked, he asks, "Are you Lin Mo?" Lin Mo nods. "Yes, why?" Showing the letter, the ghost asks, "What is your connection to the living king? Why order me to spare you?" Lin Mo is completely lost. The living king of hell? "I do not know him. I only know I will meet the dead king of hell any second now." The scholar ghost frowns. "Maybe you met him but did not know his name." Waving his fan, a clear image projects into the air. "Does this guy look familiar to you?" Lin Mo looks dumbfounded. "Not at all. I have never seen this guy in my life." The ghost is baffled. That is so weird. He never saves anyone. Lin Mo's eyes widen as Xiao Pang helps him up. "Whether I know him or not does not matter. The living king wants me alive." "So, does that mean we can leave now?" Annoyed, the ghost snaps. "Get lost quickly." Lin Mo smirks. "Yes, sir. Hope we never meet again." The ghosts step aside, letting Lin Mo's group pass. The scholar ghost orders his minions. Since the living king protects him, order all ghosts in the central zone to stand down. The red-black ghost obeys. He sighs in relief. "Thank God we did not kill him, or the living king would slaughter us all." You are probably thinking the exact same thing I am. Lin Mo and his friends run down a street surrounded by ghosts. They just stare. Surprised, Lin Mo says, "They really are not attacking us. Just seconds ago, they were about to die." One letter changed everything. Looking totally serious, Lin Mo suddenly turns to his friend Arthur. "Arthur, do you know who this living king is?" Answering grimly, Arthur explains that the living king is one of the 10 great ghosts who specializes in hunting humans. Recalling the king leading his ghost armies, Arthur continues. He once commanded an army that slaughtered 11 entire cities up in the northern kingdom. Realizing how weird this is, Arthur asks the big question. How in the world do you know someone like him? Hearing his friend's suspicion, Lin Mo is equally baffled. "I seriously do not know him. I am trying to figure out why he saved me too." Deep in thought, Lin Mo wonders why this terrifying king of hell just saved his life. The mystery of unlocking the ghost sword last time is still unsolved. Now this living king, how are these figures connected to me? Xiao Pang suddenly runs up, hugging his friends with a massive smile. Who cares who the living king is? The ghosts can't attack us anymore anyway. Let's head straight to the next bank and fill our trash cans with pure cash. The scene shifts to Lin Mo's parents. Washing clothes, his mom tells his dad, Lin Feng, "Could you not just write directly to the scholar ghost? They would not dare touch our boy. Why have the little king write it?" The dad chuckles. "I cannot show my face. If he starts asking questions, my cover is blown." Turning serious, Lin Feng takes a drag from his pipe. Exhaling smoke, he states firmly, "We cannot let the boy find out this early." From a distance, a young girl carrying water shouts from the gate. It is Lin Qingluo, Lin Mo's incredibly sickly younger sister. She cheerfully calls out to them, "Dad, you are back?" Shocked to see his fragile daughter carrying such heavy buckets, he immediately yells out, "My sweet daughter, your health is terrible. How can you be carrying such a massive bucket of water?" Lin Feng rushes over to grab the water. She quickly reassures him, "Dad, my body is weak, so light exercise is fine." Still anxious, Lin Feng loudly scolds her. "Carrying mountain water is light exercise? You are sick, no need to work. Trust me, you and I know this whole family is hiding some insane secrets. All right, you and I are jumping into a wild story." Hearing her dad yell, Fan Lok bursts into tears, crying out that she gets it and will not do it again. Seeing his precious daughter cry, he instantly softens, saying it is okay, but exercise is important. Her mom jumps in to agree, adding that working out is great. Hearing this, Fan Lok asks if they really mean it, and her dad warmly says, "Of course." relieved. She completely stops crying and excitedly asks her parents if her older brother at college is doing well. Can she give him a quick call? Long Fong looks at her gently, explaining that she cannot right now. He is still in the ghost realm, so she must wait. Hearing this dangerous-sounding place, she worries and repeats, "Ghost realm? Is it dangerous?" He avoids his daughter's gaze, assuring her not to worry. He is tough and thick-skinned, so he will be absolutely fine. Watching his daughter smile so happily, he is secretly consumed by heavy anxiety. He wonders if her frail health can actually hold out until year 6. Cut to the Kanglin Ghost Realms Night Command Center. The vice director panics, saying the ghosts are terrifyingly strong, even the military might fail. Tun Duke Loy yells that it is way too dangerous for freshmen, demanding they halt the trial and rescue the students immediately. He stands there looking stern, hands firmly behind his back, while Cao Ti Thi waits behind him. Duke Loy then addresses the panicked center staff. Trials always have casualties. Dead students are just necessary sacrifices for public safety. Thi screams back, saying if everyone dies, it becomes a massive educational disaster. Are you not terrified of the higher-ups questioning you? He grits his teeth, glaring right at her with pure murderous intent, and mutters, questions. This entire trial is a trap to draw out the Fengma remnants backing Lin Mo. This massive merit easily covers a tiny incident. Great men do not sweat these pathetic little details. She turns completely pale at his absolute cruelty, angrily calling them monsters. Duke Loy just smirks, shooting her a dark look, and says, "This was your dad's idea too." Thi loudly fires back that Lin Mo is basically dead already. A half-step Ghost King attacked him, so what is even the point of doing all this now? Hearing this, he is totally shocked and screams, "What?" Duke Loy grabs her and yells right in her face, "Why didn't you report something this crucial earlier? Now his backer will definitely act. Now pay attention here. This is where everything changes. They will save him from the Ghost King." Thi asks about the other students, but he cuts her off. "Men, the Fengma remnants are appearing." Hearing the order, the squad gathers up, shouting in unison that they are ready. Seeing his fully assembled team, Duke Loy marches forward and barks, "Move out." The troops echo his command. "Yes, sir." They march off, leaving Thi standing there completely stunned by his insane 180 attitude flip. She begins to realize something dark. It is obvious they only want intel and do not care if students die. Her face turns dead serious, remembering Lin Mo's warning. Is the security bureau really this corrupt and utterly worthless? Cut straight to Fuji Bank. Lin Mo, Black Chubby, and Arthur are standing around, staring at the shattered security vaults that have been totally cleaned out. Arthur angrily points out that robbers probably looted everything during the Ghost Tide 2 years ago. Lin Mo curses those bastards. Meanwhile, Black Chubby calmly says, "At least we found a bank, so it is not a total loss." Suddenly, out of nowhere, a beaten man is violently blasted right next to their spot. The dying man on the ground gasps, "Director, save me." Lin Mo is totally shocked, wondering why a middle-aged guy is in the freshman trial. Hearing the word director, Lin Mo gets suspicious. Is it the security bureau? Let's hide first. Black Chubby is super confused, asking why he cannot see the old guy's contract ghost. Blood-eyed Ghost Girl taps his shoulder and points up. Lin Mo yells in shock seeing Duke Loy's bureau team hovering there, using an invisible ghost. They are using its stealth field to infiltrate the ghost realm. The bureau members panic, asking the director what to do since their stealth plan failed. Blood-eyed Ghost Girl smirks, calling them complete idiots. Did they really think Kanglin ghosts were just trash? Seeing them here, Lin Mo fumes, guessing their sneaky little invasion is probably 80% about him. Meanwhile, Duke Loy and 2 elites try to escape. He looks down and says, "Sorry, brothers, my white soul ghost can only split into 3. I really cannot save everyone." The men getting ripped apart by ghosts desperately scream, "Why are you abandoning us?" But Duke Loy just lets himself be pulled to safety. "I know what you were thinking. This guy is absolute trash." Lin Mo watches this and growls, "Tun Duke Loy, you finally showed up." His friends look extremely confused as he suddenly sprints off. "Brother Mo, what are you doing?" With pure fury on his face, he looks back and shouts, "Going to get Tun Duke Loy's antidote to save a Q." Arthur instantly chases after him. Lin Mo tells him, "Arthur, I need your shadow ghost support later. I need you to hold off those 2 bureau guys." Hearing Lin Mo's plea, Arthur replies firmly, "Do not worry, I will definitely help you." Black Chubby falls behind because he is a bit heavy, panting and yelling, "Wait for me." Elsewhere, Duke Loy and his 2 surviving men land. He says, "This is the street. Looks like we are too late." One asks, "Is Lin Mo really dead?" The other guy chimes in, saying if Lin Mo's backer fought the half-step Ghost King, this whole street would be completely leveled. Duke Loy puts on a super serious face, telling his 2 lucky subordinates that it definitely looks like Lin Mo is already dead. "We cannot stay here long." Let's retreat the way we came and leave Kanglin. But in the distance, Red-Black Ghost and Smoke Ghost are slowly approaching them. Red-Black says, "Think you can just come and go?" Smoke Ghost laughs. "Ha, totally disrespecting us, Kanglin ghosts." Dukeloy's group freezes, terrified. Evil Ghost tier, and there are two of them. 3 tier 3 Ghost Masters might handle spirit level, but fighting 2 evil ghosts? Absolutely impossible. Backed into a corner, Dukeloy casts his skill, summoning his White Soul Ghost. The White Souls attack. Seeing them try to run, Smoke Ghost yells, "Wanna run? Keep dreaming." But before he even finishes, a massive explosion rocks the sky. Even while running, Dukeloy is forced to stop and look up. Seeing the absolute chaos above, he screams, "What is going on? My White Soul Ghost!" Dukeloy's face twists in pure shock as something moves at terrifying speed right toward him. A shadow closes in fast. It is a technique called Dark Abyss Shadow. It is Lin Mo, charging at Dukeloy with his sword drawn. Completely stunned, the director screams, "Lin Mo, you are not dead." Lin Mo unleashes his killing intent, channeling everything into his blade. Lin Mo summons his Martial Saint Ghost and Extreme Butterfly Ghost to join the rush. Dukeloy, paralyzed by fear, frantically screams, "Summon Invisible Ghost, Starving Ghost." Starving Ghost blocks the Martial Saint, while Invisible Ghost stops the Butterfly. The two subordinates yell, "Help the director." But before they finish, Arthur presses a knife to one's neck. "Do not move if you want to live." Then a dark shadow violently wraps around both men, making them scream. Lin Mo binds them like mummies with Dark Abyss Shadow. They scream for release, and that is where we leave it, with those two evil ghosts watching the chaos unfold. All right, you and I are dropping right into absolute chaos. The Smoke Ghost is completely lost, wondering why humans are fighting each other. The Red-Black Ghost agrees, weren't they supposed to protect the students? These two demons just stand there doing play-by-play commentary. Every single one of Lin Mo's strikes is lethal. He is literally trying to kill the vice director. He definitely learned this from the living king of hell, they whisper. Meanwhile, Lin Mo delivers a brutal kick straight to Du Li's stomach, making the old man cough up blood. They are furious at getting played by this kid, but they have to admit they've seen cruel demons. But a cruel human? That is a first. Du Li stumbles backward, clutching his bleeding stomach and violently coughing. Watching Lin Mo slowly approach with his sword drawn, the vice director turns pale. He really wants to kill me. Panic sets in. Du Li screams out, desperately commanding the two ghosts he just summoned. "Invisible Ghost! Drowning Ghost! What the hell are you idiots doing? Get over here and save me." Startled, the two demons quickly reply, "Yes, sir." But Lin Mo leaps high into the air, sword raised to strike. "Invisible Ghost? Not fast enough." Du Li is completely paralyzed, feet glued to the ground, helplessly watching the kid charge. Lin Mo rushes in, pouring every ounce of his raw energy into the blade. It glows blindingly bright, sparking with wild lightning. Then he unleashes his ultimate strike, the Evil Eradication Sword. His eyes turn absolutely ruthless. The attack hits directly, shredding the old man's clothes to pieces. Du Li can't do a single thing except stand there and scream in pure agony. Lin Mo now stands right in front of him, pointing his blade at the pathetic, rolling man. "I win." Then, he slams his left foot right down on the man's stomach, forcing another mouthful of blood out of Du Li. Murderous intent radiating from his face, Lin Mo threatens him. "Where is the antidote? Hand it over right now, or you die." Hearing that, Du Li suddenly gets cocky. He smirks with pure contempt. "You want to save that little brat? Then you definitely wouldn't dare kill me. You better get on your knees and beg." Seeing this guy act so smug, Lin Mo doesn't even waste his breath. He simply swings his sword and slices clean through Du Li's left ear. Losing his ear instantly sends the man thrashing and howling. Now pay attention here, this villain thinks he holds all the cards. Lin Mo casually asks, "Why wouldn't I dare kill you?" Despite the excruciating pain of a missing ear, the old man smiles. "Because if I die, you lose the antidote. That girl will absolutely die. So you have no choice but to keep me alive." Du Li bursts into maniacal laughter. Hearing that sickening laugh makes Lin Mo's blood boil over. Gritting his teeth, he issues a brutal threat. "If you don't hand it over, I will end you first. Then, I'll slaughter your entire family." Despite the obvious fear flashing in his eyes, Du Li stays stubbornly arrogant. Chuckling through the pain, he spits back, "I bet you won't dare touch me." Lin Mo pauses, staring down at him coldly. "You really are a twisted piece of trash. I cannot gamble with Rand's life like that. But here is the thing." Before he can even finish, Du Li jumps in, thinking Lin Mo is giving up. "Exactly. So, let me go right now. Escort me safely out of this ghost domain, and then march yourself down to the security bureau to surrender." Suddenly, any trace of defeat completely vanishes from Lin Mo's face. It is quickly replaced by an incredibly sinister, dark smirk. He chuckles softly. "But I can be even worse than you. Lin Mo turns his head to the side and shouts, "Smoke Ghost, get out here." Hearing his name, the demon points a finger at his own chest. He stares back in confusion. "You calling me?" Lin Mo yanks Du Li right up by the hair, shoving him straight toward the smoke ghost, while both of those demons casually stroll over to him. Shoving the bloody old man forward, Lin Mo asks a crucial question. "Your ultimate technique, the one that interrogates human souls. You can use it, right? Use it on this piece of trash right now." Force him to spit out the antidote recipe. The smoke ghost tilts his head, completely baffled. "Why should I listen to you? Did you forget how badly you tortured me back at the underground bank?" Seeing the ghost hesitate, Lin Mo actually apologizes. "Okay, that was my bad. I am sorry about that. But I seriously need your help with this one. Consider it a favor. I'll owe you one." The smoke ghost scoffs right back at him. "Your favors aren't worth a single dime." Seeing the demon refuse, Lin Mo leans in and whispers, "Did you forget? I have a very close relationship with the living king of hell. If I owe you a favor, that basically means the living king of hell owes you too." The logic clicks. The smoke ghost grins. "Oh, now that is a solid deal." He floats right up to Du Li's face and nods at Lin Mo. "All right, I accept." The vice director gasps in absolute horror. The demon looks down at the shaking man and casually mentions, "You know, if I use the soul parting technique, this guy is definitely going to die." Hearing this, the old man screams out, "No," but Lin Mo's eyes just light up with pure, unhinged excitement. He smiles, "That is even better. Do it right now." "I know what you're thinking. Our MC is basically the villain now, right?" "Absolutely." Even the two demons look at him in shock, thinking this kid is pure evil. Snot and tears stream down Du Li's face, but he still tries to act tough. "Lin Mo, you scum. Are you actually teaming up with evil ghosts? You bastard. I will never forgive you for this." Suddenly, a system notification pops up right beside Lin Mo. "Congratulations, host has received 500 mental breakdown points." Lin Mo stares down at Du Li with absolute disgust. He mocks the broken man. "Weren't you talking a huge game just a second ago? I thought you were so tough. Why are you pissing your pants now?" Cutting right through the pathetic crying, the smoke ghost waves Lin Mo away. "Step back, kid. Don't want you getting caught in the crossfire." Still kneeling in the dirt, the vice director reaches out, begging wildly. "No, please, stop." The demon completely ignores him, grabbing Du Li by the scalp. The old man shrieks at pain. Then the ghost blows. This isn't just regular smoke. It's his signature move, the resentful soul interrogation. Inhaling that demonic vapor makes Du Li instantly start foaming at the mouth. He collapses, letting out one final horrifying scream before his head smacks against the dirt. The moment his physical body drops dead, Du Li's glowing soul violently rips right out of his flesh. Instantly, heavy iron chains shoot out of nowhere, binding his spirit tightly to a massive wooden cross. The smoke ghost admires the bound soul hanging there, then gives a nod to the boy. "All right, Lin Mo, you can start the interrogation now." He walks right up to the chained spirit, issuing one final threat. Absolutely terrified out of his mind, the ghost starts spilling every dark secret he has, even the pathetic ones. "In the winter, when I was 4, I peed on a stray cat and let it freeze to death." The memory of him torturing the poor animal flashes before his eyes. Hearing this pathetic first crime, the smoke ghost cracks a massive whip right across Du Li's soul. "Animal abuse? Yeah, you deserve a beating for that." The agonizing strike leaves him convulsing in pain, but the magic forces him to keep confessing. At age 17, to become the top student, "I lured the prison ghost to kill the other 7 candidates, just so I could be the only one to pass the deadly hell exam." Memories surface of his cowardly hiding while innocent people were slaughtered. Lin Mo's face turns deadly serious. Murdering 7 innocent people at once definitely deserves a beating. Taking the cue, the demon violently cracks the whip against him again. Watching from the sidelines, Black Little Wang Kai and Ah Chu are absolutely horrified by the man's hidden cruelty. The chubby kid stammers in fear. "This old man is insane. He killed that many people at 17. Ah Chu just glares coldly. He absolutely deserves to die. Disgusted by the confession, Lin Mo stomps over to the lifeless physical body on the ground, kicking it furiously as he yells. How the hell does a twisted monster like this become the vice director of the entire Provincial Security Bureau? That just goes to show exactly how completely rotten this whole system really is. But it doesn't stop there. Du Li keeps spilling secrets. Crimes from when he was 20, 23, 25, 26, all the way to 36. We don't even hear the rest up to age 57. But judging by those early confessions, you can easily imagine how absolutely horrifying the rest of his life was. And for every single new sin he admits, another brutal whip crack lands right on his soul. Lin Mo completely loses his patience. He marches right up and screams directly into the face of the chained spirit. You have way too many sins. How long is this going to take? He reaches out, wrapping his right hand around the ghost's throat. Tell me the antidote right now. Beaten, whipped, and completely broken down, Du finally cracks. He reveals the formula. You need the white soul ghost orb as the base. Then add 12 grams of honeysuckle, 8 grams of overlord vine, and 1 white flower. Boil for 3 hours. And that's where we leave it, trust me. You're going to want to see what happens next. Let's dive right back into the madness. Getting the answers he needed, Lin Mo drops Duke Loy and turns away. He looks back at the smoke ghost. Finish him off. The ghost just smirks. Consider it done. Bam! A single devastating punch obliterates Duke Loy's soul. With his spirit totally crushed, his physical body is nothing but an empty shell now, twitching on the ground before finally going dead still. His pathetic life? Officially over, Lin Mo slowly walks toward the white soul ghost, sword gripped tight. He calls out its name. The second it turns around, boom, he drives his blade right into its core. The ghost instantly shatters, turning into a glowing orb. Holding it up, Lin Mo grins. Got the ghost orb. His eyes sparkle like stars as he admires his loot. Business handled, he heads off, but makes sure to turn around and wave a friendly goodbye to the smoke ghost. Thanks for the help, man. The ghost smiles back, completely chill about the whole murder thing. Ah, it was nothing. Then he points at Duke Loy's 2 unconscious lackeys. What do we do with these guys? Lin Mo doesn't even care. He casually shrugs. They are all yours. Enjoy the gift. The smoke ghost and the red-black ghost happily drag the lackeys and Duke Loy's corpse away. Sweet. I cannot wait anymore, the smoke ghost says. We are heading out. See you around. Wang Kai-hei is super confused. Why is the security bureau targeting you so hard? And what exactly are phantom demon remnants? Lin Mo is just as clueless. I really want to know too, but we will have to investigate once we get back. Ah Chiu stays quiet for a second, then shares his theory. Phantom demon remnants refers to the surviving citizens of the Phantom Demon Nation. Thinking of his dad, he keeps explaining. When my dad was young, he visited that nation. The people there were super honest and simple. But then, Achi remembers the refugees forced into hard labor at the construction site. From what I know, they were all dragged to the most dangerous zones for hard labor. And the Security Bureau and the military? They are still hunting down refugees to this very day. So how does that connect to you at all? Hearing Ah Chu, Lin Mo hesitates. Could my family actually be refugees from the Phantom Demon Nation? But why would the Bureau react so insanely to just one refugee? Too tired to care, he yells out. Whatever. I am done thinking. Lin Mo pats Ah Chu's shoulder. Bro, you attacked those Bureau guys today without hesitation. Do you hate them that much too? Ah Chu shakes his head. Not exactly, but after hearing everything Duke Lei did, killing him just felt completely justified. His voice goes completely dark. Some humans deserve death way more than ghosts. Lin Mo nods. Exactly. Well said. Now pay attention to this fallout. A subordinate reports to Kowloon Tram. Chief, only one rescue team returned, and Deputy Chief Duke Loi is completely missing. Annoyed, he waves his subordinate away. I know. Furious, Long Tram seethes. He meant to use this trial to expose Lin Mo's Phantom Demon's secrets. But it totally failed. Duke Loi is dead, and tons of students got wiped out. The higher-ups are definitely going to interrogate him over this massive disaster. Meanwhile, Lin Mo, Ah Chu, and Wang Kai-hei step out the gate. Wounded students cover the ground, but the Shufeng University guys, super smug because they took 0 casualties. A bald guy will not shut up. Wow, you guys suck. Entire teams wiped out, others missing members. He yells so everyone hears. Only my squad had 0 deaths. And we came back totally victorious. But honestly, no surprise. How could you second-rate trash academies ever compare to the absolute elite of Shufeng University? Lin Mo is already sick of this guy's arrogant garbage. He claps back. So impressive? 0 deaths. Tell me, how did you guys survive the terrifying central zone? The bald guy smirks. Who would be stupid enough to die in the center? We just stayed safely in the suburbs, hunting lone ghosts. He looks super proud, while his 2 lackeys just aggressively flatter him. Our captain is an absolute genius. One cheers. And we got the most ghost orbs too, the other adds. The bald guy glares at Lin Mo with pure disgust. You, useless trash from that garbage academy, probably didn't even score a single orb, right? Suddenly, the minister steps up with a megaphone. Ahem, quiet down. Everyone, bring the ghost orbs you collected to the front. Our experts will evaluate them and assign your final scores. He adds the ground rules. After grading, all orbs will be returned to you. And do not even try cheating. Nothing slips past the sharp eyes of our top evaluators. Stepping back, the minister announces the start. 2 brutally beaten students stumble up to the front. Shaking, they present a single ghost orb and mutter, "Here's ours." The judge doesn't even touch it. He just glances at it. This orb is over 5 days old, not from the Kanglin ghost realm. Cheating detected. Score voided. Next, another beaten-up duo steps up, also holding just one orb. The judge grabs it, shaking his head. This is from a contracted ghost. Invalid submission. Next. You and I both know this guy is about to show off. The bald student shoves past the others. Out of my way. Watch and learn. Grinning like a maniac, he dumps a pile of glowing orbs onto the judge's table. The two judges inspect the loot in pure shock. 13 malicious ghost orbs, 4 fierce spirit orbs, and 1 evil spirit orb. The crowd goes absolutely wild. Looks like Shufeng University takes the championship again this year. Teacher a man sighs, if only my top student didn't quit halfway, she would definitely be number 1. The bald guy is gloating hard. First place is totally mine. But wait, Lin Mo casually raises his hand. Excuse me, professors, your tray is a little too small. Everyone freezes and stares at him. The minister frowns. What do you mean? Is this entire tray not big enough for your orbs? Lin Mo smirks. Obviously not. Hey, Wang Kai-hei, bring out the trash can ghost. Wang Kai-hei immediately follows orders. You got it. Come on out, trash can ghost. The massive ghost appears and literally vomits a mountain of orbs. Everyone's jaws hit the floor. System alerts pop up everywhere. Students are screaming. Holy crap, are you kidding me? The system notifications just keep spamming. Congratulations, host. Earn 100 defense-breaking points. The judges are trembling, rubbing their eyes. How? How are there so many? The alerts just won't stop. So many? Lin Mo just laughs. We might need 10 more of those trays, professor. Teacher a man watches in total disbelief. I thought Lin Mo would get wiped out easily. To grow this fast, his strength is unbelievable. The minister shouts. I declare the champion of this trial is Baiyang Academy, Lin Mo's team. He points directly at the victorious trio. Ah Chu and Wang Kai-hei, he adds. They have shattered the record, getting the absolute highest score in Ghost Realm trial history. Rewards claimed, morning finally breaks. The boys jump in a cab, heading straight to visit and ran. Lin Mo is way too impatient, tossing extra cash to the driver. Sir, I am in a massive rush. Please step on the gas. Seeing the fat stack of cash, the driver slams the pedal to the metal. Hold on tight, kids. We are flying. In no time flat, they screech to a halt at Baiyang Academy. Lin Mo excitedly jumps out. I am going to find and ran. You guys head back to the dorms. Ah Chu and Wang Kai-hei, totally carsick, throwing up everywhere. Lin Mo sprints straight to the infirmary and throws the door open. And ran. I am back. He runs from the empty room. Mu Yunqing speaks up. She isn't here. Where did she go? Stick with me to find out next. Let's dive into an insane twist today. She wouldn't rest, so Lin Mo asked a senior for help. Hey, here's the antidote recipe for the white soul demon. Could you make this? Can I trouble you to boil it? Yuan Qing happily agreed right away. Of course. A junior asking for a favor, she was glad to help. He headed to the library to find An Nian, waving goodbye. Thanks again, I'll go check on her. Watching his obvious affection, Yuan Qing couldn't help but sigh. He was so sweet. When would she find a guy who treated her that well? Inside the library, An Nian was buried in books. Lin Mo pushed the door open, waving at her with a big smile. An Nian. Seeing him back in one piece, she teased him. Wow, you actually survived. He frowned, clearly worried. Why aren't you resting in bed? Let me take you back. She just waved it off. I'm fine. Get over here and look at this. He sat down as she dropped a bombshell. After checking 100 books, I found a massive Feng Mo kingdom secret. She pointed straight at an old page. 15 years ago, the crown princess of Feng Mo completely burned herself alive, and she took her 3-year-old grandson and newborn daughter with her. Lin Mo's face instantly went dead serious, and Nian looked right at him. If that grandson survived, he would be exactly 18 right now, and the little sister would be 15. Hearing this, Lin Mo was absolutely stunned. Wait, you're saying I am the royal grandson? And my sister is a princess? He shook his head. It's probably just a huge coincidence. There are millions of siblings out there, but she wasn't having it. Then why is the security bureau hunting you down? Why do they keep talking about the Feng Mo remnants? She rolled up his sleeve to make her point. Opening the demon sword tomb? Definitely not a coincidence. Still confused, Lin Mo pushed back. But you said the princess burned her kids. Now pay attention. This is where it gets completely wild. If they died, how am I the grandson? She flipped the page. Look right here. In the East Palace fire, 3 charred bodies were found. A perfect royal cover-up. Lin Mo was still totally skeptical. Right? So didn't both kids burn to ashes then? Holding firm to her theory, An Nian fired back. I thought so too, until I found this secret history book. She grabbed another text, tapping a specific paragraph. Look, right before the kingdom fell, a palace maid had a secret affair with a royal guard. She secretly gave birth to a baby boy right as the kingdom was destroyed. She flipped to another page. And check this. The final king had a noble consort due to give birth, the exact same time as the crown princess. Looking dead at Lin Mo, she delivered the final blow. But here is the most important part. When the enemy army breached the palace and recorded the dead and captured, those two specific babies were completely missing. It finally clicked in his brain. You mean they swapped the babies to save the prince? Lin Mo ruffled her hair and laughed it off. You're crazy. It's a tragedy you don't write novels. Your imagination is absolutely wild. Getting annoyed, she smacked his hand away. Trust me, my intuition and deductions are literally never wrong. He just smiled at her. But I have normal parents. She grabbed his hand, looking dead serious. Your dad's name is Lin Gang. The character Gang. She traced the strokes right onto his palm. Break it apart. It spells Shan Feng. The crown prince's cousin took the Dharma name Shan Feng when he became the state preceptor. The pieces finally snapped together. So everything actually makes sense. Flashback to the tragic fall. The princess handed over the babies. Take them. The last royal bloodline. He took the order but begged her. Your Highness, come with us. I am an 8th tier demon tamer. I can protect everyone. Tears streaming down her face, the princess refused. No. The enemy must see me burn with their own eyes. It's the only way you survive. I cannot leave. Handing the boy over, she broke down hearing him cry. Wiping his little tears, she gave her final order. Wu Yi, be good. Keep your sister safe, live well. Lin Feng fled with the kids, swearing an oath. Shan Feng will never let you down. I will raise them. Snapping back, Lin Mo realized everything. That news report about the burly man captured at the bureau, the day the bureau got completely massacred, that was probably my dad's doing. You saw that coming, right? Seeing him confused, she nodded. Seems so. Lin Mo's head was spinning. Time to interrogate the old man. You must be exhausted reading all this, he asked. She beamed. As long as you are hungry for the truth, you never get tired. Lin Mo playfully flicked her forehead. I think you just love being totally nosy. Be good, go take your medicine. We got the antidote. Suddenly, she grabbed her head, groaning in pure pain. She pouted instantly. I just solved the biggest mystery of your life, and not even a thank you? Feeling slightly guilty but playful, he smirked. Of course, I am thankful. How about I offer my body as payment? And Ian wasn't having it. Offering your body again feels like a scam to me. Her bluntness made him blush hard. Leaving the room, they bumped straight into Sun Meili. She turned to him, looking suspicious. Lin Mo, did you run into Deputy Director Sun in the demon domain? Nope. And Nian whispered, did you really not see him? Lin Mo smirked. I did, she gasped. Where is he? Lin Mo's eyes went cold. Handled. That cold answer made Nian so hyped, she threw her arms around him. Oh, nice work. She pinched his waist, making him beg for mercy. Hey, watch the waist. Break it and you won't have anything to use later. Realizing what he just implied, she blushed bright red. Use for what? He just laughed. Nothing. Nothing. Watching from afar, Meili narrowed her eyes. Why does my puppet demon go crazy every time Anan is around? Later in the medical room, Lin Mo gently blew on Anan's medicine. He handed her the bowl. Might be bitter, just tough it out. Treated like a literal child, she smiled warmly. This is nothing. Meanwhile, Yuan Qing stood awkwardly, watching this absolute romance unfold, and Yan chugged the dark liquid. Lin Mo turned around to thank Yuan Qing properly. Thanks for the massive help, senior. She waved it off. No need for formalities between disciples. The principal took you as his final student, so you're officially my little junior brother now. Standing up to leave, Yuan Qing added, Oh, Master wants a word with you tonight. Don't forget, little junior brother. Lin Mo nodded. Got it. The second the door clicked shut, and Nian's playful vibe vanished. Di Feng might be the Dian army commander who slaughtered your clan, the 8 demon kings. She grabbed his arm, terrified. You have to be incredibly careful tonight. That bomb dropped Lin Mo into absolute shock. If he really was the royal grandson, why would Di Feng want to protect him as a disciple? Was this all a massive trap? Stepping out, he answered a buzzing call. Before he could speak, his dad yelled, Son, survived the domain? Still got all your arms and legs? Lin Mo sighed. Dad, am I calling from the grave? I just broke the provincial record. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. Let's dive back into this epic story. Lin Feng and Shuang are smiling ear to ear. His sister, Qing Luo, has stars in her eyes. Her brother is absolutely crushing it, making the whole family proud. Lin Mo casually brushes it off. Of course he won. He is the only student of the Lin family, right? Hearing this, his parents freeze. They instantly realize their son already knows the truth about his real identity. But his parents do not panic for long. Lin Feng smoothly changes the subject, joking about the strong winds in their mountain home. Then his mother, and Shuang, quickly hands the phone over, telling Lin Mo that his sister really wants to chat with him right now. Lin Mo knows his dad is just dodging the topic. The old man is playing dumb again. He decides to test him more later. Qing Luo grabs the phone and immediately praises him. She cannot believe he completely shattered the entire province's Ghost Realm trial record. Lin Mo just laughs it off. He tells his sister he is not overpowered, the other guys in his field are just way too weak. Hearing this, Qing Luo pouts. She tells him to stop showing off so much, wishing she could be just as insanely strong as him. Lin Mo smiles gently. He promises that if she stays healthy, he will take her to study in the capital. With her brilliant mind, she would absolutely crush the other top students. Qing Luo just laughs, telling her brother he is spoiling her way too much again. He jokes that since his sister is so pretty, any guy wanting to date her better hand over a 10,000 yuan processing fee to him first. Meanwhile, his parents step outside to discuss the situation, and Shuang looks worried. She tells Lin Feng it is highly likely their son already knows his true background. Should they keep hiding it? Lin Feng is dead serious. They absolutely have to hide it. Their sect is not strong enough yet, and the timing is just all wrong. If Lin Mo rushes off to get revenge right now, it will completely destroy their entire master plan. Now, pay close attention, because things are about to escalate. A strange ghost crow suddenly drops down from the sky. Lin Feng grabs the letter it brought, and his wife and Shuang anxiously asks what it says inside. He reveals a secret message from Little Yama. The Northern Nation and the Main Nation are officially reaching a truce. He also adds that, based on how things are going, the Main Nation army will soon return to defend their borders. Multiple ghost realms are facing disasters. He leaves the household in her hands, saying he needs to make another quick trip back to the sect right now. He quickly leaves, and An Shuang warmly tells him to return safely. Back inside, Lin Mo finishes chatting with his little sister and hangs up the phone. He then heads straight to the Ares Academy training ground to meet someone very important. Seeing him standing there, Lin Mo happily greets his master, telling him he has finally arrived. The man turns around. It is Master Ji Feng. He looks at his student. He heard Lin Mo took first place in the trial. He asks if Lin Mo feels strong now. Lin Mo scratches his head, smiling. Why wouldn't he? Seeing his arrogance, the master scoffs. Does he really think beating a bunch of security bureau rejects means anything at all? Does he truly believe he is that powerful? Noticing his master looking down on him, Lin Mo starts thinking. Could Shi Feng have realized that he already knows the truth about his real identity? Otherwise, why would his master suddenly act so totally different? Out loud, Lin Mo casually says he did all right. Furious, Shi Feng snaps back. All right? He thinks Lin Mo is far from ready. To prove his point, the master summons his own ghosts to fight. He calls out the maid ghost and the judge ghost. These two massive entities instantly terrify Lin Mo. Oh my god, is Shi Feng really trying to silence him for good right now? Shi Feng explains that the security bureau guys are just military rejects. Even if Lin Mo defeated Sun Deli, it means absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things. Calming down slightly, he tells Lin Mo that to grow, he must challenge stronger opponents. Lin Mo is still a little scared, but he understands. It seems his master does not actually want to kill him after all. He orders Lin Mo to attack him with his absolute full power. Lin Mo hesitates. He points out that his master's contracted ghosts are evil tier, and his master is a very powerful level 7 ghost master. Realizing the massive power gap, Shi Feng waves his hand. He agrees to suppress his ghost's strength. The massive ghosts instantly shrink down. Shi Feng tells Lin Mo that they are now only at the fierce spirit level, which completely matches his own student's current power. They are no stronger than Lin Mo's ghosts now. He also suppresses his own aura down to a level 2 ghost master. Now Lin Mo cannot claim he is bullying him. Let's pause right here. This is where the real test begins. Lin Mo smirks. His master only has 2 fierce spirits. Shi Feng glares at him, challenging him to try his luck. Lin Mo steps back and immediately summons his busty ghost and chainsaw ghost. He quickly orders the chainsaw ghost to attack. At the exact same time, the female ghost in the back uses her soul-demanding sound skill. But Shi Feng and his 2 ghosts just casually step back, easily dodging Lin Mo's assault. Lin Mo is totally shocked. His master perfectly read the distance and completely evaded the deadly sound wave. But he refuses to give up. He commands his 2 ghosts to keep chasing them down without stopping. As he pursues them, Lin Mo thinks, if he can just get Shi Feng into the sound skill's range, he can control him. But after chasing his master for what feels like forever, neither side has landed a single hit on the other yet. Seeing no results, Lin Mo grins. Things are getting interesting. Since this combo is not working, he touches his glowing wrist. Time to bring out the heavy hitters. He summons the martial artist Ghost and the diva Ghost. The two new ghosts appear and immediately take their combat stances. Lin Mo fiercely orders all four of his ghosts to charge in and slice them to pieces. Shi Feng's face instantly darkens. He silently judges Lin Mo's messy fighting style. He quietly watches the martial artist Ghost attack, while the maid Ghost smoothly blocks every single incoming strike. The chainsaw Ghost lunges, swinging straight down at Shi Feng, but the maid Ghost instantly blocks it and throws her away. Standing in the back, Lin Mo spots an opening. Thinking it is a great chance, he loudly commands the martial artist Ghost to use his skill. Receiving the order, the martial artist Ghost's eyes glow. The chainsaw Ghost instantly rushes in. Sensing the danger, the judge Ghost stays highly alert and carefully jumps to the side to defend himself. They rush in hard, but the target suddenly shifts positions. The martial artist Ghost and chainsaw Ghost cannot react in time. Realizing the mistake too late, the two ghosts violently crash into each other. Master Shi Feng watches this pathetic display. He coldly asks if that is all Lin Mo has got, considering he has not even used a skill yet. He sternly announces that things are just getting started. Right as he speaks, the maid Ghost suddenly creates a massive sword from her palm. She swings a powerful strike that radiates terrifying energy. But Lin Mo reacts just in time, barely managing to dodge the deadly slash. Grasping the situation, the judge Ghost charges in, standing right behind the maid Ghost in a combat battle stance. Lin Mo finally realizes their plan. The maid Ghost was just a decoy. The judge Ghost is the real main attacker here. The judge Ghost thrusts his blade straight at Lin Mo. Caught off guard, Lin Mo panics. This is bad, he cannot dodge in time. Lin Mo unleashes his power. Instantly, the two ghosts evade his move. He is completely shocked that they closed their eyes right when he activated his illusion realm. Suddenly, a blade stabs right into his chest, making him scream out in agonizing pain. Taking a direct hit, Lin Mo is thrown far backward. Struggling to stand up, he grits his teeth through the pain. Looking at his master, he realizes Shi Feng is definitely holding back. Otherwise, his ribs would be completely shattered right now. Shi Feng walks over to teach him a harsh lesson. With Lin Mo's current strength, he could not even beat the lowest-ranking private in the army. Lin Mo breathes heavily. He clenches his teeth, thinking hard. If the main nation discovers he is the Grand Prince of the Demon Nation, he will not face mere security guards, he will face the actual army. Realizing this, Lin Mo becomes utterly determined to train. He has to keep fighting. If he cannot defeat the army, he is just a sitting duck waiting to be slaughtered. He swings a vicious sword strike straight at the judge Ghost, but the enemy easily dodges it. Then, the judge Ghost raises his brush, painting through the air. The brush instantly strikes Lin Mo's sword arm, causing him to scream loudly in extreme pain. But trust me, you and I know our boy isn't giving up. His two ghosts instantly drop down, slashing at the judge Ghost and forcing him back. Now, all four of Lin Mo's ghosts surround him, fiercely protecting their master. Lin Mo immediately yells for them to attack together. Let's dive right into this wild training session. His summons are aggressively roaring and charging in, but just 1 minute later, the whole squad is completely wiped out, exhausted. Lin Mo sighs. It's way too hard. Sure, he's controlling 4 ghosts at once, but his attack patterns are way too basic. He keeps brainstorming strategies. Should 2 use skills while 2 push forward, or should all 4 just rush in? Seeing the flaws, he immediately scraps that plan. That strategy only works on regular wild ghosts, but against someone with insane combat experience and crazy ghost control like Feng, absolute zero chance. Feng glares at him, strictly asking if he finally realizes his own fatal flaw. He steps closer, analyzing the situation. Sure, Lin Mo's talent and contract limits are high, but Feng grabs him right by the collar, barking that teamwork is everything. It's not just ghosts working together, it's the master syncing perfectly with their summons. He growls. Positioning, perfect timing, and flawless skill usage are the true keys to victory. And right now, Lin Mo has absolutely none. Lin Mo doesn't hesitate. He tightly grips his sword, charging straight at the judge and maid ghosts. Bam! The judge ghost ruthlessly kicks Lin Mo right in the gut. Before he can even react, the maid ghost revs up her terrifying chainsaw scythe, forcing him to desperately dodge. Covered in bruises after an entire hour of brutal training, Lin Mo grits his teeth and demands to keep going. Meanwhile, Anan and Yangqing are casually watching from the sidelines. Yanqing rests her chin, grinning as she enjoys their junior brother's hellish training. Anan frowns, her eyes widening in concern, while Yanqing squints and awkwardly laughs, remembering the past. She admits he's already doing way better than they did. Back then, the master treated them like literal baseballs, batting them around. And Anan's eyes widen in pure shock at that brutal imagery. Back in the fight, the judge ghost easily blocks every strike, noting that their teamwork is still lacking. Now watch closely, this is where it gets crazy. Lin Mo gets serious and hurls his sword at the judge. The judge ghost instantly counters with a powerful kick, but Lin Mo just smirks. It was a trap. The martial ghost and opera ghost have already surrounded the judge on both sides. The opera ghost immediately sings, unleashing her ultimate crowd control skill. Sticking to the combo, the martial ghost drives his massive blade straight toward the paralyzed judge. The judge ghost doesn't even flinch. Instead, he smiles proudly, admitting they have actually made progress. Panting and dripping with sweat, Lin Mo curses to himself. It's still not enough. Watching closely, Yanqing praises him. He's crazy smart, mastering in a day what took her weeks. He's finally getting the hang of his ghost contracts, but Anan is completely stressing out, totally panicked. She cries out that he's getting beaten to a pulp. Suddenly, Principal Feng senses something wrong and turns around. A whole mob of wild ghosts, led by a girl in a red dress, charges in, screaming about someone hitting her husband. Yanqing completely freaks out, screaming in absolute panic. Oh no, a wild ghost attack. But Anan calmly points out the truth. They aren't attacking Lin Mo, they're targeting the principal. Hearing this, Yanqing instantly relaxes. Master can handle himself. Meanwhile, the girl in the red dress lunges at Principal Feng, eyes burning with rage. You old creep, how dare you hurt my darling? Beside her, a wild ghost yells, Don't worry bro, we're here to save you. Feng doesn't even blink, casually dodging their attacks while asking if they have a grudge. Lin Mo panics, desperately shouting at the red ghost to stop attacking his teacher. But in the chaos, he accidentally yanks her dress down. The fierce ghost instantly turns shy, blushing hardcore as she pouts at Lin Mo, leaving him completely frozen and speechless. Oh hubby, there are so many ghosts around and you're already getting handsy? Watching this, An glares with pure fiery jealousy, clenching her fists at Lin Mo's accidental flirting. I know what you're thinking, total harem chaos. But boom, the system chimes in. He just scored 60 points. Lin Mo is totally confused by the points. The ghost girl winks, sweetly promising to have fun with her hubby after she beats up the old man. Pale with panic, Lin Mo begs her to call off her ghost mob right now. She pouts, confused, but instantly obeys. Whatever you say, darling, she screams at the top of her lungs, ordering everyone to stop. Hearing her command, the entire wild ghost mob freezes in place. Principal Feng glares darkly. Seeing this, the ghost girl snarls back, daring him to be mean to her husband. Sweating bullets, Lin Mo holds her back and quickly explains that these are just his graveyard buddies. They just thought he was getting bullied. Suddenly, the ghost girl flips personalities again, leaning in and whining adorably. She missed him so much, but Lin Mo is totally panicking. He practically begs her to leave, stammering that he has training to finish. The ghost girl and her mob instantly pack up, loudly declaring that her man has important business to do. She promises that if he ever needs help at the graveyard, her gang will be ready to fight. Out of nowhere, Principal Feng appears behind him like a demon. He barks at Lin Mo to snap out of it. With a cold glare, Feng instantly summons 3 massive shield ghosts. Lin Mo grimaces, desperately dodging a brutal slam. But the shield ghost doesn't hesitate, delivering an earth-shattering punch that sends him flying. Covered in bruises, Lin Mo grits his teeth, cursing the old man for taking personal revenge. In the silent night, you only hear his heavy panting. Midnight training is finally over. Hands behind his back, Feng casually praises his performance, telling him to rest. And then Han rushes over, gently wiping the dirt off Lin Mo's face. While she fusses over him, Lin Mo pushes past his total exhaustion. He flashes a proud grin, asking if he was epic today. Yanqing smiles brightly, calling him the smartest student she has ever seen, besides the master himself. Staying humble, Lin Mo chuckles and asks if their oldest senior sister is super strong too. Yanqing's eyes totally light up with absolute excitement. Her answer leaves Lin Mo stunned, a wanted criminal across 7 countries. Stammering, he asks about the others, then violently signals her to stop, jaw dropped. Stop. I get it. None of them are normal. Yanqing giggles, casually adding that despite fighting the master, they're super sweet to the juniors. Lin Mo gives up, awkwardly laughing. Yeah, right. There is absolutely nothing gentle about this psycho squad. So what do you and I take from this? Survival means being the master's good little students. Yanqing pats his shoulder, smiling, and Lin Mo, utterly defeated, just nods. What a crazy night. Let us jump right in. And Ran looks totally annoyed, pouting as she demands answers. Shouldn't he explain exactly what is going on with that female ghost? Lin Mo scratches his head, laughing awkwardly as he stammers out an excuse. That female ghost? Trapped in a corner, he avoids eye contact with Ran and mutters. He claims he mysteriously passed out at the abandoned ancient house. When he woke up, the ghost was just there beside him, and she kept clinging to him ever since. He swears he is not lying at all. He genuinely cannot remember anything that happened after he fainted. And Ran glares at him with razor-sharp eyes, asking if that is really it. Lin Mo puts on a trustworthy face, firmly insisting that is everything. Mu Xuanqing smirks, jumping in to playfully ask for more details. Hit right in his weak spot, Lin Mo freezes up in pure panic, knowing he is dead if he speaks. Hands on her hips, Ayn Rand glares, demanding he spit it out. Lin Mo suddenly talks in circles, rambling a massive paragraph of absolute nonsense. When he woke up, they talked, but not really, but kind of. Ultimately, nothing actually happened. He babbles that it was definitely like this or that, completely avoiding the topic. He claims they could do something or think of a way, throwing out random confusing excuses. By the time he realized it, it was already realized. He tells them it is probably just like that, stringing together meaningless words trying to buy himself some time. After hearing Lin Mo spout all this garbage, and Ran and Mu Xuanqing are completely dizzy and confused. Taking this chance, Lin Mo quickly says his goodbyes and wraps it up. Wishing them good night, he bails. Still totally bewildered, and Ran turns to Mu Xuanqing, asking about that weird part involving 7 muscular guys and 1 weak girl. Mu Xuanqing smiles helplessly, realizing they got completely sidetracked and forced to listen to useless garbage. Finally catching on, and Ran gets furious. Lin Mo just grins widely, running away while looking back. He yells back that she is still recovering, teasing her to leave room in her stomach for breakfast tomorrow, or it wouldn't be breakfast at all. Mu Xuanqing sighs helplessly, praising their junior brother as a real talent they can rely on later. Hearing this, and Ran stubbornly disagrees. She thinks he is just an absolute weirdo. Cut to the dark dorm room. Seeing He Xiaopan smiling from ear to ear, Lin Mo frowns coldly. He asks why the guy is still wide awake in the middle of the night. With eager eyes and a goofy grin, He Xiaopan whispers a reminder about those special videos Lin Mo promised him. Now, pay attention here. He wants that 13-episode secret series about the 7 tall guys and 1 weak girl. Speechless and stiff, Lin Mo sighs and quickly sends the files over. He Xiaopan is practically vibrating with excitement, cheering that his girls are finally here. Lin Mo just turns his back, casually announcing he is going to shower. Xiaopan looks at his phone, but the screen is entirely filled with hardcore math and study materials from different teachers. He Xiaopan turns to stone. Pure disappointment washes over his face as he furiously screams at the screen. A system prompt instantly congratulates Lin Mo for earning 500 breakdown points. While Lin Mo laughs inside, Xiaopan glares angrily at the 7 guys and 1 girl folder. The phone immediately blasts the theme song for the Hulu Brothers cartoon. Furious, Xiaopan slams his phone into the ground, cursing Lin Mo loudly. The system pops up again, rewarding another 500 breakdown points. Chi wakes up startled, wondering if there is a ghost attack. Kneeling in despair, Xiaopan curses out the screen, screaming classic cartoon lines to release his grandpa. Chi sighs helplessly, asking why he is so crazy over a video. In the shower, Lin Mo hears the chaos and laughs triumphantly. His master plan worked perfectly. Up on the academy rooftop, Lin Mo starts upgrading his cybernetic ghost. With a serious expression, he focuses all his energy into transferring power for the massive upgrade. Just as the power peaks, a student below angrily yells up at him for making so much noise at night. Lin Mo looks embarrassed, quickly apologizing for losing control. But catching sight of the terrifying cybernetic ghost, the student turns totally pale. He instantly backtracks, saying it is totally fine and disappears without another word of complaint. Lin Mo's eyes light up with pure anticipation. He gently pats the massive ghost on the shoulder, completely thrilled. They continue activating the skill as the ghost stands perfectly still. Its loyalty surges to 99%, locking in as a permanent contract ghost whose loyalty will never drop. Rubbing his chin, Lin Mo thinks carefully. He finally has a solid counter for enemies with high physical and magical armor. He will not be helpless anymore, perfectly covering his offensive weaknesses. Satisfied, Lin Mo quickly issues the command to recall the cyber ghost back. Next up, Lin Mo grips his ghost sword, pouring all his strength into its upgrade. The weapon rapidly levels up, hitting intermediate Fierce Spirit, then shooting straight to advanced Fierce Spirit. I know what you are thinking. His arm is looking monstrous right now. As the sword levels up, his arm bulges with veins. Soon, both arms might literally become skeletons. Grinning with pure excitement, he stares intently at the system panel. A new skill called One Sword Journey Level 1 pops up. This is absolutely perfect for stealth and assassinations. The swordsman leaves a ghostly shadow right at his original starting position. Simultaneously, his real body dashes out with doubled movement speed, taking 95% reduced damage during the crazy sprint. After finishing, his body teleports back to the shadow. Range limit is 50 meters, costing 300 spiritual energy with a 600-second cooldown. Lin Mo realizes the energy cost is massive. The cooldown is also insanely long. He can only use it once per fight, making this attack a literal trump card to save his life. Lacking enough ghost orbs, he walks away, deciding to upgrade later when he is richer. Cut to the training grounds, where Principal Ji Feng stands with folded arms, waiting for him. Shi Feng points coldly at Lin Mo, dropping some heavy news. Lin Mo instantly freezes up, face totally pale and jaw hitting the absolute floor. Taking a drag from his cigarette, the principal calmly explains, "The North just reached a truce. Soon, the military will take full control of the Security Bureau." Looking dead serious, the principal warns that military investigations are absolutely ruthless. Lin Mo's real identity will be exposed fast. Lin Mo looks down, eyes dark with worry. Knowing Gao Long will report him, danger is definitely coming. Shi Feng looks at him deeply, advising that even without making enemies, he desperately needs the power to protect himself. Lin Mo's expression shifts into pure determination. He begs his master to start training immediately, asking him to release 4 ghosts at once without holding anything back. Fight him with evil spirit-level power. The principal smirks. 4 ghosts it is. Trust me, you and I are going to love this next fight. Stick with me here, because Lin Mo's ghosts are completely locked and loaded. His face is tense, but those eyes show pure determination. The principal calls the match, and this epic sparring session begins. The red ghost swings its brush, but the chainsaw ghost blocks it, sparking a massive fiery explosion. Nearby, the skeleton ghost charges with his scythe, while the zither ghost unleashes blasts of purple energy. The opera ghost and scholar ghost try to help but get perfectly blocked by the shield ghost. The master strokes his beard, analyzing. Their attack and defense transitions are getting smoother, but still lack military precision. Meanwhile, Lin Mo is gripping his twin swords. Surrounded by the red ghost and shield ghost, he starts to panic. Suddenly, he realizes something. He rushes straight toward the shield ghost, screaming out that he is going all in. Seeing this, the master quickly orders his own ghost to fire a soul arrow, silently judging him. Lin Mo stepped right into the perfect strike zone, but as the arrow approaches, he summons a glowing blue clone. He instantly dashes away, leaving his perfect decoy behind to take the brutal hit. He leaps up and slices the arrow perfectly in half. He lands cleanly. The master just stands there, absolutely shocked. This kid activated all 3 ghost sword skills in less than half a month. His raw talent for unlocking these insane skills has already completely surpassed my oldest disciple. Lin Mo rushes at his master like a raging storm. But the master does not just take it. He immediately summons the blood ghost, a heavily bandaged beast surrounded by massive waves of dark energy. The ghost takes a heavy defensive stance. Lin Mo unleashes a horizontal slash, but the master easily dodges behind his ghost. "Master, you are getting way too careless." Lin Mo smirks to himself. Fighting 3 Ghost Kings is definitely not an easy task, but he forced him back. Suddenly, the shield ghost attacks from behind. Lin Mo furiously yells out his ultimate attack name, swiftly dodging as the heavy shield completely smashes into thin air. Sensing danger, he panics and sees 3 deadly arrows flying right at him. Just in time, the chainsaw ghost blocks and shatters all 3. Lin Mo yells out in surprise as the chainsaw saves him. He looks around tensely, reminding himself to stay focused. The training is not over yet. Watching from the sidelines, the night ghost finally speaks up. "Watch this closely." He purposely left an opening for the shield and judge ghosts. 1 perfect strike, and he completely broke their siege. He totally played the boss right there. Who would expect him to master 3 sword skills in just 1 night? After analyzing Lin Mo's moves, the night ghost concludes that his contract limit is completely equal to the master himself. In pure talent, he matches your first disciple. The night ghost watches Lin Mo swiftly dodging attacks. In ruthlessness, he is just as fierce as your 8th disciple. And in cunning strategy, he definitely rivals your 2nd disciple. The night ghost claps the master on the shoulder, praising him. Looks like the leader found another incredible student. Now stop poking at each other. The master points strictly at Lin Mo. He is still too green and needs way more practice. Hearing this, the night ghost understands and stays completely quiet. Suddenly getting hyped, the night ghost issues a wild challenge. "Want to increase the intensity? Let me join." Lin Mo looks annoyed, his face darkening. "This level is nothing. Bring it on." Instantly, the blood ghost strikes, sending Lin Mo flying backward. The night ghost yells out in awe. A massive tornado of dark ghost energy suddenly forms. Inside that tornado, razor-sharp blades aim straight for the sky, shooting directly at Lin Mo. Mid-air with 0 footing, he grits his teeth, enduring the brutal blades slicing his flesh. Way too strong, but these are only surface wounds. The master is definitely holding back. Otherwise, I would be looking at my own bones right now. He drops like a rock, but the ghost terror suddenly catches him safely in her arms. She sighs with worry. Lin Mo is completely exhausted, realizing his control is lacking. He screams out, "Keep going!" They train relentlessly until night falls. Lin Mo lies exhausted on the dirt, panting heavily, while his master smokes nearby. Holding his cigarette, the master casually praises him. You did great today. Lin Mo happily asks if he could beat a private soldier now. The master smirks. Taking down 5 privates is no problem. Lin Mo looks worried and gently reminds him that he is getting older and should smoke less. The master looks troubled, whispering that it is his only comfort. Lin Mo sits there thinking. The master genuinely cares, but I know what you were thinking too. Wasn't this the exact same guy who brutally invaded and pillaged his homeland? Full of doubt, he asks if the master was really the famous Allied commander back then. Hearing this, the master drops his cigarette, totally startled and stammering in shock. He completely zones out, falling deep into dark memories. Suddenly, acting possessed, he bites his tongue, crying out in pain as the cigarette slips from his lips. Rubbing his mouth, he starts explaining. Lin Mo asks if they really committed those brutal massacres. After a long silence, the master admits the terrible truth. Yes, the commander who ordered it was my senior brother, your martial uncle. Lin Mo is so shocked he bolts upright. The master calmly looks at him. Do not get emotional. You two will cross paths eventually, but absolutely not right now. You must rapidly level up your strength first. Otherwise, if you meet him, you will definitely die. Glaring with a mix of shock and pure rage, Lin Mo grits his teeth, barely forcing out the words, I know. The master closes his eyes, swallowing a heavy sigh as he explains. Honestly, after the battle, I deeply regretted it. I wish I never joined that war. Dark memories flood his mind. Feng Mo wanted peace, but Zhu Kingdom wanted their resources. So they deliberately fabricated an absolutely earth-shattering lie. Zhu Kingdom claimed Feng Mo was opening the southwest barrier. His voice drops in deep regret. That rumor sparked massive global panic, letting Zhu Kingdom gather a huge allied army that united the nations to crush Feng Mo. Back then, I believed the vicious rumors and fully joined the brutal crusade. The master grinds his teeth, but after everything ended, we learned the horrible truth. Feng Mo never opened the barrier. They were actually reinforcing it. Who would ever expect a massive empire to lie to the entire world? Lin Mo angrily connects the dots. So Zhu Kingdom used that excuse to occupy Feng Mo, massacre the innocent, and destroy my home. The master clenches his fists. They fooled everyone and slaughtered thousands. And even after the war ended, they still did not spare the remaining survivors. His voice shakes with pure rage. Zhu Kingdom forced the survivors into the worst city slums. If a ghost wave attacks, they get hit first. They literally turned innocent people into meat shields for their own citizens. Hearing the horrible truth, Lin Mo absolutely loses his mind. Unable to contain his explosive rage, he punches the ground with a massive, earth-shattering boom. His eyes flash a furious red. The ground completely shatters beneath his punch. Trust me, we are definitely going to want to see what happens next. Let's dive in, because we're starting with a massive blood feud. Principal Tuo Feng takes a deep breath, calmly telling Lin Mo the truth he'd eventually learn anyway. Since you're asking today, I'll tell you everything. Lin Mo stares right at him. His master refused to collude with their evil deeds. Hating the military, he left to open the White Sheep Academy. Taking Lin Mo as his disciple was purely to atone for his own past sins. Tuo Feng turns his head, dodging the issue. You could definitely say that. A heavy sorrow flashes across the old principal's wrinkled face as he sighs. Lin Mo doesn't look away for a single second. With total seriousness, he replies, No, you can't take all the blame. The real blame belongs to Zhu Guo. He hops up from the rock, landing on the ground completely silently. His voice drops cold. I want Zhu Guo to pay their blood debt with blood. Lin Mo steps forward, rolling his shoulders to loosen up. His back is perfectly straight, unwavering. Master, let's continue training tomorrow. A warm feeling slowly fills Tuo Feng's heart. He really is a good kid. The next day, massive tanks roll into the city. Zhu Guo's entire army returns to defend the borders. Troops lock down the provinces, completely taking over the Provincial Security Bureau. Ghost masters and wandering spirits are forced to relocate. The military starts purging ghost zones across the province, wiping out rogue spirits. Tuo Feng slaps a blackboard displaying a massive ghost-clearing mission. These ghost-clearing tasks get handed out to the schools, but contrasting his hyped-up tone, absolute silence from the students. Some are literally face down on their desks, fast asleep. Suddenly, one student raises a hand. Sir. Tuo Feng's eyes instantly light up. Yes, my student. Do you want to accept the mission? But the student just looks completely annoyed and complains. Oh, definitely not. I'm hungry. If class is over, stop dragging it out. But Tuo Feng keeps hyping them up. Kill ghosts, get media praise, get on TV. Lin Mo shoots Ah Chu a look, his eyes asking one clear question. Are we doing this? Ah Chu is a true partner. One glance is all it takes. Obviously, we'd be fools not to score some ghost orbs. From the back, Lin Mo's hand shoots up. Sir, we'll take the mission. Tuo Feng yells out like he just found his savior. Deal. After a fierce struggle, Lin Mo and Ah Chiu successfully snag the assignment. The school bell finally rings, echoing across the massive campus to signal the end of the day. Lin Mo grabs the mission paper. Now pay attention to these assignments, because this is where it gets wild. Haunted house, 2 mid-tier ghosts, White Sheep Academy. Swimming pool, 3 mid-tier spirits, Langfeng Academy. Basement, 6 low-tier demons and 4 high-tier spirits assigned to Snow Phoenix Academy. He speaks up, confused. Principal, why is our mission so weak? How come the other schools get way more ghosts than us? Tuo Fen just smiles and says, well, about that. We are just a normal college. How can we compete with the elite schools? He turns and strolls calmly toward the door. You can even hear a hint of amusement in his voice. Better than nothing, right? Suddenly, Tuo Feng stops, glancing at Lin Mo and Ah Chu with a sly chuckle. Rules are meant to be broken. Lin Mo instantly gets it. Master, you mean we should steal their missions? But the old man just plays dumb. Oh, I didn't say that at all. Lin Mo looks at Ah Chu standing beside him, and they high-five. Who cares if it's our mission or not? We're taking it. Ah Chu nods. Exactly. At worst, we don't get the official bounty. As long as we get the ghost orbs, we're good. Who cares about the reward money anyway? Inside the massive library packed with tall bookshelves, Lin Mo takes a slow stroll down the main aisle, looking completely relaxed, like absolutely nothing in the world could bother him right now. Suddenly, Lin Mo's footsteps come to a halt in front of a towering bookshelf. He speaks slowly upon spotting Ran sitting on the floor. She's leaning back against the shelf, completely absorbed in her book. I knew you'd be here. Reading here is free, Ran replies faintly. Once I leave, I won't get the chance. He raises an eyebrow. Leave? But the security bureau hasn't dropped your wanted poster yet. Going out there is still incredibly dangerous. Resting her chin on her hand, Ran looks up with bright eyes. But I'm not a white sheep student. I can't hide here forever. She stretches lightly, glancing his way. Relax. I've been dodging the bureau for years. I know exactly how they operate. You and I both know she's not just sitting around reading. Watch this. She pauses, leaning in close to Lin Mo, dropping her voice to a secretive whisper. Plus, I've got a massive score lined up. And Ran gets right up to his ear, her warm breath hitting him as she whispers. In a few days, the security bureau is escorting a supply convoy to New Sea City. I'm planning to hijack it. Lin Mo freezes for a long moment, his eyebrows shooting up. And Ran's expression is dead serious. The bureau owes me this anyway. Lin Mo just stares at her, thinking to himself, robbing the security bureau directly? Is there no law in this world anymore? This girl is absolutely savage. She turns back to Lin Mo, sticking her tongue out. When I'm rich, I'll definitely share some with you. Lin Mo sighs softly. He wanted to invite her to steal ghost missions, but never mind. He asks Ran, are you the only ones going? She shakes her head, looking completely helpless about the situation. Hearing that, Lin Mo instantly jumps in. Just you guys? How about I also? But before he can even finish, Ran presses a finger to his lips, stopping him. Nope, she turns away, hiding a trace of sadness. What if you get caught during the heist? Then the bureau has a perfect excuse to lock you up too. I can't let you get dragged down with me. And Ran holds up her book, showing Lin Mo the title. Besides, I'm not as weak as you think. Check this out. He stares in total shock. Formations. Formations are created by ghost masters channeling their own spiritual energy. Different arrays have completely different sizes and effects. A top-tier formation master can seal ghost zones, create massive shields, and block endless hordes of monsters. But it's insanely hard for normal people to learn. Most can only suppress ghosts, so very few even try. Lin Mo looks at her, stunned, his voice pitching up. Something this complex? And you learned it that fast? And Ran looks super proud, her cheeks slightly flushed. But turning away, she instantly feels the sting of being completely broke. Just one book costs tens of thousands. There's no way I can afford it. The second. And Ran puts it back on the shelf. Lin Mo grabs it right back down. You're not finished reading yet, right? I'll just check it out for you. Her mood instantly brightens up. Really? Thank you so much. Lin Mo shrugs casually. It's no big deal. I'm still waiting for you to rob the security bureau and share the good stuff with me. And Ran nods firmly. Absolutely, it's a promise. Lin Mo and Ah Chiu stand in an empty lot as heavy rain pours down. Lin Mo mutters, raining this hard, we won't make it to the mission tonight. He lets out a heavy sigh. If only Wang Kai Xiao Ban were here. We could just hide in his trash can ghost and be completely fine. But Xiao Ban had aggressively refused. I'm not going. Absolutely not. I haven't forgotten how you tricked me last time. I'm not falling for it. Ah Chiu covers his head. Didn't you also invite Jimu Wanqing? Trust me, you'll want to see who shows up next. Stick with me here. You and I are jumping into absolute madness. The principal gave her a side mission, so she will meet up later. A towering building appears through the white rain. Lin Mo eagerly points ahead, shouting there is a house up there. Arthur quietly checks the place out. He mutters that it looks exactly like the creepy morning halls he saw wandering around with his dad. Lin Mo looks completely confused. What is a morning hall for? Arthur drops his voice through the pouring rain, sounding absolutely chilling. It is a resting place for the dead. But Lin Mo? He could not care less. Whatever, as long as we can dodge the rain. If any ghosts or demons show up, they are basically just delivering free ghost orbs right to us. The two guys step side by side through the giant gates of the hall. The heavy rain keeps pouring, showing absolutely zero signs of stopping anytime soon. Massive raindrops crash violently against the old tiled roof. Arthur stares at the main entrance, thinking for a split second before making the call. Lin Mo nods in agreement. The rain is too wild. Let us head inside. Together, they push open the heavy wooden doors. In the dead silence, it lets out a long, creeping creak that would give anyone instant goosebumps. Inside is a massive mortuary filled with freezing corpses on both sides. A tiny altar with a flickering red candle barely lights up the creepy room. Suddenly, a wrinkled old woman appears right behind them. Lin Mo awkwardly smiles. What guests? Granny, we are just crashing for one night. We will leave by morning. But the old woman slowly replies. The people lying here are my guests. Waving her cane, she glares right at Lin Mo. This hall is meant for the dead. It is no place for the living. Get out. Lin Mo frantically nods, grabbing Arthur by the arm and spinning toward the door to run. He glances back, shouting to the old lady. Yes, yes, we are leaving right now. Now watch closely. This is where it gets totally wild. The old lady spots Arthur's weapon. He turns, nodding politely with confused eyes. What is it? Her wrinkled face instantly breaks into a creepy smile as she makes an insane offer. If you agree to shave the heads of my guests, I will let you stay the night. Arthur turns completely pale, sweating bullets. You want me to shave a dead body? Lin Mo forces a nervous little laugh. Well, it still beats freezing out in that crazy storm. After struggling with the terrifying idea, he finally agrees. Holding his sword, he asks the old woman a totally valid question. They are already dead, why shave them? She completely ignores him, coldly snapping back. Talk less, just shave. Looking absolutely sick, Arthur grabs a handful of corpse hair. He presses his short sword against the scalp, slowly shaving it off. Seriously, if it was not pouring, who would ever do this? Suddenly, his blade slips too deep into the corpse's scalp, accidentally slicing off a massive chunk of skin. Arthur's heart completely skips a beat. Cold sweat drips down his forehead. I cut the scalp. Left with zero options, he turns around to his teammate sitting behind him, whispering for help. Hey, Lin Mo, help me out. But seeing Lin Mo happily grinning at his phone, Arthur just sighs and turns back around. Guess I will do it myself. Meanwhile, Lin Mo is texting a photo of their creepy hall to someone. Hey, senior. First time crashing in a mortuary. The person replies fast. You absolute idiots. I am eating a midnight snack. A system alert chimes. Host earned 100 points. Across the room, Arthur points at a bald corpse, asking the old lady. This guy has no hair. I skip him, right? The old woman blocks his path, yelling. You must shave. I ordered you to scrape every bit of corpse hair off their heads. Every single body must be fully scraped clean. Arthur sighs and obeys. Fine, she wickedly warns him. Work carefully, do not miss a single one. Her hunched figure slowly fades out toward the door. Lin Mo whispers. She left. Man, do not try so hard. Just shave a few. Arthur decides 2 more covers their room fee. Suddenly, 3 coffins ahead violently shake, echoing loudly. Lin Mo panics. What is happening? Arthur nervously guesses. I think the corpses I just shaved are moving. The coffin lids instantly blast open. 3 skeletons rise up, their dry bones aggressively clattering against the wood. Both guys panic. Shaving the dead woke them right up. 2 more awake. Lin Mo watches as Blood-Eye jumps on his shoulder. Those are zombies from a corpse-rearing demon. Lin Mo asks, what does that do? Blood-Eye quickly explains. The demon plants demonic aura into a corpse, growing 49 corpse hairs. If those hairs fall out or are shaved by a pure yang blade, the demon takes total absolute control over the dead body. You saw this coming, right? Lin Mo grins. If he contracts this demon, he gets a personal zombie army. Using them as meat shields would be godlike. He instantly locks in his wild choice. Settled. New contract time. He looks at Blood-Eye, asking if that creepy old woman earlier was the actual demon. The spirit just shakes its head. No, she's human, probably forced by the demon to do its dirty work. This monster is incredibly cautious. Lin Mo activates his eye power, commanding Blood-Eye to search everywhere. Do not miss a single dark corner. He scans the room, seeing nothing but heavy demonic aura everywhere. Glancing toward the backyard, Lin Mo suddenly spots the old woman and a hovering demon. He shouts, "They are in the backyard!" He grabs Arthur to run back there. The old woman furiously screams, "Who told you to come out here?" Lin Mo completely ignores her threats. "You demon in the back, show yourself right now." Glaring fiercely, intense spiritual energy erupts from his hand. He yells loud. Refusing to show up? Fine, summon. Butterfly Demon and Martial Demon instantly appear. They ruthlessly smash the skeletons while Lin Mo delivers a dark threat. "Then I will crush all your corpses." The old woman panics. "Break its bodies and it will hunt you." Suddenly, the system warns of countless cursed seals and massive blood aura flooding the yard. From deep underground, a pair of pale, completely lifeless hands burst through the soil. Next, endless corpses rise from the dirt making bizarre shrieks. The old woman screams in pure panic. "We are totally doomed." The demon is enraged. Blood-Eye quickly warns them. The demon is summoning its zombie horde. Every time it successfully raises a corpse, it stores them in a body bag, unleashing them all whenever it needs to fight. Facing the zombie horde, Lin Mo stays perfectly calm. Their power is just minor ghost tier. Big numbers mean nothing, but Blood-Eye urgently screams. "Careful, their blood carries deadly corpse poison." Lin Mo gasps. "Corpse poison?" Seeing the vile poison dripping everywhere, Blood-Eye confirms it. Yes, zombies are physically weak, but their nails, teeth, and blood hold lethal poison. Do not let them touch you. The boys are instantly completely surrounded by terrifying zombie roars. Lin Mo finally starts sweating. So many zombies. He brutally kicks one lunging right at him, screaming, "Can we find the demon's main body and just wipe it out right now?" Hearing this, Arthur instantly leaps onto the high wall. "Let me look. That tricky demon is probably hiding far away." Looking outside, he only hears bone-chilling zombie creaks mixed right in with Lin Mo's screaming. Arthur panics. Zombies have us totally trapped. Lin Mo grinds his teeth. "If we cannot find it, we force it out. Trust me, you and I absolutely have to see what happens next. Stick with me here. You're about to watch things get intense." Leon corners the terrified old lady. She's sweating, swearing she doesn't know where the corpse master hides. He kidnapped her grandson. Lin Mo listens closely as she explains. The master leaves after raising a body, destination unknown. Furious, Lin Mo slams her straight to the dirt. Damn it all. Suddenly, a massive horde of corpses rushes in. He curses out loud. Something about this whole setup feels completely wrong. Protected by the martial ghost, Lin Mo figures it out. Destroying finished corpses does nothing to the master, but destroying the incomplete ones, that shatters the enemy's defense. He glares fiercely at the old lady. This right here is the absolute key to winning. He growls like an absolute beast, demanding to know where the unfinished zombies are hidden. The old woman desperately begs. She cries that her grandson will die if she snitches. Lin Mo doesn't care. He presses his blade right against her throat. Tears falling, she finally breaks. Scooting back in pure panic, she stammers out the truth. Hundreds more corpses are in the basement. Lin Mo instantly launches over the zombie wave. Too many blocking the way, Ah Thu shouts from behind, offering to clear the path. He summons the Shadow Ghost, instantly sweeping the route clean. Lin Mo is totally grateful. "Thanks a million, bro." He promises to end this fast. Ah Thu warns him to be careful. Entering the gloomy corpse room, Lin Mo gags at the horrific stench. He asks Blood Pupil if these unfinished bodies are toxic. Nope, Blood Pupil gives the green light to slash away safely. Now watch closely, because this is where the tables turn. Lin Mo furiously hacks at the bodies. System alerts pop up wildly. He's hyped. The master's defense is finally breaking down. After an absolute massacre, severed zombie parts are scattered everywhere. Down on the second basement floor, Lin Mo slices through more undead. The system chimes in. Congratulations. 400 defense breakpoints instantly secured. The system shows the corpse master's defense is 69% broken, just 30% away from a forced contract. Down on floor 3, Lin Mo smirks. Still, not enough. Need more. Boom. Another 200 points drop. He laughs like a complete maniac while slashing away. System update. Defense broken by 80%. Only 19% left until total control. Meanwhile, hidden in a cave, the corpse master is losing his mind. His precious corpse energy is vanishing. He flexes his trembling hand, screaming at the top of his lungs. Who the hell is ruining my masterwork? Behind him, the innkeeper's grandson stands absolutely paralyzed with fear. The master whips around, choking the poor kid with one hand. That damn old hag betrayed me. The boy chokes out a weak plea for his life. You and I both know what's coming, right? The master smirks, strangling the boy. But then, a system screen pops up for him. Ding, lucky quiz event triggered. Answer correctly to become Lin Mo's contracted ghost. The question, Dad isn't home, So what's for dinner? Furious, the master screams an absolute curse word. System says, correct answer. The answer was, listen to your mom. Contract progress 10%, 20%. He instantly erupts into a cloud of smoke. The kid drops to the dirt, totally confused. The master's body fades, his face frozen in pure shock as he turns transparent. Looking completely distorted, he gets violently sucked straight toward Lin Mo's raised arm. Lin Mo grins at the fresh mark on his skin. Boom! The ghost contract is a massive success. The glowing, blue-eyed zombies rushing Athu suddenly freeze in place. Wiping heavy sweat from his forehead, Athu breathes a massive sigh of relief. Lin Mo actually did it. Back in the basement, Lin Mo checks out his marked arm and laughs. Added another one to the collection. Gotta space these tattoos out next time. He throws his arm forward to test it out. The master blasts out of the mark. Summon complete. The corpse-raising ghost is here. Instantly, the master starts throwing a massive tantrum. You bastard. Why did you destroy all my hard work? Do you know how long that took to collect? Lin Mo just laughs, telling him to chill out. Opening the system, Lin Mo checks the corpse bag. The master's stats pop up. Beginner Ghost Spirit Tier. Ghost Aura at 570. Needs 430 to level up. Loyalty, 1 miserable percent. Skill activated, corpse bag opened. Zombie count is over 1,000. This guy is absolutely loaded. Lin Mo is amazed. The furious master grips his giant bag, eyes completely bloodshot. Lin Mo just scratches his head, laughing as the master screams about his ruined collection. Fierce corpses stand in 2 perfect rows. Lin Mo points at them. Hey, don't be so mad. I only trashed 2 floors and left you this one. The master growls, what's the point? It takes 6 months for corpse hair to fall. I'll have to wait 20 years. Smirking, Lin Mo turns to him. I actually have a solution for that. And that is where we leave it. My buddy's shaving blade will clear that hair instantly. Let's dive right back into the madness. It'll save you so much time. Hearing this, the guy excitedly asks, really? Lin Mo just cups his hands and yells upstairs. Arthur, let me borrow your blade. Okay. Arthur runs down the stairs in a yellow outfit. He holds the sword up with both hands, offering it. Here you go. But Lin Mo refuses it, saying, you're good with a blade. Help me shave the hair off these corpses. But I don't know how to shave heads. Lin Mo chuckles. No need for perfection. Just slice the scalp off too. Easy enough? Arthur quickly approaches the corpses and swings his blade a few times, completely shaving their heads. The system panel pops up, making the mage's mouth twitch. Yeah, not bad. Corpse-raising ghost loyalty increased by 9%, total 10%. But he still turns around angrily, pouting. Corpse resources are super rare. You ruined so many of my bodies. This is completely unforgivable. Corpse resources are totally not a problem. Around White Yang Academy, there's over 1 million hectares of mass graves. There are literally countless dead bodies over there. The mage suddenly remembers being chased for his life while ghost hunting. He panics immediately. You can't just steal corpses from those mass graves. The ghosts there are terrifying. Last time I took just 1 body, they chased me half a mile. Lin Mo pats the mage's shoulder, flashing a thumbs up and a wink. Relax. The mass graves are completely ruled by the red dress ghost now, and we're on great terms. Taking a few bodies won't be an issue at all. The mage excitedly asks, really? That is awesome. Corpse-raising ghost loyalty increases by 5%, totaling 15%. Arthur turns around to report, it's all done. He opens the giant bag he always carries and sucks all the corpses right inside. Whoosh! The swollen bag hits the ground hard. All finished. The system panel pops up. Lin Mo taps the skill upgrade. First corpse-raising ghost skill swapped successfully. New skill acquired zombie control level 1. The corpse-raising ghost can summon an unlimited number of zombies. It can flexibly control them within a massive 500-meter radius. Spirit energy consumption, 1 point per zombie. Cooldown time 0 seconds. The system panel switches pages. Second corpse-raising ghost skill swapped successfully. New skill acquired, exploding zombie. Exploding zombie level 1 allows you to detonate any zombie. The explosion causes huge area damage. Hit enemies take massive magic damage and get infected with deadly poison, losing health over time. Spirit energy cost 10. Cooldown 0 seconds. Lin Mo stares at the system panel, resting his chin. He smiles while thinking. Controlling 1 zombie costs 1 spirit energy point. So with my current tier 2 Ghost Tamer limits, I could perfectly control 1,000 zombies at once. After finishing up, Lin Mo and Arthur step outside, only to see someone sprinting right at them. It's the innkeeper lady. Her voice trembles as she asks, Boss, is my grandson okay? Lin Mo points inside and laughs. Your grandson is on the opposite mountain peak, completely fine. The old lady looks thrilled. Under the dark night sky, with just a hint of moonlight in the quiet air, a voice rings out. It's finally over. I can finally get a good night's sleep. Hurry up and rest. Tomorrow we have to visit the swimming pool to complete the Security Bureau's mission. Day 2. Lin Mo arrives to execute the Security Bureau mission, eliminating the evil spirit at the pool. He and Arthur lean against the ship's railing, enjoying the breeze. Watch closely, the mystery deepens. Someone whispers behind them. Hear the news. Another pool death. That's the 12th person this month. Hearing this, Lin Mo thinks, a pool. A lady replies, of course, I know. I heard they died horribly, faces completely black like they were poisoned. Even the police and Security Bureau agents investigating died. A ghost is definitely killing people. Lin Mo steps up, patting one of their shoulders. He chuckles. Is the situation really as terrifying as you're making it sound? I was planning to swim there. The guy turns around, pale and terrified. Don't go. I beg you. Swim in a river if you must, but avoid that place. My aunt is a lifeguard there. She watched 3 men die underwater. Lin Mo ponders for a second. Drowned. Could it be a water ghost? The guy panics, grabbing his own throat while trembling. He imagines a red-eyed woman wrapping her long, creepy hair around him. No, they were strangled to death by a woman's hair. Hearing this, Lin Mo analyzes the clues. Strangled by hair? Maybe a hair ghost? The guy shakes his head mockingly. You clearly didn't study. Hair ghosts don't exist. I'm a Tier 2 Ghost Tamer. I know my ghosts. He holds 2 fingers to his chin, eyes shining with pure arrogance. From what I can tell, this is a female ghost with deep-seated resentment. Lin Mo immediately claps back, hitting the guy's ego like a ton of bricks. Is that all your research got you? Such half-baked theories. Dying by long hair automatically means a female ghost. Ancient men had long hair too. The guy pulls a book from his pocket. Don't doubt me. I've researched all 12 pool deaths. He opens the book right in Lin Mo's face. After cross-referencing their names, every single victim was a man. Even the investigating police officers, only the men died. Have you ever seen a ghost that exclusively targets men? It's definitely a female ghost with incredibly heavy, dark grudges. You know what's coming next? Lin Mo rolls up his sleeves, exposing his arm, leaving the guy completely speechless. Only killing men? That's really bizarre. The guy stammers in shock. Seven contracted ghosts? Bro, you are an absolute beast. Lin Mo just stares at his arm, totally casual but slightly disappointed. He replies, this is absolutely nothing. It's literally just a single digit. The system chimes in congratulations, host, 50 defense breaking points earned. The Tier 2 Ghost Tamer stares at him in pure admiration, cheeks flushing red. Since the dawn of the very first Ghost Tamers, the number of Tamers with double-digit ghost contracts can be counted on one hand. A true master. This guy is absolutely a legendary master. He smiles brightly, extending a hand to greet him. I'm Liqing from Star Piercing Academy. Lin Mo also reaches out, casually shaking his hand. Lin Mo, from White Yang Academy. Hearing that name, Liqing jumps up in total shock. You're the guy who smashed the Ghost Domain trial record. Lin Mo crosses his arms, eyes closed in pride. Modest, I'm just modest. A moment later, the boat finally docks. We're here. Let's go. Lin Mo and Arthur step off the boat, turning around to wave goodbye to Liqing. I have some work to do. Let's chat another time. My mission is at the crematorium. If you're free later, boss, please come swing by and give us some expert pointers. Arthur turns to ask Lin Mo. The crematorium has a high-level evil spirit. Are we going to steal this mission? Of course we are. But let's solve this swimming pool issue first. Lin Mo sighs in deep frustration, sounding incredibly annoyed as he speaks. Liqing just told us the pool ghost exclusively targets men. This definitely complicates things for us. He frowns with a serious face. After all, we just got insanely lucky beating the smoke ghost, which was evil spirit tier. Facing a completely unknown evil spirit right now, we absolutely can't guarantee a clean victory. We really need to come up with a solid plan. Under a minute later, Lin Mo tightly clenches his fists. The blue sky is blocked by thick tree canopies shading the hallway. Inside the pool area, some girls are whispering quietly together. Is this really okay? Just trust me, it'll totally work out. The boss of Water Wind Pool storms over to the two, yelling angrily, What are you two doing here? We are temporarily closed for business. Hurry up and leave. One beautiful girl flips her smooth, silky blonde hair. Those 2 girls are actually Arthur and Lin Mo, fully cross-dressing in skirts. We are from Langfang Academy, here to handle the pool ghost. Hearing this, the boss calms down, smiling as he clasps his hands. You're finally here. I'm the owner, and trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. You and I are about to dive into a wild supernatural comedy. Because murders happen non-stop here, nobody even cares. Please handle this ghost. I'm super grateful. the owner begs. Lin Mo puts his hands on his hips. Gratitude is useless. Give us something real. The boss flashes a massive 10-tooth grin, rubbing his hands together. Oh, that's easy. Exercise this ghost, and I'll drop 10,000 on each of you. Lin Mo winks at Arthur. All right, let's get to work. Not wanting to waste a single second, Lin Mo grabs the boss's arm to drag him along. Perfect. We are starting right now. Let's go. Lead the way, boss. But the guy is absolutely terrified, violently shaking his head. No way, that ghost inside specializes in killing men. Panic takes over and he sprints away. I absolutely cannot go in there. You girls go in. I'll get your cash. Lin Mo stares at the fleeing man. Something feels totally off about this boss, or maybe he is just absolutely terrified. Side by side, our duo heads for the pool. We can't wait. The academy guys will show up soon. Let's move. Inside the pitch-black pool area, a girl in a swimsuit is holding up her phone. Hey bros, I made it to the haunted pool. Zero fear on her face. Instead, she drops a huge smile and winks right at the camera. Smash that heart button, and I'll take you all to the actual murder scene. The live stream chat instantly explodes with comments. Damn, this streamer has no fear. Haven't there been like 12 murders at this place already? Truly, the #1 outdoor adventurer. The ground is literally covered in bloodstains. I'm getting chills. Maybe we should bounce, streamer. My sweetheart, do not risk it. Let me get the emergency rescue gear ready. Lin Mo steps inside, his foot emitting a faint copper glow. Arthur follows right behind him. They look up in surprise. Ah, someone is actually here. The streamer spins around, catching both of them right in the frame. Whoa, visitors, damn, how are these girls more stacked than me? Wait, these two are definitely dudes in drag. Or I'll live stream eating trash. They dressed as girls to lure it out. Badass. Now pay attention, this is where it gets hilarious. A sudden breeze completely blows Lin Mo's skirt up, fully exposing his shorts. Lin Mo fakes being super shy, desperately holding the skirt down. The chat absolutely loses its mind. What did I just see? I need bleach for my eyes. A dude's skirt flew up. Oh my god, I'm gonna puke. Right on cue, Lin Mo's system panel pops up with a notification, leaving him completely stunned. Ignoring the system, he turns to the mysterious girl. Who even are you? What are you doing? The girl beams brightly. Hey there, I am Sweetheart, currently streaming horror stuff. Both Lin Mo and Arthur instantly turn tomato red. Wait, live streaming? Does that mean our whole cross-dressing act is being broadcast to tens of thousands of people online right now? Oh my god, this is incredibly embarrassing. Meanwhile, an echoing scream rings out across the academy. What the hell? Weren't they hunting ghosts? Why are they cross-dressing on stream? Wang Kai, he thrusts his phone forward, cracking up. Principal, look at this. Principal Two Fang stares at the screen, his face turning completely black. He slams the desk, absolutely furious. Cross-dressing for a simple ghost hunt? You're throwing away all my pride. He pinches the bridge of his nose, grinding his teeth at Mu Ching Cheng. Little Ching, drop the paperwork. Go save those two embarrassing idiots. Yes, master. Keeping a calm, gentle smile on her face, she effortlessly leaps up onto the windowsill. Then she turns her head to look back. Oh, and little he? Make sure to send me that live stream link. Ching Ching flies off on a massive golden bat. Back at the pool, red mist starts rising. It's here. Lin Mo's eyes shoot wide open, frantically scanning the room. Guess the drag act didn't fool it. Stay sharp. This ghost aura is insane. We're dealing with a normal spirit master level threat. He shoots a glance to the side, looking like he just saw his worst nightmare. Red-eyed ghosts with wild hair suddenly dive bomb them. Watch out. Above us. The monster unhinges its massive jaw, ready to swallow them whole. 3 creepy long-haired ghosts crawl right into Sweetheart's frame. She just keeps filming, totally hyped. 3 of them, and they aren't attacking me. Sweetheart points her phone at them. You and I are thinking the same thing here. Can these fake girls win? Let's vote. Hiding behind a door, she films them, facing the terrifying monsters. The chat goes wild. They are so dead. Those dudes are level 2 at best. They're getting wrecked. Yeah, totally agree with that guy. You're only supposed to go there at noon. Nighttime is a death sentence. I don't know. Maybe they can survive, or at least run away fast enough. Voting closes. The final results flash up right on the screen. Can the bros win? No, 98%. Yes, 2%. Sweetheart's voice cheers as the 3 monsters charge full speed at our duo. Let's witness the power of our cross-dressing kings. Here they come. One ghost lunges, jaws wide open, flashing razor-sharp teeth and glowing eyes. Pure red energy blasts straight toward Lin Mo. Arthur instantly raises his sword, a brilliant blue aura erupting around him. He slashes right through the energy, triggering a massive shockwave that sends both of them flying backwards. Lin Mo's right eye flashes crimson. He grits his teeth. Why the hell are they this strong? The Blood Eye Ghost misappears. These are obsession ghosts, born directly from the dark grudges haunting this specific area. Hearing that, Lin Mo rubs his chin. So the pool is their territory, and their grudge is specifically triggered by men. But what exactly caused all this hatred? Arthur steps up, shielding him with a glowing blade. Stop overthinking it right now. He roars over the dark wind. We need to put them down first. Got it. Lin Mo instantly summons every single monster he has collected, unleashing them straight at the three cursed ghosts. The monsters shriek, their voices echoing, men. All men must die. The boys throw up a barrier, blocking the cursed energy. I'm sick of this creepy wind. Let's end this fast. Blood curse activate. Absolute silence. He just stands there completely frozen. The three ghosts twist their bodies around, totally unaffected by his spell. They pause, locking their bloodshot eyes on the boys with twisted, horrifying smiles. Even the Blood-Eye Ghost Miss is stunned. The blood curse, it's completely useless on them. They heavily resist damage from anyone tied to their obsession. Lin Mo gasps in absolute shock. What the hell? Boosted stats and crazy defense? How are we supposed to win this? I should have just waited for Ching Cheng. Suddenly, Lin Mo's eyes dart around. He checks the ghosts again. Wait, there are only two. Where's the third one? Out of nowhere, cold drops of blood drip down onto Lin Mo's head. It's the ghost. Vicious red tentacles wrap tightly around Lin Mo. Damn it, I'm stuck. More tentacles launch out, completely binding Arthur and their summons. Nobody can move a single muscle. This is their ultimate confinement spell. Every male in the area is locked down. Lin Mo desperately asks his system ghost, "Can you break this? You needed my bite before they grabbed you." It's too late, but then it hits him. Male spirits are trapped, but don't I have two female ghosts left? Lin Mo screams out to summon them, but the monster yanking his hair loses its mind. Women helping men, unforgivable. It jumps up, weaponizing its own hair into deadly spikes, launching them at Lin Mo. Die, you filthy man. The spikes are inches away, but he doesn't flinch. He turns, eyes glowing red, unleashing the blood illusion art. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. The demon hears it, instantly falling into the illusion and freezing. Let's dive right into the madness. Seizing this chance, Lin Mo orders his two female ghosts to attack. He watches them struggle to cut through the hair and yells that the illusion is ending. They can't waste time on this hair. If they risk it all now, they might just survive. He screams out, his eyes locked on the approaching demon. Forget about him. He tells them to focus on taking out the main bodies of those three obsession ghosts first. Following his orders, the two female ghosts launch their assault. The opera ghost starts singing, while the big-breasted ghost strums her lute, unleashing a deadly, echoing melody. The obsession ghost takes the hit. Meanwhile, Tam is casually streaming this whole thing, laughing and telling his chat, "Wow, we totally underestimated this guy. He just summoned 5 complete ghosts all at once. And these aren't your average spirits, they're incredibly rare." His natural talent is absolutely off the charts. On stream, Lin Mo's ghosts are fiercely battling the 3 obsession ghosts. The comment section is blowing up. Some say it's a shame. If these were normal evil spirits, it would be an epic fight. But going up against obsession ghosts that specialize in killing men, that is just pure bad luck. Suddenly, the demon snaps out of it, flashing a twisted, wicked smile. Lin Mo completely panics, realizing the illusion is finally over. The obsession ghost is starting its massive counterattack right now. She leaps into the air, throwing her hand out to command a swarm of hair to strike. Those deadly strands tightly wrap around the 2 female ghosts, throwing them back as they scream in absolute agony. Then it locks onto Lin Mo, declaring that all men deserve to die. He doesn't even turn around. His eyes just darken as he wonders just how deep this ghost's hatred really goes. Now, there is only one option left. The giant bag the sorcerer always carries suddenly begins to move. A horde of bodies rushes the 3 obsession ghosts at once. Seeing this, the ghost smashes one with its tail dead. Then it kicks another right in the face, dead. The ghost goes absolutely berserk, violently kicking dozens of corpses away, screaming for all of them to die. Suddenly, a corpse leaps from behind, grabbing its neck and making it freeze in pure shock. Seizing that perfect opening, dozens of other corpses eagerly pile right on top. The 3 ghosts are completely buried under the rotting bodies. Lin Mo grins, calling his human wave tactic a massive success. He closes his eyes, finally breathing a sigh of relief. Even with their binding magic, they can't control this many zombies at once. Making a contract with the corpse-raising ghost was definitely the right move. These zombies make the perfect meat shields when things get rough. Meanwhile, the trapped obsession ghosts are totally disgusted by the filthy bodies piled on them. Furious, it unleashes a massive burst of power, screaming for them to stop. This is bad. Seeing this, a panicked Lin Mo tells the sorcerer to keep summoning. The obsession ghost is ripping through the surrounding zombie horde. It has burned through a ton of ghost energy, and its hair bindings are finally loosening. The sorcerer grinds his teeth, shaking as his heart bleeds from the heavy loss. Seeing this, Lin Mo just smiles and tries comforting him. Don't be sad. Once we escape, I will give you 1,000 more corpses. With tears welling up, the sorcerer agrees, telling him to keep that promise. DM Tam is shaking in absolute terror, but still grips his phone tightly. Here is where the tension peaks. Watch this chat reaction. Too many zombies, so scary. The chat asks, can this cross-dressing guy actually win? Seeing the screaming obsession ghost on screen, more comments pop up. The poor girl is totally doomed, right? Hurry and jump into my arms. But honestly, these zombies are beginner-level ghosts at best. It is only a matter of time before the obsession ghost wipes them all out. This cross-dressing guy is clearly just stalling for time, but he still won't escape death. Why do you always assume people will die? What a buzzkill. I'm just stating facts. I am going all in with 1,000 fish coins. I am making bank today. That guy betting above me is definitely going bankrupt. Suddenly, a woman's voice rings out, making DM Tam jump. Who is bullying my little junior brother? Who is that? Her voice is absolutely captivating. Her slender legs step forward gracefully. DM Tam is left completely speechless by the sight. Wearing sleek black heels, she makes her entrance. It is Yuan Qing. She coldly tosses her hair and casually walks in, sending the live chat into absolute overdrive. This beauty, this tall and flawless figure even supermodels can't compare to her. Wait, she just called that guy her junior brother. Can someone please tell me exactly what academy these two are going to? I want to enroll there next year. I know the place. Drop a tip and I will tell you. Seeing her arrive, Lin Mo and Thu turn around, looking like they just struck gold. Senior sister, hurry up and save us. Yuan Qing casually waves her hand as she slowly approaches, saying she is right here. With a confident smirk, she stretches out her arm, instantly summoning every single powerful ghost she has collected. Massive monsters erupt onto the scene, totally geared up for war. They charge forward, slamming the enemy ghosts so hard the ground physically cracks. Seeing how wild they are fighting, Lin Mo frantically yells out, Senior sister, the zombies are on our side, don't use friendly fire. Yuan Qing walks over with a smile. You made a contract with a corpse-raising ghost? This talent is almost catching up to our master. I'm honestly jealous. How come my contract limit isn't anywhere near as high as yours? Seeing one of her monsters get snared by the obsession ghost's hair, Lin Mo shouts in absolute panic. Senior sister, watch out. The binding control of an obsession ghost is incredibly strong. You and I know she isn't worried. With a hand on her hip, she snaps her fingers. Is that all? Her ghost's eyes glow bright red. It flexes its massive body, snapping the hair completely off. Lin Mo is totally blown away. Why couldn't I break that binding? But you can do it so easily. Yuan Qing points up with a wink and a smile. The headless ghost has no head, so it's naturally shielded by a special protective layer. It is completely immune to all illusions. Plus, when it unleashes its ultimate move, it gains crowd control immunity and a 20% life steal buff. Hearing this, Lin Mo is even more stunned, quietly muttering to himself. Illusion immunity? Crowd control immunity? My senior sister's power is on a completely different level than I imagined. More hair wraps around the wrist of Yuan Qing's ghost. Lin Mo leans forward eagerly. Senior sister, hurry and free me so we can fight them together. She replies that the headless ghost is a support type that only frees itself and specific teammates, which she doesn't have right now. She chuckles, waving her hand to summon the blood-sucking ghost. But that's perfectly fine. If we just beat them to death, the binding will break on its own. The blood-sucking ghost launches forward, spinning rapidly in a deadly circle. It transforms into a flesh-tearing tornado, shredding straight toward the three obsession ghosts. Meanwhile, another massive monster leaps high into the air, bringing down a devastating mountain-crushing hammer. The enemy ghost's hair is completely shredded by the fierce vortex. A brilliant blue flame ignites in senior sister Yuan Qing's hand as she smiles. This is far from over. She casts her technique, unleashing the jailer ghost's ultimate underworld prison cage. A colossal, inescapable cage materializes right above the three obsession ghosts. Oh no, it's a trap. One red-eyed ghost turns utterly pale, totally losing its tricky little smirk. One obsession ghost tries to sprint out before the heavy cage slams shut, but the jailer ghost's eyes glow a bloody crimson. Trying to run, it reaches out, activating a soul-hooking chain that forcefully yanks the escaping ghost right back. The glowing chain pulls tight as the ghosts angrily curse her out. You're a woman, yet you're helping a man? You're completely foolish. With all three ghosts firmly locked inside the cage, Lin Mo is finally free to move again. Absolutely brilliant move. The fierce attacks from the headless and blood-sucking ghosts force the enemies right into the jailer ghost's trap. He loudly praises her flawless, perfectly calculated skill combo. It is literally like watching a masterclass straight out of a textbook. Gripping his sword, he walks right up to the prison cage. All right then, time to send you all straight to the afterlife. Those trapped obsession ghosts quickly lock down their remaining ghost energy. The three ghosts lose their tough act and start crying helplessly. We can't accept this. It isn't fair. We were brutally murdered by men, so why are we the ones being punished? Hearing their tragic plea, Lin Mo just stops, completely silent. With his sharp blade still pressed right against them, one finally speaks up. Wait a second. It grips the iron bars of the cage, crying out as it desperately begs for life. Before you kill us, we want you to do us one last favor. Lin Mo immediately questions them. I'm a human. You're a ghost. Why on earth should I help you? I can trade you a huge secret for it. Another ghost pulls its hand back, warning her. You want his help? Men are all trash. None of them can be trusted. That's our cliffhanger. What do you think this secret is? Exactly. We're all dying anyway. She grips the bars and screams. As long as I can get revenge, I will do absolutely anything. Stick with me. We're diving into a dark one today. Lin Mo stares at her, completely speechless. Softening up, he asks what she needs. Crying, the obsession ghost finally chokes out the truth about who murdered them. Her voice echoes with pure agony. It was the owner of this very swimming pool. 3 months ago, that bald boss began harassing the female cleaners and targeting single girls swimming. He grabbed them tightly, completely ignoring their desperate struggles. Pinned underwater, their legs would kick out helplessly, desperately fighting for air without any way to escape. After a terrifying few minutes, the frantic movements of their bodies would slowly fade away, eventually stopping completely. In the end, the girl was brutally trampled to death, her murder staged as a tragic drowning. She died full of burning, unwilling grievance. Speaking of this nightmare, the two obsession ghosts hug each other, tears falling endlessly. That girl was me. I was his second victim, one cries. Another ghost standing near the iron bars softly adds, I was a reporter. Gripping the iron bars tight, she continues. It wasn't easy digging up the real truth. She handed all her evidence to the security bureau, but the investigator they sent, it turned out to be the bald boss's own younger brother. Her grip slightly loosens, her whole body trembling with intense emotion. In the end, I couldn't escape my fate either. Flashes of the investigator and cleaner beaten to death appear. Her tone turns ice cold as her lingering obsession transforms into a terrifying ghost. We slaughtered every man who ever humiliated us. Outside, the obsession ghost's face suddenly darkens. With her right eye glowing a bloody red, she continues. But that bald boss, he got lucky. He wasn't around that day. He literally watched the corpses of his two evil accomplices drop right in front of him. Having a guilty conscience from his own crimes, he never dared to step foot inside this swimming pool again. Finished. Hearing this tragic story, Lin Mo gently taps his chin. Frowning slightly, he whispers, I understand now. You want me to drag that boss down here and let you take your bloody revenge. The second he finishes, the obsession ghost grips the iron bars and screams in absolute certainty. Exactly. Why did we die so tragically while that monster lives freely out there? We will never accept this. Meanwhile, Ah Chiu and Mu Qingyan stand off to the side, looking completely furious. The security bureau is pure garbage. That dead man walking boss is way worse than an animal, they angrily spit out. Instantly, furious comments start flooding the live stream. The security bureau treats human lives like total trash. I can't believe I actually trusted them. If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I'd never believe it. 3 beautiful girls in their prime, brutally murdered. My heart, liver, and lungs are aching from anger. Another comments. The other organs I get, but if your kidneys hurt, bro, you just have kidney failure. We can't just let this slide. No matter what, I'm reporting this boss. Someone replies, report him? Aren't you afraid the security bureau will just silence you too? Lin Mo slowly lays out his terms. This isn't hard, but I need your secret first to see if it's worth my time. Her face darkens instantly. With a chillingly cold tone, she replies, then I'll give you a secret. Now pay attention, this changes everything. In 3 days at 10 p.m., the Namsun Ghost Domain will shatter the siege, completely crushing the Zhou army's defense line. This massive reveal leaves Lin Mo's group absolutely stunned, frozen in place. Then, the chilling voice of the obsession ghost echoes out once again from within. Her face is now completely drenched in cold sweat as she slowly continues. There are at least 20,000 locals over there, plus 5,000 living Fengma citizens. They absolutely won't have enough time to retreat. They will all die. The Zhou nation couldn't care less if the Fengma citizens die, but they definitely don't want to see a brutal massacre of their own local people. Opposite her, Lin Mo is lost in deep thought. His master once said the Zhou nation uses Fengma citizens as meat shields outside the city. Meanwhile, the obsession ghost furiously shakes the bars, shouting, Just giving this intel to the Security Bureau guarantees massive merit. So how is this secret? Is it finally enough for you to help us? Lin Mo puts on a highly smug expression, praising her. Your intel isn't bad. I agree to drag that boss in here. Gripping his sword so tightly that his veins bulge out, he adds, during this ghost tide, I absolutely have to act. Thinking back on all the tragic, unfortunate lives he has witnessed so far, he mutters, not for the Joe Nation, but for. Suddenly, the idle trainee holding a basketball speaks up. Since Lin Mo's team defeated the ghost, he fulfills his promise to rap. Excitedly tossing the ball aside, he turns his back to the audience and starts rapping Ghost Slaying's sister. Just because you're so beautiful, others struggle to slay, but our sister doesn't say much. He spins around, dancing wildly to the beat. Just because you're so beautiful, ghosts mean nothing. One scythe swing turns them to ash, making even the Ghost King despair. The dream of invading the human city gets completely crushed, just because you're so beautiful. The author notes, I bet you're reading this along to the beat, flashing an inhuman smile. Two short outfits, a maid dress, and a school uniform are brutally tossed onto the ground. Someone slowly finishes putting their clothes back on. Tossing on his massive coat, Lin Mo announces, Senior sister, bro, and AQ, let's go bring that boss right over here. Hearing this, Mu Qingyan looks furious. Frowning sternly, she agrees, fine. Even if you don't fight, I want him dead. But Ah Chi stands firmly, trying to stop them. Hold up. Lin Mo, you want to kill him with your own hands? You and I both saw this coming, right? Lin Mo immediately delivers a cold, dead serious response. Every debt has its debtor. He glances at the three ghosts, then turns to calmly rationalize with Ah Chu. This way, we aren't breaking the law. The Security Bureau can't touch us. Chu instantly gets excited, clenching his fist and praising, now that's a brilliant idea. He seriously adds to Mu Qingyan, of course, just the two of us isn't quite enough here. We still need Senior Sister to coordinate. Hearing this, she doesn't refuse at all. Giving a thumbs up, her satisfied face says, easy as pie. Meanwhile, the Thu Fong pool boss sits cross-legged, smoking, when a sarcastic voice rings out. Ah Chu and Lin Mo stroll out, happily chatting. So, what, didn't our blades slash them into mere spirits anyway? Today's harvest really isn't bad at all. Hearing this, the pool boss quickly notices them and frantically throws his lit cigarette onto the ground. He stands up thrilled, his face beaming with absolute joy as he loudly shouts, You two little brothers, are the ghosts finally dealt with? Without missing a beat, Lin Mo holds up 3 glowing pearls, replying, of course. These 3 high-level ghost pearls were just harvested, still totally fresh. Instantly, Lin Mo stretches out his hand. Boss, where's our agreed payment? But the guy intentionally turns away, changing the subject. What's the rush? If those ghosts aren't dead, wouldn't that just benefit you guys? The second he says that, Lin Mo's face turns completely dark, pale, without a single drop of blood. As the pool boss walks away, he suddenly seems to remember something important. Turning back, sweating cold bullets, he asks, maybe you two should go in first so I can check? AQ and Lin Mo mock him with pure disdain. A grown man is this cowardly, squeaking like a little girl. Another voice quickly chimes in, hey, don't insult girls like that. He's even more cowardly than a rat. This makes the pool boss's face turn even darker. Staying silent, he angrily thinks, just you wait. A moment later, Ah Chu and Lin Mo walk ahead, leaving him cautiously looking around in the back. The path ahead is pitch black and dead silent, just the 3 of them. Dropping his guard, the boss laughs happily. Finally killed those evil spirits. That's where we leave it, trust me. You'll want to see this payback. Lin Mo immediately demands their payout, making the boss angrily grit his teeth. Still want money? Let me show you some absolute madness. The greedy owner actually threatens to report their academy to the Security Bureau. Hearing this, Lin Mo's face instantly darkens. His smile freezes as he whispers, if you do not pay, then we will not kill the ghost. A chilling threat. The water park owner immediately turns his head, panicking. Wait, what do you mean you will not kill it? He rushes over, demanding answers. You tricked me. The ghost is not dead. Arthur and Lin Mo casually step back. Lin Mo calmly asks, did you not trick us first? The boss stammers in absolute terror. Meanwhile, Lin Mo just frowns. His face fills with killer intent as he softly commands kill. 3 vengeful spirits descend from the sky. The clueless owner continues yelling, but then, a voice dripping with rage echoes from behind. He spins around in absolute horror as the ghosts scream, you ruined us. Today, you pay with your life. Instantly, all 3 spirits swarm him. Massive strands of long hair whip through the air, completely suppressing their terrified target. The hair slowly touches his face. The pool owner breaks down in pure panic, tears welling up as he tries to beg for his life. But the hair wraps tightly around his head, clamping his mouth shut so he cannot even speak. It swiftly binds his entire body. His arms and legs are squeezed so tight he cannot move an inch. An expression of extreme despair hits him. It is over. He is finished. Suddenly, another spirit appears right behind him. It mocks him with a chilling tone. Your day of death is here. All color drains from the boss's face as he desperately screams out, "Save me! Somebody, please save me." Standing safely on the edge, Lin Mo casually sighs. I have not gotten my money yet, so forgive me, I cannot do that. The owner uses all his strength to struggle, offering a deal. But Lin Mo instantly snatches his most valuable item. The system pings. Congratulations, host has received 100 agitation points. Drying off the watch, Lin Mo smirks wickedly. Are you stupid? Once you die, this watch becomes mine anyway. Hearing this, the boss, currently being dunked underwater, violently coughs and curses him out. You bastard! You are going to want to see this acting job. He screams about them colluding with ghosts. But Lin Mo and Arthur play completely innocent. Collusion? We did no such thing. Exactly. He walked into the pool and got attacked himself. The owner gulps down pool water, desperately lifting his head to argue. I waited for you. Releasing a ghost to kill me is a serious crime. So Lin Mo turns to Mu Wanqing. Did you release it on purpose? She immediately plays along, faking guilt. My spiritual energy was completely drained. That is how those 3 spirits got lucky and escaped. Definitely not on purpose. Lin Mo grins and glares at the pool owner. Hear that? The spirits escaped. She did not release them. I am warning you. Stop talking nonsense, or I will report you for slander. However, the guy stubbornly curses back. You absolute scum. You are working with ghosts. Suddenly, Lin Mo acts like a true hero. He turns to his team with total seriousness. Who said we hurt you? Arthur, Sudi, hurry. Let us go save him. They rush forward, acting super determined. You damn ghosts, I will fight you. But as they get close, all 3 fake being incredibly weak. Even the spirits holding their prey freeze in confusion. Then an invisible force magically blasts them backward. They let out a few incredibly fake cries of pain. Lin Mo dramatically struggles to get up. The spirits are too strong. Mu Wanqing's group starts their Oscar-worthy crying act. Arthur lies dead still on the ground, pretending to wipe fake tears. I cannot do it. This ghost is too powerful. Arthur, you died so tragically. Meanwhile, viewers watching the live stream are spamming hearts. The comment section absolutely explodes with laughter. Give these guys an Oscar. The rules say ghost masters get punished for not saving people. But our boy tried his best and just lacked the strength. Zero problems here. People even take screenshots. The bald boss was not killed by ghosts. He probably just died of pure anger. Hilarious. Now here is the part we have all been waiting for. The thick hair tightly strangles the boss's throat. He barely chokes out, please, I do not want to die. Just as he begs, a dense flurry of razor-sharp slashes suddenly erupts everywhere. He is sliced into pieces, flesh floating on the pool's surface while the 3 vengeful spirits watch. Soon after, their obsession fades. Their ghostly bodies vanish, transforming back into humans, tears in their eyes. One speaks up with gratitude, flying right into Lin Mo's open palm. Watching this magical scene, the streamer absolutely loses her mind. Still holding her phone, she screams in pure excitement. That was awesome. Punishing that absolute scum, they are the true light of justice. But suddenly, students from Langfeng Academy show up out of nowhere. The leader points his finger furiously and screams, Hey, just who do you think you are? How dare you steal our mission? Lin Mo turns his attention to them. He calmly raises his hand, arrogantly raising an eyebrow. Steal a mission? How can you use the word steal between fellow students? We are all ghost masters here. Whether you kill ghosts or I kill them, aren't we both serving the people? Hearing this, 2 Langfeng students whisper to each other, looking completely annoyed. Stealing our mission and still talking big. The ghost pearls from those 3 evil spirits are worth a fortune. The Langfeng leader demands, hand over the ghost pearls if you know what's good for you. Instantly, Lin Mo drops the act. Looking absolutely fierce, he reveals glowing tattoos on his hand. You want to fight? But the enemy feels zero fear. Instead, he just smirks mockingly. 5 ghosts? Great talent, but what a bad coincidence. We have 10 people, 8 level 2 ghost masters, and 2 level 3 ghost masters. You 3 are definitely not leaving here alive. Then, Mu Wanqing firmly steps in front of her 2 teammates. Her voice drops dead serious. Are you absolutely sure you want to pick a fight with us? Hearing that confidence, the Langfeng students start sweating. They panic silently. A level 5 ghost master could solo 5 or 6 of us easily, but they refuse to show fear. They yell, Who exactly are you guys? Lin Mo signals Mu Wanqing to stay quiet. Squinting his eyes, he slowly introduces himself. I am just a nobody. Sun Mu, from Huifeng. She completely understands the assignment and plays along perfectly. Faking a cough, she says, Sun Li from Shufeng. The Langfeng students instantly gasp in shock. So they are from the mighty Sun family of Shufeng. No wonder you are so arrogant. I have heard of this Sun Mu, a top 20 fighter in Shufeng. You may have the Sun family backing you, but I have my own backers too. You stole our mission today, and I, Zhu Feng, will definitely make you pay the price. Lin Mo just politely replies, Sun Mo will be waiting any time. Finally, the leader orders his classmates to leave. We are out of here, leaving Arthur and Lin Mo standing there, trying to process it. Zhu Feng is from the Zhu family of the Qingfeng Pavilion. Qingfeng Pavilion, Mu Wanqing immediately steps up, patting Lin Mo's shoulder happily. She explains, Qingfeng Pavilion is the #2 assassin organization in Jiang Province. They rank right below your Uncle Shi Xuan's Langfeng Pavilion. So what do we make of this? Lin Mo realizes something, pointing at himself. Is not that super simple then? If Qingfeng Pavilion dares to cause trouble for you, just drop Uncle Shi Xuan's name and see if they still dare to touch you. Under the bright blue sky, Mu Wanqing and Lin Mo's banter is far from over. I am not so sure about that. I do not believe it. If my junior brother is in danger. A while later, all three are sitting on the back of a blood-sucking ghost, gathering momentum to take flight. She gently warns them, hold on tight. Let's dive right back into the absolute madness. Left behind, Chimmer runs and calls out, holding up her phone. She watches the group fly off into the distance, completely helpless, shouting, where are you guys going? Staring at her screen in total defeat, she groans. The exact second those guys left, over half her livestream viewers just vanished. But she isn't giving up. Instantly, her foot slams down on the pedal of her trusty green bike. With a look of absolute determination, she makes a vow. Hair blowing in the wind, wearing her revealing outfit, Chimmer pedals hard. She swears out loud that she will track those three down and make her live stream go insanely viral again. Meanwhile, Lin Mo's trio is busy hijacking missions all across Lin Lang's city. They have already cleared out 3 separate mission spots and are currently sprinting toward the next target. Down in the underground bunker of Century City, things get weird. 2 demons are facing the wall, totally ignoring the world. They are just standing there, using their hands to frantically scratch at something with terrifying focus. Suddenly, they snap their heads back. One has its mouth wide open, fresh blood dripping everywhere. But Lin Mo and Arthur do not even blink. Blades flash. In one clean strike, both demon heads hit the floor. Blood splatters everywhere, and the guys just calmly walk away. They grab the 2 demon orbs, but before they can bounce, another group blocks the door. They furiously scream, who the hell are you? You stole our mission. Do you want to die? Total chaos erupts as a wild chase breaks out. Lin Mo just yells back, I am Q Yun, and I am taking your orbs. I am actually doing you a huge favor. If you have guts, stop running. Q Yun, right? Just wait until we catch you. Over at Spirit Lake Park, Lin Mo snatches 2 more orbs from a starving demon. Completely hyped up, he boldly declares his fake identity loud and clear. I am Q Yun from Langfeng Academy. The 2 guys who got robbed are absolutely furious, screaming that it was their mission. Meanwhile, at the 100 Flowers Mall, Arthur swings his sword, slicing right through Demon's neck as blood sprays everywhere. Lin Mo loudly takes all the credit, leaving everyone there completely dumbfounded. He yells, Q Yun did this. If you got a problem with it, come find me at Langfeng Academy and settle it. Online, the Listening Sword forum is absolutely blowing up. People are raging in the comments. One reads, you better sleep with one eye open. Q Yun. Threads are calling him the demon orb thief of Lin Lang City. Everyone is hyping each other up to go beat him down, asking what kind of trash that academy is raising. Give us our orbs back. How do we rate this unethical behavior? Seeing all these angry comments, the real Q Yun keeps sneezing non-stop, realizing that someone is definitely framing him for all this mess. Cut back to the creepy crematorium scene. Now pay attention, because things take a massive dark turn. Cold sweat drips down Lin Mo's face. He wonders, the mission is over. So why is it so quiet? Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream echoes from deep within a pitch-black room. Lin Mo frowns, his expression turning deadly serious. He quickly urges the team forward, realizing the mission at the crematorium is definitely not over yet. Inside, 2 girls are staring in pure horror. A man is completely engulfed in roaring yellow flames, and all 3 of them are screaming their lungs out. The burning man on the ground desperately drags himself forward inch by inch, begging for help. The girls can only helplessly scream his name. Then, he just stops moving, collapsing face first onto the cold floor. The 2 girls are completely paralyzed, unable to take a single step after witnessing such an incredibly brutal scene. With tears streaming down their faces, they cry out for help. Filled with rage, one girl tries to steady herself, screaming that she will risk everything to kill that damn demon. But her friend tells her to calm down, Based on his strength, there is no way it was just one burnt demon in there. If she runs in now, it is literal suicide. Just as those words drop, Lin Mo steps into the room from outside, trying to get their attention. When he does not get a proper response, he bluntly cuts to the chase, saying they are here for backup and demanding to know the situation. The girl with the braided hair hesitates, hands tightly clasped and looking nervously at the ground. She finally explains what their intel said. There was supposed to be a burnt demon in this crematorium, but when he opened the drawer to check, he was mysteriously sucked right inside. And then, before she can even finish, the metal drawer violently slams shut entirely on its own. Seeing this creepy paranormal activity, Lin Mo furrows his brows, guessing that the burnt demon is right there. It finally showed up, but wait, a crematorium burns dead bodies, so how does a burnt demon spawn here? Standing next to him, Arthur coldly drops a terrifying theory. If this place burns someone completely alive, a burnt demon would definitely be born. Hearing that, Lin Mo is absolutely disgusted. Who the hell would be evil enough to burn someone alive? Then a memory flashes. He remembers La Cheng cheerfully saying he was heading to the crematorium for a mission. If you are free, come hang out and give us some pointers. Just as Lin Mo is processing this memory, one of the desperate girls frantically points toward a dark corner of the room, crying out that he is trapped right inside that exact furnace. Hearing this, Lin Mo's voice drops deep as he probes further. So he died too? Before the words even settle, a burned arm shoots out. A terrifying, agonized scream rips right through the heavy darkness. Along with the scream, the boy rushes out, his entire body swallowed by roaring flames. He runs around in pure agony, frantically screaming that it burns. You and I both thought he was dead, right? Think again. The drawer slowly slides shut. Le Cheng frantically pats down his smoking sleeves, shouting that he only survived thanks to his defense gear. Seeing him alive, the girls tearfully cheer that he is okay. Lin Mo instantly throws up a thumbs up, openly praising the guy's insane guts for actually surviving those flames. Deeply surprised, Le Cheng loudly calls out his name. They have a super awkward little reunion because Lin Mo literally waves him away. La Cheng just scratches his head, trying to step closer, awkwardly pointing out that they meet again. Stay back. You are covered in bone ash. It is super gross to look at. Yeah, fair enough. Suddenly, one of Lin Mo's eyes glows crimson red. With a deadly serious face, he activates his blood eye. Instantly, a pulsing red light radiates from his pupil, giving him the power to see straight through any solid object without breaking a sweat. Instantly, Lin Mo clearly sees the truth inside. The burnt demon is sitting cross-legged right in the middle, looking arrogant, while a greed demon shivers in the corner. His brows furrow sharply as he drops the massive bomb. There is not just a burnt demon in there, but a greed demon too. Hearing this, La Cheng quickly confirms it. The greed demon creates crazy illusions of wealth and treasure. If your eyes lock onto it for more than 2 seconds, it violently sucks you right in. That is exactly how I got caught. Then, the girls drop another devastating bombshell. He is dead. If they do not kill these demons, his soul will never rest in peace. Hearing this, Le Cheng completely panics, screaming, "What?" He spins around to face Lin Mo, desperately begging and throwing down a deal. "Bro, please help us out. If you help us get revenge, the reward is all yours. Even the demon orbs on me, you can take them all." But Lin Mo just turns to his senior, calling out to her about the demons. Before he can finish, she yawns sleepily, walking away and bluntly saying it is not her problem. "You two are enough to handle this." Seeing her leave, the braided girl panics and tries to stop them. "No, you cannot. These demons are insanely dangerous. We are only level 5 beast tamers. Is there any way a level 2 tamer could actually kill them?" But La Cheng tries to calm them down, blocking their path and insisting they trust his bro. Lin Mo does not say a word. He just slowly turns his head, his eyes flashing with confidence as he whispers, "Watch this closely." Pounding his fist hard against the metal drawer, he issues an incredibly confident and deadly command come out. Instantly, mountains of shining gold and rare jewels appear right before his eyes. Acting completely hypnotized by its evil power, his eyes go completely blank. He even starts drooling, muttering out loud about all the crazy money. Deep down, he casually thinks to himself, all this fake gold is insanely tempting, if only it were actually real. Meanwhile, the greed demon materializes, eagerly counting down the seconds. 1. But suddenly, Arthur attaches to Lin Mo's back. With a sinister face and a wicked smile, he counts out loud 2. Thinking it finally secured the catch, the greed demon quickly lunges forward, gripping his face tightly as it slowly and dramatically shouts 3. And that is exactly where we leave it. Trust me, you are going to want to see this payback. Lin Mo flashes a terrifying, bloodthirsty smirk. The demon's jaw drops, exposing its fangs in pure, agonizing backlash. Blasted backwards by an unstoppable force, the panicked greed demon can only scream out what the hell is happening. Let us dive right in. Arthur swings his razor-sharp heavy sword, slicing the head clean off and summoning a phantom dragon. Seeing that monster's head rolling wildly across the cold floor, Luo Cheng's entire crew explodes with pure hype. They finally killed a demon, got their revenge, and proved their insane strength. On the flip side, the burned ghost refuses to go down easy. It spits a massive, raging pillar of fire straight from the furnace. Luckily, both Arthur and Lin Mo react at lightning speed, dodging smoothly to the sides. Then, Lin Mo puts on his serious game face. Gripping his heavy blade wrapped in blazing blue flames, he charges forward. "This is for hurting people," he shouts. Slashing down with raw power, he unleashes his ultimate skill, the soul-piercing strike. Instantly, a blinding golden light cuts fiercely through the wind. The burned ghost is completely stunned, eyes wide and jaw dropping straight to the floor. The monster quickly disappears from his sight, hidden within a thick cloud of ash and smoke. A moment later, as the dust finally clears out, the burned ghost figure emerges again, standing there with absolute arrogance. Then, he unleashes his exclusive corpse-burning fire to attack his enemy. The intense flames twist together, forming the most devastating strike they have ever seen. The burned ghost keeps opening its massive mouth, flashing terrifying jagged teeth, and spamming its corpse-burning flames for back-to-back attacks. It looks like the monster is using every ounce of power to spew scorching fire right at Lin Mo. But he is incredibly fast, dodging the blistering heat wave just in time. Before he can even catch his breath, a dark figure suddenly licks its lips, ready to slash. Wait, it is Arthur standing right there. He raises his hand from the ground and shouts, "Summon Phantom." Right after that, the burned ghost's head is suddenly sliced clean off its body. Blood violently splatters everywhere across the sky. The head just freefalls, dropping straight down with its eyes rolled back completely white and its mouth still frozen wide open. Suddenly, an evil spirit-level burned ghost slowly crawls right over to the motionless body. It wildly screams out, calling for the old man. Its jaw unhinges, revealing rows of pure white teeth. With blood-red eyes full of rage, it roars, "I want all of your lives. Die. Die right now." Lin Mo immediately grabs Arthur tightly by the shirt, desperately dragging him away while yelling. "This is incredibly bad. The ghost's special skill is fully charged up. Run right now." Thank goodness, the exact moment he and Luo Cheng's crew jump out of the crematorium's high window, massive wild flames violently erupt from every single door. Not a single person gets hurt. Now, pay attention here. They look back at the chaotic scene, and Arthur, alongside one of the rescued girls, suddenly speaks up. "Is the monster finally gone? Just 1 second slower, and we would have been burned to absolute ashes just like the others," she says. "Thank God Lin Mo warned us." Before she even finishes her sentence, Lin Mo turns around and starts teasing her. He notices her messy hair just got a free perm from the explosion. This makes her laugh awkwardly and snap back. "Is this really the right time for you to be joking around?" Meanwhile, the other girl stands there looking totally anxious, her face dripping with sweat. Thinking about the monster's terrifying figure, she quickly calculates their next move. We either use a contracted ghost with a much longer attack range, or we break through its deadly skill zone and strike up close. Let us test out long range first. The moment she says that, Lin Mo instantly taps 2 fingers to his other hand, rapidly summoning his arrow ghost. Following its master's direct order, the spirit quickly draws its bow, aiming straight at the evil spirit-level ghost hanging from the high window ledge. But sadly, the powerful shot completely misses the target. Worse, it gives the monster a perfect opening to quickly bounce back. Seeing this desperate situation, one of the rescued girls immediately shouts out a stern command. "Summon Swamp Ghost." Trap it right there. As soon as the words drop, a wet green body appears. It opens its massive mouth and spits a pile of slimy liquid at the burned ghost. This time, they finally hit the bullseye. They nail the target perfectly without wasting any extra energy or using advanced skills, catching it while it hovers high up in the air. The enemy's body is instantly forced to sit paralyzed on the ground. Lin Mo immediately seizes the chance, pointing his finger to strike. But the evil spirit-level burned ghost reacts just in time, popping its second skill to create a literal fire shield, perfectly blocking the incoming arrows. Hiding behind its blazing wall, the ghost squints, bares its fangs, and laughs mockingly. That fire shield can reduce physical damage by a massive 90%. You only killed the old man because of a cheap sneak attack. In a head-to-head fight, you kids are absolutely nothing against me. But standing on the opposite side, Lin Mo just reveals one glowing red eye. He stays completely calm, plotting his next move. "If physical damage is reduced, then I will just use true damage." Hearing this, the burned ghost is totally stunned. Its mouth drops open as it blurts out, "Blood Curse? Are you a level 2 Ghost Master? How did you activate the Red Eye Ghost's third skill?" As soon as the words drop, Lin Mo raises his hand, snaps his fingers, and grins. "Just basic stuff, really. A moment later, the timer hits 0. Lin Mo's crew detonates the target right in front of them. A massive cloud of thick white smoke instantly fills the entire sky. Now, the evil spirit burned ghost lies completely frozen on the dirt, its eyes wide and jaw dropped in total shock. Meanwhile, Luo Chang and the girl with glasses look absolutely thrilled. "This is amazing! You are too good!" they cheer. But they completely fail to notice the dark shadow sprinting toward them from behind. "You and I know this is bad." The greedy ghost rushes in, eyes bulging as it screams, "Where did you brats come from? How dare you cause trouble on my turf?" The voice is so loud that everyone panics and whips their heads around. Another demon, but Arthur does not show a single ounce of fear. Gripping the heavy sword on his back, he tells Lin Mo, "Leave this one to me." Suddenly, the figure sitting on the ground spits out a massive attack. Thank God Lin Mo is paying attention. He yells out, "Arthur, watch out." Arthur dodges to the side just in time to avoid taking a totally unfair hit. The blazing golden fire blasts straight into the greedy ghost before it can even react, making it panic and roll its eyes back in terror. In just a matter of seconds, the blistering fire completely burns the greedy ghost to ashes, ignoring its agonizing screams. A moment later, its completely charred body lies sprawled across the dirt, smoking heavily while Lin Mo and the entire group watch in absolute silence. Seeing this, the two rescued girls look totally confused and start asking questions. Lin Mo cannot hide his curiosity either and adds, "That fireball you just shot out was aimed straight at the greedy ghost, right?" He gets a painful, struggling reply from the victim. "That is right, I am dying anyway, and I definitely do not want that traitorous bastard to live either." Hearing this, he still does not understand the situation at all. "Wait, are you guys not from the exact same family? What happened? Talk to me." The burned ghost immediately lets out a heavy sigh and continues, "Those two greedy ghosts, they were my son and daughter-in-law. When they were alive, they stole every single penny my wife and I ever saved." Remembering the shattered family photo of the four of them on the table, he thinks about his and his wife's completely unjust deaths. He explains, "Just to steal the very last room my wife and I owned, they pushed us right into the crematorium and burned us alive. We died in pure agony." Then, the burned ghost speaks slowly. "The grudge in our hearts was impossible to erase, and the demonic energy in the crematorium was way too heavy. Because of that, we transformed into burned ghosts. That very night, we brutally murdered that ungrateful son and his terrible wife." Lying there weakly on the ground, his voice shakes. "We just never expected that the greed of those two bastards would be this insanely strong. Good thing the greedy ghost could not actually beat us in a fight. We beat the absolute hell out of them and forced them to lure living people in for us." Hearing this, Lin Mo points his sword at the ground and mocks, "Wow, what a loving family of devoted children." He raises an eyebrow and explains, "I completely sympathize with everything you went through, but you, killing innocent people left and right is still dead wrong." Then, the long-haired girl next to him chimes in. No matter how kind they were alive, once they become ghosts, they only have the urge to kill. This is the true nature of a ghost. So you either make a contract to suppress their dark instincts. But Lin Mo quickly cuts her off. Holding a glowing orb in his hand, he smiles slyly. "I do not overthink things like you do. I only help them out because of the ghost orbs. You get it?" Hearing this, Luo Chang eagerly holds out both hands full of colorful ghost orbs, agreeing without hesitation. "Right. Exactly. Well said. You killed the burned ghost and avenged my brothers. Every single one of these ghost orbs belongs entirely to you." Lin Mo happily uses his hands to catch the mountain of ghost orbs, grinning widely. "Well then, I will not hold back." Suddenly, Mu Yanqing appears out of nowhere with a heavy aura. "Junior brother, did you guys take care of the monster?" Lin Mo quickly turns his head, looking thrilled. "Senior sister, did you just wake up?" And that is where we leave it. Mu Yanqing digs through her pockets and grumbles, "You guys made so much noise you woke me up. Hurry up and find a hotel. I just want to sleep." Let us jump into a story that will absolutely hook you. Hearing this, Lin Mo quickly asks his senior if they can head to Linglang City's northern suburbs first. His expression turns serious, if the intel from that pool ghost is right when the ghost tide finally hits. Over 5,000 Fengma citizens living over there will surely die. He stands quietly in front of her, tightly clenching his fists. Seeing his intense resolve, she eventually agrees to follow his lead into the dark night. Soon, the northern suburbs of Linglang appear, revealing a sprawling slum of tiny shacks. Lin Mo looks around the area, completely stunned. Do the people of Fengma really live in a place like this? Walking a bit further, he spots a little girl named Lin Nguyet. She is covered in dirt but running around happily. She accidentally bumps right into Lin Mo, letting out a small cry of surprise. This instinctive reaction makes him a bit worried, and he quickly tells her to be careful. Lin Nguyet quickly asks in a childish voice, "Who are you people?" Hearing this, Lin Mo points to himself and replies that they are just tourists, while Arthur simply stands there in total silence. But Lin Manhwa frowns hard, clenches her tiny fists, and yells that he is a liar. Besides the locals and the vicious soldiers, absolutely nobody ever comes here. Lin Mo is slightly surprised by her sharp logic, quietly praising her for being so smart. Then, looking down at her bare feet, he asks why she is not wearing any shoes. He instantly gets a furious reply from Lin Manhwa. Her eyes turn cold as she snaps back. Is it not because you, Zhou Nation people, destroyed our precious homeland? We Fengma citizens were captured and forced into slave labor here. We do not get the luxury of wearing shoes like you do. As her words fade, Lin Mo's face instantly fills with sorrow. He just lowers his head, looking down at the dirt. A moment later, he gently reaches out and touches Lin Manhwa's face to comfort her. He promises her that one day, everyone here will be able to dress just as well as he does. The little girl immediately looks up and asks, "Really?" Suddenly, a boy named Lai Fong, wearing only a tank top, steps right in front of his sister. He angrily yells that Zhou people are extremely cunning, claiming they definitely have some kind of dark motive for coming here. Lin Mo stays completely calm, giving the boy a thumbs up and happily praising him for protecting his sister. He then asks where their parents are, since they are nowhere to be seen. Lai Fong grinds his teeth, maintaining his fierce attitude. "You already know, so why ask?" They were all dragged away to the city wall zone. The boy adds that they are doing forced, unpaid labor to build structures for you, Zhou Nation people. Meanwhile, at another location, several soldiers are holding thick whips, ruthlessly beating the Fengma citizens who are doing hard labor. Other guards are glaring at a different group as they carry dozens of tons of incredibly heavy dirt and stone. Watch closely, because this part will make your blood boil. One unfortunate worker is mercilessly whipped by a guard, screaming in agony as he is told to work faster. Nearby, a frail old man is still struggling to pull a massive boulder upwards, looking completely exhausted and dizzy. Suddenly, the thick rope snaps. The gigantic boulder plummets straight down, threatening to crush the old man's prone body. Panic screams echo out from the horrified crowd as they yell for him to watch out, warning that the huge rock is falling. Instantly, Lin Mo and his entire squad of summoned ghosts, the busty ghost, the mage, the illusionist, the martial artist, and the butterfly ghost rush high up into the air. In a flash, his 5 ghostly subordinates catch and support the giant falling boulder, which is still wrapped in broken ropes. Everyone standing on the ground watches in absolute, stunning disbelief. A moment later, the massive object is finally lowered to the ground safely. Standing proudly among his ghosts with one hand casually tucked in his pocket, Lin Mo checks on the man. "Are you okay, sir?" The old man looks at him and instantly starts stammering. You are." Pointing a shaking finger with a look of pure disbelief, he frowns slightly and continues. "You are Crown Prince Yide." Hearing this, the citizens of Fengma turn around in pure excitement, whispering among themselves. "It really is the Crown Prince. You are not dead. The Crown Prince has finally come to save the Fengma people." Seeing this chaos unfold, a soldier aggressively points his gun at the crowd. "What are you screaming about? Is not Crown Prince Yide already dead? I think these lowly peasants are trying to start a rebellion. Shoot them all dead." But the commanding officer stops the soldiers from behind. "Hold your fire. I heard there is a genius student from High City who looks exactly like Fengma's Crown Prince Yide. It must be him, so do not attack just yet. This student has serious backing, and if a riot breaks out..." The officer's eyes narrow slightly, his tone cold and mocking. Would not that be just perfect? Meanwhile, on the other side, several people immediately drop to their knees on the rough dirt. They kowtow deeply toward Lin Mo, who is still standing high up on the giant boulder, shouting their respects to Crown Prince Yide. "I know what you were thinking. A royal identity mix-up?" This freaks Lin Mo out. He points at his own face, thinking, "Yide, that is me?" Turns out we look exactly alike. All this happens while he has absolutely no idea he is currently being targeted by a sniper. Lin Mo frowns heavily. If he lets the Fengma citizens keep kneeling to him like this, he is genuinely terrified the National Security Bureau will arrest him. He quickly jumps down under their watchful, hopeful eyes. Looking completely helpless and defeated, Lin Mo points to himself, desperately trying to explain clearly that he is definitely not some royal crown prince. "You all have the wrong guy. When your beloved crown prince died, he was already over 30 years old. I am only 18. Hearing this, they gently wipe away their tears, sobbing bitterly. "You are right. The crown prince died over a decade ago. I was just being foolish. The crown prince is gone, and absolutely nobody is coming to save us." Seeing their despair, Lin Mo kneels down and whispers, "Sir, a massive ghost tide is going to pass through here at 10 o'clock the day after tomorrow. There is still time, so please, evacuate everyone right now." The old man just stares blankly, his eyes full of deep anxiety. "Evacuate? Where could we even evacuate to? If a ghost tide really is coming, they will definitely stop us from leaving. Lin Mo's face instantly turns pale white when he hears the man's next words. We are nothing but human meat shields for the Zhou Nation people. Then, the old man gently grabs Lin Mo's hands and continues softly. Young man, thank you for your kindness. You truly look exactly like the final crown prince of our fallen nation. Your heart is just as kind as his was. He furrows his brow tightly, urging Lin Mo to leave immediately. Do not let us hold you back here. But Lin Mo refuses to accept this, seriously protesting. No way. I am absolutely not going to leave you all here just waiting to die. Suddenly, a soldier marches over, cracking his whip and cursing loudly. What are you muttering about? Get back to work right now. However, someone's hand firmly catches the whip mid-air. It is Lin Mo, shielding the old Fengma citizen with his body as he shouts to stop. The guard panics slightly, angrily asking what he is trying to do. Hindering construction? Are you trying to start a full-blown rebellion? Lin Mo stands up powerfully, turning his head as he answers back. No, I have something much more important to announce to everyone right now. Standing right in the middle of the crowd, Lin Mo bravely uses all his strength to announce loudly that a ghost tide will pass through here the night after tomorrow. All the Fengma citizens are completely captivated by his next warning. If you do not evacuate to the northern suburbs, everyone will die. Standing at his ambush spot, the captain yells out in a harsh tone, You claim a ghost tide is coming? What a joke. Our military has not received a single warning. Where did you even get this fake news? He frowns deeply and slaps his hands together angrily. If this construction project gets delayed, who is going to take the blame for it? All the major ghost zones are currently under strict military control. There is absolutely no ghost tide coming our way at all. If you keep spreading these ridiculous threats, I can legally execute you for sabotaging our construction efforts. Receiving their orders, the group of soldiers aim their guns directly at Lin Mo, completely surrounding him. Suddenly, a massive earthquake strikes. Debris falls endlessly, making it impossible for anyone to stand straight as they panic and ask, What is that noise? Completely unexpectedly, Arthur stands high up on the city wall and shouts out an urgent warning. Lin Mo, the ghost tide is already here. The arrogant captain's eyes widen in pure disbelief. There really is a massive ghost tide coming, and these unfinished walls cannot stop it. Terrified, he panics and desperately runs for his life, screaming, Brothers, retreat immediately. Just retreat to the Ling Lang city zone. Over here, Lin Mo frantically points out an escape route for the civilians. Workers, stop building. The ghost tide is here. Run for your lives. So, trust me, you will want to see what happens next. Stick with me, we're diving right into absolute chaos. The janitor is frozen in shock. Lin Mo screams at him to snap out of it and get the kids to the tents. Then he turns to Arthur, urgently asking for a status update. The barricade? It can only hold off this monster wave for 3 minutes tops. Lin Mo summons every ghost he has. He needs to buy these survivors just a little more time to breathe. The demon horde digs their sharp claws into the fortress walls, eyes glowing a creepy red. Lin Mo's martial artist and butterfly ghosts charge in. But as soon as one wave dies, another swarms up like immortal cockroaches. A massive, bloated zombie demon lets out an ear-piercing roar. It hurls its heavy body straight at the barricade while the rest of the horde waits. Arthur tenses up against the overwhelming swarm. Lin Mo yells that the defense is completely collapsing. Suddenly, a massive explosion echoes out, blasting a huge hole right through the wall. The terrified soldiers just watch the monsters invade. Like starving wolves, the panicked crowd tramples over each other to escape, screaming that the wall is down and they need to run. Lin Mo glances back, begging the older man to run faster since the demons are right on their heels. But the old man collapses. His legs are done. He tells Lin Mo to leave them and save himself. We're already dying, he says. Saving the youth of the Fong Mon nation is more than enough for us. Hearing this, Lin Mo firmly decides he won't let these citizens die here today. Lin Mo orders Arthur to protect the elders, but Arthur refuses to back down, yelling that if they go together. He screams at Lin Mo to run first. Arthur hesitates for a split second. Then, gripping his sword, he turns toward the demon horde, telling Lin Mo not to hesitate. Fine, I'll get them to safety and come right back for you, Arthur promises. Now watch this. Things are about to get insane. Lin Mo casts a spell, summoning his corpse controller ghost. It opens its mouth, unleashing hundreds of glowing-eyed little spirits that grow massive and viciously charge the horde. But the demons strike back. A giant monster swings a massive axe, unleashing a crushing force that blasts all the chattering little spirits away. It roars out a warning, do not get in my way. A loud scream from a distance catches his attention. Kill. Lin Mo leaps into the air, drawing his blade. A razor-sharp soul-chasing strike mercilessly slices the zombie demon right in half. Meanwhile, over at the northern gates of Lin Lang City, someone frantically yells to shut the doors and activate the defense array right now. A schoolgirl argues with a grumpy official. He calls the Fangma refugees lowly peasants, saying their lives aren't worth the risk. Furious, she fires back, screaming that they're human beings too. Without missing a beat, he drags the students toward the gate. He aggressively lectures them, claiming that even if they save these peasants now, they are doomed to die eventually. Arthur's group is stranded, waiting for gates that just won't open. Arthur screams for them to open up. The official stubbornly refuses, fearing a demon breach. The crowd behind the wall starts whispering anxiously. If they don't let them inside, won't the Fangma people just get completely slaughtered? We can easily save them. There are kids down there. Arthur begs them to open just one door. The city has a defense array and hundreds of soldiers to block the demons. The official's reply is ice cold. No means no. He darkly mocks Arthur, saying he can keep dreaming that Lin Mo will wipe out this horde, or that his big-shot backer will swoop in with the army. Arthur swallows his pure rage at the official's arrogant taunts. He turns away, silently cursing the despicable coward's name, wishing him dead. Lin Mo is laser-focused, slaughtering every single demon in his path as Arthur cheers him on. But Lin Mo's ghost army is struggling against the overwhelming numbers. His chainsaw ghost is tightly restrained by a mud demon, while the music ghost frantically strums her instrument. She shoots out threads to trap the mud monster. Suddenly, the opera ghost is lifted by her throat by another massive demon. She gasps for air as the martial artist ghost screams out for his junior sister. You and I both know this looks bad. Caught off guard, a starving pack of zombie demons ambushes the martial artist from behind. They violently bite into him, making him scream in pure agony while the horde grins maliciously. Then, a demon leaps in, delivering a brutal stomp while growling for him to die. Before the opera ghost can even react, Lin Mo's soul-chasing strike sends the monster flying. She gasps a quick thank you. Lin Mo commands them to retreat once the civilians are safely inside. The ghosts loudly agree in unison. Up on the secure fortress, a girl records everything on her phone. Look guys, it's the cross-dressing guy from the pool. He's risking his life to hold back the demon tide for the refugees, refusing to step back. Viewer count hits 200,000. She brags about her followers while comments explode. He's a beast for fighting them alone. But the chat is raging. Why won't the security bureau open the gates? If this kid is fighting alone, what are they so scared of? Classic security bureau, running away faster than anyone when demons show up. It's always up to the military. I hope this kid survives and slaps them right in the face. Keep dreaming, someone comments. He can't last 10 minutes against a horde that massive. From a distance, Arthur grips his sword, sprinting through the corpses toward Lin Mo. He desperately reports that the gates are staying shut. He asks Lin Mo what to do, staring in complete disbelief. Using his sword to stand, Arthur sighs, realizing they're totally out of options. We fight to the death, right here. Lin Mo furiously barks an order form a defensive circle around the survivors. Glaring at the fortress, Lin Mo grinds his teeth. I'll make you pay 100 times over for this. Up on the wall, the official just watches them, breathing out a cold sigh. Lin Mo charges back into the madness, dropping demons with every single strike. Fight them to the end. Behind his wind ghost shield, the civilians watch in awe. He protects us just like the late prince used to. An old man wipes tears from his eyes. Yes, for a second, I really thought our prince had resurrected. To think a complete stranger would go this far for us, it's so moving. A little kid tugs his grandpa's shirt. Grandpa, let's sing the national anthem to cheer him on. Yes, perfect idea. Holding hands, they unite and start belting out the lyrics. Wake up, people of Fangma. From a deadly slumber, from brutal oppression, rise up and claim a brand new life right now. The powerful voices catch Lin Mo's attention. This song really makes your blood boil with hype. The anthem echoes out. Even the most ruthless enemy will be brought to their knees. Right now, let us. Up on the wall, the official grits his teeth, calculating everything. If the ghost pact of these Fangma people stays intact, they will be a massive threat to our nation. Meanwhile, the echoing song just attracts more of the demon army. Arthur wipes blood from his mouth, his face pale with absolute shock. This is really bad. The main force is here. Over 1,000 elite monsters bare their fangs, eyes glowing red. Lin Mo finally sees the horrific odds and pulls out his phone. Time to call in backup, he texts his senior sister. Save me, I'm dying here. Her reply, eating a midnight snack, be there soon. Sister, eat faster or you'll be collecting my corpse. But trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. He hits send, just as 3 massive demons lock eyes with him. Let us jump right into the madness. Yuan Qing is casually eating while live streaming her junior brother's battle. Talk about perfect combat training. Down there, Lin Mo leaps back as the desert demon spits endless sand, shouting for his ghost to attack. The ghost swings its massive blade, unleashing an absolutely brutal strike that splits the demon's head wide open. Blood sprays everywhere as the monster screams in agony. Its body melts into a disgusting puddle of mud, leaving even the desert demons standing next to it completely stunned. Suddenly, a hidden demon lobs explosives straight at him. Lin Mo senses it just in time, quickly dodging the blast that ends up blowing away the remaining demons instead. The massive explosion leaves the monsters terrified. Meanwhile, Arthur gets blasted far back. Lin Mo rushes over to catch him as Arthur whispers that he cannot hold on. The demon tide is multiplying, blocking their path with terrifying glowing eyes. Pushed into a corner, Lin Mo realizes his spiritual energy is almost totally dried up. Are the two of them really going to die right here today? A girl raises her hand to summon her spirit, refusing to watch them die. A man quickly grabs her arm, stopping her. Shocked, she calls him father. He glares ruthlessly. What are you doing? Lin Mo risking his life for Fong Ma trash proves he is foolish. Clenching her fists, she argues he is still saving lives. The man's face darkens as he spits out every word. Those are Fong Ma people, not our citizens. If you save them and they rebel against us tomorrow, you will be a traitor to our entire nation. Trembling, she barely stammers out a response. Suddenly, a young man's confident voice rings out, mocking them for hesitating to save lives. Grabbing his blade, he jumps down, calling the safety bureau out for their cowardice. Watch closely, because things get wild here. The crowd screams that jumping means certain death. Isn't he just a barber? Why is he acting so brave? Landing perfectly, he enters a combat stance as demons lock eyes on him. Without hesitation, he swings his blade, carving a massive path forward. He leaves a deep slash through the horde before swiftly leaping back. With smooth movements, he instantly appears to protect Lin Mo and Arthur. Gritting his teeth, he slams his blades deep into the earth. He unleashes his ultimate heavenly demon slash. His overwhelming power leaves the boys completely stunned. Turning around, he teases Arthur about his skills getting weaker. Lin Mo asks who this is. Arthur replies, "This is my uncle Alan, famous for having the fastest hands in the barber world." Alan is a level 5 Ghost Tamer. Slashing through zombie skulls, he brags that in his prime, a haircut only took 7 seconds. Lin Mo thanks Uncle Elaine. He smiles, calling it just a minor thing. Elaine charges the demons. Lin Mo admits Arthur's uncle is insanely strong. Arthur proudly agrees about his godlike razor skills. But Lin Mo totally misses the deadly threat creeping up right behind him. A top-tier barber with great combat skills and real loyalty is incredibly rare to find these days. Thankfully, his sharp reflexes kick in. He spins around, blocking the monster's strike with his sword. But this thing is smart. It wraps its body around the blade, trapping him completely. Caught in this impossible spot, the creature's tentacles bind Lin Mo tight. With his energy drained, he cannot even use basic sword skills. The hanging demons attacking him with their tongues are absolutely thrilled. They laugh right in his face, mocking his struggle and daring him to try and escape. Their disgusting tongues wrap tighter and tighter around Lin Mo's neck, completely cutting off his oxygen supply. His face turns completely purple. Game over. Right when all hope seems lost, arrows pierce the demons. Finally freed, a pale Lin Mo rips the tongue off his neck, gasping for air while looking for his savior. Turns out, everyone joined forces to back him up. They shout that they are here to help. The sniper shyly scratches his head, apologizing that his power is limited, so he can only provide long-range cover fire. Lin Mo ignores those small details. He immediately turns around, clasping his hands to thank La Qing and reassure the group. Let that sink in for a second. This is epic. La Qing yells at the Ghost Tamers, telling the men to provide ranged support. He swears to take on all the dead himself. Hearing this, the others finally step up. Whoever has skills uses them. Weapons are drawn, and those who can summon spirits bring them all out. The battlefield shifts instantly. Demon clusters are blown to absolute pieces everywhere. Down below, Lin Mo struggles, forced to rely on his sword as monster hordes suddenly surround him again. They lunge forward to attack. Even with Arthur's uncle and La Qing providing cover fire, the sheer number of demons is just too overwhelming. Luckily, Yuan Qing drops in, smashing the demons around him. She apologizes for being late. Seeing his senior sister arrive, Lin Mo is absolutely thrilled. He cheers that she finally made it. With 2 level 5 Ghost Tamers fighting, surviving this demon tide will be an absolute breeze. Yuan Qing evaluates the situation and realizes she has everything completely under control. She flashes a confident smile, telling Lin Mo and Arthur to take a breather while she fights. Hearing this, Lin Mo beams with joy. He walks off, waving goodbye. Thanks, senior sister. We will be right back. He looks at his comrade, feeling relieved. Supporting each other, Lin Mo praises Arthur and his uncle's help. Arthur just smiles, calling it true brotherhood. As they walk, little Lin Nguyen happily cheers. She gathers her things and runs over, excitedly shouting that the 2 brave older brothers have finally returned. Carrying water bottles, she ignores her brother's warnings and runs to Lin Mo and Arthur. She hands over the drinks, sweetly thanking them for saving everyone. Without you guys, none of the Fang Ma people would have survived. Please, have some water. Lin Mo crouches down, rubbing her head while thanking her, as Arthur quickly chugs the water. The girl happily introduces herself as Lin Ngiet of the Lin Ko clan and points out her brother, Lin Fang. Arthur listens closely, looking confused. The Lin Ko clan from Fang Ma are master water ghost controllers. He never expected them to fall this far into ruin. Hearing this, Lin Fang clenches his fists, boldly declaring that he will revive their clan. Feeling unsure, he looks at Lin Mo, who is always positive and knows exactly how to comfort the kid. He asks if he can become as strong as them. Lin Mo smiles, promising he will grow even stronger. Astonished, the boy immediately apologizes for suspecting Lin Mo was a national spy earlier. Lin Mo brushes it off. Suddenly, a massive, strange noise interrupts them, grabbing both fighters' attention. They look over to see an endless ocean of demons surging toward them like a massive tidal wave. A hurricane of dark energy is brewing. Lin Mo and Arthur instantly enter combat stances. He orders the kids to hide inside the ghost ring, promising to finish his water later. Trust me, you'll want to see what's next. The kids sprint to safety. Meanwhile, Lin Mo and Arthur charge straight back into the terrifying demon horde. Break time is officially over. All right, stick with me here. Watch them charge straight toward that massive, eye-catching crimson storm up ahead. As Arthur and Lin Mo get closer, the violent tornado finally begins to scatter. And what is waiting in the eye of the storm? A massive, towering figure. The swirling wind dies down completely, revealing the terrifying demon hidden inside. Our two heroes just stand there, totally frozen in shock for 5 straight seconds, unable to process the absolute monster standing right in front of them. Neither of them expected the creature inside that wild storm to look like this. Its skin is a crazy mix of purple and green, like someone just spilled a paint palette. Its face straight up looks like the Joker, and it is wearing a demonic, spiked collar around its waist. Arthur and Yanqing are completely stunned. They instantly recognize the beast and blurt it out. It is the third in command of the Nam Sun Demon Domain, a half-step demon king. Everyone knows exactly what this means. If a monster of this insane caliber leads a demon tide, they are going to ruthlessly attack Linlang City in full force. Even with defensive arrays and city guards, there is zero guarantee they can stop this thing. They desperately need to call the military for backup, or else thousands of innocent refugees are going to be completely wiped out. But of course, some people are not scared at all. They actually find this exciting. With a half-step demon king showing up, the mastermind behind the Fang Ma remnants definitely will not sit still anymore. They just need to wait for the military experts and mercenary Ghost Tamers to arrive. Then, they can catch all these villains in one massive net. Just as they say that, countless heavy, synchronized footsteps echo through the area, getting louder and clearer by the second. Wherever this new squad marches, any nearby demons get absolutely obliterated, taking heavy hits and flying high into the air without warning. Not a single low-level monster stands a chance, and absolutely nothing can block their path. Seeing our allied forces look this incredibly badass, everyone is naturally hyped and proud. One guy smiles smugly, eagerly waiting for the epic battle to kick off. They have finally arrived. Now pay attention, because this is where it gets crazy. Right beside that massive corpse demon, a huge squad of black-robed fighters sprints in, looking to completely surround it. The beast carefully glares at the crowd. Even though all these humans are wearing the exact same black cloaks, it can sense that there are 5th, 6th, and even 7th-tier Ghost Tamers hiding among them. The corpse demon is absolutely furious, cursing at the sky. Obviously, it won't just sit there and let these humans wipe out its undead army. It immediately throws its head back, lets out a deafening roar, and unleashes its terrifying consciousness to command the monsters. It activates the 1,000 Faces, 10,000 Forms skill. As it launches this brutal surprise attack, the elite Ghost Tamers instantly react. They definitely are not going to just stand there and be careless. Without hesitating, they immediately summon their own powerful contracted spirits to fight back, unleashing the White Fog Demon, 100-Leg Demon, and Bad Luck Demon. The summoned ghosts do not even need orders. They team up instantly, rushing toward the corpse demon and combining their powers to create a massive shield, blocking the giant beast outside. The White Fog Demon uses its signature smoke skill, blowing out a dense, blinding illusionary mist. Meanwhile, the 100-legged demon flashes a sinister, creepy smile and activates its own terrifying source skill, stretching its legs out to strike the giant monster. Those long legs transform into massive binding ropes. Trapped under the 100-legged demon's feet, the giant beast is treated like a fragile doll, getting smashed repeatedly before it can even try to break free. Of course, the Bad Luck Demon wants a piece too. It leaps high into the air and lunges straight at the giant beast, taking advantage of the moment to strike before the monster recovers. It shouts out its ultimate attack. Hearing the word break, The giant demon's pupils shrink in pure terror. Even as a monster, it starts sweating bullets, showing genuine fear. Then, boom! The massive character for break glows violently and slams right onto the giant monster's body, crushing it flat against the ground. The beast violently explodes into pieces. Honestly, the bloody scene is a bit too graphic, so just imagine some symbolic red pixels here instead. You get the idea. You and I are probably just as totally shocked as Lin Mo right now, his jaw practically hitting the floor. A terrifying half-step demon king, completely wiped out in mere seconds by these unknown black-robed fighters? Seriously, who exactly are these insane guys? He snaps out of it, looks closely at where the group is heading, and instantly starts panicking. This is bad. Their actual target is the Fangma refugees. Lin Mo immediately leaps down and sprints ahead. He quickly circles around and blocks the path of the black-robed squad, forcing them to stop. Unable to move forward, they just stand there, staring him down. The leader of the black robes does not beat around the bush. Glaring at Lin Mo like he is a massive annoyance, he demands harshly, "Hand over these Fangma refugees to us." Obviously, Lin Mo isn't having any of it. He stands his ground, doesn't flinch at all, and looks even more intense than them. No way. The leader sighs, thinking Lin Mo is just being incredibly stubborn. "Kid, you can't protect all these refugees on your own. By tomorrow, they will just be treated like slaves again. If you hand them over to us, they will not just live like actual humans, they will finally get their freedom." Lin Mo gets even more annoyed. He yells right back at them. Who just shows up demanding people out of nowhere? "Why the hell should I trust you?" Right at that tense moment, someone suddenly steps out from the crowd of black robes. Lin Mo is totally caught off guard, having no idea who this guy is. The man walks right up to Lin Mo and pulls down his face mask, revealing his true identity. Frowning urgently, he quickly tells him, "Lin Mo, it is me." Even after getting a clear look at this familiar face, Lin Mo still cannot fully believe his own eyes. "Wait, aren't you Trang Han and Rand's subordinate? But didn't he already get rescued by a fake dad and taken to a safe zone a while ago?" Back then, he had not even reached the second tier of ghost taming. So how does his aura feel like a massive fourth tier ghost tamer now? Trang Han looks super rushed, clearly having zero time to chat or explain anything right now. Lin Mo stays silent, carefully analyzing the situation. They are just negotiating, and he doesn't sense any malicious intent. Plus, these black robe guys might actually be connected to Ba Lam. If they really want to save the Fangma refugees, then maybe. He thinks it over, weighing the pros and cons. Honestly, if this squad really wants to rescue them, that is great, because he definitely cannot protect everyone himself. Fine. If that is the case, please promise me you will take good care of them. But unexpectedly, Long Tram's gang suddenly appears on the high ground above them. It looks like they have been watching this entire exchange. The second Lin Mo finishes speaking, they start laughing maniacally. Long Tram grins, his dark expression looking even creepier than an actual demon. "You, evil, venomous snakes fall way short. You Fangma remnants are not escaping this time." The leader of the black robes hears this and questions them coldly. "Have you guys really thought this through? Anyone who opposes the Haklien cult will be hunted down to the ends of the earth." Long Tram stays arrogant, screaming wildly, but his lackeys next to him immediately start panicking. "What the hell is the Haklien cult? We have totally outnumbered them. Why should we be scared of this tiny squad? Charge at them right now." But then, Long Tram realizes his own mercenaries are literally running away, and he furiously curses at them. "Hey, where are you cowards going? What the hell are you scared of?" The mercenaries shout back. "The Haklien cult holds serious grudges. We are totally done. We quit." Long Tram just glares in pure anger as they leave, completely helpless. "You dare run away from a fight? Then you better pay the massive contract breach penalty. Don't miss a single penny." The mercenaries yell back, "Paying is better than dying, you bastard." Long Tram immediately turns back to look at his remaining gang. "Listen up, everyone. We cannot rely on those useless mercenaries anymore. Right now, it is just you guys. Earn your glory by slaughtering the Fangma remnants. This is a direct military order. Go." Those loyal fighters start jumping high into the air, charging straight toward the Fangma refugees and the Haklien cult members. "Kill them all. Charge forward." Seeing the enemy closing in fast, the Haklien cult instantly gets into combat formation. Meanwhile, Lin Mo is stuck awkwardly in a tense three-way standoff. He tightens his grip, then flashes a wild, excited grin. Raising his sword high, he violently charges toward the demons standing right in front of the Haklien cult. "Forward, brave soldiers of China. I am here to help you guys out." Then he immediately stabs a ghost that was standing right in front of a Haklien man. Zero wasted movements, just a clean strike. The demon looks furious but cannot speak, while the cultist yells, "Hey, that is my contracted ghost." Lin Mo just laughs awkwardly. "My bad, my vision is blurry." Ding. System prompt. Congratulations, host. You earned 40 defense-breaking points. The cultist is furious. You little punk, you are a traitor, aren't you? Of course, Lin Mo totally denies it, playing dumb to defend himself. What? No way. It is just a crazy, chaotic battle right now. I could not tell who was who. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you are going to want to see what happens next when Long Tram points down and screams that Lin Mo is a traitor. Alright, let's jump back in. Lin Mo is out here claiming he's just too weak to control his spirits. He points right at his chainsaw and martial artist ghosts, swearing he'll prove it. The second they hear his command, both ghosts let out a massive roar. They gear up for battle and instantly charge straight toward the front lines. But then, the martial artist ghost conveniently trips the chainsaw ghost, right as it's raising its weapon way up high in the air. So instead of helping, the chainsaw rips right into their own team, friendly fire at its absolute peak. The enemy commander furiously points at Lin Mo, completely ignoring the giant ghost waiting behind him. Boom! Half his body swallowed in one massive bite. While the guy thrashes around, Lin Mo just bursts out laughing. My bad, hand slipped. And his other ghosts? Same exact chaotic energy. They are wiping out their own squad while the enemy just watches. Lin Mo blames his skill control again, while his system notifications go absolutely crazy. Ding! 100 rage points earned. The enemies are cursing him out. 15 minutes later, only the Black Lotus cult and dead soldiers remain. But Lin Mo, still acting. He pretends to be absolutely furious. You're dead meat. How dare you hurt our kingdom's troops? I'm taking you all down right now. The cult leader raises his hand, preparing for Lin Mo's charge. Lin Mo throws a totally harmless fake punch. The leader plays along perfectly, yelling out, "Ah, too strong." Meanwhile, the ghosts standing right behind him. They watch Lin Mo collapse without even taking a hit and just freeze in total confusion. But as he lays there, Lin Mo shoots them a quick wink. Suddenly, it all clicks. Every single ghost immediately pretends to be completely crippled. They throw themselves onto the ground, striking dramatic dying poses. Oh no, we are finished. Lying in the dirt, Lin Mo watches his squad's Oscar-worthy performance and gives them a sneaky thumbs up. The cult members finally approach the Feng Mo survivors. We are here to save you. The ghost tide is blocking the path. Now is your chance to run. Any later, and you are dead. Trust us. The refugees hesitate. Who are you? Knowing nobody is going to believe a word they say, the leader reaches straight into his pocket. He pulls something out to prove their true identity. Now watch closely, this is the item that flips everything. He unwraps a black cloth, revealing the actual, authentic Feng Mo Imperial seal. The survivors gasp in absolute shock. While they talk, Lin Mo stays on the ground, faking his injuries. He whispers, "Corpse Raiser, can you recall those bodies?" Got it. Following his direct order, the ghost instantly sucks all the corpses back in under 3 seconds flat, quick and perfectly clean. Seeing the Imperial seal, the refugees finally agree. Staying means certain death anyway, so they might as well trust this group. With the crowd successfully convinced, the cult commander immediately orders his team to clear a safe path forward. Long Chen sees the entire situation slipping right out of his grasp. He screams from the high ground, "Those refugees are trying to escape." Meanwhile, Yuan Qing updates Arthur. Not noticing the danger right behind her, she relays Lin Mo's message. Suddenly, a ghost swings its massive claws at her back. In a split second, Ali dives in and cuts the monster's arm off. In the heat of the moment, Ali wraps his arm right around her waist to keep her steady, a totally gentlemanly rescue move. He successfully sends the ghost flying back 2 meters, keeping Yuan Qing perfectly balanced. "You okay?" he asks her. The pregnant ghost, some major boss from the southern mountain domain, realizes the tide is turning against them and signals an instant retreat. "Brothers, we took heavy losses." The once fearless monsters scatter faster than a flock of scared chickens. Ali smirks at them. "They are running. We should be fine now." Ali is so busy watching them run, he forgets he is still holding Yuan Qing close. She gets incredibly shy. Thanks for saving me," she finally speaks up. Realizing what he is doing, Ali awkwardly stands up, his face burning red. "Oh, it is nothing. Just a small thing." Right on cue, Arthur slides in with a joke. "Uncle 3 is still single, right?" Ali glares at him. "Why worry about my marriage?" "Nonsense." Ali loudly smacks Arthur right on the back of the head. Arthur just laughs. "You travel everywhere, still haven't met your dream girl?" Ali sighs. "No rush. Everyone is having a great time, except Long Chen. He is so furious he's stomping the ground, absolutely seething with pure unchecked rage." "I know what you're thinking. He's finished, right? Well." Long Chen grinds his teeth as things get worse. But with the ghost gone, he orders his troops out. Using his surviving men, Long Chen orders Lin Mo's arrest. He colluded with the cult. Grab him. Hearing this, Lin Mo sits right up. He glares back at Long Chen. What cult? Damn it, I just got attacked too. Of course, Long Chen totally ignores his perfectly valid point. Using him as a punching bag, Long Chen shouts, I do not care, interrogate him. So unfair. Lin Mo still looks completely cocky. He loudly yells to Yuan Qing, Senior sister, tell master, the monsters kidnapped me. And Arthur, pick up all my ghost orbs, shut your mouth. They ruthlessly shove Lin Mo into the vehicle, totally blocking Arthur and Yuan Qing from helping. Even while arrested, Lin Mo calmly insists he is innocent. I accidentally hit those soldiers. As long as I keep my mouth shut, the security bureau cannot do a single thing. The crowd furiously protests Long Chen's crazy orders. What did Lin Mo even do? You cannot just arrest a student. Let him go right now. The angry crowd closes in. Students save people and get arrested. Soldiers did absolutely nothing. Long Chen ignores them. He even drives his car closer, practically daring them to fight. Angry his plan failed, he screams at them. Shut up, let's see who dares stop the security bureau's case. Xu Feng grabs his arm. Calm down, fighting them directly will not help us. But we just let him go? They helplessly watch the security bureau's car drive Lin Mo away. People start brainstorming. We need to go to the media. Expose them and save Lin Mo. Exactly. Put maximum public pressure on the bureau. Meanwhile, the security bureau headquarters is absolute chaos. Agents are frantically running around checking intel and battle updates. That's where we leave it. Trust me, you're going to want to see this. Agents are screaming, the Southwest defense broke. The ghost tide has hit Minjiang. And, stick with me here, because things are about to get absolutely wild. Footsteps echo heavily as Long Cham's guards finally drag Lin Mo right into the safety bureau. Wow. This place is buzzing like a total madhouse today. Having a feast or something? Dead silence. The moment everyone spots Lin Mo, they drop whatever they're doing and glare absolute daggers at him. System chimes. Congratulations, host. 10 defense breaking points earned. Long Cham isn't taking any of his jokes. He violently shoves Lin Mo straight into another dark interrogation room, snarling angrily. Shut your mouth right now, or you'll seriously regret it. Lin Mo just stares into the gloomy interrogation room ahead and flashes a cocky smirk. Fear, 0. The second he steps inside, heavy doors slam completely shut, locking him securely inside this terrifying, high-security space. The bureau goons immediately drill him for basic details: name, gender, address, and family members. Handcuffed, with both hands forced flat on the cold table, he's hit with rapid-fire questions. They barely give him a single second to even breathe, let alone answer. Spill everything honestly, right now. They bark aggressively at him. Lin Mo lazily glances down at the heavy cuffs on his wrists, looking completely bored out of his mind. Lin Mo, male. Kankan Province, Sasun Village. But the exact second they ask about his family members, his entire expression instantly and completely darkens. Yet, that smug, arrogant little smirk never actually leaves his face. Hearing this casual response, Long Cham violently slams the table and jumps up. Clearly, he's not buying a single word Lin Mo just declared. Long Cham fiercely grinds his teeth, glaring at him exactly like he's observing a master con artist. You lowly peasant, trying to fool me? What did our bureau's investigation find? A subordinate nervously reports the facts. It matches perfectly with our previous intel. Father, Lam Kwong, born year 3, 167. Address, Kangkon Province, Sa Sun Village. Mother, An Swang, born year 3, 163, in Ma Bin Village, year 3, 181. Introduced by matchmaker Vuong, they married and had a son, Lin Mo. The more the nervous subordinate speaks, the harder he sweats in pure terror. He stares fearfully at Long Cham, whose face is currently contorted in pure, unadulterated rage. We even thoroughly checked with matchmaker Vuong. She firmly confirms knowing Lin Mo since childhood. Hearing this absolutely flawless identity verification report, Long Cham practically loses his mind in extreme anger. He completely refuses to believe it, but the official bureau file is right there. How on earth is this even possible? Damn it, Long Cham curses loudly. Meanwhile, Lin Mo just calmly watches the man completely back himself into a corner, quietly wondering, this evidence is way too perfect. How exactly did the old man pull this off? But no matter how rock-solid and undeniable the proof is, Long Cham remains dead set that Lin Mo is secretly helping the enemy faction. Lin Mo, now pay close attention here, because this is where the mind games start. What about you colluding with the Dark Lotus cult? Lin Mo immediately pouts, complaining loudly. What? They beat me up too. I obviously share the exact same enemy as the Bureau, totally united against them. Obviously, Long Cham doesn't buy a single word, absolutely furious and with nowhere to vent his burning anger. He just sits there, glaring deeply at Lin Mo, completely at a loss for words. But Longchamp isn't giving up that easily. He angrily slams the table, creating a massive, echoing bang and screams right into Lin Mo's face. "You're still playing dumb." Abandoning his seat behind the desk, he angrily marches right over, grabs Lin Mo violently by the collar, and towers menacingly over him. He roars, "You deliberately injured so many of my trained soldiers, and you still have the sheer audacity to act totally clueless. You're obviously a dangerous remnant of the Wind Demon." System chimes. "Congratulations, host. You received 50 defense-breaking points." Naturally, Lin Mo isn't dumb enough to confess. Completely unfazed, he stubbornly argues right back at him. "Stop framing a perfectly good person. Where exactly is your so-called proof?" Hearing his sheer arrogance makes Longchamp even more unstable and absolutely furious. "If you didn't secretly team up with those deadly monsters, then how did you collude with those wild ghosts? And how did you miraculously escape a half-step ghost king?" Longchamp immediately spits out all his wild theories and the supposed evidence he possesses. The most important proof? You visited Hoate Hospital to see and DM, one of the 12 shamans of the Wind Demon Nation. But instead of panicking exactly like Longchamp desperately hoped, Lin Mo struggles hard to hold back his laughter. He completely set this whole thing up. He drops a super cocky smirk and casually looks down. "Whether in DM is a shaman or not, I have no clue. I just know she's your secret mistress." Longchamp freezes in absolute horror, totally stunned that Lin Mo knows his dirty secret. If this massive scandal leaks out, his entire career is completely dead. Lin Mo just mischievously pouts and adds, "Honestly, I only visited her because I wanted to make you a cuckold. Or maybe you want to officially charge me with stealing your girl?" The more he yaps, the more Longchamp's fury skyrockets to insane levels. Finally snapping, he forcefully yanks Lin Mo close, ready to absolutely beat him into a bloody pulp. "Son of a bitch." System chimes. "Congratulations, host. You received 500 defense-breaking points." Seeing the guy practically foaming at the mouth to throw punches, Lin Mo happily taunts him even more. "Oh, my? Are you trying to force a fake confession now?" He obviously can't. Cameras are literally everywhere, and getting caught beating a student means instant career suicide. So, he forcefully shoves Lin Mo back down, but Longchamp definitely isn't letting him off that easily. Slowly rolling up his sleeves, he flashes a truly sinister, wicked grin. "You seriously think your slick mouth will magically save you? Keep dreaming." Longchamp instantly touches the dark tattoo on his arm, immediately summoning his powerful, terrifying, contracted demon straight into the room. Summoning the smoke demon, the shadowy creature instantly appears, wrapping its thick, suffocating fog completely around Lin Mo. It smiles creepily at him, and suddenly, Lin Mo's cocky smirk completely vanishes. "You and I both know things just escalated." The smoke demon slithers dangerously close, exhaling toxic fumes. "Hey, sweetie, want to taste my special illusion magic?" Lin Mo panics. "I only mention your mistress." The other officers nervously chime in. "Chief Sao, doing this absolutely violates all our standard safety protocols. That intense illusion magic could literally kill him. We swear, whatever crazy stuff he just babbled about, we will keep it totally secret from your wife." Longchamp, blinded by rage, whips around and fiercely screams at them. "This has nothing to do with that. Are you just going to blindly watch a wind demon remnant destroy our nation?" Suddenly, bam. Someone violently kicks the door wide open, making absolutely everyone in the gloomy interrogation room jump out of their skin and stare at the exit. It's Master Tuok Fong. He storms inside, completely enraged. "You actually dare arrest a direct disciple of my military commander? Release him to me right now." The second Lin Mo spots Tuok Fong, he lights up like a Christmas tree. His face beams brighter than if he just won the ultimate jackpot. His savior is finally here. Vice Commander Dan Min stands right behind him, looking super pale. He urgently warns Tuok Fong, "Commander, storming into the safety bureau and demanding a prisoner like this completely breaks all the rules." Tuok Fong instantly roars back, "Rules? Even your top commander wouldn't dare lecture me about rules." Dan Min realizes reasoning with him is totally useless, so he awkwardly turns to Longchamp. "Chief Cao, how exactly is the interrogation going? Can you update us? Just give me a little more time." Obviously, Lin Mo isn't going to let this golden escape opportunity slip away. He screams at the top of his lungs, "Master, save me. They're trying to use deadly illusion magic on me." Hearing this, Tuok Fong's face turns beet red with pure fury. He tightly pinches Dan Min's arm and yells, "What? You're actually trying to force a confession out of him? I guess I really need to discipline you brats on behalf of your commander." Dan Min stammers, "It's a misunderstanding. A total misunderstanding." Naturally, there's zero chance Tuok Fong believes their pathetic excuses. Without any warning, he immediately reaches his bare hand straight toward the sinister smoke demon. Tuok Fong thrusts his hand out and violently chokes the smoke demon, gripping it so tightly the monster turns purple and can't even break free. Then what the hell is this? He demands. Longchamp witnesses this insane raw power and practically loses his mind. Panicking, he immediately cancels his demonic interrogation plan. Smoke demon, return. Tuok Fong just coldly watches as the terrifying demon dissolves into harmless smoke and rushes back into Longchamp's dark tattoo. Sparing the demon was already showing mercy. Now, Tuok Fong slowly turns his lethal attention to Longchamp to settle the score. So, you wanted to frame my precious disciple? Since you lacked actual evidence, you resorted to brutal torture? Longchamp nervously stammers, I just wanted to scare him a little. Obviously, that pathetic excuse doesn't convince Tuok Fong at all. In fact, it makes him infinitely more furious. Stepping up, he angrily growls, oh? Then let me just scare you a little bit too. Seeing Tuok Fong about to literally throw down, Damn Min completely panics. He frantically jumps right between them, desperately trying to de-escalate the explosive situation. Please, calm down. Chief Tao, hurry up and release the boy right now. Left with absolutely zero other options, Longchamp is forced to uncuff Lin Mo and let him go. Walking free, Lin Mo immediately starts snitching to Tuok Fong. Master, not only did I do nothing wrong, but I even risked my life fighting the Ghost Tide to save workers for our nation. So, what do you and I make of this crazy mess? Hearing that, Longchamp's blood pressure practically explodes. He starts hurling insults. Lin Mo, don't you push it. System, congratulations host, 40 defense breaking points. Tuok Fong hasn't even left yet, and this guy is already scolding his disciple again. Talk about having a massive death wish. Finally, Lin Mo just brutally mocks him one last time. What? Still not convinced? All right, stick with me. You and I are about to dive right into the craziest ghost manhwa. Tuok Fong leads Lin Mo away. But before stepping out completely, Lin Mo turns back and actually mocks Longchamp with a ghost face. Tuok Fong just nods. Not bad. Let us go, my disciple. Longchamp is absolutely boiling with rage, just letting them walk away like that. But what else can he do? If word gets out that he framed someone using dirty tricks, his entire official career would be completely destroyed in a single flash. As Damn Min walks away, he does not forget to scold Longchamp. Next time you want to arrest Lin Mo, you better have solid proof. Otherwise, do not even dare to touch a single hair on that kid's head. Getting zero answers already made Longchamp furious. Now, he got humiliated by Lin Mo, his secret affair got exposed, and his boss chewed him out. Damn it, he swears he will get his revenge for today's massive insult. Longchamp hates Lin Mo so much his eyes turn bloodshot. He immediately thinks of two people connected to Lin Mo. She also knows the kid's real identity. Meanwhile, somewhere else, it looks like a local restaurant. After leaving the safety bureau, the master and disciple head straight out here to grab some food and drinks. They raise their glasses and toast. Lin Mo shows his genuine happiness, thanking Tuok Fong for saving his life. After clinking glasses, Lin Mo aggressively downed the whole drink right in front of his master. Who even knows if it is water or alcohol in that cup? Tuok Fong sighs, seeing him so relaxed. Sure, I got you out today, but the fact that you saved those sealed demon victims is still the absolute truth. The military will definitely keep targeting you. One strike from them, and you are dead. Lin Mo still looks completely unbothered by this. He is not scared at all. If the higher-ups come after me, my master can still protect me from them, right? Tuok Fong hits him with a harsh reality. I cannot protect you every single time. Plus, tomorrow I have to leave. Tuok Fong then explains the situation in the northern nations. The 4 northern countries are joining forces to destroy your senior sister's evil sect. This time, she might actually lose her head. Even though she betrayed our sect, we are still master and disciple. I have to save her life at least once. Lin Mo's attitude remains super casual, almost dismissive. The moment he speaks, he gets smacked hard. Master treats his disciples so well. Ouch! Tuok Fong furrows his brows, staring right at Lin Mo. He rests his hands on his legs and then seriously reminds him. Stop talking nonsense. You need to do 3 things right now. First, survive. Next, Tuok Fong holds up 2 fingers for the second point, asking Lin Mo. Second, you must form a contract with another extremely powerful ghost. You still have contract slots left, right? Ah, yes. Hearing this, Lin Mo immediately asks for Tuok Fong's advice first, wanting to know his exact plan. What kind of ghost do you want me to contract, master? Tuok Fong takes a very deep drag of his cigarette, blowing out the thick smoke. He drops the name of the ghost he considers incredibly strong, the Scholar Ghost. Tuok Fong starts explaining exactly why Lin Mo needs to lock down a contract with this specific ghost. Now, pay close attention here. 2 days ago, his domain got shattered. He is severely injured and hiding in the wasteland near our school. Lin Mo gets confused because he really does not understand this plan. Contract the Scholar Ghost? Is he not a half-step Ghost King? Not anymore. Thinking about the Scholar Ghost's moves, both of them are completely amazed. He is quite special. His ultimate skill can literally create 4 physical, solid clones of himself. Tukfong continues explaining, and that is the exact reason why the Scholar Ghost is no longer considered a half-step Ghost King anymore. His clones died in battle, so his overall cultivation level plummeted. Lin Mo finally gets it. He speaks up with wild excitement, like a top student eager to answer a question. That means the Scholar Ghost probably is not even at the evil spirit level anymore. He might actually be way lower than that. Tukfong adds more details so Lin Mo understands the true value here. The Scholar Ghost is incredibly good. If you can successfully contract him, your overall combat power will instantly skyrocket. So that is 2 things down. He still does not know the third task, so Lin Mo asks, "What is the third thing I need to do?" Well, this one is complicated. Tukfong keeps his cigarette in his mouth, leans right into Lin Mo's ear, and drops the final task. Keep a very close watch on your senior sister. Do not let her research some insane forbidden jutsu after I leave. Lin Mo freezes in absolute shock for a few seconds. His eyes go wide as he stares at Tukfong. Forbidden? Who knew the harmless-looking Muck Yen was actually this dangerous? Is she planning to betray and leave the sect too? After talking for a while, Tukfong hands Lin Mo a ring. Take this. If you run into a problem you absolutely cannot solve, go to the half-ghost demon cave and find your 4th senior sister. By now, Tukfong is completely wasted. He walks away scratching his belly, mumbling. She betrayed us and left, but compared to the others, she is obedient. If you cry and beg her, there is a 30% chance she will help you out. Lin Mo stands up, tagging along right behind Tukfong. He scratches his head, repeating it. Only 30%? Hey, that is honestly not bad. Night falls and the crescent moon hangs high. Lin Mo quietly opens the wooden door and pushes his way inside. He whispers, "Is everyone asleep?" Lin Mo climbs up to his top bunk bed and spots a red bag with a piece of paper resting right on top of it. What in the world is this? Turns out Arthur gathered all these items, packed them in a bag, and saved them for him to grab later. The note simply reads, "Your share, from Arthur." Seeing his roommate collected all this loot just for him, Lin Mo cannot help but smile. Arthur is seriously so honest. Not a single ghost orb is missing from his cut. Lin Mo climbs into bed and drops down onto his pillow immediately. Fighting for his life all day is finally over. Let us get some sleep first. Outside, everything is incredibly peaceful, or at least the framing makes it look that way. The moonlight continues shining down brightly, letting everyone get a good night's rest. You'll love to see it, right? We are about to witness a massive upgrade. Lin Mo wakes up, turns on the light, and opens that massive bag of ghost orbs. Both of his hands immediately form rapid hand seals. His entire body looks like it is wrapped in burning red flames, but it is actually the raw power radiating from countless orbs. Right after, the system notifications chime repeatedly, upgrading Martial Ghost to the basic Evil Spirit tier. Skill 3 swap successfully. You have unlocked the new passive skill, Rage. Level 1, Rage. Every single time he takes a hit from the enemy, Rage increases by 5 points. Every 5 points boosts critical hit chance by 3%. Max Rage hits 100, granting a massive 60% critical chance. 0 mana consumed. Cooldown time, absolutely 0 seconds. After finishing this one, it is time for the next upgrade. Opera Singer Ghost upgraded to the basic Evil Spirit tier. Skill 3 swap successfully. Unlock the brand new skill, Melodious Singing. Level 1, Melodious Singing lets her hum classic songs, restoring 10% health to friendly units while giving a short-term boost to attack speed. Mana cost is 70. The skill cooldown time is exactly 120 seconds. Lin Mo raises his tattooed hand up high. He absorbs all of that energy straight into the specific tattoo representing the powerful ghosts he has contracted with. Lin Mo looks at his amazing results and grins. These are strong skills. A fully enraged martial ghost will not even lose to the chainsaw ghost in pure combat power now. Add in the healing and attack speed boost from the opera singer ghost. This is literally an epic tier buff. Of course, Lin Mo completely forgot about one ghost who contributed massively to this mission. Wait, what about me? Because I helped you. I have less than 100 zombies left. I raised those for hundreds of years. Before Lin Mo can even respond, the chainsaw ghost steps up beside him and instantly delivers a harsh warning to that complaining ghost for him. What is so great about a pile of rotten corpses anyway? Keep crying, and I will slice you into minced meat. The corpse raiser ghost is furious. He lost his zombies, and now he gets threatened just for demanding his basic rights. You want to fight? Obviously. The chainsaw ghost is not scared of him at all. Furious, he cracks his knuckles. I gave you face, but now I'm going to beat you into the ground. The two of them lunge at each other, cheered on by the other ghosts. Meanwhile, the opera singer ghost hides behind the martial artist. Fight! Fight! No. Please stop fighting. Do not fight each other. Lin Mo feels totally helpless. He rubs his temples, dealing with this chaotic headache. Having a lot of contracted ghosts is great and all, but they are way too noisy. The two ghosts are going absolutely wild. Lin Mo just steps in and pulls them apart barehanded. Stop, and that is where we leave it, trust me. You want to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to watch Lin Mo pull off some absolute madness. He stands between the two ghosts, dropping his next plan. After breaking up their pointless ghost brawl, he sighs, plops into his chair, and pulls out his phone to finally catch a quick break. Lin Mo quietly glances at his other two contracted female ghosts, peacefully studying. Female ghosts really are the best, sweet, quiet, and they even do his homework. But while chilling and scrolling, he suddenly spots something. He completely freezes, staring at his phone screen in pure shock. The latest breaking news flashing on his screen right now says military supply losses have hit over 15 million, and that doesn't even count the stolen ghost array materials. The criminals are still under investigation. Reading this, Lin Mo rubs his chin. And Ran really walks the talk, but with only 3 people, how the hell did they pull this off? His friends are awake now, walking in from outside to talk. Hey Lin Mo, you're finally up. Are we ditching the afternoon classes or what? Hearing this, Lin Mo smirks proudly. He grabs the homework his ghost girl just finished and hands it over. Yep, ditching. Turn this in for me. Wang Kai tears up with jealousy. I am so jealous. Why doesn't my trashcan ghost have hands? Then I wouldn't have to suffer writing essays either. System alert, congratulations. Host gained 40 agitation points. Seeing his buddy throwing a pity party, Lin Mo throws an arm around Wang Kai's neck and jokes. Maybe you can order your trashcan ghost to hold a pen in its mouth. You're a genius. Then he turns to Arthur, thanking him. He even hands over 2 evil spirit tier ghost orbs. Arthur thanks him this time. Of course, nothing comes for free. Lin Mo flashes a super sly smile and drops his real request. Actually, I still need one more favor. Lin Mo points straight at Arthur's weapon, asking to borrow it immediately. Arthur is slightly caught off guard. Lend me your head shaver. Shortly after, Lin Mo takes Arthur's head shaver weapon and heads out to the back mountain. He goes right near the deserted graveyard where the scholar ghost is currently hiding. It's way too peaceful around here. 0 clues to help him track down the scholar ghost. So, he summons his corpse-raising ghost. The moment it spawns in the graveyard, it grins like a maniac. Oh man, you weren't lying. Bodies everywhere. While Lin Mo pays close attention to their surroundings, the corpse-raising ghost joyfully scoops up one body after another. It looks incredibly thrilled, like it just found its true love. Now pay attention, here is where it gets interesting. Soon enough, Lin Mo spots a ghost hiding behind a large dirt mound, and those 2 ghosts spot him right back. In that brief moment, they lock eyes. Lin Mo shouts out and the ghost sprints away. But escaping Lin Mo's sharp eyes, smart brain, and fast legs? Not happening. He instantly teleports right behind it, sending chills down its spine. Lin Mo grabs the ghost by its collar, lifting it up like a helpless chicken, making it sweat absolute bullets. Call all your buddies out right now and dig up every corpse in this graveyard for me. Okay. This ghost is incredibly obedient. Following Lin Mo's orders, it calls out all the local ghosts, and they start digging up graves left and right. The corpse-raising ghost watches this scene with its jaw fully dropped. It completely forgets about complaining this morning over Lin Mo being unfair. One guy bossing around a whole ghost crew? He truly is the graveyard boss. Absolutely epic, easy work. After pulling the corpses from the dirt, the corpse-raising ghost lines them up. Grinning widely, it begins channeling its ghost aura straight into the lifeless bodies. Lin Mo also summons the parasite ghost to lend a hand, helping the corpse-raising ghost control the bodies way faster. Now, the emitted ghost aura acts like a giant net. The corpse-raising ghost literally cannot stop smiling at the sight. Right on cue, the system chimes in. Great news, the corpse-raising ghost's loyalty just jumped 30%, hitting 45. Standing behind, Lin Mo takes the whole scene in, rubbing his chin with a smirk. He thinks to himself, this guy is basically a ghost farming machine. Just then, for some reason, a beautiful female ghost sneaks right up to Lin Mo, reaching her arms out to pull him into a tight embrace. Turns out, it's actually the red dress female ghost. She appears so suddenly this time that Lin Mo cannot even react properly to defend himself. Hubby! Without waiting for his reply, she reaches up, grabs his chin, and forces him to look her dead in the eyes. You cannot leave tonight. You have to stay here with me. Of course, Lin Mo refuses. Putting everything else aside, he still has to sign a contract with the Scholar Ghost right now. No, I still have urgent business. But she refuses to let him go, stepping closer and pinning him against a tree. What could possibly be more important than me? I heard the Scholar Ghost came to the graveyard. Figuring out his motive, she blows softly into his ear, teasing him playfully. Yeah, he is causing trouble here. Did you see this twist coming? because her next words leave Lin Mo absolutely stunned. But I already defeated him myself. He is locked in the old mansion. Lin Mo's attitude does a total 180. He stops dodging her and suddenly grabs her hands instead, making the red dress female ghost blush hard. With his excitement completely showing, he immediately states his demand, "Then take me to him right now." Giving in, she quickly leads him to the dungeon inside the dark mansion, filled with eerie noises. Trapped inside, the scholar ghost is still furiously cursing out the red dress female ghost like he never gets tired. "You rotten woman, once my army gets here, I will burn your place to absolute ashes." Mid-rant, he suddenly spots Lin Mo walking in, casually laughing and chatting with her. "Hey, scholar ghost, are you still doing okay?" Seeing Lin Mo, his face instantly hardens, clearly not thrilled to see him. "It is you." Lin Mo ignores the attitude and steps closer. "I heard the Jiang province army wiped out your Kanglin ghost domain. So, where did all your ghost subordinates run off to? Dead or wounded? Most got wiped out right there on the battlefield. But that army did not get off easy either. I personally killed 4 of their level 5 Ghost Tamers." As he explains the whole bloody battle to Lin Mo, the scholar ghost suddenly frowns, his guard shooting up. His voice drips with pure hostility. "Wait, you are not with the state army coming to arrest me, are you?" Lin Mo quickly talks him down. "Of course not. You spared my life back in Kanglin City, so I figured I would save you this one time." The scholar ghost scoffs with pure contempt. "You? A little level 2 Ghost Tamer wants to save me? What, do you have deep connections in the ghost world?" Suddenly, a hand grabs his throat. The red dress female ghost snaps, furious that he dared insult Lin Mo. "Show some respect. Disrespect my hubby again and I will kill you." Her threat completely terrifies him. "Hubby?" Lin Mo jumps in to stop her. "Hold on, I am not finished talking." The scholar ghost is absolutely stunned. Who the hell is this kid? A living Yama wrote him a pass, and now this beautiful ghost wife? Thinking hard, he slumps down and asks, "So how exactly will you save me?" Lin Mo excitedly reaches out, tapping his shoulder. "Become my contracted ghost. Then the army won't have any reason to arrest you. How about that deal?" Still stubborn, the scholar ghost flatly refuses. "Humph. I thought you actually had a clever plan. I'm a half-step ghost king. Why would I ever become a contracted ghost for a literal child? I would rather die." Defeated, Lin Mo starts mocking him instead. "Haha, what kind of ghost king are you? You couldn't even defend your own massive domain, you loser." The scholar ghost loses his mind. "What?" Lin Mo keeps pushing, making him snap. "You called me useless? System alert, 4 agitation points gained." Trembling, the ghost slowly stands up. "Who are you calling useless? Trust me, you and I won't want to miss what happens next. Let's dive right in." The ghost screams he has read 100,000 times more books. Lin Mo stays perfectly calm. He challenges him, saying if he isn't just some useless bookworm, he should try solving a riddle. If he solves it, he earns respect. The scholar ghost bursts out laughing. He brags that he's been solving poetry puzzles since he was 5, telling Lin Mo to bring it on. Rubbing his chin, Lin Mo drops an insanely complex wordplay puzzle about visiting the West Lake. It's a complete tongue twister filled with double meanings and confusing rhymes designed to completely mess with the mind. Internally, Lin Mo silently thanks a legendary ancient poet for letting him borrow this ultimate riddle. Meanwhile, the arrogant scholar ghost completely freezes up. His whole body trembles as he stutters out the first few words, completely stuck and sweating bullets. Furious and humiliated, he screams right into Lin Mo's face. He shouts that it's absolutely impossible. He's read thousands of texts, yet cannot solve one puzzle. A system notification pops up. The ghost's agitation level has hit 30%, just 69% more, and a forced contract will trigger. Lin Mo smiles to himself. The psychological damage is working perfectly. Adding some pure disrespect, Lin Mo gives him the matching verse. It's another brutal tongue twister about scholars and nearsightedness, twisting words until they sound like total nonsense. He casually asks the ghost if that answer is good enough for his so-called massive intellect. The scholar ghost instantly fires back, demanding to know if Lin Mo can solve his puzzles. Lin Mo confidently tells him to start. The ghost starts his riddle, using complex poetry about rising and falling, hoping to trap him in a structural nightmare about building a harmonious society step by step. But Lin Mo is way too sharp for that trap. He instantly fires back with a flawless counterverse about moving forward and backward without forcing anything, matching the exact rhythm and deep meaning to absolute perfection. The red-clothed ghost clings to Lin Mo in pure admiration, teasingly calling him profound. The scholar ghost gets even more furious, screaming that Lin Mo's second verse is an absolute insult to the sacred art of literature. The system panel reappears. The ghost's agitation level has surged to 70%. Only 29% left until the forced contract binds him. Neither is willing to lose. They start firing off crazy math puzzles, shouting about square roots, intersections, and straight lines crossing through the exact center points. They move on to history trivia, shouting about Pearl Harbor and atomic bombs dropping. Lin Mo stays totally chill, while the ghost is literally boiling with pure, unadulterated rage. Refusing to submit, the scholar ghost shouts a chain riddle. Big fish eats small fish eats shrimp eats water. Lin Mo easily counters it. Eagles catch chicks catch bugs, but the scholar ghost catches a technicality. He argues that his riddle used the word eat 3 times, while Lin Mo used catch. He laughs maniacally, thrilled that Lin Mo finally made a mistake. Lin Mo stays calm, casually dropping an extremely vulgar and hilarious riddle about masters and their wives shaking the bed. The scholar ghost is so incredibly offended he literally spits blood from pure anger. The system instantly pops up, congratulating the host for gaining 200 agitation points. Trembling violently, the ghost calls him a beast in human skin. The system finishes its final calculation as agitation maxes out. Lin Mo casually steps forward, pats him on the shoulder, and thanks him for agreeing to the contract. The scholar ghost screams in absolute defiance, yelling that nobody wants to be his contracted spirit. Suddenly, the system chimes in. It congratulates the ghost, saying he has been selected for a lucky trivia event. Watch closely, this is where it gets hilarious. If he answers right, he becomes Lin Mo's ghost. He desperately yells that he quits and refuses to play, but the ruthless system simply ignores his choice. It forces a random question about a 2-meter truck fitting into a smaller tunnel, then instantly congratulates him for answering correctly anyway. The ghost cannot believe his eyes. The contract initiation forces itself onto him, charging from 10 to 20% in seconds. A surge of blood-red aura shoots straight toward Lin Mo. The system chimes, confirming the scholar ghost contract is successful. A dark, eerie ghost mark materializes directly onto his hand, glowing with raw, untamed power. The red-clothed ghost showers him with praise, amazed at how effortlessly he tames such a stubborn spirit. Lin Mo looks super smug, calling it a piece of cake. He turns and asks the scholar ghost if he is finally convinced. The ghost angrily looks away, refusing to answer. Lin Mo opens the system to check his new ghost stats. He's a beginner-level evil spirit with 2,000 ghost energy points. His loyalty is stuck at a pathetic 8%, and his skills are locked. Looking at the screen, Lin Mo makes an offer. He mentions that the ghost's former domain was destroyed, leaving his subordinates dead or scattered. He asks what the ghost would do if he saved them. The scholar ghost is deeply shocked, asking why a human would ever risk their life to save a bunch of ghosts. He remembers how his loyal subordinates sacrificed themselves so he could escape the raid. Suddenly, a weird choking sensation hits both of them. They grab their throats, wincing in absolute agony. The scholar ghost immediately turns and tries to run away. A terrifying horde of massive ghosts is right behind him. His heart aches as he explains that his followers were captured by the Security Bureau. They are going to be offered up as contracted fodder for rich nobles. The scholar ghost holds out his hand to strike a firm deal. He swears that if Lin Mo rescues them, he will serve him with absolute, unwavering loyalty forever. His loyalty instantly jumps up 7%, hitting 15 total. Without hesitation, Lin Mo high-fives him to seal the deal. He taps the system, fully restoring and boosting the ghost's combat power. The system instantly unlocks all 3 of the ghost's hidden skills at once. Immediately, a massive surge of dark energy courses through his entire body. The system announces the first skill exchange is successful, unlocking a level 1 scholar technique. This move completely removes all negative status effects and instantly drops him into stealth mode. It even grants a 30% movement speed boost, and the best part is, it applies to allies too. Allies get the cleanse without the stealth status. The second skill unlocks successfully, granting him a deadly level 1 backstab technique. This insane move lets him instantly teleport directly behind an enemy target, ready to strike without warning. It boosts backstab damage by 50%, costs 50 energy, and has a 200-second cooldown. The third skill unlocks as an overpowered level 1 Phantom Shadow. It creates 2 perfect ghost clones that attack right alongside the main body, dealing actual real damage. These clones can even trigger the backstab effect themselves. It costs 60 energy and takes 300 seconds to cool down completely. You and I both know an assassin this strong is a total game changer. Lin Mo is thrilled, realizing the old man didn't lie. This ghost is so powerful he can literally bypass enemy spirits to assassinate their masters. From behind, the female ghost speaks up, asking if her hubby is finally done with his serious business. Lin Mo turns around instinctively. The ghost reaches out and tightly grabs his hand. She slowly slides his hand up her body, teasingly asking if he wants to play with her now. Lin Mo panics, telling her to hold on a second. He awkwardly pulls his hand back, insisting there is one more vital thing to handle. Getting serious, Lin Mo warns them that the human military is planning to strike the wasteland tombs. They stand absolutely no chance against an army. His best advice is to retreat immediately before the humans completely surround them. The female ghost looks confused, asking where they could possibly go. The scholar ghost chimes in from behind. He suggests moving to the half-ghost demon cave, a place where humans and spirits actually coexist. The red-clothed ghost pouts cutely, asking if her hubby will come visit her there. Lin Mo smiles warmly to soothe her, promising he will definitely need her special help in the future. That very night, she leads all the wasteland spirits on a massive migration toward the demon cave. Arriving at his destination, Lin Mo sighs heavily. It feels so desolate, and he wonders when they will meet again. Suddenly, weird noises echo from the apartment building. The pitch-black hallway inside is filled with an incredibly creepy, oppressive vibe. Lin Mo slowly creeps down the corridor. He strains his ears. It's the middle of the night, yet a horrifying, agonizing scream echoes from the balcony, sounding neither human nor ghost. He turns and asks his blood-pupil ghost what is hiding in that room. It senses a powerful restriction barrier. Lin Mo frowns, realizing he has to check it out himself. Using his soul sword technique, he projects his spirit out of his physical body to investigate, floating right up to the door. Peeking inside, Lin Mo completely panics, his eyes going wide with pure shock. His gaze is filled with a wild mix of terror and disbelief, wondering what on earth this is. Inside the room is a young man with bulging veins, his body completely covered in strange talismans. Shockingly, the person giggling while doing this is Mu Wanqing. The guy on the floor weakly begs her to just let him die. She laughs in absolute twisted excitement, refusing to grant his wish. Outside, Lin Mo watches intently, when suddenly Mu Wanqing snaps her head around and screams, asking who is there. Realizing he's busted, Lin Mo immediately retracts his soul projection. His spirit slams back into his body, but his face is frozen in terror. He nervously wonders if she actually saw him, but trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. He has no idea that glowing red eyes are watching from the shadows. Let's dive right into this wild story. Mu Yanqing approaches with deadly intent, asking if her junior brother saw it. Lin Mo falls back in pure shock. She coldly declares she will make him live forever. Instantly, her terrifying tongue wraps tight around Lin Mo's neck, choking him as he screams in agonizing pain. She drags him across the floor, completely thrilled to add another immortal companion to her collection. Gasping for air, Lin Mo desperately grabs onto the doorframe to survive. He freezes, his face completely drained of blood as he slowly loses consciousness. Seeing the deadly danger, the ghost scholar immediately tries to wake him up. Snap out of it, Lin Mo, this is just an illusion. Seeing Lin Mo stuck, the ghost smashes his cane right into the boy's forehead. The sharp pain jolts Lin Mo awake. He yells, pressing his back against the wall, breathing heavily like he just came back from the dead. Terrified, he curses, wondering when he got hit by that illusion. He asks the red-eyed ghost why he did not react at all, but the ghost is completely helpless. The ghost admits he shares Lin Mo's vision, so he had no clue when the illusion actually started. Beside him, the ghost scholar lets out a long sigh. This illusion even affects contracted ghosts. If I had not used my first skill to break it, we would have been in serious trouble. That power is insane. Lin Mo nervously pieces it together. Maybe everything he just saw was completely fake. It was probably all a twisted warning from his senior sister, telling him to stay far away from her forbidden technique. Meanwhile, Mu Yanqing lets out a wicked smile. She stares down at the shivering body in front of her, calling it absolutely adorable. Right next to that tear-soaked body lies a glowing cell phone. The phone screen displays a massive missing person alert for Q Feng, the son of the Qing Feng Pavilion's Floor 13 boss. Anyone providing solid clues gets a 5 million reward. Early the next morning at Ares Academy, someone calls out, asking if he has checked the crazy trending news online yet. Kai Ming shares the wild rumor with Lin Mo. Apparently, tons of big shots have vanished without a trace, and the military even formed a special task force. Suddenly, a hand taps Lin Mo lightly on the shoulder, making him jump out of his skin in pure panic. Mu Yanqing fakes a bright smile and asks what he is talking about. Lin Mo stiffens up, turns around, and stutters out a greeting to his senior sister. She questions him, saying she called his name multiple times with zero response, and asks what they are discussing. Lin Mo dodges the question, brushing it off as fake internet news. Suddenly, his phone rings loudly. The caller ID shows it is Ran on the line. Taking the perfect excuse, Lin Mo quickly bails. He tells them to keep chatting, but Ran is looking for him, so he has to run. On the other end, Ran drops an update. She finally has news on those Kanglan ghosts he asked her to investigate, suggesting they meet up to talk. Thrilled, Lin Mo instantly agrees. He is amazed she found out so fast and tells her to wait, promising it is his treat. Now pay close attention, because things are about to shift. Lin Mo sprints to the restaurant but still arrives late, shouting a quick apology. Sitting there with Wu Kun, and Ran angrily taps her watch, complaining that he is a whole hour late for their 6:40 setup. Wukun quickly adds fuel to the fire. He tells his boss there is a massive distraction on the way here from Ares Academy, and Ran gets visibly annoyed. She accuses him of being late just to stare at lingerie models. Instantly, the system chimes in, congratulating the host for earning 40 excitement points. Flustered, Lin Mo stammers out a weak excuse, claiming he just wants to open a lingerie shop and was doing market research. Highly annoyed, and Ran scoffs coldly and digs into her bag. Slamming the ghost orbs onto the table, she sighs. She brought all these valuable items, but clearly, his mind is not focused on his cultivation training at all. Lin Mo is blown away. He asks if she seriously stole all of this from the security bureau, praising her skills, and Ran answers proudly. Of course, her Black Kill gang has expanded to 15 members, and they were the ones who dug up his intel. Getting straight to the point, she drops the real news. Exactly 1 week ago, the Security Bureau hosted a massive auction for the Kanglin Ghost domain. Flashing back to the auction, she explains that the 13th floor of Qingfeng Pavilion bought 11 evil spirit-class ghosts. They even grabbed the Door Ghost and the Drowned Ghost. And Ran lowers her voice, mentioning rumors that joining them guarantees a rare ghost contract. Lin Mo instantly recognizes that familiar name. Qingfeng Pavilion sounds incredibly familiar to him, and Ran slides a few photos over to Lin Mo and points directly at one specific guy. She reveals that their manager, Ku Lian, was brutally assassinated right after his son Ku Feng mysteriously went missing. Lin Mo immediately recognizes that face as Ku Feng. He flashes back to that crazy night, realizing his senior sister's dark actions must stay absolutely hidden from everyone. And Ran smiles smugly. Right now, Qingfeng Pavilion is completely leaderless, leaving just two rival factions fighting tooth and nail for total power. She tosses down two more revealing photos. One is the second boss, Lu Julun, and the other is the third boss, Cheng Tiande. To sum it up clearly, those ghosts remain uncontracted for now. Lu Julun even used his own personal funds to buy the rare smoke ghost, planning it as a massive birthday gift for his son, Lu Cheng. She slides over two more shocking pictures, mentioning that her crew also managed to snap these crazy hidden shots. Lin Mo compares the two photos while listening to Ran's insane reveal. Cheng Tiande and Lu Julun's wife are secretly hooking up. He cannot believe his own eyes. What kind of wild soap opera drama is this? And Ran continues mocking the situation, guessing the kid is easily Cheng Tiande's flesh and blood, pointing out their obvious resemblance. Slapping the photo on the table, Lin Mo deduces that Lu Julun spent a fortune on that smoke ghost without knowing the ugly truth at all. I know what you're thinking, and yeah, payback is about to be sweet. He excitedly suggests sending this photo anonymously to Lu Julun. Once that guy learns the painful truth, he definitely won't give the smoke ghost to the kid. Then, they can just swoop in, offer a high price, and easily take the ghost for themselves. The two sitting across from him totally agree, praising his absolute genius. Wasting zero time, Wukun gets straight to work, ready to send Lu Julun a massive surprise gift right now. Later that night, Ran gets a quick call from Wukun. She announces that Lu Julun just saw the message and instantly rushed out to catch the cheaters red-handed. Looking at Lin Mo, Ran adds that she even sent the exact hotel room number, just in case he got lost. Beside her, Lin Mo smirks wickedly, totally hyped for the drama to unfold. Glancing down at the dark street, he spots Lu Julun arriving at the hotel entrance and calls out that their target is finally here. As heavy night completely falls over the building, Julun stands frozen at the main gate, scanning the area. With insane balance, he leaps effortlessly up the towering walls. Stopping right at the edge of the window balcony, he glares inside, watching the cheating lovers tangled up tightly together. He stares intently, his eyes burning with absolute murder, but suddenly notices something else. Julun furrows his brows, his face darkening with intense rage. For context, this guy is the second boss of Qingfeng Pavilion's 13th floor, a Tier 4 Ghost Master. Watching from a distance, Lin Mo and Ran are totally confused by his lack of action. His wife is literally cheating on him. Shouldn't he be tearing Cheng Tiande apart right now? He rubs his chin in deep thought, leaving Ran completely surprised. He has been watching for 3 whole minutes. Stepping aside, Julun pulls out a creepy mask. Lin Mo cannot even finish his sentence, shocked that the guy is just leaving. Is he even a man? But watching Julun's next calculated moves, Lin Mo finally realizes his true goal and quickly corrects himself. Something is not right here. Hiding his true identity behind a terrifying mask with pitch-black eye holes, Julun fully gears up for a stealth assassination, and Ran immediately turns to ask Lin Mo, eagerly wondering if he is finally about to slaughter that cheating couple inside the room. Who would have guessed Julun has some obsessive compulsion where he absolutely needs his mask to kill? As his figure fades away into the shadows, and Ran gets super anxious. If he is running off without killing those two, who exactly is his target. Lin Mo summons his sleep paralysis ghost while she firmly declares they need to follow him. The ghost carries them both on its back, silently tracking Julin's every single move through the dead of night. Never taking his eyes off the target, Lin Mo notes the guy's insanely agile movements, truly worthy of a master assassin. Just like that, two humans and a ghost silently tail the deadly killer through the dark. He leaps straight up to the second floor without breaking a sweat. Stopping nearby, they keep guessing. Could Cheng Tian's wife be here for a revenge kill? And Rand says she will have Wu Kan look up the owner of this huge villa right now. Lin Mo quickly pulls out his phone just in case. Whoever it is, he decides to record everything first. He figures having a video might be totally perfect for blackmailing them later. Holding up his phone, he captures the exact moment Juelin drops down to ambush a guy in a suit. With zero hesitation, the assassin strikes a fatal blow right to the victim's throat, sending blood flying everywhere. So what do you and I make of this crazy twist? And Rand finishes her search and announces she found the victim's identity. This leaves Lin Mo totally baffled. What does getting cheated on have to do with the security bureau? She explains that Qingfeng Pavilion has always had a suspiciously tight relationship with the government, and trust me, things are about to get a whole lot messier. All right, stick with me here. We're jumping straight back into the absolute madness. That ruthless assassin isn't killing for some mission. He's just out for blood. As he slips away, Lin Mo whispers, "Looks like he isn't finished tonight. Let's trail this guy and see what happens next." Unlucky victims are shedding blood everywhere at his hands. Security Bureau, Elite Number 14, dead. Ghost Taming Commander 30, also gone. A university lecturer too. After hitting all his twisted targets, he casually tosses his blood-stained mask into a random street bin. Then, he arrogantly strolls right back into the Liu family villa, hands shoved in his pockets, acting like absolutely nothing happened. Refusing to let the target go, and Rand finally speaks up. In a single night, this monster slaughtered 7 people, yet completely ignored Tian Day and his wife. She just doesn't get it. Even if he's killing purely to vent his rage, why target so many high-ranking elites? There is zero benefit for him. Lin Mo shakes his head, instantly brushing off his own thoughts. Whatever, man, who he butchers honestly has zero to do with us right now. Let's just find him and buy what we need. And Rand doesn't hesitate, reaching right out to ring that doorbell. Suddenly, the sweet voice and seductive figure of Tu Mai, his wife, appears. "Who are you looking for?" Both force an awkward, friendly smile. Lin Mo speaks up. "Hello, we need Mr. Liu." Hearing that, the assassin's wife doesn't even hesitate. "Then come on in." Looking that flirtatious, no wonder she just can't handle being lonely. He immediately turns and whispers back. Her breathing is totally steady, and her face is perfectly calm. It doesn't look like they were just fighting. Is he just hiding the fact he knows? He is acting completely casual. The married couple looks incredibly intimate as she gently kisses her husband's cheek to comfort him. "You must be exhausted after your mission. Go rest early after your talk." "Yeah, I know." Tu Mai casually walks deeper inside, humming a happy tune, completely oblivious to his terrifyingly dark expression right now. Disgusted by that absolutely sickening little act they just played, he harshly wipes his cheek, completely erasing her entirely fake kiss. Lin Mo starts a slow, mocking round of applause, making the guy flinch with guilt. Without missing a beat, he praises him. "Mr. Liu is seriously impressive, getting brutally cuckolded by your own wife, and you still act like everything is perfectly fine." His facial muscles instantly tense. Furious, he snaps, "Who are you? What do you know?" He doesn't hold back his explanation at all. "Your messy family drama has absolutely nothing to do with us. We just came to buy that smoke ghost." Lin Mo immediately lays out his condition. Of course, the price isn't an issue here. "I'm sorry, but that smoke ghost is an 18th birthday gift for my son. Money cannot buy it. Now watch closely. Things get crazy." He relentlessly interrogates him, turning the guy pale. "Your son? Are you totally sure he's yours?" He fiercely frowns, clenching his fists to threaten them. "What exactly do you mean?" The system congratulates the host. Lin Mo waves his hands frantically to explain. "Your wife is cheating, and that kid isn't yours. Look, I'm not mocking you for being a cuckold. I just want you to stop before it's too late. If that boy isn't actually your real son, giving him the smoke ghost is completely pointless. You might as well just sell it to us instead." His face darkening with pure rage, he emphasizes every single syllable. "Even if I don't give it to him, I am absolutely never selling it to you." Holding back his fury this entire time, he finally snaps. He loudly screams, kicking them out. "Get the hell out of my house right now." System alerts. 50 agitation points gained. Acting totally fearless, Lin Mo grabs his arm to soothe him. "Hey, don't be so mad. You butchered 7 big targets tonight. Hasn't that cooled your anger? How did you know?" Shoving him away, he arrogantly provokes them. "Want to blackmail me? Completely useless. I totally faked the crime scenes for those 7 kills. Once the Security Bureau investigates, all evidence points to TND, and Rand quickly questions him. You slaughtered them just to frame TND? Why didn't you just kill him directly? That is absolutely none of your business. I'm only telling you this blackmailing me will never work. Now get out of my house immediately. Having the upper hand now, Lin Mo smiles mischievously. He pulls out his phone, playing the recorded evidence, making the guy freeze in absolute disbelief. Then what about this? It's vivid footage of him holding a gun, brutally threatening the higher-ups on tape. He suddenly lunges forward, tightly grabbing Lin Mo by the shoulders. He flips faster than a pancake. If you actually have that video, keep your money. I'll gladly give you the smoke ghost. Mr. Liu, wouldn't it have been much better if you acted like this earlier? Suddenly, feeling the tension, his face hardens as he makes another wild demand. Besides the smoke ghost, I also want your red-black ghost, the freezing ghost, and those 11 other ghosts too. He sternly changes his expression, glaring hard. You really want to blackmail me? Even if you hand that over to the Security Bureau, it cannot definitively prove I'm the killer. At most, it just clears Tian-Day and ruins my master plan. That is simply not enough for me to risk giving you my auction ghosts. I know exactly what you're thinking. Checkmate, right? Lin Mo steps back to think, realizing clearing Tian-Day and stalling this guy's entire plan is the video's only use. It really isn't enough leverage. Quick on his feet, he sharply changes the condition. Then how about this? We will completely delete the video and you hand over the smoke ghost. The situation instantly flips, catching him and Iran entirely off guard as they ask, what? He frowns deeply and demands, help me find the monster token managing the 13th floor of Kulian. Over at the Dark Ghost Raising Hall, Lin Mo speaks up to reassure them. Smoke Ghost, just stay right here and heal up. If those ghost pearls aren't enough, come find me. Thank you so much, Lin Mo. The Scholar Ghost respectfully bows his head. Thank you for everything. A system notification suddenly pops up. The Scholar Ghost's loyalty has just hit 50%. He acts super polite on the outside, but inwardly, he is scheming hard. All right. Just wait a few more days until I finally secure the Fong Lao token. Then all the other ghosts can return too. As long as he fully tames the Scholar Ghost, this entire army will naturally follow his orders. He is not losing out at all, and Rand quietly sneaks up behind him, whispering for information. I seriously didn't expect you to agree with him back there. But do you even know where that token is? Feeling the vibe, he drops the massive clue. Q, Lian's son, is at Bok Duong. He might have it. Is it really that coincidental? Well then, we won't have to waste much effort. Lin Mo withdraws the Scholar Ghost, sounding a little rushed. We need to head to Bok Duong right now. Scholar Ghost, get back in here. A terrifying chill runs straight down his spine just picturing it. Having to break into Yuan Qing's incredibly creepy room full of coffins, just thinking about it is absolute nightmare fuel. Down the pitch-black hallway, cold wind blows as curtains flap wildly leading to that gloomy final door. And Rand literally trembles, grabbing Lin Mo's arm and refusing to let go. Why is this place honestly scarier than the main hall? Using a magic art, his eye glows a piercing red as he urges her on. While the senior sister is at school, we move. Quickly, they push open the door, stepping into a room glowing with eerie green light. What a truly terrifying sight. Soulless zombie corpses are lying perfectly still inside glowing glass cabinets. Oh my god. They cautiously step closer and quickly confirm the identity of the zombie locked inside. It is actually Ku Feng. Disgusting green veins bulge out across his dangerously skinny body as they stare in shock. He has zero breathing, but his pulse is definitely still beating. Lin Mo reaches out, completely ready to pop the lid, but a voice instantly stops him. Wait, and Rand defensively warns him. What if you open that coffin and he literally just explodes on us? Don't do it. Thinking that makes perfect sense, he immediately summons the bandaged ghost as backup. If this half-dead guy actually explodes, I can instantly use the bandages to suppress him. You are always so thoughtful. Using his raw strength, he forcefully drags Ku Feng right out of the glass cabinet. The exact second he is out, he instantly transforms into a full zombie state. Thick green veins cover his entire face, eyes glowing with pure ferocity. This sudden nightmare completely catches them off guard. Growling like a rabid dog, drooling everywhere, Lin Mo curses, jumping backward. The living corpse violently sits up, spewing gross green slime everywhere. Ku Feng literally starts choking himself, his mouth wildly bulging as he makes horrifying gurgling noises. Immediately, the magic bandages wrap around him, trapping him tight. She frantically urges Lin Mo to hurry up. Before he spits it out, thoroughly check him. If there is nothing, seal him back up. He loudly yells out, I found it. Tightly holding a piece of iron cut right in half, she stares at it and asks, why is it only half? The bandages effortlessly guide the thrashing zombie neatly back into the box. Bandage Ghost. Close it. An ancient spell activates, running directly along the zombie's body. The glowing seal immediately locks him in, leaving him completely motionless, staring at the glowing red text wrapping around the glass. And Ran is absolutely stunned. What on earth are these talismans and secret runes? This has to be some kind of forbidden magic from the senior sister. Suddenly, a terrifying noise from the very last cabinet makes them jump. A zombie violently sits up inside, terrifying them. Sweating and stuttering, Lin Mo hides, eyes wide. From the gloomy coffin, Yuan Qing whispers, "Little brother, good morning." And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you and I definitely want to see how they survive this next. Stick with me here. She steps smoothly from the ancient coffin. The bloody aura totally fades, returning her to a normal human state. Tin casually drops a bomb, no need to break my lock. Lin Mo starts sweating bullets. He knows she probably watched every single thing he just did. But looking at her calm attitude, he figures they might actually survive this encounter without getting murdered. Scratching his head, he plays dumb and asks why his senior sister is napping inside a literal coffin. Her response? She just tweaked the spell tags, so she crawled in to test the vibe. That bizarre answer sends absolute chills down their spines. Seriously, who in their right mind does something like that? Lin Mo quickly hands over the token, telling his senior sister they finally secured it. But suddenly, another girl grabs his arm, practically begging him to stay. She whines that Yan barely ever visits, so they should absolutely grab a meal together before rushing off. She smoothly dodges the invite, saying she and Lin Mo are in a huge rush to trade the token for goods. No time for food today. Surprisingly, the guard accepts the excuse without pushing back, simply promising to treat them to a feast next time. The second he hears that, Lin Mo grabs Yan by the hand and sprints away. They bolt out of there instantly, barely tossing back a quick, awkward goodbye. Now here is where you and I need to pay close attention. Catching their breath, they question what insane forbidden art his senior sister is actually practicing. Lin Mo admits he was just praying she would not toss them into the coffin as live test subjects. Dripping with sweat and panting hard, Yan asks for the next move. Are they tracking down Zhu Lun right now? Instead of answering immediately, Lin Mo reaches out and gently brushes her sweaty hair aside. That little touch makes her face turn instantly red. Flashing a warm smile, he says something surprisingly gentle that catches her totally off guard. They have been running around all night, so they definitely need to grab food first. Suddenly, jealous curses ring out from the single guys nearby, wishing hell on anyone with a girlfriend. The system chimes in congratulations. Host earned 10 defense breaking points. Lin Mo realizes his totally unintentional flirting just scored him a massive pile of system points. Absolute genius. Riding that high, he gets bold and pulls Yan right by the waist. Standing chest to chest, his deep gaze makes her completely freeze up. She stutters out her own name. Looking around frantically, she asks what he is doing. Lin Mo just grins like an absolute menace. He points right at the jealous crowd behind them, lifting his chin with a loud, arrogant laugh. He shouts that he has a girlfriend, daring anyone angry enough to come fight him. I know what you were thinking. This is totally crazy. System alerts just keep exploding in his head, earning 40 points, then 50 points, just by farming pure rage from the single dudes. Another 55 points roll in as the crowd loses their minds, but Yan is not having it. Furious at his little stunt, she delivers a brutal punch right to his chest. The impact actually makes him cough up black blood. Clutching his stomach, Lin Mo rolls around the dirt while she angrily calls him an idiot. Meanwhile, he secretly shoots a message to Zhu Lun. He asks if this half token can be traded for the ghost orchid they bought. The reply is brutal, no way. They need both pieces for it to work. When he asks where the other half is, a flat, completely unhelpful no. Frustrated, Lin Mo literally tosses the talisman into the air. He is ready to quit. If even the pavilion experts have zero clue about the missing half, how is he supposed to find it? He sighs heavily at Yan. They are completely out of leads. She pivots, asking what he thinks Zhu Lun is really plotting. Lin Mo's eyes sharpen. Shoving some food into his mouth, he lays out the facts. Since manager Q Lian is dead, the next major boss stepping up will be either Zhu Lun or TND. If he kills TND directly, he instantly becomes suspect number 1, but framing him, that perfectly removes his rival while securing the major promotion. Suddenly, a loud buzzing phone interrupts Yan right as she pieces the puzzle together. Lin Mo picks up, asking who is calling. A sweet, incredibly seductive woman's voice echoes from the other side of the line, calling out for her friend. Smirking wickedly in the mirror, she finishes her lipstick. Trust me, you will want to see what happens next.